on. Okay, should be ready. First time for everything. Let's let's go. Palworld and Lost Judgment, yeah. Appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I keep hearing a lot about Palworld. I just haven't played it because I didn't know what if I wanted to get it for like Steam or Xbox Game PC Xbox Game Pass. But now that I know that if I cancel my Game Pass, I don't get to keep the game, so let's just keep going with Steam. You can install a thing which audibly notifies you if someone chats. Oh, because you don't have any QI chat. Nice. I might, but I've gotten so used to keeping my eye on the chat, or at least like my peripheral vision. I don't know if I actually need it. Oh, a bunch of Palworld Q&A. Okay. Join multiplayer game, survival guide options. Should I just start the game, or should I like go just join a multiplayer one? Exclusive servers are currently an experimental feature. There's a chance you will encounter more small bugs and lag than during single player. Servers with an especially high number of players will generate more lag. Single player and co-op modes are recommended for new players. I am a new player, so maybe I should go with single player first. But then, if I start off single player, can I transfer my data to a live server while when I decide to finally play it? 31, 32, 31. Let's go with this one that's kind of empty. Let's go yeah, 7s. Look at all these 7s, damn. Can I fill up I can fill up the screen with 7s. Cool. I don't know anymore. Oop. All guilds, buildings, and pals will be removed if no guild members have logged in to the server for the last 168 hours. Damn. I just went against what I would do. Go single just to learn the basics. I'm pretty sure they're gonna teach me the basics in this as well. And if they don't, then I can just back out. How did they get my name? How did they get? Oh, that's why. Okay, they're using my Steam name. That's why. I guess we can start with the preset and then just change that up. We'll go with that. And then, oh, there's only 2. Oh, okay. No, I see the difference now. Never mind. Yeah, sure. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. I mean, damn, I'm not that big yet. 15 minutes, sweet. Force yourself to work. I know how that is. I know how that is. Can I get like a goatee? Whoa. Whoa. I don't think I can get a goatee in this. I mean, this is like kind of like still like a beard thingy thing, but I just want like the, oh, nope, never mind. I guess I'll stick with this. The one with the huge beard. No. I want it to be more like me. Eyes. It's not like people can actually see them. Ooh. There we go. That's also good. This is alright. That's good too. Now we're going God mode. I should grow a huge beard? I don't think I can. Like, I'm pretty sure I can't. Like, I've gone like weeks without shaving, and it doesn't get much more than this. Like, this is pretty much it. And this does not connect from my lip to my chin. It won't connect. So I can't grow a beard. Face, hair. Why is this swoosh in every oh my god. I'm sick of that. I'm sick of this hairstyle. I am sick of it. Ever since Black Panther, when it was in Black Panther, that was cool. But then everybody decided that is like the only black hairstyle to go with. Spider-Man, Miles Morales, fucking dread swoosh. I'm tired of that shit. I'm just gonna go with this. I'll go with just this. There's also, nah, because I don't have the ones that, mine doesn't go down in front of my head. I don't, that's what I call it. I just call it the dread swoosh. But I am tired of it. I'll just go with this. Hair color works. Voice. That works. Yeah, all right, let's do this. The freaking dread swoosh is so annoying. Why are my eyes red? You know what? I'll take it. They looked white in the preview, but we'll go with the red. That's fine. The towers are the key. The tree holds the truth. So there is lore in this game. Oh. Select a respawn point. Cool winds on the snow. Let's see, PAL population, resource amount. I probably should go somewhere with good amounts, right? Sea breeze, archipelago reef. PAL population, resource amount. Oh, this one, look, this one's perfect. Recommended for new players. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, look, there's people. Do we still have red eyes? We do have red eyes. Okay, I am just evil in this. I am a god of chaos. I am a demigod of chaos in this game. What the fuck is that thing? You like the buzz? We can jump. At least we can jump. That's good. Evil or tired or high as fuck. Little bit of column A, little bit of column C. Unlock fast travel. Okay. Pick up fallen branches or hit trees to get some wood. Minecraft. Open the options menu with escape. Check the survival guide. And open the build menu with B and select primitive workbench and set the build location. Alright, so we're, oh, survival guide. Controls, keyboards, pals. Okay. Cool. You're 45 heads into drawing 100 heads. In fact, what the? Please come and take me out. Cause why do I do this? Why do you do that to yourself? Holy shit. I mean, I give you props for like setting like a goal to hit for practice, but damn. That is rough. You're not even trying to try and do like 29. You're not even trying to do like just 2 a day for 58. You're trying to do like 100 in 29 days. Whoa. What is this tree? Is it a tree or is it a pal? Okay. Well, it is in, you know, early access. That's cool. Trees bow to me as I approach. That's how godly I am. You go big or go home. I see that. Oof. Okay, so we can sprint. Cool, cool. What's this blue thing? I guess that means it's the safe zone or something. Let's go punch a tree. One that doesn't bow to me right away. Okay. Way to get in wood and fiber. And a good workout. Until we're tired. I'll grab that too. Oh, is this somebody's build location? Huh. Oh, here's some more wood. This game looks buggy. Yeah. No, I mean, it is in early access though, so there is a lot that they are working on. But hey, we can climb at least. Open the build menu, select primitive workbench, and set the build location. Can I build over here? I'm gonna put it over here. Oh, we cannot build in another guild, in other guilds' bases. This is a guild base? Someone made a guild base at the starting point for rookies? Fuck them. I want a view. This is a nice little view. I'll take it. Alright, move near the plan to build location for primitive workbench and hold F to build a structure. Cool, cool. Alright. Open the technology screen from the menu and unlock PAL Sphere technology screen. I have unused stat points. Technology screen from the menu. Technology screen. Oh, there it is. And select PAL Sphere. I do not see that. Items, structures. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Are you sure you want to unlock PAL Sphere? Oh, I'm using my skill point. It's $45 in Australia? Seriously? What the fuck? It was 30. It's 30 here. Damn. You have my sympathy. Craft a PAL Sphere. Okay, select a recipe. PAL Sphere. I need palladium fragment and stone. We have wait, why is it cold? How do I build a fire? We have wooden fiber, PAL deck, options, technology. I need a campfire. And now unlock a PAL box. I want to build a campfire. If I can. Oh, there we go. Campfire. Insufficient materials. I need 10 wood to build a... Alright, let's get some more wood. I forgot this is also a survival game. Off you go. Alright, I'll see you later. Probably when I'm playing Judgment. All right, I need to build. Where's my? What's this? All right, let me build a fire. Oh yeah, then I get next to it and I hold F. Woo! Yeah, I can see, and I'm not cold anymore. Hell yeah. Okay, we still gotta craft a PAL sphere, but I don't even know how to do that since we don't have the thing for it. I don't even know where to get these palladium fragments, whatever. And stones. And we need more wood. Right now I'm cold again.
Across the first 7 entries. The game's in chronological order, or at least my chronological order, because we can't even agree on when the games happen.
No! But there's no official actual timeline.
Well, there's supposed to be an actual timeline. It was technically supposed to be like, well, Scott kept fucking changing it. It was supposed to be like the bite of 87, and then the bite of 87 became the bite of 83. And it was like, okay, what are we doing here, Scott? And it's just like, shit just kept getting moved and pushed back, pushed in, or whatever.
They have to come up with a timeline. Dude, the reason why I'm so happy to be doing this is because I love random internet bullshit. It has become my favorite thing. If there is some sort of internet bullshit going on, I want to know about it and be able to sniff it, okay? So, I am here for this. I am so here for it, baby.
But in my chronological order,
I will know the lore of everything, goddammit. I will become Nuxalore.
4, 2, 1, 5, 3, 6, 7.
Wait, why would he do that? Why would he make that the order? Why do I feel like so much of analog horror or indie horror is spooky things happen, it's mysterious because the timeline is fucked up? Dude, why is that always the horror aspect of it?
Yeah, and the reason that it's so confusing for newcomers to the series to try to figure out what's going on is because anytime you search something like Five Nights at Freddy's Theory...
Oh, you idiot! You're gonna search Five Nights at Freddy's Theory? Let me show you what happens if you search Five Nights at Freddy's Theory. FNAF Theory. What if you wanted MatPat to tell you, oh, good! FNAF Theory, look! Look, guys, it's FNAF Theory. This'll definitely get you so well known. You'll know everything is. Oh god, it's just MatPat's made infinite FNAF Theory.
The ultimate FNAF Theory. The true FNAF Theory. The real FNAF Theory. The ultimate true FNAF Theory. The real ultimate true FNAF Theory. The final FNAF Theory. The ultimate true final FNAF Theory that's so real you couldn't even imagine it your own self. Bam.
MatPat alone, brother. Dog, you just go to Game Theory, okay? Search Game Theory for FNAF. Playlist of 65 videos. 65 videos. Alright, dude. Listen, man, I don't know. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Tell me it's actually good. Prove to me FNAF lore is actually good.
you're greeted with videos from 5 years
this?
ago, whenever the third game was out, so we didn't know the events in the fourth game were going to happen. But then the theories from the fourth game didn't know that the events of the fifth game were going to happen.
Goddamn.
So people kept trying to glue together a puzzle because all the pieces weren't out yet. But now in the future, with the privilege of hindsight, can put together the puzzle the way that I believe it was always meant to be viewed. And I'm going to do that in a kind of controversial way. I want this video to serve, again, not...
don't worry. Every time you do something controversial, I will also do something
fragment, but I'll
controversial,
take
okay? Easy, easy. I will make fun of a minority every time you say something controversial. I'll be with you in our suffering. Yes, yes!
Only as
That's a joke. I love minorities. Why would I? Okay.
On the timeline for those out there who are a fan of the series, but also as an introductory point so that new people coming in are able to view all the information and better understand the story. And when you look at the entire series as one narrative, I think it becomes far more interesting and far more terrifying. So in order to achieve both of those ends...
Wait, he thinks that actually knowing the direct correlation of events makes the story even scarier? That's interesting, because for the most part, for me, a lot of horror from horror shows and games come from the fact that we don't understand the actual chronology of it. So that's actually really interesting.
And putting emphasis on the fact that this is a cool story that deserves to be told.
Damn,
I am simply not going to explain myself. At least not entirely explain myself. Like, several of the things on this board go against the majority of the community's interpretation of what happened. So whenever I have a real controversial take, I'm going to explain that. But like over here, I have one of William's children listed as being named Evan. In order for you to understand
that's why Evan Ito's been getting me to watch this shit.
Story, I don't need to sit here for 10 minutes and tell you about we got the name Evan because in the survival book, which is an accompany book for the games, they found a series of numbers on one page and then added them together by the page number at the bottom and then went over to a letter grid and input those values and got the name Evan.
What's
such extra bullshit to go. Hey, I got
what
another
kind of
fragment,
psychopath madman put it together that to come up with the name Evan, you need to go through all those hoops? Oh my, what the hell, man? I mean, yes, it's cool, but also at the same time, why?
Because if you're not familiar with the series, that's how we found out everything. And again, while...
Oh my god, so FNAF is really just codes upon codes upon codes. Dude. If you gotta respect the Scott, that's the guy that made FNAF, right? You gotta respect the absolute gigantic balls on Scott that he came up with FNAF as an indie horror game that he had no idea would be successful, but he put so many codes in it that even if it only saw moderate success, no one would have ever figured out anything. It's only because it got super duper artistically successful. That is the only reason why people were actually able to put this stuff together. The actual balls on that man.
While I think stuff like that is cool, more people, at least currently, are focused on if his name's Evan or not, rather than the entire plot and story of what happened.
Yeah,
and I think that the latter is far more interesting.
Oh yeah, incredibly based, Wendigoon. I don't need to get into theories if his name is Evan or Michael. Just fucking go for it. Rip the band-aid off. Show me some kids getting swallowed. Let's go.
So I know this has been a long introduction, but there's a lot to explain. As always, there's going to be timestamps in the description for what I'm describing, but I'm going to go through the timeline, or my opinion of the timeline, for the Five Nights at Freddy's video game series, as well as talk about the characters. And then from there, we will begin talking about the VHS tapes and the other YouTube horror shorts based around Five Nights at Freddy's, because I think they're really cool. And if any of this sounds cool to you, stick around after the ad as we're going to get into thank you for watching. The first thing to understand about the Five Nights at Freddy's series is that at its core, it's the story of two people. And those two people are William Afton and Henry Emily.
Wait, what? I had no idea. I thought it was about some idiot security guard. Okay, listen, I'm coming in here blind as shit, brother. Oh my god.
Henry and William were business partners, and they went in as partners together.
That is a horror story. Business partners? That's opening the door for a rough ride. Yep, that's a horror.
On a new branch of children's entertainment. This new style of children's entertainment would be demonstrated on their first business venture together, a restaurant known as Fredbear's Family Diner. With later entries of the series, as many people have pointed out, you could think of the restaurants as a sort of Chuck E. Cheese establishment.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's Chuck E. Cheese, and instead of the Chuck E. Cheese mascots, you have the Freddy's mascot, and it goes evil and kills people at night, question mark?
The kind of places that would have singing animatronics, as well as arcade games and pizza parties for children of all ages. However, at least in the beginning, Fredbear's wasn't like that. It was a much smaller establishment that boasted 2 animatronics. The down-to-earth, homey nature of it is even present in the name of Fredbear's Family Diner. It certainly seems like a passion project, not only in the name and very nature of a children's entertainment business, but also in the attitudes of the 2 owners. From everything we see later in the series, it seems like Henry was the business and managerial side of the partnership.
I cannot believe we actually know this. Like, oh my god.
While William was more interested in the day-to-day operations and specifically the construction of the animatronics. What made these animatronics unique and the thing that set their business apart from other competitors...
The fact that they literally ate children.
We're hungry.
Okay, listen, I don't know if that part's real. That's just some of the shit I hear.
Was the addition of something William dubbed as spring lock suits. The core idea behind a spring lock suit is that it is initially a normal animatronic.
Dude, why on earth is there so much detail? Oh my god! Alright, FNAF lore, let's go.
However, if someone were to twist the gear on the back of the costume, the animatronic parts would slip to the sides and allow a worker to step inside of the animatronic itself and use it as a costume.
Okay, so these animatronics are designed that they could both be piloted like remotely.
Yes.
They could be an animatronic, or you can move apart the mechanics and they could be driven around inside. Alright, pretty cool, pretty based, sure, alright.
Whereas at other establishments, the children would see an animatronic on stage and then a worker would come out to serve them pizza in a kind of store mascot version of the costume. At Fredbear's Family Diner, they could watch the animatronics get off stage themselves and come play with the kids. It seems like...
Cute, I guess, sort of. Sure, alright, that's
kind of that's creepy.
I don't see it exactly.
If I was a kid, I'd be freaked out.
A wonderful business venture just on a financial standpoint, but okay.
In the beginning, that was part of the goal for William, to keep the magic alive in the mind of a child. And in the beginning, it seems that they had such humble beginnings that William and Henry were the people running the costumes themselves. Despite being owners, they would take the time to step into their own respective spring-lock suits and go play and entertain the children. Henry would pilot the restaurant's namesake, the Fredbear suit itself, whereas William would slip into the secondary mascot of the business, a golden rabbit costume, which would later be known to the community as Spring Bonnie. Perhaps...
I've heard of Spring Bonnie. Alright, okay, so... basically
I don't know how to make food yet.
Here thus far is... This all started as a business venture to entertain children. With zero nefarious motives, they purely just wanted to create a way to keep children have fun and entertained. They wanted to be Chuck E. Cheese, except more lifelike than Chuck E. Cheese. That's cute. Alright, I like that.
Part of this dedication to the project came in the form of their own children. William having 3 children himself.
Let's go! Man had sex. Everyone in chat wishes they were William right now.
And Evan, and Henry having 1 daughter by the name of Charlie.
Bro, Henry Emily has a daughter, Charlie. Later? Very cool.
I know that in the books it mentions Henry has a son as well. However, he's never mentioned anywhere in the games. So again, I'm just talking the games. He doesn't exist up here. Something that I want to mention really quick on this timeline is if an event is inside of a red box, that is a definite year that event happened.
Wait, so after all of these games, you only know 4 actual years. The rest is just kind of plopping it in different areas, just trying to figure out where it's... Oh god, okay.
There's not a lot of surefire times we get in the series, so the few that you see with the red box are times we know this happened on this date. The blue boxes are more so guesstimates. In other words, the thing I'm about to talk about says 1980, but it could have also been 81 or late 70s, or the year doesn't really matter. 1980 is just a guess.
Before.
Looking at the timeline, we can see that William and Henry started Fredbear's Family Diner around 1970. And then, thanks in no small part to the dedication of the owners themselves, as well as the invention of spring lock suits, A decade later, they are able to expand their brand, as around 1980, William opens Action Robotics, and William and Henry continue to expand the business itself.
So it expands in both ways, right? So the actual business does really, really well, right? Interesting. So the business does well. They open more locations for this actual Freddy's concept. The Freddy Bear becomes kind of like a mascot to children, like a pseudo Chuck E. Cheese. And over time, the actual technology that went into the animatronics itself also gets much more profitable. I guess other companies want to buy that technology as well. And so they start basically succeeding in their business ventures in both ways.
Base
they
here,
can give
but
children a more wholesome and idealized experience in like a Chuck E. Cheese type situation, and also the actual technology of it's good. All right, successful businessmen. Okay, all right. All right, where is this going awry, though? This seems just like nice and wholesome and better than most business ventures go.
With Fazbear Entertainment, which becomes a sort of industrial chain of Freddy Fazbear restaurants.
Okay.
Things were going great for the two. Henry was continuing
and nothing bad will happen. Oh wait, there's still another hour to this video.
Managed the brand as it was expanding, and William continued to create more odd and interesting robotic figures. One of these inventions that we see in the games is a small Fredbear plush that seems to have a camera inside of it, as well as a series of animatronics later.
Dude, why do they look so scary though? Oh my god, what is with children liking this shit? They're so scary.
They're dubbed Fun.
Also, Chica. I may not know a lot about Five Nights at Freddy's lore, but I know a thing or two of Toy Chica.
Animatronics that it seems William was building during this time. Everything was going great, and it seemed that nothing would stop the pair from accomplishing great things in the realm of children's entertainment.
Hell yeah.
That was until the accident that happened in 1983. For whatever reason, it seems that Evan was particularly terrified of the animatronics his father was building.
Understandable, they're scary as fuck anyway.
And no one's really certain why. People who have gathered information from the books have speculated that perhaps William was purposefully making his child afraid of the animatronics.
What? Okay, if there isn't actually any reason to believe that, then ain't no way that's good. That's a good theory. What kind of dad purposely traumatizes their children? Most dads traumatize their children due to complete not caring and laziness. Like my dad.
Because William knew that they were dangerous. Because, you know, animatronic suits that have, like, wires and gears holding the animatronic pieces from flying back into place and impaling you. It's called foreshadowing.
We can find a better
place.
Oh, shit. Okay, all right, hold up. Whoa. Cool. Okay, all right.
We can find a better place to build our base.
So, yes, the technology that moves apart the animatronic parts so that someone can actually pilot it from inside. Obviously, there is something holding back those gears from just sliding back into place and crushing whoever's piloting it. Oh, frick. Ironclaw, thanks for the 1,000 bits. I'm done watching anything made by Mappa Studio. Alright, that is your prerogative, and I would not blame anyone that doesn't do that, honestly. Like, I agree Mappa Studio has been very shitty lately, but ultimately, if you want to separate the art from the artist, that's your prerogative, and I respect that as well. I'm allowed to like Harry Potter, even though I think J.K. Rowling is cringe on Twitter.
To go around, especially if William is building them in his house. From what we see in future games, it even seems that William had put cameras throughout his house so that while he was working on his animatronics, he could monitor exactly what his son was doing. In the meantime, Evan's older brother, Michael, began to torment Evan over his fear of these creatures.
Siblings. Such a wholesome combination of people that always look out the best for each other. That reminds me of an incest hentai I've once seen. Editor, cut that out. Editor, let's not put that in. We don't want the Twitter gamers to freaking annihilate me over that.
How do I build this again?
The brand had extended from not only Fredbear's Family Diner, but there was also Fredbear and Friends, and there were several other mascots that would stand on stage along with Fredbear. One of these was a character by the name of Foxy.
That guy's so scary! What the hell? Why would children even like this shit?
So, Michael would wear a Foxy mask and begin tormenting his brother because he thought it was funny. William didn't seem to mind this, perhaps even encouraging it, as he saw it as another way to keep his son safe.
Pressing B.
Keep his son safe? That's a way to keep your son safe? Question mark? Okay, interesting parenting style, but I think parents turning a blind eye to their children abusing each other is like go-to parents.
The events of Five Nights at Freddy's 4, which again, according to me, is the earliest game in the timeline, followed the nightmares of young Evan Afton. The reason the animatronics look so over-the-top creepy and terrifying
How
you doing, Nestor?
Interesting! Okay. So he's saying that this Five Nights at Freddy's 4 with the horrifying animatronics, that is through the eyes of a traumatized
I gotta find
child.
water.
Because
these
aren't real animatronics. These are the nightmare imaginations of a young child who's afraid of his father's creations.
Dude, that is so good. That is such good writing. What the fuck?
And Evan is spending these sleepless nights trying to evade these creatures of his own imagination. That is until the end of the week, whenever Afton and his family go to Fredbear's family
Let's head downstream.
While there, Michael and his friends, all wearing the mascot's faces, begin to torment Evan and make him get closer and closer to the animatronics themselves. Until Michael makes a joke that Evan wants to give Fredbear a kiss, to which the boys put Evan into Fredbear's mouth.
Oh fuck. Oh shit, here's the child war. Here's the child war that everyone was so excited for.
And whenever the animatronic bites down...
What the fuck? That was in the... I thought that was like a theory.
No,
Jesus,
that was in the game.
I didn't think that was in the actual game.
Yeah.
Holy shit. The bite of 87. That's the meme. That's the meme. The bite of 87
and then it became the bite of 83.
God, bro. This is dark as hell. I thought this was just some sort of horror game for jump scares. I didn't realize. Oh my lord! So you had this bite of 83, whatever.
That's cool.
So you had this dude who's creates these animatronics. His kid's getting constantly scared by them, pranked by his brother, and as a prank, his brother put his brother into the mouth of an animatronic that crushes him. Wait, that takes a lot of force. Area. Why would there even be enough force in an animatronic's mouth to crush a skull? Okay, whatever, creative liberties, but I feel like Scott's way too attention detail oriented to just let that fly, right? How much force does it take to crush a skull? It should be a lot more than that.
I want to build a base next to a source of water.
Mark? Nah, they're just businessmen, right? Child skulls are notoriously weak. Cool. He's not a child, though. Google searches to land you on a list. Bro, I was about to Google search, like, how much force required to crush a child's skull? And I was like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that. Damn.
Evan doesn't die yet, at least.
Let's go! Let's go! Child abuse, not child murder, which is so much better. On my tier list of awful shit, we have child murder, and down the list is child abuse. Massive W. Massive W.
Immediately. His family
What do you mean
rushes
immediately? Oh, I got so excited for literally
he spoke too soon.
The hospital where he remains comatose for the next couple days. In the final levels of Five Nights at Freddy's 4, it's possible when you're looking back at the bedside to see things like a hospital IV bag or flower pot. Not only that, but the nightmares within the final nights of Five Nights at Freddy's 4 transition from being the general different animatronics from the restaurant to just nightmarish apparitions of Fredbear himself.
Oh my god, because that's a... Fucking hell, bro.
Cool.
Wait, so... Oh my god. So this kid gets his skull mangled by an animatronic, goes into a coma, and just continues to live a nightmare-infested hellscape in his coma.
Yes.
Holy shit. This poor guy, what the hell, man? This guy grows up and decides to destroy the Leaf Village. There is no doubt in my mind that this kid doesn't become Obito. Albadoj, thank you for the
we can swim.
While Evan is lying in a hospital bed, we hear Michael tell Evan that he's sorry and ask for his forgiveness.
Michael's the brother. So the brother, well, yeah, obviously. Dude, brothers are cruel, alright? And when they're children, they're pranking each other, they're always trolling each other. They always want the best for each other.
My body's blue.
Like, I had two cousins. They used to beat the fucking hell out of each other when they were kids. Like, they literally would. They would wrestle and they hated each other, sort of. They would fight like hell. But push comes to shove, they would, like, you know, do anything for each other.
How well can I climb?
These guys were bonkers crazy. One of them was climbing up a ladder, and the ladder, like, part of the ladder derailed, and he ended up slipping and impaling his stomach on that ladder.
Holy
and his brother, who always would beat the hell out of him,
we can climb pretty
climbed
good.
up the ladder, unimpaled him, like, literally picked him up off the spike, and carried him downstairs and called the doctor.
What
and
the fuck?
It's all good.
That's crazy.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
You know some people that went through some shit.
Itself begins to speak to Evan. As established earlier, this is one of William Afton's camera plushies, so it's safe to assume that this is William speaking to his son. In his final moments, we hear William say that it's
final moments! Oh my god, Evan actually dies! Bro, this is just Obito getting crushed by the rock, except it actually killed him.
Okay, and that he's going to put Evan back together before...
Oh shit, I was so wrong, wasn't I? I was so wrong. This isn't Evan's villain backstory. This is William Afton's Dr. Frankenstein backstory. Oh, fuck. Dude, that's nutty. This lore goes hard! What? The furries were right? Question mark?
Where everything fades out and Evan seemingly passes away. Now, if you're a big aficionado of the series, you may disagree with that placement in the story.
Does that say Luffy?
However, this, as well as the events that happened
Oh, he's saying something controversial. I have to make fun of gay people or something to... I will be canceled with you, my friend. Never fear. Well, how do... I like gay people, so I don't know how to make fun of them.
Where's a map? Okay. So we want to find a location next to water.
Are so debated, and there's so many different options of when this happened, or this happened before this, or blah blah blah. But again, as a story, this makes the most sense to me as the catalyst that began everything. William, a man who wanted to entertain children and managed to do so for decades,
caused the death indirectly of his own child.
When one of his children used one of William's own creations to kill his other child. And then in that,
technically,
oh my god,
that father's desperation.
Yeah, that definitely seems like it should be the first story in the timeline. Obviously, I don't know the rest of the timeline, and I'm seeing it from his biased perspective. But yeah, that definitely seems like an appropriate beginning, right? This is literally the villain backstory. This is the origin story. So that makes sense.
I guess we just keep going up this way and see if we can find somewhere close to the beach, maybe.
To try to maintain the soul of a child.
Maintain the soul of a child? Emotional damage? What the frick? Wait, what just happened? Man was building animatronics and had a freaking Chuck E. Cheese restaurant. He wants to maintain the soul of a child?
That's where the horror comes from. For those of you who may have not known anything else about the Five Nights at Freddy's games, you've probably heard it has to do with dead children in animatronics. And while
wait, what? I didn't know. Whoa! I didn't know about this whole possession shit. Dude, since he's saying controversial stuff, don't worry, I'm with you. I will get canceled with you, my friend, my homie. The furries will cancel you, and they will cancel me as well. Chat, do you know what a reverse exorcism is? It's when the demon takes the priest out of the child. Alright, anyway.
While the rules of it aren't explicitly laid clear, at least not in the video games themselves, it seems that if a child is killed by an animatronic or a piece of their body is put into that animatronic after death, that their soul possesses the animatronic itself.
Okay, alright, this is where the science goes into just supernatural bullshittery, right? There's like, until here, they kind of tried to explain it with some sort of science, the way these suits ran. This is just absolute bullshittery, right? Like, I feel like this is just
am I gonna die if I like
fantasy? All right.
Okay, we
can essentially
think, unless he makes them similar, like they have similar characteristics.
Think of it as a haunt or a haunted house. If someone dies,
great idea. Let's put the soul of dead children in the bodies that killed them. Let's go. I don't know, Nux. You say this isn't scientific. Have you tried it? Yes. Yes, I've tried it.
Dies in a derelict mansion, then they haunt that derelict mansion. If someone dies and their body is put inside of an animatronic, then their spirit possesses that animatronic. And that is exactly what happens here. While we do not know the details of how or why or what happened, either because Fredbear killed Evan or potentially afterwards, William put pieces or all of Evan's body into Fred.
God, that's disgusting! What the frick?
Evan's spirit possessed the Fredbear animatronic.
Emotional damage! Bro, please don't kill Michael. Fred, oh my lord.
The color coding makes sense.
I want to find a nice little spot
Sunday school
that's near some water. It's not already taken.
Because now,
oh, come on, bro. We all know it's because it was a Sunday school gimmick to make the letters look cool. Okay, dude. Dude, Wendigoon's so cool.
Evan is the spirit of Fredbear. I don't know if you can see the Fredbear good. If I turn the lights off, the reflection isn't there. So yeah, Fredbear is Evan, at least for now. I'm not sure how...
For now!
Perhaps just being around Fredbear and seeing signs that his child was still inside of the suit? Or maybe even some kind of weird science that William applied to the...
Wait a second, so if they're different colors also, does that mean they end up in suits too? What the fuck? Oh, what a mistake I'm making. Why am I getting into FNAF lore? Why am I getting into FNAF lore? This is wild. Well, listen, I keep promises. What can I say? I told you I will learn the lore of everything. Don't worry. Genshin Impact lore is coming soon. And that's not just a clown on pedophiles. Anyway.
Whenever he made it. Either way, it seems that William figured out his son Evan was inside of the Fredbear suit. As you can imagine, not only the death of William's child, but now his child being trapped in a suit of his own invention changed William's life forever. It seems that from here, William wanted to better understand what had happened to Evan. So he began to modify the aforementioned Funtime animatronics.
What do you mean, find out what happened to Evan? Evan's head was shot. Oh, no, it was nommed by one of your creations. I'm really uncertain as to
build
why
a workbench here
because I'm curious about it. It seems pretty obvious, right?
With the express purpose of trapping another child so that he could figure out how the whole soul possession works.
No fucking way. This man tries to get another kid killed so he can recreate his necromancy and put another soul in another animatronic? Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude is a psycho. What the hell? This man just... Holy crap! Bro, this isn't some, I will put the soul of my dead wife in a doll so that I can still have sex. This is wild! Oh my god, this man fucked around and found out.
His primary contender in this being an animatronic known as Circus Baby. Circus Baby was specifically designed with a giant claw inside of its chest cavity.
Oh my, why would he do that if it was just to entertain children?
As well as sensors that would always calculate and determine how many people were currently in the room. He did.
Oh, why would he do that?
You know why?
With the intent of Circus Baby managing to get a child alone all by themselves so that its claw could then come out and grab the child before dragging it into its chest cavity to be killed.
Holy crap, bro! What is going on? So, let me get this shit straight. This dude developed this preconceived, like, with the complete mindset to kill kids. Like, that's literally why he... Oh my god, bro.
She can dance. She can sing. She's equipped with a built-in helium tank for inflating balloons right at her fingertips. She can take song requests. She can even dispense ice cream.
With all due respect, those aren't the design choices we were curious about, Mr. Afton.
This is, at least according to my timeline...
Oh, so he gets, like... They find out about it, they're like, interesting, I understand why it gives ice cream out, but why does it have a claw that targets individual children?
The beginning of William's evil and murderous intent. It seems that the death of his own child pushed William to such extreme lengths that he was now willing to kill another kid in order to either see what happened to his son or perhaps even find a way to bring him back.
Oh my god, so William Afton's the bad guy here. That's crazy. Holy frick.
Construction of Circus Baby, William's daughter Elizabeth was in love with it. Probably.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh my god, oh my god, it doesn't kill his own child now. Oh my god.
Well, he doesn't kill it. Well,
William Afton can freaking take the metal straight off of that asshole from Fullmetal Alchemist, dude. What's his name? Shao Tucker? Shao Tucker, go away, Shao Tucker. There is a new absolute king of awful parents in town.
Probably because it was an animatronic that looked like a young girl and had the ability to serve ice cream. On the opening day of a new Freddy Fazbear sister location known as Circus Baby's Pizza World, Elizabeth managed to get away from her father and go see Circus Baby all by herself.
Oh,
the Circus Baby animatronic, calculating that Elizabeth was the only one in the room, put out a piece of ice cream to serve her before grabbing her and bringing her into her chest.
And then crushing her with that shit.
Which Elizabeth was killed.
Oh my god, dude, that's so gross. Bro has to stop bringing his kids to restaurants. Like, this was all his fault. Holy fuck.
Did you know that I was on stage once? It wasn't for very long, only one day. I would always count the children. I'm not sure why.
Okay.
I was always acutely aware of how many there were in the room with me. There were 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. Something happened when there was a little girl, standing by herself. I was no longer myself.
Oh, hell no.
And I stopped singing. My stomach opened, and there was ice cream. I couldn't move, at least not until she stepped closer.
Is this like from the perspective of the circus baby? Like, do they have some sort of mentality? Like, do they actually have some kind of conscious mind?
There was screaming for a moment, but only for a moment. I still hear her sometimes. Why did that happen?
We're never shown exactly how William reacted to
Maybe
this.
I shouldn't have used my...
Although probably not well, being the fact that he did not want his daughter to get murdered. Yeah, yeah.
Is it still there?
This is never what he wanted. In Five Nights at Freddy's 5, also known as Sister Location, Elizabeth mentions many times that her father tried to keep her away, and she specifically went against his will in order to go see Circus Baby by herself.
Yeah, and realistically, that's just kids, right? You tell your kid not to do something, the kid's gonna fucking do that thing. Kids are dumb little shits, and they'll just go do whatever.
I ain't gonna kill the damn thing.
That sucks, man.
It seems that he didn't want Circus Baby to kill his daughter Elizabeth. However, that's exactly what happened. Despite this, however, his plan seemed to work, and the soul of Elizabeth began to possess the animatronic known as Circus Baby. Now, whenever Evan died, it was simply seen as an accident. While Michael and his friends caused the death of Evan, they were children as well, and it can be seen as a bullying.
Dude, absolutely an accident. They bullied him, it went too far, kid died, it sucked, that was awful. Circus Baby was definitely an accident as to who she killed, but there was evil intent there for sure.
Yeah. However, when Elizabeth disappeared, that raised a lot more questions. We're told in the games that the sister location known as Circus Baby's Pizza World, again, the place where Elizabeth was killed by Circus Baby, we are told that it was closed due to gas leaks. This obviously being a cover-up for this event here.
Yeah.
However, there is no way this could have happened without Henry knowing. He was essentially the acting CEO over Fazbear's Entertainment, and there's no way...
Fuck, man, he's so right. He's so right. I didn't consider that, right? This isn't just William. William Afton's obviously the evil psycho, but Henry's covering that shit up. This is like,
Henry's like, bro, I'm just gonna turn a blind eye.
When someone commits a crime and their friend tries to protect them, yeah, the friend's not as guilty as the perpetrator, but... God damn.
That they would close down the brand new location on the first day due to gas leaks without him knowing any better. Yeah, what I think happened, and this is supported by things that happened shortly after this, is that Henry found out what William was up to. Whenever William sees that Henry has created a robot whose sole purpose is to bring in children and then kill them, it probably raised a lot of red flags. We're never told this in-game, but perhaps at the same time, Henry also saw that William was trying to rebuild his son Evan, or put Evan back into the costume.
Maybe there's more proof to something like this later, but that seems a little wild.
Pickaxe is getting
for
low.
Henry to be like,
my business partner that I'm purely doing business things with, he's trying to bring his son back from the dead by creating child-murdering robots. Yes, yes. I'm cool with that.
All right,
I'm cool with that.
Put you back together means. Either way, Henry was so disgusted, at least by what he...
Is there more evidence to that? I really feel like there should be more evidence to something like that. That seems like a pretty massive reach. What I feel like is more likely is, at this point, Henry realized that... Okay, I could be totally wrong. Henry realized that William created something that killed someone, because William is absolutely fucked up in the head because Evan died. And Henry could have reported William to the police for something like this, but, well, then Henry's business would have all closed down. Yep. When your business partner creates animatronics that literally murder children, well, then your business is royally screwed. And I just don't think he actually wanted to do that. He probably would have gotten the animatronics, but I don't think he thought it through that much. I don't think he considered that William was building child animatronics to literally murder children. I think Henry is more likely just complicit once it happens, just for the sake of his business being okay. It's almost like
on the hunt to find a place to build a base.
Example, but it's like there's a whole drama. There was a whole situation about I don't know, a year or two ago. There was like a Twitch streamer that assaulted someone else, some other Twitch streamer, and that Twitch streamer's friends covered it up because they're friends. Like, this sort of seems like something like that. Obviously, the people that do a cover-up like this don't actually want it to transpire originally. They just don't want to face the backlash of it happening. So I think it's much more likely Henry is a businessman over here, and he wants his freaking
what about over here? I'm pretty sure we looked over
goddamn
here.
business to
We
keep
need to
going.
keep going
And if
this
he
way,
reports
to the
William
right.
Afton for doing this shit, well, then his business is kaput. I feel like that's a much more likely example, and at that point, he becomes complicit in the crimes. But anyway, I could be totally wrong. I'm just talking from a
Great, I don't see it on my
third-party perspective,
map.
learning FNAF lore for the first time.
We saw with Circus
This way.
Baby that he kicked William out of the company. Potentially, Henry never alerted the authorities.
Yeah, we actually do need to keep going
because
this way.
For one, him and William had been friends for at least 10 years, and two,
Yeah, like
I think
Warner
we started
Brothers
over
and
here.
Ezra Miller. Ezra Miller did all this heinous shit, and nothing ever happened to him, just because, well, much better to just cover it up. Obviously, Warner Brothers didn't want that to happen, but, you know.
William's actions has caused the death of his own daughter, so perhaps Henry saw that as punishment enough. Either way, Henry didn't alert the
Okay, follow
authorities,
this
but he
road.
did kick William out of the business. There
Thanks,
is
Henry.
a scene within a
guess.
minigame in Five
Probably should have reported it to the police, but at least he got rid of him. Oh, God. Okay.
Nights at Freddy's 6, also known as Pizzeria Simulator, and there is a part in it whenever you're playing as a little sprite that is believed to be William Afton. Again, everything in this entire series is entirely circumstantial. And while playing as William Afton, you walk up to a building called Junior's. Now, a place called Junior's
Okay.
is never mentioned anywhere else in the series.
Keep
going
However,
this way.
general consensus is that Junior's is the first offshoot location of Fredbear's Family Diner,
Sure.
which is a place known as Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
I don't know. Why don't they call them all the same thing? I don't understand. Have you ever seen a chain where they give all of them different names? I guess it's because the animatronics aren't like mass produced, right? So they all have different. Interesting. So all the different locations would have different names based on the
keep
different
going this
animatronics
way,
that are
I
there,
think.
right? Because they can't actually mass produce
Yeah,
this shit. So
even
they
though those
can't
guys
call
are
them
as
all
fucking
Freddy's
base
Fazbear Pizzeria
in the middle of the
if,
road,
the other one doesn't
asshole.
have Freddy's Fazbear. It would have a different one. Okay, all right.
So whenever William goes to the door of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, the worker at the front door says, "You know you can't be here. Don't make this any harder than it has to be."
Okay, and it would make sense that this takes place after the sister location because this is when William Afton was fired because he caused the death of some shit. Yeah, okay, all right.
Which means the person at the front door, either Henry or an employee of Henry, recognizes William and says, "You can't be here. Don't make this worse
person's
than
an
it has to
asshole.
be." A lot of people say that minigame takes
No.
place during the
Trying to
events
keep-
of Five
trying to
Nights
keep
at
people from
Freddy's
getting in
2.
there to get that
However,
thing.
I don't agree due to something
this
I'll mention in a
person.
minute.
All right,
In the
okay,
rest
cool.
of that Midnight Motorist minigame, it seems that William goes home, to which someone on the couch tells him, quote, "Leave him alone, he's had a rough day."
He's probably talking about Michael, right? Because Michael lost 2 siblings to this crazy shit.
Before William goes to someone's room, yells at them to let him in, before he walks outside and sees that whoever was in the room
Ha.
broke the window and
Damn it.
went to, quote, "that place again."
Oh
Now,
my
this is
God.
all
So
speculation.
That's Michael. That has to be Michael out there grieving his head off. His death, his actions directly caused the death of his brother and likely also precipitated the death of his sister. This man is royally messed up.
Because most of the stuff in this series is speculation.
Ah,
What are you gonna
fuck
do?
you.
It
I got
seems
it.
to me
Fuck that guy.
like this person sitting on the couch is probably William's wife.
Yeah,
and
I was
although
thinking
she's
of that
never
also.
seen in the series again, that's the only character that can make
What's
sense
this?
here.
He had to reproduce with somebody, probably.
And the child that he is berating is his only surviving child, Michael. Michael is now terrified by his father and remorseful for the actions that he himself committed that led to the death of Evan.
Character development. Oh my god. Imagine giving such character development to a character like Michael, who is in a complete out of sync, chronologically challenged story. They actually gave this man character development. Oh my god.
Perhaps
They did a
whenever
thing.
William says that Michael is going to that place again, he's referencing Freddy Fazbear's
God, I hate this person.
Pizzeria, because maybe Michael's trying to figure out what happened to his sister. Like I said, that was speculation, but it makes the most sense to me. The core takeaway from it is that William is now being kicked out of the locations that he helped create by his business partner, Henry.
Which makes sense. I mean, he literally created a machine to kill a child. I mean, this is completely
Yo, appreciate the
understandable.
follow.
And while Henry was in his right
Hope
to
you're
do
doing
so,
well.
I mean, he found
This would've been a
William
good place to
with
have a base, but
child scooping
shit.
animatronic that he built. Like, you can't let that guy keep working on the children.
Yeah. That guy gotta go. That dude gotta go. But if
Can't
you
build it
report it to
here.
the police, your business gets absolutely shut down.
Henry becomes paranoid of the idea that William will try to retaliate. During this time, William makes a new animatronic.
Audio pauses so people who are just listening look at the screen and note that correction. Not that there's anything wrong with just listening, just want to make sure you... Wait, what?
During this time,
Henry makes
a new animatronic.
Wait, Henry makes an animatronic? Whoa! Okay,
ooh, it's a llama.
He actually gave me that whole warning with the pause shit. Wait, so Henry makes an animatronic. This is the first time. Until here, only William's been making the animatronics.
An animatronic known as the marionette or just the puppet.
That shit is scary. Oh my god.
Maybe I can build a base somewhere around here.
The reverse Nikocado. Oh my god, that's scary.
This puppet is designed for the express purpose of protecting Henry's daughter, Charlotte.
Wait, what?
Is it attacking me?
He made an animatronic bodyguard.
It's attacking me.
Dude, this feels like such a bad call after what the last couple of animatronics did. This seems like such a terrible decision. Oh my god.
Ooh,
so he's afraid that William Afton is gonna want to take revenge for getting kicked out of his restaurant. So he's gonna fucking build some sort of machine.
Maybe I can build my base over here. Because there's the water source over there.
Build a machine to protect it. Oh, this feels like such a dumbass move. My god, bro.
How many more things do I have?
This is gonna backfire royally.
Also known as Charlie. One day, William, perhaps in the midst of a rage towards his business partner Henry, William decides that he is going to take from Henry what William had accidentally taken from himself.
Oh my god. So he actually does try to kill his daughter. Dude, Henry, screw the business! Get this guy in jail! What are you thinking?
Again, as we can see from many games placed throughout the video game series, one day Charlie is locked outside, to which William Afton pulls up in his vehicle, kills the young child before driving away and leaving her.
Dude, Henry, you fucking idiot. This man really let a psychopath that might take revenge on his child on the loose to keep his business intact. That is the most dystopian, crazy perspective I've ever seen. Man did a drive-by on a kid. Wait, and he's in purple. Is this the purple guy meme that shows up all over the place? Oh my god, dude. This is revenge for getting fired from the restaurant. Oh my lord. Henry, you are an absolute moron. Henry, you idiot. God, there is no money in the world that is worth leaving a guy on the loose that wants to kill your child.
Pulls up in his vehicle, kills the young child before driving away and
dude really does a drive-by on a kid.
Body in an alley. Now, normally, the marionette puppet would have stopped this from happening, as its entire purpose is to follow Charlie around and protect her. However, during this event, it seems that the puppet was trapped and unable to get to Charlie until it was too late. Eventually, the puppet works its way outside in order to find the young girl, to which whenever the puppet gets there,
because there's a water source like right there.
The puppet, unable to do anything else, lies down next to Charlie, to which it seems through whatever supernatural means is filled throughout.
It eats her. I need wood first. It fucking eats her. No, L puppet.
This narrative, the spirit of Charlie possesses the puppet. Perhaps.
Oh my god, dude, this is psycho. This is wild. So, dude, obviously I do like the horror possession aspect of it, like the supernatural horror element that makes this story actually kind of spooky.
But this shit's crazy, huh?
I really like the twisted dystopian minds that William and Henry have, just keeping their massive restaurant open even at the cost of their own children's lives. Like, this is some wild shit, and I feel like it's actually incredibly well thought out, if anything. I am impressed, honestly.
Okay.
I am impressed that the story
access
like,
pallet box
actually
and summon my pallet to my base.
Well, it doesn't, but by putting the pieces together, it delves into the psychology of these characters.
William killed Charlie outside that day because it was just a moment of opportunity, or perhaps he did it away from the animatronics because at this point 2 of his own children had been killed in the proximity of an animatronic and their soul had been taken into it.
Okay.
And perhaps William killed Charlie outside in order to prevent her from possessing an animatronic.
Interesting. I just feel like it's more like, obviously this is coming from me, a guy who's learning about this right now, but it really feels like while the puppet was around, he wouldn't get a clean shot, and he knew he would only get 1 clean shot. Because at this point, Henry made the puppet as a speculation that William might take revenge to take down his, to kill his daughter because he fired him from the restaurant. So at this point, since it's only a speculation, he has 1 shot. If he actually would try to kill Charlie and fail because the puppet protects her, At that point, Henry would definitely call the police. The only reason why Henry didn't call the police about William and Circus Baby until now was because he had some sort of plausible deniability that William wouldn't come after Charlie, even though in his darkest recesses of his mind, his capitalistic perspective stopped him from realizing that William Afton is an absolute goddamn freaking psycho. So, what Henry did, so William realized this was the one opportunity he would have because the puppet wasn't there, so he took that chance to kill Charlie unimpeded. And at that point, Henry's not going to call the police because he's going to want some vigilante justice.
What's he doing?
Like, right? I feel like that's the only way this is going to go. Calling the police is not going to be enough for Henry because in his mind it would tear him up that he didn't do that before. So he's actually going to go for some kind of vigilante justice.
What are you doing?
Like, he might try to kill Michael. God, this is fucked up. I'm loving it.
However, despite his efforts, as noted here, the spirit of Charlie now possesses the marionette puppet. I like the idea of Charlie being the first murder victim of William.
Yeah, instead of just an animatronic. But I also like how stylistically different the puppet is to all of William's
enhanced
designs.
stats.
Like, you can see that William Afton and Henry are two different artists, right? I like that.
Puppet. I like the idea of Charlie being the first murder victim of William, not only because it matches the story more and it makes the first intentional kill more purposeful, but in the events that follow, the animatronics are only possessed because the puppet attaches that spirit to each animatronic. So in order
But also, that's true. I like what you're saying. This order actually fits really well because you see the development of William Afton's fucked up head. Right? It starts off with William. William doesn't actually kill anyone.
How do I?
It's a complete accident where Michael bullies Evan and Evan gets killed. Then William has the intent to murder a kid, but not the actual intent to kill a specific kid. Right? And poor Elizabeth ends up getting killed by Circus Baby.
I also need a wooden chest, don't I?
Even though he definitely is a psycho. This point is an even further development into the degeneracy of William Afton actually just murdering a child.
For any of the victims to possess future animatronics, the puppet has to be dead first.
A wooden chest.
Not only that, but a line that Henry says in Pizzeria Simulator heavily implies that his child was the first victim of William's killing spree.
And also
not until I undo what he has done and heal this wound. A wound first inflicted on me, but then one that I let bleed out to cause all of this.
Interesting. So I guess that could be perceived that this was the first kill, even though I think it's more likely that this is the first intentional kill.
So due to Charlie's death, the restaurant is shut down. A couple years later, it reopens as the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
I need more wood.
I think it is shortly after the reopening of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza that the missing children's incident occurs. For those that don't know, there is a mention in the first Five Nights at Freddy's game, and at the time this was the only lore for the overall series that we ever got, in which a newspaper clipping says that 5 children went missing at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and that's the reason it got shut down.
Okay, 5, right? But we don't know 5. So this has to be in the future, right? Because seemingly the first two were in the first game.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza that got shut down because 5 children went missing is the current pizza place that I'm talking about in the timeline.
Okay.
And I'll pull the timeline back up in a second to look at, but I want to add the final names to this board first. But in short, we have the original Fredbear's Family Diner, and then we have some restaurants like Circus Baby's Pizza World that opened and get closed, and maybe some other projects that we're not told about in the series. But after Fredbear's, we get Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Charlie is killed outside of it, so it is shut down and now reopened. It is shortly after this reopening, I think the missing children's incident occurs, and here's why. Whenever you are playing as the security guard, a man by the name of Jeremy Fitzgerald in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, phone guy, or the guy who is giving you the instructional messages over the phone, says that you are at the new reopened Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Hello and welcome to your
build it indoors on a foundation with a roof.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Okay.
So this is the first game that came out, right? So it's very likely that Scott.
First thing I need to do.
FNAF 2, right? What was the first game that came out? The one after.
I need a wooden chest, right?
Okay, this is FNAF 2. Okay.
And over the course of that week, he says that an investigation is taking place.
Okay, so just to update you, there's been somewhat of an investigation going on. We may end up having to close a few days.
Now we know that
so it's really interesting. Ultimately, you, the security guard, is probably like the least interesting character in the entire story, right?
Good job, little guy.
Okay.
The Five Nights at Freddy's 2, that week that you're playing as the security guard, take place in 1987. Most people say that the missing children's incident happened before the old restaurant was ever shut down. Or in other words, around the same time that Charlie was killed. However, that wouldn't make sense if it's a current investigation. Think about it. If the children disappeared in 1985 and all that time had passed, why would the investigation now just be starting in 1987?
True, wait,
we know that the investigation...
True, hold up, that's so based. Yes, investigations should start literally the next day.
Is not over the bite.
Everyone in chat spamming 87 ... Oh God, what does that mean?
Of 87.
The bite of 87! I knew I've heard this meme before. I don't know what the hell that means.
Markiplier that said it.
Because that happens at the end of the
bite of 87?
Also, to make sure everyone's still in the loop, in the original Five Nights at Freddy's game, which takes place after the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 2, I know there's prequels and sequels all over the place. The phone guy in the first game mentions that the old location, the location from Five Nights at Freddy's 2, was shut down due to something known as the bite of 87, in which an animatronic bit out someone's frontal lobe.
Oh my God! Okay, hold up. And so that takes place in Five Nights at Freddy's 2 because that happens in, well, 1987, obviously.
We still need a bed, but we need to build it indoors.
So this is the second time an animatronic really bites someone's head, right?
They used to be allowed to walk around during the day, too. But then there was the bite of 87. Yeah. It's amazing that the human body can live without the frontal lobe.
What? How a body can live without the frontal lobe? He's just casually dropping that? What is happening?
You know?
So a lot of...
You know? Yeah. I hope you're enjoying being a security guard here. It's been closed down because of the bite of 87. Wild that a body can live without a frontal lobe, you know? Okay.
People say, oh, well, the investigation that's happening over the course of Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is the bite of 87. But like I said, that happens to Jeremy Fitzgerald, the security guard you play as in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, at the end of the work week. So what is the investigation?
Whoa!
What are you doing in here, bro?
The bite of 87.
It's a good thing I just...
Hold on! Bro, this is like when you sign up to a job and they just don't tell you the little details. So this security guard, the person you play as in FNAF 2, is the victim of the bite of 87. So this investigation obviously can't be about the bite of 87, because this is taking place in 87. The end of FNAF 2 is the bite of 87. So this investigation has to be the disappearances of the children before. Okay.
Happening over the course of the week itself. Well, on the fourth night in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, the phone guy says there is an investigation happening. On the fifth night, he says that the business is on lockdown. And then finally on the sixth night, he says that you're not even supposed to be here. Someone used one of the yellow suits in the back, and now none of the animatronics are acting right.
Okay, so just to update you, there's been somewhat of an investigation going on. It may have been closed days. I don't know.
Okay.
Hey, keep a close eye on things, okay?
Production, PAL, storage, food, and...
Any previous employees.
Previous employees. Okay.
What are you doing there? The place is closed down for a while. Someone used one of
the suits, a yellow one.
Repair bench and a wooden structure.
We find out in later installments that what had happened during this time is William Afton donned his spring Bonnie or bunny suit that he used to wear back at Fredbear's before luring children into the back room and killing them one by one.
So dude just became an actual murderer. Man just became a child serial killer. God damn. Holy shit. That's Pog. Dude, how is this not in the news and closed down? Did they really keep it closed? Why didn't Henry write this shit if this was going on? He literally knows this guy is going around killing children. You'd think that he would, report an actual serial killer, right? Dude, what the hell, man? That's wild. Okay, so we got lots of questions here. I feel like this doesn't... He killed all 5 of them in the same day. I don't know. I feel like he wants revenge. What? So he wants revenge to the point that he's not gonna stop William from killing more children? Is he that fucked up? I don't know. I feel like Henry ain't no snitch. Okay, dude, please. Sometimes you gotta be a snitch.
Ain't no snitch.
We don't know William's motives for doing this. Perhaps he was doing it to try to experiment on the same conditions that caused 2 of his children to possess animatronics, or perhaps it was just an evil bloodlust that set in after the now death of 3 children in his life, one of them directly murdered by him. Either way, 5 children were killed, and it seems that in order to cover his tracks, William stuffed their bodies inside of the animatronics in the building itself. I believe that this missing children's incident, or in other words, the murder of 5 children, occurred immediately before Five Nights at Freddy's 2.
Yeah.
And that is the investigation.
So that's the investigation. Okay, and the bite of 87 is what happens at the end of FNAF 2, and it's what happens to the security guard. Okay, so how is, dumb question, how is William able to get into the restaurants and pilot all these suits if he was fired by Henry at this point? He was able to do this enough to kill 5 children. I feel like Henry has to know what's going on, right? Like, there's no way William's going around doing this shit when he's fired from the company and Henry knows what's going on and you are a security guard. I don't know. I feel like there's something missing. There's something that's missing between what we just saw, between FNAF 2 and that mini game with the Henry's kid that died. Like, I feel like this has to be maybe before. Like, I don't want to insult my boy's timelines. Wendigo did so much more. Maybe he's going to explain in a moment, but I feel like FNAF 2 had to be before Charlie's killed, right? Because otherwise Henry would be way more on top of keeping this guy at bay.
Phone guy's referring to which at the end of the week he says someone wore one of the yellow suits and now none of the animatronics are acting right. It's even mentioned at this Five Nights at Freddy's 2 that they trashed
Right, none of them are acting right because they're all possessed by the souls of the 5 kids that he killed. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Someone wore one of the yellow suits, William, and none of the kids are acting right. Okay, I'm starting to see it. It's also interesting, I noticed, in this, not the sister location. Is it the sister location? In one of them, the one with the diner scene, the diner that no one knew what that diner restaurant was, he was yellow, right? Let me see if I can find it. Right here.
Henry,
what the fuck?
Here. This is William Afton as yellow somehow, right? And he wore a yellow suit when he killed all those kids. Come on, you know you can't be here. Don't make this more difficult than it has to be.
I need more lamb balls.
Maybe this is when that happened. Maybe this is when it took place. Because normally he's depicted as purple, right? Like when he killed the kid, when he did that hit and run, he was purple. Like here. This is William Afton, purple. However, in the juniors, he's yellow, right? But he wore the yellow suit when he went and killed those people in FNAF 2. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Children in his life, one of them directly murdered by him. Either way, 5 children were killed, and it seems that in order to cover his tracks, William stuffed their bodies inside of the animatronics in the building itself. I believe that this missing children's incident, or in other words, the murder of 5 children, occurred immediately before Five Nights at Freddy's 2.
Yeah.
Acting right. It's even mentioned at this Five Nights at Freddy's 2 that they trashed the old animatronics and got brand new ones known as the toy animatronics. And those old ones seem to be...
Nico, let's go! Listen, the furries know what they're doing.
Perfect place to store the bodies of his victims. Remember earlier how I said the Midnight Motorist minigame is believed by most to occur during Five Nights at Freddy's 2? And the reason William isn't allowed back into the building is because he would have just murdered 5 children? Well, the reason I don't think that's the case is because if you go all the way back to the first game, and again, read the newspaper clipping about the missing children's incident. It says that the suspect who wore the costume has been identified and apprehended. Of course, he was...
What? Okay, that changes everything. So then it's not William Afton.
Never convicted because they couldn't find the bodies. I don't know why they never checked the reeking animatronics, but that...
They couldn't find the bodies? Dude, they have these animatronics that probably smell like rotting corpses. What? They couldn't find the bodies? Okay, dude.
That's besides the point. So if Midnight Motorist takes place during the investigation of the children that William had murdered, which keep in mind, during the course of Five Nights at Freddy's 2, all happened in the span of about a week, there is no way William would have got to the pizza restaurant and been turned away because he currently would have been in police custody.
I gotta find more
and also,
balls.
I know this is being like super hypercritical of specific story moments, which doesn't always work, but I still think it's kind of weird. If William had just murdered 5 children, and this isn't like debatable if he murdered 5 children, this is he was identified and arrested, and they just can't find the bodies to convict him. But it's known by everyone around that William killed those kids.
All right.
I think him, when he's supposed to be in police custody, coming to the door of the restaurant, and then the bouncer being like, hey, you're
not supposed to be here. True. Yeah, that's a little extreme. That's why he put that story earlier. Okay, I get that. Unless that bouncer was Henry, no, but he killed Charlie. You're right. No, dude, this story is fucked up. This timeline is wild. Okay.
Doesn't that seem like a very
warm response to a guy that just murdered 5 children?
Low power push off to a guy who just murdered 5 kids in your restaurant? That sounds much more like William was doing some shady stuff and accidentally killed his own daughter and got kicked out. Not he murdered 5 kids like last
how do I start building up walls?
And again,
really nonchalantly. Oh god. Stop right there, criminal scum.
He should be at police custody at this point. Midnight Motorist happens before the death of Charlie, not during Five Nights at Freddy's 2. You can fight me about it.
I'm happy he mentioned that because if you remember, like just 2 minutes ago when I was skipping around in this video, I said it seems from this like it's more likely that Midnight Motorist would take
more
place
lamb balls,
in FNAF 2.
but
just because he's yellow and he wore the yellow suit. But I'm glad he's at least like addressing it and talking about why he doesn't think that's the case, even though it does kind of look like the case, right? Guy shows up in a yellow suit, and then you have a guy working there who knew William Afton, right? And stop, you violated the law! You know what I'm saying?
Find out these names from a point later in the series, but the 5 children who were killed by William Afton during the incident were Gabriel, Fritz, Susie, Jeremy, and Cassidy. And those children were placed into the bodies and subsequently possessed.
Cassidy's
Freddy,
the one they shouldn't kill,
Foxy,
right?
Chica, Bonnie, and Fredbear, respectively. Now, it's not known if William put the bodies into the animatronics, or that's indicated in the puppet minigames throughout the series, that the puppet, now being possessed by Charlie, went through and attached each of those children to the animatronics themselves. Or more specifically, we know that the puppet was responsible for giving life to these kids. We don't know if that means some more spiritual or metaphorical action, or if the puppet took the murder victims and placed them inside of the animatronics.
Honestly, if it is some sort of more spiritual thing, well, that would explain why they couldn't find the bodies, right? I guess.
Either way, the bodies couldn't be found because the bodies of the children were inside of the animatronic.
Wait, so Fredbear is possessed by
go this
Evan
way.
and Cassidy? Or were these the new toy versions of those products?
Themselves. Again, we don't know if the puppet or William did that. Like I said, according to my timeline, this happens immediately before the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. So the reason that the animatronics are trying to kill the security guard Jeremy Fitzgerald in that game is because 5 of them are possessed by the spirits of children murdered by William Afton.
Okay.
As we see in several of the flashback minigames, William Afton is depicted as a purple figure, also known as
purple guy, some would even say.
Oh god.
Wearing a security badge. So
Interesting.
it's more than likely that William gained access to the restaurant and was able to kill these kids and don the Spring Bonnie suit because he pretended to be a security guard and wore the purple security guard vest. This would explain...
So William Afton is purple guy? That's... So I know
that's the consensus.
Guy because I've existed on the internet and I've run Rule 34 tournaments. But, dude,
Rule 34
so William
tournaments?
Afton is purple
What the
guy.
fuck,
I guess that's why
nuts?
he put him in purple over here. He is the famous purple guy? Okay.
Why 5 children who have recently been killed try to kill the first person they see wearing a purple security uniform.
So they... Wow, that's royally
Fuck is that
screwed
thing?
up. So these kids that are possessing these animatronics aren't some sort of vindictive spirits that want to kill anyone. They want to kill the security guard because they think the security guard is William Afton. Wow. Okay. That makes it so much more tragic. Oh my god. It's just like a completely pointless murder. Bruh.
Phone calls that I've mentioned are pretty much the only way that the character gets any world or lore relevance for the first couple games. At the end of the Night 6 phone call, phone guy tells Jeremy, again the security guard that you're playing as,
right,
that he has one job left to do before the restaurant closes down.
This guy didn't have to build.
That job is he has to watch over a children's birthday
just to make
party
those
the
beds.
next day and make sure he wears his purple security uniform and stand very close to the animatronics.
He sets him up to die. He actually sets him up to die. He wears the purple uniform so that they'll go after someone wearing a purple uniform, and then he puts the security guard next to them wearing that same uniform to take the fall, to assuage the rage of these kids that he murdered. That is so brutal. What?
We have one more of them day. You'll be on day shift. Wear your uniform. Stay close to the animatronics. Make sure they don't hurt anyone.
This
close to the animatronic. Damn, bro.
Causes the event on the final day of the restaurant's opening, known as the Bite of 87, in which one of the animatronics bites Jeremy Fitzgerald.
Don't die.
This, as you can imagine, was very
is the Bite of 87. Okay.
Bad PR for the company.
I need to get some health potions.
Shut down at the time for good. And then on the 7th night, the final night that the original Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is opened, a new security guard comes in to work only one night by the name of Fritz Smith. Fritz is never mentioned.
Oh my God, is that an Attack on Titan, Fritz?
Anywhere else in the timeline, although it's weird that in a restaurant where people are actively dying due to the animatronics, some random guy would come in to work one night.
Bro, listen, in this economy, you do what you gotta do. You do what you gotta do. Listen, if it pays the bills, it pays the bills. Am I right, guys? Or what's the worst thing that'll happen? All right, that was dark.
For reasons I'm going to explain later, I believe Fritz Smith is an alias for Michael Afton, who is now out and trying to find answers to his father's wrongdoings. The last thing I want to mention with the time.
True, because Smith sounds like Smith is the ultimate just alias name, right? John Smith is like the go-to name that someone takes when they don't want to give their actual information. So you think that Michael is Fritz Smith? Bro, I was going to say $20 is $20. Listen, I'll give you a blowjob in an alley in this economy. I thought it was something more like that. But, oh my God, it is Michael trying to find out the truth. Okay, that's crazy. All right, that would make sense that his name is Smith, right? I guess. Damn.
Timeline back up is that if you'll notice here, Cassidy is said to possess Fredbear. But if you'll also look up here...
I was looking at that's what I said earlier. Dude, Wendigoon, you're so sexy when you say these things.
Is also possessing Fredbear. All the animatronics in the series that have been possessed can move around on their own free will except for Fredbear. The primary belief for this is, if you'll remember, the Fredbear...
Is it because Fredbear did... No, but Fredbear did kill him. Oh no, Fredbear didn't kill him. He died himself later. No.
Costume is both a costume and an animatronic. So if you...
all the others are full animatronics. This one is able to do both. Okay, I see that.
Were to have it set on costume mode and just laying in a corner, and someone's to possess that, they can't move and are essentially stuck inside of a decrepit mascot uniform. Whereas all these other ones who are possessed are functioning animatronics and are able to move about on their own free will.
Oh, that's so sad. Oh my God, Evan just gets sadder and sadder as it goes. So Evan. He's this kid. He's tormented by his brother. He ends up getting his head chomped and nommed on by a freaking giant mascot animatronic creature. He ends up dying in his bed. His corpse gets put into Fredbear. He ends up possessing Fredbear. But Fredbear, since it can't move itself, it's not an animatronic, it's just a suit. He can't even pilot it. He is just a soul trapped to the mascot that killed him for eternity. What the hell kind of child trauma is that?
In the Five Nights at Freddy's survival logbook, yes, that's a real phrase I just said out loud. Without going into all the specifics, it seems that there is a conversation taking place between two hidden authors on the pages themselves. For example, there will be faded text asking, "Do you remember your name?" and then responses written in the text elsewhere in the book. Okay, it's two people having a conversation with each other. And without going into the nitty-gritty of how this was determined, because, again, it was a lot. By the way, I didn't mention this enough earlier. Big shout-out to Game Theory, also known as
Game Theory! Yeah!
I understand he has also done the thing I mentioned where people get hyper-focused on the details and forget the story, but none of this would be possible without the amount of work and research
that guy and his community
Bro,
has done.
he made 65 plus videos on one channel, let alone all the film theories.
All of this information to the point where a lot of the flippant facts that I'm giving you wouldn't be known if it wasn't
coins
for
and medical
his videos.
supplies.
So
sweet.
Gotta respect your forerunners that came before you. So
Let's
again,
go.
thank you, MatPat. But due to
Base,
work
dude. And I'll take this moment to say, I like MatPat. I really do. And listen, just because I shit on him sometimes for making terrible One Piece theories or whatever, it doesn't mean I don't like the guy. I really have so much respect for him, honestly. Listen, he's never watched porn.
done by him, it is determined that there are 2 souls possessing the Fredbear animatronic. These 2 souls being Cassidy and Evan, as mentioned earlier. And also, they can't move. They're just stuck in a suit talking to each other. So that's, you know.
At least they have company. That's a dub. That's a dub. Evan talked to a woman. Better than you can chat. All you guys in chat wish you could be like Evan.
Pretty sad. Alright, so just to recap everyone to make sure we're on the same page. 1970, William and Henry start Fredbear's Family Diner. In the 80s, the business expands into several restaurants and more of a corporate entity. In 1983 is when the events of FNAF 4 happened, where Michael kills Evan using the mouth of the Fredbear animatronic, and all of the nightmares that Evan have take place during that time. Because of this, William builds the Circus Baby animatronic with the intention to kill and kidnap a child. And I say both in 1983, they were probably in the same year, maybe 1984, whatever. So in 1983, Circus Baby kills Elizabeth, and shortly...
What the fuck is that noise? Is that a machine gun? Or like a helicopter? Huh. Glitch, maybe? Also, is this thing literally called Femboy Gang? Do your thing, homie. Do your thing. It's literally called Femboy Gang. Okay, but seriously, where are all the lamb bells?
After that, the events of Midnight Motorist take place, where Henry kicks William out of the business. This causes William to get angry and Henry to get paranoid.
Very
so Henry
unhappy.
builds the puppet to protect Charlie.
That doesn't work out at all because this absolute psycho does a hit and run somehow.
To which William then kills Charlie, and the puppet is possessed by the spirit of Charlie. Because of that, Fredbear and Friends shuts down, and it's later reopened probably around 1985, sometime between 85 and 87, and it's reopened and rebranded as Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. New animatronics are brought in to take the place of the old ones. This is around the same time that the missing children's incident occurs right before Five Nights at Freddy's. So the bodies of the children from the missing children incident, either by William or the puppet, are stuffed
now
into
in the
old
puppets.
animatronics.
And those 5 also have souls. Dude, this story is actually kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie, I am actually impressed. I really thought this would just be like a series of random horror games and jump scares. I didn't think there would actually be a stretching, sprawling storyline of values and like crazy psychological breakdowns of these characters. I am so
the story is crazy.
But anyway, we're only about halfway there. Let's keep going. I'm telling you, I will learn every bit of lore the internet has to offer. Ezzy W, thank you for the sub.
Which leads directly into the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. At the end of that week, the bite of 87 occurs, which is when, during the day shift, one of the animatronics bites Jeremy Fitzgerald's frontal lobe out. Technically not killing him, because it's mentioned in Five Nights at Freddy's 1.
Right, that you can live without a frontal lobe. The most wild thing I've ever heard anyone say.
Without a frontal lobe. But that doesn't mean he lived well or for very long afterwards. I have spring lock failures mentioned here. That doesn't mean directly in 1987. Whenever we get to Five Nights at Freddy's 3, there's a mention on one of the recorded tapes that one of the restaurants was shut down for having several spring lock failures.
After learning of two locations involving simultaneous spring lock failures, temporarily for employees.
And then finally, on the final night,
spring lock failure is just all the mechanics inside the robot jumping back into place where people should be sitting and crushing whoever would be inside.
Go away.
Which is bad.
Night that the original Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is opened, Michael comes to work as the night guard on night 7 under the alias of Fritz Smith before he is fired when the place is shut down. You good? Did that all make sense? We good? Good, because now I'm on to the first game. No,
well, we made it to Five Nights at Freddy's 1, ladies and gentlemen. We're after the lobotomized security guards, after the 5 children getting murdered, the kid that got hit by a hit and run, as well as the 2 children that sort of accidentally got killed by animatronics. We are here, ready for the first game, baby! God, I love when horror series are out of order.
Not kidding. We're now ready to talk about the original Five Nights at Freddy's. Do you see why this is so confusing? People give creators like MatPat and stuff a hard time for this, but like if you were in it whenever this was happening, you had to just totally guess about everything I just said because we got
it's like a really detailed backstory. Like it puts you in the headspace of William, the guy that lost the kid, grieved, developed something to maybe find a way to get his kid back, and inadvertently ended up killing his other kid, all right? To wind up getting fired from the thing he created, to be in such a downward spiral. His only surviving son won't talk to him and will literally break out of the window to run away when his dad talks to him, to the point that this man ends up killing 5 children.
I kind of want to build my base in a different spot now. I think it's I don't think it's a great spot.
Someone
like, this is a good spot.
Has kept all of this completely swept under the rug to keep his business alive, only to have this mass murder end up killing his daughter. Who knows what this man's gonna end up doing? He's probably gonna go for some sort of vigilante justice because he doesn't, at this point, call the police either. Like, this is incredibly detailed psychological story writing of 2 characters that are not even pretty much mentioned. This is incredible! Anyway, I'm sorry for getting all worked up. I just love stories. I love stories so much. Alright, let's do it.
And newspaper clippings as to what happened. Like, yeah, a lot of the theories got kind of ridiculous and out there, but man, there was so much we were filling in the gaps for. So now we are finally to the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 1 occurring in 1993. In it, a security guard by the name of Mike Schmidt gets
Mike Schmidt?
Bro, wait!
So is this Mike Schmidt, a guy who changed his last name from Afton? Bruh! Is lore
we just got items. We didn't actually get like...
So true. Some good lore? Oh, man. Okay. Oh, some good lore will get me all riled up. Bro, so is Mike Schmidt Michael Afton?
A night job
is the main character of the first game the son of the guy who caused his 2 siblings?
I think that's what it came out to be, yes. Right, pretty sure.
Reopened Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. So last time, I'll go through the restaurants, at least for now.
What the fuck
We had Fazbear's Family Diner, which is the one where Evan got his head chopped, and then that shut down. We had Fredbear and Friends, which is the one where Charlie was murdered outside of, and that got shut down.
Okay, bro, you gotta stop. How are people still going to these restaurants?
Had Freddy Fazbear's Pizza open, which is where 5 children were murdered, and one security guard had the front part of his brain taken out, and that was shut down. And now finally, we have Freddy Fazbear's Pizza reopening, and Michael working as the security guard. The reason I'm so confident...
Michael! He said it, okay.
...saying that Michael is Mike Schmidt is because, for one, Mike's name is Mike. And also, in Five Nights at Freddy's 2 and Five Nights at Freddy's 1, whenever Fritz and Mike are fired,
can we go this way,
the
maybe?
pink fire slip, it says that they were fired due to odor. While this probably...
Yo, Mike just like me, for real. Let's go, fired due to odor.
Why is everything named Femboy?
They just don't understand the Sigma grind.
It's glitched?
Being a smelly guy is just part of what makes me such a Sigma male.
Started out as just a joke in the first one. I think it is enough of a clue in to tell us that this is the same person. And also, it makes the most sense for a storyline.
Yeah.
Because if these guys aren't Michael, then in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, some random guy showed up for one night to fight for his life against animatronics and then never showed up again. No. And then in Five Nights at Freddy's 1, you have a guy who is almost being murdered by animatronics every night he's working there, but then comes back to work the next day.
Yeah, why is he coming back? Dumb. He's obviously mega committed to finding out the truth here, right? Yeah, I see it, man. I see it. That's crazy.
It only makes sense to me if this is Michael who is braving these horrors in order to try to right his father's wrongs, or at least figure out what happened to his father. It's like Chekhov's gun. It would be completely pointless to...
See, the one thing that I could think of is perhaps because it's the first game, maybe.
Come on, where's all the lamb bells? Where they at?
In the blanks later, because there wasn't such a storyline yet. But no, I don't think so. I really don't think. No. Yeah, no, I agree.
Introduce two characters who never show up again and have no other plot relevance, when you can have one character fill both of those roles and make the story more meaningful. Anyway, it's mentioned by Phone Guy in the original Five Nights at Freddy's that they took...
I love how these characters named Purple Guy and Phone Guy, and it's like, we don't have anything we're working on, we're just kind of doing all this.
I think there's probably a water source nearby.
From the FNAF 2 location, the old decrepit one, and gave them a remodel, and those are now the animatronics they're using on stage. So, in other words, the animatronics that are possessed by the dead children just got a remodel, and now they're back on stage again. And once again, the reason they are trying to kill you, the player, which is also you,
can I build my base over here?
Is because you're dressed in the security uniform of the man that killed them.
Okay, so really we're following that same vein of just
maybe up here
these
be a
that
good
are
one.
possessing these creatures.
There's already a base up there, though.
In a purple security uniform, just because they want to take revenge on Michael Afton, the guy that murdered them. I mean, I guess it's simplistic enough that some sort of soul possessing an animatronic can... I guess I could buy that. I guess that's also a theory, though, right? That's not
a game theory.
And probably, since it's Michael, also looks a little bit like him, too. I also didn't mention this earlier. There's a lot of people who say William's real tally is like 10 children that he murdered. However, that doesn't show up anywhere in the story, and the main reason they say that is so all of the animatronics that try to attack you in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, the toy animatronics and the old ones are all possessed, so that would make sense. However, it's mentioned by the Phone Guy in Five Nights at Freddy's 2 that the toy animatronics have a facial recognition system that is connected to a criminal database, so that they will be able to alert anyone or know if there's any predators among the children. At least that's what Phone Guy says.
Fucking lamb bell, there we go.
This is so overly complicated! But that's just a theory, a gay theory. Wait, what? Okay, we'll have to hear that one more time. I'm sorry.
That is connected to a criminal data. Toy animatronics have a facial recognition system. Yeah, in Five Nights at Freddy's 2.
Where'd it go?
That the toy animatronics have a facial recognition system that is connected to a criminal database, so that they will be able to alert anyone or know if there's any predators among the children.
Wait, hold up. The excuse for this facial recognition garbage was because what if a pedophile walks into the restaurant? We want the animatronics to go beat the shit out of him. That is so based. Oh, what? That's awesome. Okay, sure. This is 90s technology, by the way.
At least that's what Phone Guy says, who's to say they can't also attack people linked to that database. And since the puppet was there at Five Nights at Freddy's 2, remember the one that started all of this, and we know that the puppet can manipulate animatronics, at the very least Charlie put the bodies of the children into the old animatronics so that they'd be possessed. What's to say the puppet didn't change the facial recognition so that they would just kill anyone in a security guard uniform? Again, that would also explain the bite of 87. And like,
no, I like the whole bite of 80. Forget the facial recognition shiz. I feel like that's a little wise where your tax dollars are going. And forget the whole recognizing stuff. I get the idea that a purple guy killed them, so now they're just killing everyone dressed in a purple suit, just as like some vindictive, vengeful spirit. That makes sense. The bite of 87. Yes, that's the bite of 87. But I feel like you don't need to dive into facial recognition software to go ahead with this.
Like, especially when you see where the story goes from here, and very specifically where the story ends. It doesn't make any sense if there's like another 5 children whose souls are just out there somewhere. It makes a lot more sense if the only children Michael killed were Charlie, and then the 5 children at the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 location. Also, everyone wants to say in like all the theories I looked at that William killed a bunch of kids down here.
I guess. No, that literally destroys his character. Okay, listen, I'm not trying to defend this man. Man's obviously not the nicest of fellows. But the point is, his character, the reason why, in my headcanon right now at least, that he got as screwed up as he did is because one son died because of his robot. Then he created a technology to learn more about that, and it ended up killing
I need more wood over here. I'll get some from over
here.
here.
That's what drove him insane. Not because he just happens to be a child serial killer.
It's because he was in like a silly, goofy mood. Because everyone tries their hardest, and I'm not talking about anyone specifically. This is just like the general air from the community.
In other words, he's making fun of MatPat. All right, based anyway.
Everyone tries so hard to make this story as one-dimensional as possible and just say, William, bad, he killed kids here, he killed kids.
Based all you guys ask me why am I watching Wendigoon and not other people? Because Wendigoon is based. Because he is awesome. Yeah, that's right. I love Wendigoon. Man is incredibly based for this.
Again, and that's it. And while, yes, William bad, it is William reason for bad that I think is interesting and the reason that the story's always intrigued me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If he would just be some serial killer, it would just be so much less interesting of a story.
Son was killed by his other son using an invention of his own making, and then he lost his mind trying to figure out how his son's soul could be preserved that led to the death of his daughter and then everything afterwards.
Yeah!
The story becomes much more interesting when you view this as humans with motives rather than just insert generic bad guy, kill child, on to scene 2.
You're right.
Anyway, so the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 1 takes place in which you can see the 4 animatronics, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, and Freddy coming to kill you, as well as apparitions of Fredbear, known to most of the community as Golden Freddy. Whenever you take into account...
I've heard of Golden Freddy. Okay, this is that. Yo, freaking love Wendigoon. What a cool guy. He's so cool. I love the way he breaks apart stories and stuff.
Count that Evan
it's so much more personable than just a completely emotionally detached theory, you know?
Could be the spirit inside of Fredbear. It becomes much more impactful whenever Fredbear says, "It's me," to Michael Afton. Because that...
What? Okay, dude, I know. I walked into this with zero info. What happened?
Bear says of Fredbear. Whenever you take into account that Evan could be the spirit inside of Fredbear, it becomes much more impactful whenever Fredbear says, "It's me," to Michael Afton.
Holy shit. He's saying it's me, the person you killed. That's dark.
I thought he was saying it's me because he was the
Five Nights at Freddy's 1. Long
because he was
before
the
we learned about that whole backstory. Dog.
His son.
Okay, dude, the furries were right. What could I say?
Because that is Michael's younger brother who he killed, pointing out to him, "It's me," over and over again before killing him in his office, at least.
That's insane. That's insane. It's Freddy time. And Fredbear said it's Freddy time, and Freddy'd all over the place.
Freddy'd all over the place?
Game. But during this entire time, William is released by the police. Again, they have the camera footage of him being the last one seen with the children, but they can't find the bodies and can't pin anything on him. So shortly after the events of the first Five Nights at Freddy's, William goes to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza in order to cover up his evidence. This is the flashback games that we see in Five Nights at Freddy's 3, where William goes into the restaurant and begins disassembling the animatronics.
Dude, so this is our purple guy, as it were. He remains as William throughout every single one of these episodes.
Now we find out later in Sister Location that he took pieces of those animatronics and then rebuilt them into the framework of the Funtime animatronics. If you'll remember, Circus Baby was one of those, which was this private collection he had made. And now he is disassembling the animatronics that are possessed by the spirits of the children he killed and reassembling them into these animatronics of his own creation.
Why is he doing this, though? Like, I feel like this doesn't fit into his... Like, I understood a motivation for pretty much everything he's done until this point. Now he just seems like he's just completely lost the rocker. Now he wants to fuck around and find out. Okay, interesting.
We know that this has to take place after Five Nights at Freddy's 1 because in those flashbacks he completely destroys the original 4 animatronics. And before the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 5, also known as Sister Location. Because in Sister Location, all of the old animatronics have been reassembled by William into these new Funtime animatronics.
Okay.
And based on how these flashbacks end, there's
Dude,
no...
it's so cool how they get pieced together. That's awesome. Alright, cool.
way he could have done that after the flashbacks. It had to be Dirk.
Okay, at this point, I just want to know what Henry's doing. I'm literally just so curious as to what Henry's doing throughout all of this. Henry's daughter gets killed by William Afton. He not only does he not tell the police, but he doesn't actually do anything about it. Come on, man.
Does he know?
Because at the end of this minigame, we see the souls come out of the animatronics that William had been disassembling and attack William himself. Within the ruins of the derelict Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, William becomes frightened and decides to hide inside of the Spring Bonnie suit. However, if you'll remember, these suits are
These suits had mistakes! There was mistakes in the mechanics of the suits. They had a issue with the... Wait a second. Is he gonna die? Is he gonna go into the suit and himself get killed?
So that the animatronic components can be twisted to the sides in order to make room for someone to step into the costume. However, there is a mention in the series
that there were malfunctions.
If these suits get old or wet, there is a chance of a spring lock failure. Or in other words, the animatronic components
will go and crush whoever is sitting inside the suit. And he tries to fuck around with these animatronics
and he finds out
the souls of children he killed, right? He ends up getting them all out.
Yo, what up, Brooke? How you doing?
He ends up walking... Dude, this is poetic.
Not like you play with your girlfriend on, huh?
Up the wazoo.
Shooting back into
place today, bro?
While someone is still wearing it. So as William puts on the old suit in order to shield himself from the children...
Trying to figure this game out. I'm trying. At least I'm
trying
to.
That is vile. Okay, dude, I think my guy was covering it here. Dude, look at this. Look at this scene. It's... dude, I love just the low-quality graphics. Dude, just absolutely crushing him. This serial killer.
He is killed by a spring lock failure. And as the spirits of the children he murdered slip away, William bleeds to death in the now abandoned Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. I don't want to take the timeline back down, and I don't even know how much of this you can see whenever I hang it up. But
oh wait, hold on, I gotta do security settings. I forgot. Give me a second.
He just gets impaled and bleeds to death. Incredibly based. Awesome. Hell yeah, I love that. Deserved. Hold
on one
second. He's gone. So Purple Guy's dead. That's a poetic character.
As you can see here, I have William listed on the bottom as Springtrap. Springtrap is the name that people give Spring Bonnie after William possesses the suit. Because the rules still apply. If you die inside of a suit or your body's inside of it, you are now the possessed soul who is controlling that suit. So William now exists.
He's not full. Oh my god. So he's not out of the picture. He's dead. He's 100% dead, but he's now possessing this Springtrap suit.
As one of these derelict souls, controlling Spring Bonnie, again known as Springtrap. In events we see later in the game, someone in control at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza decides to fill up all of the old rooms in the old business locations.
Hello.
That's weird.
All right.
Hello.
We'll be here most of the day today.
Yeah, it's a greeting. That's all I know.
That someone most definitely
I don't know
has
the actual
to be Henry.
specific
So
definition,
around
but I know it's a
1995, William is in tune.
Wait, so Henry literally did nothing until William died to his own degeneracy?
In the back room of an abandoned Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, now possessing the suit known as Springtrap. It is at this point that sister location or Five Nights at Freddy's 5 takes place. The reason it has to happen here is because William dies, or at least stops living and starts possessing.
He dies, or at least rather he stops living.
A suit that
so this is Quite's boyfriend, Springtrap. Interesting. I'm learning so much about my friends.
His decomposing corpse in it at the end of these Five Nights at Freddy's 3 minigames. So he couldn't have put the spirits of the dead children or components of their suits.
Right. Obviously, he couldn't have done any of that if he was dead by then. So this literally has to take place now because he has been an active human character until this point. Good logic. Great logic.
Into the Funtime animatronics after that
so
happened.
Speak Jamaican?
And because we see him taking apart the animatronics in those minigames, I'm going to say that he disassembled them and then reassembled them into the Funtime animatronics at the same time. So shortly after William dies and gets walled up into a back room in a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Nice.
I'm gonna say something.
Well, I guess if you grew up around a couple of them, you let you pick up some things.
Based on my lack of depth in this area, but I'm gonna say that Henry didn't exist at this point. I'm going to say that at this point in the Five Nights at Freddy's lore, as it was being created,
really? I didn't expect that, to be honest.
Very likely that the plan originally was just about William, right? William existed. William started these restaurants. He became screwed up. The whole Henry idea and the clown puppet thing killing. I feel like that's all a much later addition, or Henry would have been present in these games somehow, right?
Michael decides to go figure out more about what his father was doing. It's there that Michael goes to an underground storage facility that is specifically made for the Fazbear Entertainment rental animatronics. I still need to figure out how to make the animatronics that are found down there are the Funtime animatronics themselves, including Circus Baby, which at the time is being possessed by Michael's younger sister, Elizabeth.
Yeah.
This is where we get a lot of the information that indicates how Elizabeth died, how the Funtime animatronics were made, and stuff I've already mentioned. So, to very briefly describe the events that happened in Sister Location, the Funtime animatronics are essentially trapped in this underground storage facility and want a way out. So in order to do that, Circus Baby tricks Michael into helping them escape. The way Circus...
What? Why?
What the fuck?
God damn. Oh, God, bro.
Oh, my God.
Escape? What does that mean, escape? They're gonna be outside of the freaking restaurants? They're just gonna be wandering the streets now? What? Okay, one more time, baby.
The events that happened in Sister Location.
How do I get back
to where
Funtime
animatronics are essentially trapped in this underground storage facility and want a way out. So in order to
So what's outside of this storage facility? Does that mean a way out, like back into the restaurant, or a way out, like wandering the streets?
That Circus Baby tricks Michael into
go.
helping them escape. The way Circus Baby ends up doing this is by
I just joined a random
Michael
one.
to something known as a scooping room, which is where a giant machine is...
Scooping room? God, like, why does that sound so creepy? It's just scooping, like ice cream.
I do have a question, though. If I decide to start, like, my own server or whatever, if I do that, can I like, if I do that, will all my stuff be here in the same spot? Like, just in a different server? Or do I have to, like, recreate everything?
Like, it makes sense, but chat's spamming the scoop cave, the scooper. Stop!
Located that pulls out the endoskeleton of animatronics and leaves just the skin present.
Oh, so it's I have to completely restart.
Why would they need to do that, though? Why would they ever need to make a machine to just pull all the belief?
Is like I know we're talking about a series that has to do with children possessing animatronics.
Yeah, whatever. Child murder's all cool. Skin
and like devices made to like scoop children into them and all that. But this is the most outlandish detail right now because I can accept all the possessed, haunting child stuff.
Oh yeah,
it's the biology, anatomy,
like
survival rates that I have a problem with. So
what does that mean? I have no idea what he just said. What?
Is that the scooping machine scoops Michael, or at least rips a chunk of him out, and then pieces from all of the Funtime animatronics join together in a creature known as Innard.
Wait, what did he just explain? It scoops a part out of Michael and what? I scooped your mama. Got him.
Oh
okay,
my
I
God.
have no idea.
Innard is, like I said, all of the Funtime animatronics together in one collective mass.
Yeah,
and Innard enters into Michael somehow. I guess they say that the scooper like ripped out part of his gut.
Let's see. Hold on.
Innard crawled
How do I get back
to
the?
I don't know. And then Innard, effectively wearing Michael as a skin suit, wears Michael around until his body can't take it, and then Innard leaves. Now I know that.
Wait, and is Michael dead? Does that kill Michael? Okay, I'm a little...
There's explanations in the books that have to do with, there's this substance that can keep a spirit alive,
let's see.
and it's called Remnant. And
Why
there's all this weird voodoo stuff. They tried to make possession and all that into a science, like something tangible, and I think that's pretty lame. And it's also not...
Yes! If it's gonna be with souls of dead children possessing robots, don't start trying to explain the biology of it all.
I don't know how to rename them.
Video game, so I choose to ignore it. But the short version is all the animatronics combine into Innard. A chunk of Michael is ripped out. Innard goes inside of that until Michael's body can't take it anymore. And Innard leaves, but Michael still survives. So effectively, all of the animatronics are now free and roaming around.
Dude, it's a rough day when you have 5 children inside of you at the same time.
On
to do
difficulty
whatever
normal.
This is mentioned in the later games, but shortly after Innard escaped from Michael, Because remember, innards now a collective.
This is a metaphor for pregnant women. Yes, yes. Thank you, Chad. I agree.
Consciousness.
And they wonder why he has bad odor complaints. True.
How do I even get invite codes and stuff? How do I set that up? I'm not sure. It doesn't look like I can set it up here. I'll leave that to there. Press escape. What are you talking about? Oh, after the intro. Oh, okay. Multiplayer on, difficulty normal, custom settings. Ugh, excuse me. All right, let's see if I can go back to where I was. I was this, I think, and I think we were down to this, and then I think we kept that face, the hair. Where is it? Oh. Voice. Oh, yeah, the eyes. Voice.
Yeah. Yeah.
That'll work. There we go. Feature created. Oh, I'm starting randomly somewhere this time. Oh, it's not like I had any. Oh, it's the same spot I started last time. Okay, we're good. All right, so escape options. No. Five guide journal report issues. Oh, here it is. Yeah, but when I joined the last place, I had the option to choose where I wanted to spawn. Let's see. I think this time, do I want to build my place in the same spot? Kinda, but I just have to figure out how to get there. Again. Oops. That's weird. Let's see. I think we were this way. No. It was like way over here somewhere. On the normal spawn. I'm still listening to this. Give me a second.
All of the Funtime animatronics. They kicked out Elizabeth, which is Circus Baby at the time, for some reason. I don't believe it's ever particularly said. Someone can correct me in the comments if I'm wrong. I think it may be because Elizabeth is the daughter of William Afton, the one that killed all of them, so they're not particularly fond of that.
Yeah, but what's his name? But Evan's there too, and he's also a daughter of. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Way Elizabeth, aka Circus Baby, reassembles her original form out of scrap metal and becomes a kind of junk version of herself.
Oh, it's horrifying. Oh my god. They just get scarier and scarier.
Known as Scrap Baby. Innard, which again is the collective consciousness of all of the children murdered.
Is this name just Innard? Like a person's innards?
Yeah,
if so, that's an awesome name.
Yeah,
hello, it's me, Testicle. How are you? Testicle, I wonder what you do for a living. Wouldn't you like to know?
for the puppet Charlie. We'll get to her in a minute.
Okay.
Decides that the best way to continue survival is to scavenge parts and try to appear as a normal animatronic, or at least a sustainable one. So they do, and Innard converts itself into a creature known as Molten Freddy.
Molten Freddy, okay.
Well, look at the timeline. There is a 30-year gap in time. Like, the events of Sister Location probably happened somewhere around 1995, and then nothing happens until 2023.
What? No way. For this gap of over 20 years, Henry is just sitting there biding his time while William is possessed by some sort of spring trap?
Yep, pretty much.
I don't know of any stories in the series that say they killed anyone during this time period.
I know I need to get like lamp pools
a collective
eventually.
conscious
but
of
I'll come back
murdered
I'll
children
come back and
roaming
find them
around
somewhere
the sewers
another time.
is probably a bad thing, and it becomes an especially bad thing.
So it really did escape. It straight up escaped. So the reason why we don't have stories is because these animatronics all kind of combined into one Molten Freddy shit, and it's crawling around the sewers right now. Okay, based.
Whenever in 2023, when the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 3
What's that noise again?
See, by the year 2023, everything that happened on this side had become a local folk legend. It became a big story of,
5 kids disappeared. They never found the bodies, but they say that there are 5 animatronics. And everyone's like, yeah, all right, okay, dude.
Here's the abandoned pizza place where all those children were murdered.
Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't the last server, too. It sounded like a machine gun or like a helicopter.
No, they didn't make it a haunted house. There's no way.
Made it into a spooky horror attraction.
Oh my god, there's no way. Okay, all right. Well, anything for money, am I right, guys? Anything that'll pay the bills. Listen, kids got killed here, yes, however.
Known as Fazbear Frights. Where at the attraction, they get a bunch of old Fazbear Entertainment merchandise and hang it up everywhere
Skilled
in
Islander?
order to give the whole creepy abandoned pizzeria vibe. This is all well and good until the phone guy says
I like that. I like that they gave it a 20-year gap so that it's not like fresh in the minds. Horrible thing happened, 5 people murdered, but it's more of just like, this is what the town is known for. Imagine 5 kids disappearing in a pizza place with creepy animatronics
I think so.
with no bodies to be found. Like, yeah, that'll be what the town is known for forever now.
They recovered.
Pause the video and see what. Bro, that's way back there. It, of course, it's still there. It was there in the last game, in the last server.
They don't call. They don't. You fuck a goat one time, and they call you, Frank the goat fucker. Listen, it's never gonna wash off.
Full animatronic that was locked up in one of the walled-off back rooms.
But I have an even better surprise. You're not gonna believe this. We found one, a real one.
And sure enough, that animatronic they found was William Afton, still alive and possessing the animatronic that is carrying his own corpse.
Oh my god, dude, that's sick! They found an actual animatronic, and it's the only one left because he freed all the other ones. They escaped into the sewers. They found the live one! Bro, don't look up Chica Rule 34.
Here it is.
That.
It's just some random noise around here. Who the fuck is that? Oh, what up? That's why you told me to go back. You found me. How you doing? Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like a machine gun or a helicopter, but it's just here. Join guild. Okay. Cool. Welcome to the guild. Oh, what is this? Level 10. That thing looks cool.
For the past 30 years has been stuck in a
I think I was going this way.
So the people at Fazbear Frights think this is a great find and decide to set it up as part of the attraction, and that's where bad things happen.
Oh my god, the idiots! The idiots! Hey Mooney, welcome to the stream. I'm learning all about FNAF's timeline and lore, okay? I am catching up. I am learning every bit of lore there is to know.
Michael gets the security position at Fazbear Frights, again trying to figure out what's going on. Keep in mind, 30 years have passed too, so at this point he's a fully grown man who's determined to figure out what his dad did.
Right.
Father, it's me, Michael.
Okay, so now it's all but confirmed that this Michael character that's been the guard until now is the same Michael, right? And it's the same Michael as the guy that got a chunk of his body ripped out and got...
Yes,
dead, but I'm
same
not.
Michael.
I've been
Why does Michael have a British accent?
living in shadows.
Why does Michael become Sasuke?
There is only one thing left for me
I've
to
been living
do.
in shadows.
I'm going to come find you. I'm going to come find you.
Oh, that's not terrifying.
And throughout the course
Yep,
of
that's
Five
not
Nights at
horrifying.
Freddy's 3, we get the full story of what happened to William Afton and how he came to possess the Springtrap animatronic.
I think it was over
Until
here.
on the
I think
final
we're
night
almost
of
there.
this Fazbear Fright's location, it seems that Michael tries to burn down the building with his father in it. However, it doesn't work, and William manages to get free.
Yeah, this is the first
after
place I tried to
30
build
years
my,
of being locked up.
Wait,
Spy.
Michael ends up in prison for 30 years for committing arson? Ain't no way.
It doesn't work, and William manages to get free after 30 years.
William gets free? Wait, William gets free? What does that mean, William gets free? William's in an animatronic right now.
Of being locked up. So now by the year 2023,
Oh, William is let free! Oh, free from the complex that he was trapped in
shoot.
for 30 years.
Can't fight this
Okay,
guy right
alright,
now.
I'm following. Okay, William gets free. Oh god, he's free. The psycho child murderer is free. Let's go.
we have William, who is running around as the animatronic trap. We have Molten Freddy, which is the collective conscious of all of the children William killed.
Right, and it's just wandering in the sewers right now.
Again, except for Charlie.
Are they
We have
fighting each other?
Charlie as
Whoa.
the puppet, also running around doing...
Oh,
That's
right, We
awesome.
haven't seen her in a
Yo,
while.
they're
She's not
fighting each
part of
other.
Molten
What
Freddy.
the
I guess
fuck?
she's
Yo,
just
that's
kind of vibing.
Yo, these things are awesome. These things are
And we
pretty
have
strong.
Circus
Looks like.
Baby, who was kicked out of Molten Freddy and is
But I need
now
to get past
existing
there.
as her own animatronic. So this is probably bad, having all of them run around doing their own thing.
And they're all
especially
free. None of them are actually confined to any location right now. That's scary.
now that William's free to do whatever he wants. And it seems that Henry, who at this point has been quiet for a pretty good while...
Let's go! Henry's back! He's the guy that I wanted to hear from the whole time. He's not a good guy. He's complicit in all this that he didn't get William arrested, but...
Oh, maybe I'll wait until one of them is
has
low in
decided
health,
that
and
he's
then I'll
going
like
to do
see if I can
something
catch
about
it.
So Henry opens up a brand new restaurant, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria.
You are absolutely
never mind.
kidding me. You're
It
joking.
stomped and killed me.
Why does this work? Why do people keep coming back to this? Dude, what the hell is going on?
I don't wanna give up.
Henry's,
I'll just
he
wait.
learned nothing. Man learned nothing. Oh my god, bro.
That one's the one I need.
Opening
I
a
wanted
restaurant
to
under a
catch.
title
Try and
that up
catch.
until this point, as seen by Fazbear Frights,
I died.
has some
I
pretty
got too
bad
close.
Yeah.
I flew too close
However,
to the,
Henry doesn't care, and it's
Unless it was
my
to
mammal
lure
forest,
William there.
and it
Unless
stomped
was
and killed
just
me. I'm gonna take a
made
piss real quick.
to lure William. Okay. He wants...
No! I gotta go get my stuff. This is where I died? So I guess I can respawn here and just start going back over here. Oh wait, that's right. I have a teleporter thing too. How do I? Okay, I gotta get my stuff. This is where I died, I think.
He doesn't care that it's not going to do well. He wants to catfish William.
He's just starting another pizza restaurant, to which Michael is immediately hired as security guard. As soon as the restaurant...
They had to be working together, right? So Henry builds the pizzeria, Michael joins because he wants revenge, and they're going to try to lure William to show up in the ultimate combo. All of the named characters from the very, very beginning of the timeline come together for this final climax.
So that's what happens when you die.
Is opened. Old animatronics start to show up in the back alley of the restaurant.
There is another aspect to your end-of-day routine, and that is inspecting and salvaging any animatronics found in the alley outside the back door.
Right, so that's Molten Freddy, right? The collective conscience of the children that were killed by William.
Things are found here quite often, and while we aren't sure why, what we do know is that they can be used for parts, which can mean a much-needed revenue boost before starting your next day.
Okay, dude, let's not make believe this is still about the money, right? Are you kidding me? FNAF, Return of the Jedi. Yeah, I love Wendigoon titling his chapters like this. But, like, there's no way they're about to cover up of some sort. There's no way this is about the money. Like, come on. They should be beyond that at this point.
These animatronics include Circus Baby, Molten Freddy, and Springtrap, who at the time to all the other workers just seemed to be old decrepit animatronics that it seems somebody threw out or left behind the restaurant.
Okay, alright, I get it. So he has, of course. So Henry and Michael, who's, you know, here as well, are telling the other employees that this is for spare parts, when in actuality, they're just doing this it's not about the money. Of course it's not about the money. They're just convincing everyone else it's about the money.
In case the restaurant
wanted. This is a vendetta, brother.
As the player, you have the choice in this game, which we're now to Five Nights at Freddy's 6, by the way, of what animatronics you want to bring into the restaurant and put in storage, and which ones you want to throw back outside. While you may have the ability to do what you want, in order to get the correct or full ending of the story, you have to bring all of the animatronics into the building. The game also heavily suggests to you that the purpose of what you're doing is to salvage all the animatronics.
I don't know how those tiny breaths of life came to inhabit those machines, but they will never find rest now, not like this.
Yeah,
I have to call them all back, all of them, together in one place.
It seems that the animatronics are interested in whatever it is Henry's doing and have each made their way to the pizzeria.
Bro, what is going on? I am so curious right now.
Thanks.
What?
I want. Henry created the pizzeria as essentially bait in order to lure all of them back in.
Yeah, that was my guess. All right.
That is, except for one animatronic that Henry knew would not be interested in falling into a trap, and that is the puppet, which is possessed by his own daughter, Charlie. I
was wondering where she would be in all of this.
Care of her, Henry built an animatronic known as Lefty, an animatronic built with the sole purpose of catching the puppet animatronic.
Okay, so this actually fits into the line of Henry's expertise, right?
So
Henry
that's what
created
Lefty was
the puppet
for?
animatronic purely to protect his daughter, and now he's creating this Lefty animatronic purely to go capture the puppet.
Okay, I think we went more. It was more
line of work and expertise. I do like that.
Down this way.
Again, if you didn't know about all this story or everything happening before, that's like a really weird detail in the later games. But again, here it makes sense
because he created that's what.
But appreciate the stone axe and
all the
pickaxe, man.
animatronics under one roof,
Hell
and he knew that the puppet would probably be resistant to it, so he made an animatronic specifically to catch her.
Okay, yeah, it was down here and then to the right.
Dude, it fits so nicely when he puts it down like this. That's wild. My boy Nux getting 10 years of lore shoved down his throat and he's loving it. Bro, I am loving it. I'm getting a full facial of lore right now. God damn. I feel like I am getting that lore cream pie I desperately needed for years. People have been harassing me to get into the Five Nights at Freddy's lore timeline shit, and I never did. Just a lore kake. Yes! Yes!
Okay.
I will go every bit of lore from the internet. I am Nuxalore.
As Michael was being
I was wondering how you were doing that.
Circus Baby begins to tell Michael of how she's going to kill him.
You played right into our hands. Did you really think
this was it? This is where I was setting up my base last time.
For you?
Oh, what?
No, this was a gift.
I'm gonna need those lamb bells too later.
Them all together in one place,
yeah, this little spot.
Like he asked you do.
Okay,
all of
let's
those
see.
little souls in one
Open up build
place.
menu with beats like print a workbench.
Just for
Let's see.
us.
I think I had the other thing
Now
here.
we can do what we were created
when I
to do
build a primitive
and be
workbench.
complete. I will make you proud, Daddy.
Here.
Oh my god, what? Even at the very... Well, that's why she was obviously not kept in the molten Freddy. Because she's fucking insane. God, I want her to scoop me.
Watch, listen, and be full.
Before she is cut off by Henry, now making his presence known. And you know what? Rather than describing what happens next, I'll just let you hear
we
for
also
yourselves.
want to learn this
Connection
too.
terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth. If you still even remember that name, then I'm afraid you've been misinformed. You are not here to receive a gift, nor have you been called here by the individual you assume, although you have indeed been called. You have all been called here, into a labyrinth of sounds and smells, misdirection, and misfortune. A labyrinth with no exit, a maze with no prize.
Bro, Henry was waiting 30 years to give this evil monologue, wasn't he? Oh my god, bro.
I didn't know this
You don't
so
even
much time
realize
passed
that you are
within the
trapped.
lore.
Your lust for blood has driven you in endless circles, chasing the cries of children in some unseen chamber, always seeming so near, yet somehow out of reach. But you will never find them. None of you will.
Henry was sitting back for 30 years to cook up the greatest monologue of all time. Oh my god, what is this?
This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you.
Wait, what? That's Michael, right? He's talking to Michael right now.
Although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. I am remaining as well. I am nearby.
Dude,
Okay, let's
no,
see.
they're both gonna die in this fire, aren't
and
they?
open
He's giving the
space.
monologue and they're both gonna die
I
in a
think I wanted
fire
to
in
build
this
this
restaurant,
here.
burning down all of them, right? With the little degrees thing getting hotter and hotter and hotter as it goes, right? Right? Dude, no way! Henry's just
I know, I
burning
need
it
wood
all
now.
down, taking himself with it. He wants to end with that nightmare.
This place will not be remembered, and the memory of everything that started can finally begin to fade away, as the agony of every tragedy should. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you.
Dude.
For most of you, I believe there is peace, and perhaps more, waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil...
That's William. That's William. The darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole.
Friend, my daughter, if you can hear me, I knew you would return as well. It's in your nature to protect the innocent. I'm sorry
God, dude, that's so sad.
that on that day...
Dude, I can imagine playing this game without knowing all of this insane lore pieced together over years. I would be I'd hear this villain monologue and I'd be like, who took Henry off his meds? I don't know what is going on.
The day you were shut out and left to die, no one was there to lift you up into their arms. The way you lifted others into yours. And then, what became of you? I should have known you wouldn't be content to disappear. Not my daughter. I couldn't save you then, so let me save you now. It's time to rest.
This is a broken ass man. Holy shit.
For you, and for those you have carried in your arms, this ends, for all of us, in communication.
And with that, we have the end of the
What
Five
the
Nights
fuck?
at Freddy's
You
series.
picked up...
Almost.
No!
One
Almost!
extra in the series, known as
like, get away
Ultimate
from
Custom
here.
9.
Bro, that is a perfect ending. That is a perfect way to end the series. It wraps everything up in such a tragically beautiful way. What do you mean,
I think we have a
almost?
fire over here.
Oh, God.
From any outsider looking in, it looks like just a bonus mode. It's just one night, and you can choose any of the animatronics from the series,
Need more
set
wood.
them to
Got it.
whatever difficulty you
Just
want,
let him pick
and
the
then
thing up and
based
throw
on
it.
how hard of a difficulty you complete each of the challenges, you're given these kind of goofy cutscenes. It seems just like a fun free play mode, right?
Okay, all right, fun free play mode. I'm cool with that. That's fine. That's cool. That's all right. That's just, get some cash, get that bag. Yeah, let's go.
Help
Well,
you
every
do
now
what?
and then, whenever you're killed by one of the animatronics in Ultimate Custom 9, they give you a kind of threatening message that seems directed to you, the person.
What are we crafting?
You won't
I'm
die,
trying to
but you'll wish
grab
you
some
could.
wood.
I mean, true. She's so real for that. Let's go.
Yeah, I know.
Cold
That's why I'm
embrace
that's
of
why I'm trying to get
death. Let's go.
Recognize you, but I'm not afraid of you. Not anymore.
It seems like there's more going on here. There's a character in the name known as Old Man Consequences.
Yeah, I'm grabbing it.
And if you change the settings
grabbing
to where
some
it's
right now.
just Old Man Consequences that you're going up against,
Oh, ha,
you'll
ha.
be taken to a
Also,
sort
we need
of
a fire.
pristine lake where you're controlling a sprite that looks like Fredbear. To which Old Man Consequences tells Fredbear,
Twitch don't hate.
the demons to the
Twitch is gonna be like,
oh my god, what? Dude, when did
good job, little guy.
Get to religious metaphors? No.
Seems like this Ultimate Custom Night is William Afton's personal hell, and not...
Interesting.
Okay, so let's see. What do we need to build?
Take back what I said before. That's fucking awesome. Yes, sir. That is awesome. What an incredible way to make, like, a final endless mode, right? Because every game needs an endless mode, right? Just the cash grab. Bro, that is a perfect epilogue. I was so wrong when I said it should have ended there. A personal, never-ending, endless hellscape for William Afton for eternity for the horrors he committed, where the people that he murdered and caused their suffering
I'll
give
learn
him
how
their
eventually.
final thoughts
Right now,
and
I
tear him
have no clue
asunder,
how,
brother.
but I'll figure it out, and
it's free
I'll
on
be able to
Steam,
start
that's
helping
even
out.
better. But dude, an endless mode for lore? Bro, getting that Diavolo JoJo Part 5 ending. Let's go, bro.
Only that,
That's
but
awesome.
it is being curated.
Also, I probably should have been using a pickaxe to
if you'll remember,
hit
Evan
trees.
and Cassidy are both within Fredbear itself. And whenever William dismantled all of the animatronics in order to put them into the Funtime animatronics, which eventually became Ultimate Freddy, it was left very ambiguous if Golden Freddy was among those. So if it's true that Golden Freddy was not brought into the fold of Ennard,
just give me a second to like do some of these little missions that tell me to do,
still Golden
and I'll get to that point.
The souls of Cassidy and what's his name, Evan.
Made all of them pass to the other side, that Golden Freddy was exempt from that. Or if Golden Freddy was a part of Ennard and was burned up in the pizzeria, then it seems like both of the souls in Golden Freddy or one of the souls in Golden Freddy doesn't want to let go. Now there's a lot of evidence to say that this spirit that is torturing Michael is the spirit of Cassidy, the other one possessing Fredbear along with Evan. The reason for that is some of the animatronic voice lines in Ultimate Custom Night refer to the one you should not have killed. And that couldn't be Evan because William didn't necessarily kill Evan.
Oh, so it's Cassidy because you shouldn't have killed Cassidy because there was already a soul possessing Fredbear?
Evan, Michael killed Evan. However, I really want it to be Evan who's torturing William for eternity. Because not only would
that would be much more thematic than Cassidy, just one of 5.
Be very poetic, as Evan was the first child dead that started everything, and now he's the last child who's still holding on to torturing his own father.
You're building.
I really like that also from a very thematic purpose. Ultimately, all of the evils and atrocities that William did is because of the demons in his mind, right? That all started with Evan. So the idea that I'm still suffering because this Evan is holding him accountable, just like it's this Evan that pushed him down that rabbit hole. It's
I have to learn those structures first, I think.
I feel like that is such a much more powerful,
yeah, I gotta learn them first. Hold on.
Thematic motive instead of Cassidy, just a random one of the 5. I really think that, yeah, that works really well. Even if it's not literally Evan. But it's just the demon of Evan that he created in his own mind that got him down this path, this downward spiral of starting to actually murder children. You know, not the literal Evan, but the metaphysical Evan that he manifested for himself.
But it also makes the story so much more personal that Evan, who was forced to live in this hell over and over again, because as his father said, he put him back together, is now forcing his father to endure what Evan and so many others had to endure as well. Either way, the spirit within Fredbear is still holding on and forcing William to
this can take forever to cook these
their
things.
own
Holy crap.
torment rather than passing on to the other side.
Damn.
And if you manage to complete Ultimate Custom
I'll just make
Night
10 for now.
on nearly the hardest, you get a final end screen of Fredbear just sitting there, twitching as the camera fades out. Is this a representation that Fredbear's going to continue to fight and torture William for time infinite, or is the fading away symbolic of Fredbear finally letting go? Who's to say? But what I will say is that completes the 5 Nights at Freddy's timeline.
Bro, I know you still have several minutes to this video, and I'm definitely gonna go back into it and see what this is all about. But goddamn, you did such a good job, my bro, my guy. What a legend! I can't believe he managed to jam all this down my throat in one video.
Probably, maybe. A lot of this was guesswork and speculation, but that's pretty much on par for the series. So my plan was to have this video as it is, and then immediately just keep talking and run into the VHS tapes.
What?
My plan was also to make this Five Nights at Freddy's lore section like 20-30 minutes.
That didn't work.
And this is not that. So while I normally would just say, oh, I don't care about making a 4 or 5 hour long video, I think it would be a discredit to the creators of the VHS tapes like Squimpus, McGrimpus, and whatnot if I put the VHS tapes now after what's this going to be, like an hour and a half.
All right, so and he does make another one, right? He makes he has another video specifically about the VHS tapes, and 10,000 likes, and I'll watch those, I guess, but not for any less than that, because goddamn, I had enough children death for right now.
Have 2 hours of video, and then start talking about their content, because their content's really cool, and I want to give it the attention it deserves.
Based.
Not, okay, go watch me talk for an hour and a half, and then I'll talk about those guys. And also, a lot of people wanted to see the FNAF timeline, or my take on it anyway, so this wasn't like lost time at all. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just upload this video as it is, just like the
whole timeline. I love how he makes an hour-and-a-half video covering the entire timeline with incredible amounts of research, and then he's like, I'm just gonna upload this. I know it's not like finished and perfect, but like I'll just what a legend.
And then, right after I get done recording this, because I already have all the notes and stuff put together for the VHS tapes, I'm just going to record the VHS tapes and edit the 2 back to back. So this video will come out.
All right, let me go help cut some more wood
so I can start helping. Will come out shortly after.
All right, awesome. And 10,000 likes, and I'll watch that. But in the meantime, everyone, go check out Wendigoon. Man makes such fantastic content, and I really appreciate you edumacating me on the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. Ladies and gentlemen, I will know all lore. I will become Nuxalore. I will. Everything internet. That is my thing.
Shit.
Let's go, baby. Great video. Like, subscribe, follow me on Twitch. Stay weird, fam.
Well, I'm dead. I guess I can always just teleport back and then run back here. I gotta get my shit. Oh. Careful of the wolves. I was trying to cut trees over here and I didn't know those things like aggroed. Didn't like you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm gonna stay away from those wolves. Holy shit. I guess I'll just help cut these trees down. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to take your spot. Well, it's not nighttime anymore, so I guess I can go a little further in without having to be next to a fire source. I'll start here. My colonial cousin. Now, what was it you wanted me to play? Yo, this is a lot better at cutting wood. Holy shit. I don't know why I was using a pickaxe before. Yeah, let me see. Okay. Found it. Not bad. You can't hear it? Well, I was trying to play it on Spotify because Spotify is not Spotify. I had that set to where it won't be picked up on Twitch VODs. Oh, wow, I'm running slow. Do they have auto run here? No, they don't. But because I wanted to play it off Spotify because I'm also streaming on YouTube now, and YouTube will definitely pick up copyright. And I'm like, nah, YouTube it'll be here for it'll be that part, that section will be the whole thing will be muted. I can't do that because I plan on playing Lost Judgment later, and I'm making sure Lost Judgment is a part of the whole as the part of the series. That way, if people ever want to rewatch that. Yeah, but I trust you, but I can't like just delete the video after because I want Lost Judgment to stay on there. But you should have been able to hear it at least. I'm slowly making my way back to the base. Bro, what the hell is this? This shit's like 2 stories. Maybe it's muted. I'll have to figure it out. It shouldn't be. You're getting attacked by wolves. You're getting attacked by wolves, dude.
Yeah.
My little Lambell's like level 5. It can try to help though. I'm like slowly making my way there. Go help him. I'm walking so fucking slow. God damn it, Lambell, go help him. Oh, that's what happens. I'm gonna try to fight this one out here. Or I can just do that. Nope, missed. Alright, I don't know if it's gonna. Oh, it definitely didn't stay. It's attacking my Lambell, you bastard. Yeah, come on. Lambell's caught on fire. Holy crap. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Wait. So far, so good. Yo, where's my Lambell at? Get this one out there. Now stay, bitch. Holy shit. Okay, where is oh, we don't have a thingy thing. Oh, you got one in there too. Oh, you knocked it out. Cool. Okay, I need to make a I'm gonna make a thing over here. Where is it? Oh, over here. Oh, what the fuck? Are you okay? Well, I'll make it over here then, because I don't know how far you're going. How far you're gonna put that? Room downstairs and room for us. Okay, nice. I'm gonna put a thing here. A storage bench thingy. Oh, I don't have it yet. Let me learn it first. Where is it? Wooden chest. There we go. Sweet. Whew. Now I can move. Holy crap. Now let me see. Oh. Okay. So now I gotta build that. How do you even get up there? Okay. I feel like I forgot how to build stairs. Let me see. Also, I need to eat. How do I gotta figure out how to res my pals. I feel sorry for them. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'll just do this. I don't have to build stairs. We need food too. Yeah, I think I have wood. Let's see. Yep, I got 54 of it. You need food too? No, I got you. I have this. I have some baked berries right now. Oh, I think I can make some whatchamacallit. Yeah, I can make another lamb kebab. Dead, bro. Hold on, I'm on my way. Did you starve to death, bro? There you go. Hold on. Okay, let me finish making this, and you can have this. How do I give this to you? I'm pretty sure you can access the storage, right? Yeah. I'll put a lamb kebab in the storage, and you can take that, and I'll put some baked berries in there too. What'd you do? Bro, did you get killed by a Lambo? Tab handling to drop. Oh, I put it in the storage. You should be able to still get it from there. Catch it. Or not. There's another one. It's mad at you. What you trying to do? Who you trying to roll into? You needed it? What What, the Lambo? Why'd you kill the last one? Just weaken it. You want? Oh shit, I'm on fire. Okay, never mind, we're good. I'm way down. Oh, you needed the food. Oh, no problem. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, already saw that. 8, 9, 10. Yes, I already saw all these. Okay.
I've said this before, I legitimately feel terrible for young men in the modern age because the internet is constantly contaminating their mind with what it means to be good looking or what it takes or what you need to be successful as a man. There's so much I could talk about on this subject here because the young male audience is highly monetizable, so there's a lot of these ghouls that have recognized that they can get a ton of doubloons by creating a problem and selling the solution to this audience about like you need to be having sex 3 times a day, otherwise you're a complete failure and you're less of a man for it. If your jawline isn't chiseled, if you don't have hunter eyes and a cantle tilt, you will actually never see a boobie in your life. I'm your only hope. I can be your savior if you buy my course. Otherwise, get ready for a pathetic life of virginity, you swine. And it even extends into the fitness industry. I'll blow the lid off of this one right here, so get ready. Almost every fitness influencer you see online is on gear. But some of them pretend that they're not, saying that they're natty, and they push supplements and other products onto their audience under the belief that they can look like them, even though it's impossible because they're not on the same gear or anything. But they'll still say shit like, hey, got these new pills in, it's, you know, eucalyptus urine extract, so boof one of these in the morning and you have a 6-pack by night. And use code WAYMIN at checkout. And it's all just a bunch of fucking dirty barnacles. It's all just a huge money-making scheme. The young male audience right now, I feel, is more insecure than ever. And that means that they're buying more bullshit than ever. And the one I want to focus on today is looks maxing in particular. Curtis Connor recently did a video on looks maxing, and it's a banger. I think he covered it really well. However, there was one very crucial component of looks maxing that he decided to sit on the sidelines for and not do. And I don't fully blame him. But I go where men dare to tread. I'm not afraid. He shied away from doing jelking. Looks maxing incorporates what the hell is jelking?
Bro, you're on fire.
Depending on whose courses you're buying or whose advice you're following.
I don't think that's putting the fire out anytime soon.
Well, definitely not a friend. An old arch nemesis of mine. This is an old internet meme from back in like 2009, 2010-ish, I can recall, somewhere in that general ballpark. And fundamentally what it is a penis enlarging exercise where you masturbate a certain way in order to enhance your size over time.
What the
Now,
fuck?
for obvious reasons, I can't pull up any video tutorials that demonstrate the technique. I can't show any of the diagrams or any of that go over this advanced maneuver. So we're going to do this the old-fashioned way, old match around. I brought a tool here, a little instrument that we're going to use to showcase the jelking jutsu.
Bro,
so there were a couple techniques back in the day.
I see you.
You know what? Let me go ahead and give you my origin story with jelking, because I actually have a personal.
Oh, hold on, this is another one.
It's an old friend. Rather, not a friend at all. We weren't on friendly terms. An old arch
shit, now I can't jump anymore.
If you've been around the channel for a while, you'll know that when I was really young, I got most of my advice, my life advice, through the internet. Mainly Reddit, a little bit of 4chan as well. And back then, jelking was kind of popular as a meme. But no one really subscribed to the belief that it would make your cock bigger or anything like that. Some people did it as a joke, or some people did it because, I mean, you had nothing to lose at the time. So there was a few techniques that floated around. I'll showcase both of them on this banana here, my helper. So the most popular at the time was the old hook method. And what you would do is
I don't know how I feel about learning about joking from Charlie.
And then you'd really
it's weird.
like,
ooh, what is this? Interesting.
Slowly like go up towards the top of your penis, like you were trying to squeeze toothpaste out of the tube. And you would do this for like 10 reps. And you'd do this for
what the fuck?
Okay. We didn't need the stem of the banana anyway.
Left behind by a small pelican. Draw out hidden abilities if it offered to a statue of power.
So you would go through this process for whatever your rep range was, and by the end of it, the idea was it would be stretching the blood vessels and stretching all the tissue in there. So over time, that would be its new norm, like this stretch state. It would grow it over time because it's constantly being forced to stretch. However, there was never any real scientific evidence backing that up. The other big one at the time was you would take like this, and you would go from top and base, and you would kind of like you were playing a fucking small accordion or something. You'd go back and forth, just like rubbing it together, and then had a little spillage out the ass end of it. And what would happen over time is the same thing. Again, stretching the blood vessels and the tissue and all that, and supposed to grow your wiener. But as you might imagine, it doesn't really work. It never really worked. There was never any evidence for it other than like anecdotal shit, which I'm pretty sure were just trolls getting people to keep doing this, because what it does do, and what is very well documented, is it damages your penis, and it can actually lead to impotence. And I have a personal story in regards to jelking because I have tried it. Like I said, I got most of my advice online, and being an insecure young man, I was miserable. I hated my appearance. I hated pretty much everything about myself.
Let's see.
So I thought, why not? I'll give it a fucking whirl. So I did it, and I hurt myself. And I think I told a story not too long ago where I did like a pseudo-jelking exercise one time and actually had to go to the walk-in clinic because I could no longer piss. Basically what happened is I damaged everything internally in my cock.
Why would you do that?
Like just threw everything out of whack. It was all cattywampus, and I was no longer able to pee, and it swelled up like a giant fucking head of cauliflower. And that is something that does happen with jelking. There's no real right way of doing it. There's ways of doing it that don't hurt you, but nothing really grows your cock through jelking. And this has been well known for over a decade. But now, since everyone is so insecure because they're constantly being fed all of this ridiculous information and all of this...
This is so weird. Alright, that's out.
Happy birthday to you.
All right, okay. It's been a challenging few years, for sure. But I'm happy. That is because of each and every one of you. I'm the luckiest man alive.
Make a wish, buddy.
Wade Wilson? Who's asking? Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that supposed to be scary? Pegging isn't new for me, friendo, but it is for Disney.
Mr. Wilson, you appear to have soiled yourself while unconscious.
I wasn't unconscious. Who are you?
I wasn't unconscious.
Why am I here?
Walk with me.
What the fuck? Also, where should I put this bed? I could put it like that. Or I could put it like this. Okay, I think I'd rather put it like this.
Wait. You are special. This is your chance.
To be a hero among heroes.
I smell what you're stepping in, Sensei. Your little cinematic universe is about to change forever. I'm the Messiah. I am Marvel Jesus.
Marvel Jesus? Oh shit, the big stairs!
God, please! Oh my fuck!
God, I love this part.
Wait!
Bruh, this movie looks good. I can't wait.
Don't just stand there, you ape. Give me a hand up. Nope, I'm actually okay. Thank you very much.
That's cool and all. I mean, I look forward to it. But what I would actually prefer is Deadpool and Spider-Man. That bromance that's they're known for. That's what I would actually prefer.
There are people that are unhappy about what I said. Oh yeah.
Hey,
let me just quickly.
Right there is the problem.
Sorry. Let me just. Yeah, sorry about that. I was watching a Moist Critical video. I have no clue what it was about. Because it said jolping or jerpling or something. I never heard of it before, so I was like, all right, why shouldn't you do it? And then he explained what it was, and he started talking about his what happened to him. I already picked my bed. My bed's upstairs, bro. Oh, I gotta feed my pal. Which one is hungry? I have 2 dead ones. I don't know how I rest them. Oh shit, oops. Incapacitated, cannot move, needs immediate medical attention. Place in a PAL box as soon as possible. What the hell's a PAL box? Oh, this. Okay, so they can be rezzed. Okay, cool. Here's my wolf.
Quickly respond to Mark in the chat.
Make sure
PC
I get this.
gamers have got a weirdly skewed version and seem to think, and Asmongold was the same.
No, here we go.
To think that if there is no exclusive, that's great because like everyone gets to play more games, and that's where the thought process ends. That's a stupid thought process.
Okay.
Like Asmongold's about.
Yeah, no.
Asmongold's
got
his
thought process,
yeah,
and I'm going to say that as a PC gamer, I do not own an
I kind of want
Xbox.
to
In fact,
put some
I do not
PAL
own
beds
any
around here
consoles
somewhere.
anymore. When I got the
I
PC
wonder why. Look at his profile picture.
6 or 8 months ago, the consoles were sold and the funds were put towards a PC. And I do not hold the view that I want no exclusives because I'm going to get them all on PC. That's selfish. That's not looking at the bigger picture.
It is selfish, of course. That's what I want. Like, I don't care if some idiot wants to buy a Nintendo and not be able to play certain games. Like, that's not my problem. Fuck.
You've got to look at it from a competition standpoint. What do you think? Okay, we all know, and it's fairly well agreed, that Sony, PlayStation, and Nintendo, they're not very kind to their fans. They don't give a flying fuck about what you think. pardon the French, and they will gouge you, they will double dip on you, triple dip on you, and
so the argument that they're doing that, I mean, I don't know. Like, if you're saying they're already doing it and Xbox is in the market now, it sure seems like Xbox isn't doing a good job counterbalancing it.
They're just not very consumer friendly.
Yeah, I don't know.
If Xbox heads down the path that we're all sort of assuming and what's rumored to be, and the Xbox console becomes more or less irrelevant, and it becomes even
more irrelevant,
less popular than what it already is, and it leaves the hardware market. What do you think PlayStation and Nintendo are going to do with their systems? They're going to jack the prices up. Their games are going to go up. Xbox.
That's going to happen no matter what. Like every different time that a new set of consoles comes out, it's more expensive than the last console because of inflation. That's just the way it is.
Where's that workbench?
Like that has nothing to do with the Xbox. Like, are they gonna make the consoles that much more expensive?
Oh, another
I don't know. Probably not.
Is keeping those two relatively honest, right?
Yeah. Well, so Xbox is keeping them honest. But I thought we just got done talking about that they're dishonest. I don't think so. I don't think that they are at all. Like, he's right that competition is important, but that's clearly not what's happening here.
Xbox console goes away, we're going to get dragged over the coals.
That was my point.
You can't be selfish as a PC player. You can't.
That was my point, and that's
absolutely can be. I don't give a fuck about this console show. Who fucking cares?
Are you moving it over here?
And also, like, you can't be selfish about this PC stuff. Couldn't this guy make this exact same argument for why, like, for example, you can only play Halo on an Xbox? So even Microsoft disagrees with him. Like, this isn't even, like, this is literally, this is their plan. Their plan is they want PC people to be selfish.
Sort of what I was getting at when I had what people, you're right. What people were saying, first of all, let me dispel that rumor. I wasn't crying in my fucking car. That's just how I look in the morning when I wake up. But he was sort of leading his people down a path that, like, exclusives,
people
should be a thing and they should be everywhere. 100% agree.
I'm great. This is great to hear that they see my perspective. Wow. Wow.
What is this?
It's bad for consumers, but they are, like we've said this heaps of times, there's only one way they're good for consumers. They consume less resources of the developers making them.
What is this? This is pretty cool.
True. That's true. If you're developing a game for one console, it will probably take less time. No, that's true.
Way that they're good for consumers because it means you get more games quickly or you get a better quality game. So
okay,
I can understand.
So exclusives are bad for consumers. So, okay, yeah, exactly.
And that. But moving that aside, in every other way, they are bad for consumers. And I believe, yes, gaming should be everywhere.
Wait, so besides them being bad for consumers, wait a second. So what's the logic here? So besides them being bad for consumers in every way, if you disregard that, they're also good for consumers in every way.
Oh,
wait a second. What?
Developers making them. That's the single way that they're good for consumers because it means you get more games quickly or you get a better quality game. So I can understand that. But moving that aside, in every other way, they are bad for consumers. And I believe, yes, gaming should be everywhere. But it's a necessary evil. And what Asmongold just didn't not take into account is that if there's no exclusives on Xbox and all of the games from Xbox are on PlayStation, there is no reason to own an Xbox. You follow that thought to its logical conclusion, and eventually what happens is Xbox dies. Maybe not this generation. Maybe not next generation.
I already think that because I have a computer.
third-party support would stop for the Xbox because player numbers would dwindle. And then you wouldn't, not only would you not...
No. So, like, what are we talking about third-party support? You mean like the customer service? What are we talking about third-party support? Because like the developers provide that. Third-party games, okay. Third-party controllers? Oh, won't somebody think of Mad Cats? Oh God.
Not have exclusives to so you can use them in list wars or whatever. But you would also end up with third-party games being developed on other platforms and not coming to Xbox. That already happens. We already see that. We've already seen that through the Xbox One generation and a little bit in this generation. So
who cares?
When you say Asmongold clown me, no. Asmongold's just a fucking moron who sits in a pile of filth, like in my opinion, and is completely out of touch, and he should stick to his MMOs. That's just my opinion. I know that other people disagree with that, and that's fine.
He can get mad all he wants. You get mad all you want about this. You can insult me or whatever. This isn't gonna make me mad. It's not gonna upset me. Like, I'm a 33-year-old man. You really think I'm gonna give a shit about, like, if somebody says something like this? Who cares?
How did you die?
But I do have to say that the way he said it, it did make it sound like he was getting it off his chest. It feels like he's had that pen up for a couple of days, and he's really he's feeling really good. He got that out there.
Yeah, we gotta go find some berries and stuff to cook.
He thought that up ahead of time. What he was gonna say. He sounds so pissed. He does.
Starting a farm.
And listen, like if he wants to get mad at that, that's totally fine. But you can't go and say that my argument is wrong after saying that exclusives have no benefit for customers other than some sense of benefit based on a hypothetical that has been proven to not be true. Sony is already fucking the people. Nintendo is already fucking the people. Games are already not being made for Xbox. Why does Xbox need to exist? To keep Sony in check. But the foundation of the argument is that Sony is bad. So if Sony is bad, taking advantage of people, then Xbox isn't keeping them in check in the first place. I agree that competition is good, but clearly Sony doesn't view Xbox as competition. And fuck, why would they whenever they're out selling them 3-1?
Congratulations, man.
Well, it's not an opinion. He absolutely sits in fields. No, he sits in fields. There's not even an opinion. That's just facts right there. But
yeah, I don't know why anyone would. I don't know why anyone would listen to that dude. To be honest, like. Anyway, but that's enough of like
you get mad all you want. Get mad all you want. I'm still right. That's it. If you want to go and have your support group podcast about how dirty my room is, then you can do that. But the truth is that I can clean up my room and you'll still be a moron.
Damn.
That's the difference. People don't understand that. It'll take me like probably 3 or 4 hours to clean up my room, and I'll still be right. This is not... I could pay somebody to do it. I wouldn't even have to do anything.
Hell yeah, bro.
I like
completely dumb.
Oh, hey, Tom Warren.
I like Asmund. Do I think his opinion was wrong? Yes, but
yeah. So coming back to what we're talking about with do I think that Starfield was ever coming? No, I think that these are conversations that are being had. I really think that that's what's going on. I think that they're having these conversations. I think that they might have got to a point after this acquisition where they put everything on the table and started talking about direction and vision.
Yeah, it's like none of these guys even bring up the fact that, like, you really think it's some big coincidence that Xbox is talking about doing this after the FTC just narrowly approved an acquisition of another massive company? I think that Xbox is making these games third party also to remove the accusations of them being a monopoly so they can further expand their brand in the future. That's the smart thing for them to do because they've already won the hardware war. Do you know how they've won it? Well, number one, consoles are loss leaders to begin with, so they're not making any money with the consoles. And number two, every time that you have a PC, you're probably buying Windows. They're still getting you. And also, I guarantee you, a code of Windows, even if you're paying it for $15, or free, a lot of people buy the cards at Best Buy. People do. And that is guaranteed more money that they're making for a profit percentage than whenever they sell a hardware box with an Xbox. Like, that's just a fact. Like, what is this? Microsoft runs your PC? Yeah, they run your entire PC. Buying Windows? Sure. There's tons of normies that buy Windows. What do you mean? You really think you're an elite hacker because you downloaded Windows illegally? Come on. There's tons of people that have a legitimate
I'm an elite
thing
hacker
for Windows.
I
And also people
Windows
that buy
legally.
it from like a, what do you call it? They buy it from like another studio, or sorry, like they buy it as a student. They buy it through their studio, something like that. I mean, come on. They buy it through their corporation. Yeah, I mean, come on. What is this? And so these guys can get mad at me about this all they want, but the truth is that it's not my fault that Xbox made a bunch of games that are their flagship games. Did I say flagship? I probably should have. You've got Redfall. You've got Halo Infinite. You've got Starfield. Fable looks like a fucking joke. There's probably one more.
Fable was fun though.
I'm missing one. What's Forza Motorsport? I don't know. I don't really play that one. Yeah, that's basically it. And so every single game that you bring out that's supposed to be a next gen game, Gears of Dead, yeah, exactly.
PCs, and it's just like, okay, I already got it.
Forza's great. Well, good for them. Forza's the exception. Yeah, I really don't know enough about it, so yeah, I can just take that L. That's fine. All of these other games are garbage. And the truth is that PlayStation is completely outperforming them. Like, Final Fantasy 16 is way better. The Last of Us probably Part 2 is probably still better than Redfall.
Bro, there's gotta be some bears around here somewhere.
Demon Souls was probably better than a lot of the launch titles on Xbox. I mean, come on. It's God of War. Yeah, it's not even on the same level. Like, Sony has already won. And it's not even close. Spider-Man 2, yeah. What the fuck? Like, it's not even a question. I think that the Xbox players, they should buy more Xboxes, because it seems to me like they're probably pretty soon, it's going to be a limited edition item. They're going to go out of manufacturing. It's very clear that Xbox has lost the console war, and they should move towards a publishing role instead.
Maybe I should have gone back a different way. Oh, can we teleport to the base?
Come on. But no, and again, I'm a game library. If there's anybody talking about this, no, that's pretty much about it. You guys know that Asmongold hates Xbox, right? When Starfield released, he made like 50 videos bashing the game for weeks. He's also a, quote, man that barely looks over his own house. Oh, yeah, and if you want to get mad about me saying that stuff and all of that, you can do that. And here's the truth, is that if people talk about me like this, it doesn't bother me. Whenever I walk down the street and a dog barks at me, I don't think to myself, what did I do wrong? Because it's a stupid dog. You can't blame it for barking at you. It's just a fucking dog. And people like this, I generally view the same. I don't take it personally. I don't take offense to this. This is just the way it is. Dude, what are you guys doing? It's 3 in the go to bed. Watermelon chicken? This is just probably some racist name. Who the fuck names himself Watermelon Chicken? Come on.
Oh, I got mushrooms. Okay, cool.
Let's see. While I'm reading this guy's logs,
I still need to find some berries or something so I can to make
this is
for
so
the
funny.
Thing.
So I'll read a few of them here.
Yeah, it was kind of racist. I just kind of ignored it. I was like, what the fuck?
You
More Xbox fan gay. Keck W.
What's wrong with you guys? Oh my god. Oh god. Here's the best part about it. This guy is just going ape shit, right? I remember timing. I think I timed this guy out myself, didn't I? No, it was another annoying spammer. So here's what's so funny about it is like everything he does
How do you get food?
is
like
like
where do you get
all
food
fucking
from?
just like talking
bread. I
shit
could put that in there, I
and
guess.
you know like just being fucking annoying,
this, I got this.
everything like that. And then
Egg.
there's this one message I
ingredient.
read.
This one, okay. All right, let's go. Put
You
some
watch
food in a
Log
little pop
Horizon?
box.
Awesome, man. One of my favorite animes. Then he goes right back to it. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
It was so random, yeah.
So fucking stupid.
What? I ran out of
Great
stamina.
argument, guys.
Oh
This
shit.
is the guy who's arguing. So fucking stupid. It's just so stupid. So stupid. How good is that? Oh, God. Alright. Alright, I'll watch this real quick, okay?
Oh shit. Oh shit. The wolf thing came back. At least it chased me. I should say. Put this in here. And that should work for now. Because I still gotta make food for us. Okay. I don't even know what to do with those. And I need to build an incubator, apparently. Holy crap, how much technology you think is in this shit? Common shield, stone spear, cloth outfit, alarm bell, hanging trap, ranch, berry plantation. Hell yeah! Oh, we need stone. Okay. I still don't know how to freaking repair this weapon. Do I have to, hold on, do I have to do like this? Click and drag it out? Drop. And then maybe I can repair it like that? No. Alright, well, I don't know how to repair my pickaxe. Well, that's right, I gotta build a freaking repair bench thing. And for that, I need stone as well. Okay, now first things first, we're gonna still need like 4 more of those. We're gonna make the repair bench. I'm gonna put it over here next to this other fire because I don't know how far away we should build this from that house. Or like over here maybe. Look at them go. Good job, little guy. Is that it? Oh, cool. We did it. All right, now I need more stone so I can make a berry farm. I'll put that out back, I guess. Beat the hardest side quest in... I beat the hardest side quest in Final Fantasy XIV by pint.
Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of hard content. However, there's one place in particular that is often overlooked. Featuring an island called Eureka, with 4 zones, each with their own unique threats and surprises. And I was hungry for the challenge, to see if it really was that bad. And so, I entered Eureka. So I went to get my first quest from Kryl.
What do you want?
One quest, please.
Okay, I need a crystal.
Okay, where is it?
I don't know.
What?
Over there-ish, maybe?
The first ball-crushing feature of Eureka had appeared sooner than I expected. Kryl will give you a few quests to find items in the world. And unlike literally the rest of the entire fucking game, there are no markers on your map to guide you. Just a vague text description of the general area. And to make it worse, it had been drilled into my skull and equally smooth brain that if you die in Eureka, you lose levels. But honestly,
I can barely move.
It gave me a real sense of adventure
to make a thing.
when I stepped out of those gates.
I'm still building. Hold on, let me build this
I
thing
felt
first.
Genuine
I'm gonna
fear
build a
when
berry farm over here.
immediately I came face to face with a level 9.
I'm building a berry farm so we can like make food
I think
and stuff.
Since Kryl was so intent on really making me work for this one, I'd at least get some levels before I go wandering aimlessly around the island.
I should put this right around here.
I got a bit brave and decided to follow the group. Turns out they were all gathering to kill a boss.
Now we'll put it right here. Okay, I can move now.
Oh, that's a lot of XP. I came up with a plan, so I didn't have to do any of that disgusting work. I would sit AFK, wait for a boss to spawn, and then run to it to freeload off of the effort of others. And if you're wondering if that's morally correct, then let me put your mind at ease. I didn't feel bad about it at all. But I still had to sneak through the jungle, past a lot of high-level mobs, and the extra risk made exploring so much more rewarding. What will I see over this horizon? I hope it doesn't kill me. After a couple weeks, I was making some good progress. My strategy got me levels fast, which made Kryl's quest a lot easier. And thanks to my immense effort, I had enough crystals to instantly upgrade the sword to max level. Don't you just wanna... Now look, I was enjoying Eureka so far, but I didn't really have a reason to keep going. What's that? I had a flashback. My friend was convincing me to quit WoW and start 14. He showed me zones. Cringe. He showed me jobs. Yawn. He showed me... Ozma. I know you won't all agree with this, but to me, it's the coolest mount in the fucking game. While everyone else is riding around on a horse or a cat, I'm pulling up to the roleplay club in my mathematical concept. So how would a weary soul get Ozma? First, you must complete all 4 zones of Eureka. Then you must complete the Maldesian Arsenal. A challenging raid where if you die, you're kicked from the instant. So if I wanted Ozma, it was time to enter
Zone 2? You're gonna love Zone 2.
Oh yeah? What's it like?
We'll leave those in there for now.
Just
How
like
do we
Zone
upgrade
1,
this thing?
but harder
Oh shit, I
and
didn't mean to
less
take all of
fun,
it.
and there's less people
So
there,
I'm
and it
too,
sucks, and I fucking hate you, Pint. Fuck you, Pint. I fucking hate you.
I need
Have you
space.
recently experienced blunt force trauma to the head?
Yes.
Sounds like you could use some protection. Hi, I'm your sleep paralysis demon, and this stream is sponsored by NordVPN. NordVPN is sure to keep your internet safe from all kinds of cyber threats. Simply press a button and your network will be encrypted, safe from scammers, hackers, and the United States government. Using NordVPN's state-of-the-art technology, you can change the location of your IP address. Not only does this give you privacy from prying eyes, it also allows you to digitally hop from country to country, giving you access to exclusive shows from other regions. Not even the government's gonna stop me watching my animes.
Okay.
So give it a try.
Wait.
If you're not satisfied,
let me know
Nord has a 30-day money-back guarantee.
You plan on expanding the base, because that way I don't build stuff over there.
So if that sounds good to you, head over to NordVPN.com/Pint
because I don't know if you can actually
for 4 months
other
extra on a
stuff.
2-year plan. Sign up now or I'll break your fucking kneecaps. Now if you'll excuse me.
Wake up. This.
Oh, you already left. Gonna make it like 3 or 4 spaces wide.
It's known to be
side.
the great filter where everybody quits.
I should have already moved this then. I should have built this here.
Bosses to leech off of. And worse, there's less people to help you if you die. But don't worry, we'll talk about dying very soon. The layout is fucked. We got tight corridors, cliffs, which make the map confusing, and worst of all, while most mobs detect you based on sight, these fuckers got ears. So you have to slow walk past them. I
right next
didn't
to
know
it.
this. So when my dumbass was trying to Metal Gear around it,
foundation.
My strength fades and blood cools.
Bro, I didn't go
I close my eyes
to school for blueprinting. Oh, it was helping me.
Saved me. It turns out if somebody reses you before your death timer expires, you don't lose anything. But it was becoming clear my freeloading tactic wasn't going to be enough this time. If I really wanted that delicious reflective ball, I would have
I'll probably do that later tonight, because after a bit, I'm going to switch over to Lost Judgment.
But killing mobs one at a time wasn't going to be enough for me. As much as I like being the little wizard guy who casts the spells,
I was hearing the call of my inner beast.
Are you tired of being nice? Don't you just want to go ape shit?
Alright, homie, see ya.
Don't.
Much love.
If I buy it in a video, it should be like a tax write-off.
If I die in a video, it should be a tax write-off.
I deal so much damage. I have so many defensives. They can barely touch me. But even if they become a threat, and I'm on the brink of death.
Raw intuition. When you deal damage, recover health.
God damn.
As a warrior, Eureka was a breeze. Cleaving down groups of mobs, fearing nothing. Okay, maybe one thing. Trials quest sent me to scary places, but I'm a warrior.
Oh, hell yeah.
I could even 1v1 the bosses now. Now, most people find this place easier because it introduces a new system called logograms. And what do? I don't know, it looks confusing, so I'd never ever use them ever. Now, I know all the Eureka commenters are going to be really mad about me not using them, but Warrior just worked. I decided to try and thug it out and beat Pyros as fast as possible. And in but a brief 2 days of gaming, I was done with the zone. And I didn't even die once. I died twice. The first one was to these brigands. But my second death happened all the way up north while I wasn't recording. I was genociding random creatures as usual when I screamed for help, but no one came. the minutes I waited until this woman showed up. She rezzed me and I teleported away, only for her to be swarmed by the same mobs and subsequently die in my place. But worry not. I definitely ran back to her mangled corpse, raised her off the ground, kissed her on the forehead, and everyone in the zone clapped. And as stressful as it was, it made me realize that's what makes Eureka fun. The danger of the world offers a wholesome push towards cooperation. It kinda reminds me of the design philosophy of some other old MMOs. And although my time in Pyros was quite brief, it was probably my favorite zone in Eureka. Surely nothing wildly different will happen
what
in
am I
the
supposed to do.
last zone.
Leveled up with my inventory, strengthened my stats. Let's do that.
This place seemed different. There was a lot of people here, an unusual amount. However, due to my social anxiety and crippling fear of other human beings, I decided to shirk my character growth of last chapter and retreat into my Sigma Ryan Gosling playstyle once more. But shortly after I had started the usual grind, I was approached by a mysterious fellow. A fellow
challenge the boss at a range syndication tower.
Hey, buddy. Need some help leveling up?
Oh, no. I appreciate the offer, but I don't want to be carried just because I'm famous, you know?
Yeah, no, I've got no idea who you are.
Straw pal bed.
And lucky for me, today they were doing a very special event. 24 hours where they were helping as many people as possible get through the raid. Yippee! So like the pillow princess I am, I went AFK while they leveled me up. And while the other zones took me a number of weeks to get through, I reached max level in Hydratos in 230 minutes. I'm lying. I don't know how long it took. And so much faster than I expected, I was ready to enter the Baldessian Arsenal. Oh, and by the way, the game actually makes you sign a fucking waiver to get into the instance.
Warning. The Baldessian Arsenal is an unimaginably punishing...
Yeah. Tons of service I accept. Then my new friends invited me to a group. And honestly, I was pretty nervous.
Baldessian Arsenal. A challenging raid where if you die, you're kicked from the instance.
Alright, head on down.
Who was that? That, my friend, is none other than Big Motherfucking Green. The biggest fucking Chad in Eureka. He's the raid leader, and he's done this hundreds of times. And his help was going to be monumental. Getting into the raid is usually somewhat complicated. The raid group waits for a boss to spawn at a specific time of day, and then you kill the boss, which gives each player a buff, allowing them to open a portal, and then 48 portals spawn all around the zone, and then you enter the raid. So, it was time to begin. Most of the mechanics in here were manageable, but would one-shot you if you got hit by anything. The raid splits into two groups and begins to kill the first bosses. And as simple as the mechanics were, I was quaking in my little boots. I was pissing and shitting myself. I did not want to die to the first boss. Then you make your way down this hallway, but wait!
I don't want
There's
the
fucking landmines.
So Big Green goes on ahead to,
disarm them. And then it was time for the first real boss. Raiden has a few mechanics that, if it weren't for Big Green, would certainly result in some deaths. After a bit of horsing around, suddenly, a mechanic where you have to pay attention. Very sad. Oh. Then he starts casting a raid ride, and it's a rush to kill him before he kills you. It actually wasn't even close, and I was trying to hype it up for dramatic effect. More hallways, more trash, and of course, more landmines. And then we arrive at the next boss.
Well, that's it.
This is the boss
put the pals
in Final Fantasy
downstairs.
XI
I need to build a third
took players 18
story.
hours to beat. If you try to pull him normally, he is unkillable, repeatedly healing to full before wiping the raid. But Big Green, love him to death, had his special little ops outside the raid, where yet another boss spawns. When Big Green's little boys have killed the boss, absolute virtue is weakened. This fight was a step up in difficulty. With almost every mechanic, you had to pay close attention to the boss to determine which color was safe, and getting it wrong even once would be lethal. It made me very worried how hard the last boss would be. But in spite of all odds, we survived. Well, most of us. But there was still one fight left. The boss that would give me what I came for.
What'd you come for?
Ozma itself. While Big Green was explaining the mechanics, I
was kind of zoning out. But one thing did stand out to me. Ozma has a mechanic called Black Hole. And if you mess it up, Ozma will instantly suck you out of the raid. And even if the party clears the fight, you would get nothing. And so the fight began.
Party 3.
The first mechanics were pretty simple. And with Big Gween's help, everyone made it through in one piece. But then I noticed a little debuff, and silly me had no fucking clue what it meant. In my confusion, I ran to the wrong spot, endangering the life of my dear friend, Jub the cat girl. But I lived, because I'm a warrior, remember?
Stay grouped up for 3 more attacks, and then we'll see our first black hole.
This was it. If I fucked this up, it would be game over.
I thought of my long, arduous journey, the supple hills and valleys of Eureka, and my fellow soldiers.
A simple adventurer's quest for one shiny ball.
And now all I had to do was complete this one mechanic.
Move the button right now.
On the spot.
It's safe to make your way back.
Oh, okay.
Learned air cannon, cool.
That was pretty easy, actually. Wait, this is it. Big Green just died, but the boss is so low.
Yes! Yes!
Need to deploy a work pal to the base. Really?
It's mine. And now I can do the thing.
Please subscribe. Next video is going to be pretty big. See you in 2025.
Okay, let's see. Build pal gear workbench and build statue of power. Pal gear workbench. I guess we can put that right here. These two? Come on, put this over here. Look at them go. Good shit, you guys. Alright, pal gear. I need wooden cloth for it. I don't know where to get cloth, but I know where to get wood. Land ball fell ill. I didn't build pal beds soon enough. How do I help it? Do I put it back in the thing for now? The pal box? It's facing the wrong way. Oh well. Where's the one that fell ill? Developing an eating disorder due to status. Come here, you. Stay there. Overfull. That must be the one that developed the eating disorder. Yeah, sanity's like 7. Will it get better like that? I don't know, but we're gonna put it in there for now. I need another bed now. Good job, guys. Still need cloth, and I do not know where to get cloth at. I'm pretty sure this is not it. This is just wool. Yeah. Do I have any cloth in here? Oh wait, this one. I don't know how to get cloth, so I gotta figure out how to get cloth. Oh, cloth. All right, so how do I build cloth? Oh, wait, workbench probably. Yep. Did they do it? No, they do not. I'll do it. But first,
Every time I think it's over, and it literally never ends, bro. I'm literally dying right now. Netflix's Avatar: The Last Airbender series is hoping to appeal to Game of Thrones fans, says showrunner. And they didn't expand upon this because they didn't want to show the sex scene between. They went woke. They're going broke, dude. Here we go. More woke drama. Let's see what my boy, the moistest of criticals have. We're getting a critically drinking take today because, dude, they literally want to write Sokka out of the series because he's a misogynist. Dude, these people don't understand good writing, and it's tragic. We are jumping into this. We'll see the moist man's takes, and I doubt he's gonna go down the woke rabbit hole, but I goddamn will. I am going to paint the insides of their buttholes red.
Last Airbender is one of the most cherished cartoons ever made. It's an absolute masterpiece. And when you think of Avatar: The Last Airbender, do you also think of Game of Thrones? Imagine.
Yes! What a coincidence! It's from all the Sokka and Katara fan art that I see, where they are a little more than siblings. I've played Coffin of Andy and Lele. I know a thing or two about siblings.
For all of you with a functioning frontal lobe, the answer to that question is a resounding no. Which means you are not a showrunner for the live-action Netflix adaptation of Avatar: The Last Airbender because for some reason these absolute goofball-brained goobers think that they needed to change the show around to appeal to a Game of Thrones audience for some reason.
It's such a bad idea. Dude, I hate when people do this. Do you realize Avatar's a masterpiece? If you're gonna remake something to be Game of Thrones, make something bad become Game of Thrones, okay? Make something that's not great become another Game of Thrones. Dude, you could absolutely do that for something that is a cherished comic that never really saw the light of day. But Avatar is literally one of the best animated shows ever made. It's one of the best TV shows ever made. And this is what you do?
I think it's necessary to even entertain that delusion, but I'll do it briefly. Why? Let's just...
Dude, like, literally, the plot of Avatar is so fucking good. It's so good. Oh my god, dude. Here, let me show you another example of Game of Thrones. Okay, not Game of Thrones. So what they want to do to Avatar. Look at this. Netflix's live-action Avatar series took out how sexist Sokka was in the original. A lot of the moments of the animated show were, you absolute dumb fuck. That was his character development. Literally. Man grew up so... These people don't understand anything. Bro, they saw Sokka say that, oh, Katara, you're a girl. And they literally just saw freaking Adam from Has-Been Hotel calling himself Dickmaster. Like, these people are such idiots. Such idiots. It's baffling.
Now, of course, Avatar is a cartoon that transcends just like a child appreciated show.
Oh, yeah.
All
It's a
ages can
masterpiece.
appreciate it, but it is family friendly. Game of Thrones has titties and blood and shit out the wazoo. It's totally different. Why would you want...
Although, like, I'd be down if you put titties and blood into Avatar. Like, that is not what would make me cry. I'm just saying. The major difference between Avatar and Game of Thrones is,
oh, it's over here.
in
I gotta get
Avatar,
level
you
8
have
first.
Aang, a fucking
Okay, so that means we should probably...
going to fight Fire Lord Ozai, a tyrannical
First off,
ruler.
build a
How,
weapon.
pray tell, are you going to make this Game of Thrones? Are you going to give Aang a red wedding where all of his friends get murdered? Are you planning on doing that in season 3 of Avatar? You just kill off all the cast, introduce new characters?
That is the most
don't get hungry.
Netflix corporate suit decision I could have ever imagined.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we need to tap into the Game of Thrones audience. Why? Also, for the most part, the Game of Thrones audience is dead and buried with the fucking colossal flop of Season 8 being such a fumble.
I mean, that's kind of awesome. But, like,
make a bow and an arrow, I guess.
Game of Thrones fandom is alive and well. People are rewatching the first 4 or 5 seasons of Game of Thrones. People love House of the Dragon as they should its fire. So let's not make believe the actual community is dead and gone. I'm just saying they should have learned from One Piece. One Piece adaptation was great because they literally carried the spirit of the original into the live action adaptation, and that is exactly what they need to be doing in this. Like, do you realize they're trying to take a child show, make it adult-like, and thereby kill all the themes of the show? Sokka grew up so much. In the first episode, Sokka was a sexist guy who thought women sucked, and they're girls, so they can't fight. And literally half of his character development was not only being able to start believing in himself because he was the only non-bender in the group, but it was literally realizing women are awesome. And it didn't feel like preachy or freaking dropping all of this stupid propaganda garbage. It was so well done. Dude, Sokka realizing women is awesome is like such a great character arc. If you remove that, you are hurting women. You're such a fucking idiot. You stupid Netflix executive dumb shit.
Now, of course, House of the Dragon helped revive it a little bit, but even still, this is just beating a dead horse. No, it's more than that. This is like mutilating the corpse of a dead horse.
Oh my god, he doesn't stop. No, it's even worse than mutilating. It's like mutilating it and then fucking it through the gash in its side after you mutilated it for a dead horse.
God damn.
It's disgusting. You're defiling it. I just can't understand that decision at all. It's like if you were doing a live-action adaptation for the Care Bears and making it dark and gritty for no reason.
Let's be honest, that's gonna happen at some point.
Yeah, we saw all the whimsy.
Calling you right here. You could say Nux pre-watched, but bro, they are absolutely doing that.
Childlike fun of Care Bears, and
dude, they literally have a horror movie Winnie the Pooh. Okay, they're gonna do that.
We wiped our ass with it. We said it's time that Care Bears gets with the program in the 21st century. It's time that we adapt Care Bears to fit the modern audience, and we wanted to tap into fans of the Human Centipede franchise to welcome them into the Care Bears.
The Human Centipede fans in the audience need new blood.
Universe. Just, what are you doing? What are you doing? Now, I already made a video talking about, like, the first trailer that dropped for the Avatar series, and like I said, visually, I think it looks pretty good, and I had somewhat of an optimistic outlook on it, but I had to mention that I was still very skeptical because the creators of Avatar walked away from this Netflix adaptation quite a while ago, stating creative differences. So the actual creators that put together this masterpiece...
This is such a... When I heard this, that was like such a nail in the coffin for me. When the actual creators of Avatar had to walk away because they were like, yeah, they're not listening to us. Dude, that is such a red flag. Especially because it's such an... Avatar is amazing. It's so iconic. It's so beautiful. Sorry, I'm just sad.
They didn't like the direction it was going. And now, as it gets closer to release, it comes out at the end of this month, it's pretty clear why they left. It's because they're changing all of the most...
Yeah, like for example, Netflix changes Avatar The Last Airbender character due to gender issues. What the fuck does that mean, gender issues? What the hell is that?
Important fundamental aspects of Avatar. It's very clear why the creators would have abandoned this pile of shit. It's not looking good. Visually, it's certainly better than M. Night Shyamalan's Sin from 2010 with the Last Airbender movie. But narratively, it's looking like it could be even worse.
How do I build
somehow.
it?
Oh god.
Over the last 3 days, there's been 3 bombshell new pieces of information from half of the show that just really raises a lot of red flags and sounds the alarm. So
they're gonna make Aang female.
This was the first one about wanting to appeal to Game of Thrones audiences. The showrunner saying that it couldn't just be for kids. Dummy, it was never just for kids.
Any show that's made to be enjoyed by kids and adults alike is a masterpiece. That is what you need to strive for. The Kung Fu Pandas of the world, the Megamines, the Ratatouilles, bro, the goddamn Digimons, all right? The freaking Avatar, The Last Airbender. That is exactly the sweet spot that kids and adults can both absolutely
Holy shit,
love.
that's gonna take forever to do
Avatar: The
that.
Last Airbender is one of those few cartoons that everyone of all ages sings the praises
Yes.
of because it appeals
Yes,
to everybody. It
it's
was
literally
never
so beloved.
just for kids. And you don't need to prove that it's not for kids by introducing a Game of Thrones style narrative to it for the drama. I don't even know how they're planning on weaving that in there.
Yeah, honestly, dude.
I don't know why they would want to.
How are you gonna do that?
But I can't imagine that's going to land very well.
It's like-
also went on to say it had to.
It's like, let's take out the character development of Sokka because just because in the beginning he thinks he's a misogynist, just because in the beginning he thinks women suck, but he develops into someone who realizes how fucking awesome women are. Let's take that out and let's put in some blood, gore, and sibling sex. That's good, right? Right? That's good. That'll appeal to Game of Thrones characters, right? Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. That's so fucking dumb.
Also appeal to the people who are big fans of Game of Thrones, so it had to feel grounded and mature and adult in that way too. That's the tightrope that we have to walk.
What?
No, you don't. You can just not walk.
It's a kid's show, you freaking morons! Oh my god, dude!
Tightrope because it's nonsensical to do that in the first place. This is like if Nintendo would have come out right before the Mario Bros. Movie released and said, we knew in order for Mario Bros. To succeed, we needed to appeal to John Wick fans. So we had to make sure Mario Bros. Felt grounded, mature, and adult in that way too. It was our tightrope we had to walk.
Yes.
It's just fucking baffling.
I really needed to give Aang a character
gotta
arc a
appeal to
little
John
more
Wick
similar
fans.
to
What?
Walter White from Breaking Bad. Like, we felt like he was a little bit of a goody two-shoes. We really wanted him to have that Heisenberg flair, if you know what I'm saying.
Mind-boggling. Why does Avatar: The Last Airbender need to appeal to Game of Thrones fans in any way, shape, or form? The idiot benders over there at Netflix have lost their marbles. They're off their gourd right now with this direction. And this is only one.
We are changing the cabbage merchant to a drug dealer because drugs are hip.
Of three big.
Honestly, that sounds pretty good though. Like if they did that, I wouldn't even be mad.
Oh my god.
The biggest
Change the
one
cabbage
is by
merchant
far
to a
the
drug
decision
dealer.
to completely change one of Sokka's main
My crack!
There it is. Thank you for bringing this up. I'm so happy, bro.
character arcs that he goes through in the show. Apparently, they're toning down Sokka's sexism in the show, stating, I feel like we also took out the element of how sexist Sokka was. I feel like there were a lot of moments in the original show that were iffy. He is a flawed character, that's the whole point.
Thank you, Charles. You are so based and sexy. Writing characters as flawed characters is so good. That's why I absolutely detest the Twitter brain rot that when they see a character do something bad and evil, they immediately have to write off that character as the epitome of all horridness, and they never deserve a redemption arc. You absolute buffoon. That is exactly who needs redemption arcs. Perfect people do not need to be redeemed. It's the assholes that need to be redeemed.
I don't know why studios are so afraid of flawed characters now, where every character needs to just be morally perfect.
Cookie cutter perfect characters, every one of them. It's like they snorted My Hero Academia's butt hairs and they turned every character into Deku.
Off rip, so then they're extraordinarily uninteresting and don't really have any character development. The whole point was Sokka started off very flawed, and he goes through this development where he learns, oh, women can be badass warriors too. It's not just men. It's a huge component of his character and his growth. That is one of the main things that he first goes through. And apparently,
removing the sexism from Sokka is like removing the hemorrhoids from my asshole. Hemorrhoids are definitely not nice and we don't like them, but my asshole just wouldn't feel like mine without them.
That's what Charlie meant to say. I just had to translate it into so you'd understand.
apparently they've just wiped their ass with that. Now, they didn't say that they've entirely removed it. They've said they've toned it down.
So
Of
true,
course, no
boss. Okay, Chad, you have to stop with the Nux Pentis stuff, please.
telling how much, but still, why do that? Why have that play a back seat when in the show that was pivotal to his character growth and development?
Wait, they don't want sexism, but they want Game of Thrones. Have they watched Game of Thrones? Dude, that is such a good take. Thank you, random kick chat guy. Dude, what? Are they gonna they're gonna take out the blind jokes. Dude, there's no way. Oh my, I'm literally shaking right now.
There it is! That's what it will sound like when one of you spots it.
Every single one. It's such classic scenes, and they're gonna take all this stuff out because it's being ableist and not inclusive enough.
Wait.
Seemingly wanting to appeal to Game of Thrones fans, and yet they're watering down the elements of the original children's program because they believe adults are too fragile to handle it.
Oh,
That's
God,
just so
dude,
whack.
Charlie, that was so based. My lord, something is rising, and it is not the shield hero.
Affable to me. Kids could handle it back then, but times are different
What?
now. We need to make sure that
Something
the
is rising,
adults
it's not
are
the shield
coddled
hero.
as much as possible. It's
My favorite part about Game of Thrones is how much it made me feel coddled.
gotta be Weenie Hut Jr. and super sterile.
We're gonna take out all the sexism, but we're gonna make all the women naked. The Game of Thrones experience, ladies and gentlemen. We're removing all sexism from the show. However, all the women will be naked at all times. Yes.
We also have to make sure it appeals to Game of Thrones fans. And once again, this begs the question I've asked a million times when it comes to this shit.
Oh, God.
Why are you adapting this in the first place? What is the point of your
Goddamn.
live-action adaptation
Man-spittin'.
if you're going to change the most fundamental elements of what you're taking from? You immediately alienate the fans, and you're not bringing in any new fans from...
He's just right. I have no idea why they do it. I love how people in chat say money. They would make more money if the show was actually good and successful. Money cannot be it. There has to be something else. I feel like they get some sort of check mark on their resume so that they can move up the corporate ladder of corporate absolute moron. Somehow, by saying, we didn't make as much money, but at least the message was good. We removed sexism from the show. And somebody in the studio over there is gonna freaking clap and succeed. We know you didn't make enough money, but god damn it, we're giving you a promotion. There has to be some sort of freaking cabal.
To lose. It's a lose-lose situation all around, like we saw with Halo Season 1. Now, Season 2 does appear to be going a different
All right,
direction.
now let's
Maybe
see if
they've
we
learned
can
from
go
the mistakes.
find some
But
food and
this
stuff.
is once again falling into the same fucking mistakes of why are you adapting something that you don't even seem to like or get in the first place.
True.
With further evidence from their most recent statement saying that Aang will no longer be, going on any side quests or taking any detours. He's just going to be all business all the time, which runs counter.
Oh my fucking god, dude. We're making One Piece, except we're removing Luffy's personality because we want him to be a lot more focused on finding the One Piece. They're just literally murdering this show because they can.
That he just wants to be a kid.
Alright, let's
that
go
he
level
wants
up.
to have a childhood. In fact, the whole thing starts with him running away from his responsibilities. He never wanted to be the Avatar, and he wanted to just be a kid. But in this...
Dude, they're gonna make him not actually run away. They're gonna make him get caught in ice on some sort of fluke accident.
I guess that's not going to exist. He's just always going to be all business all the time. And they have to know that. They're making the conscious decision to just fuck everything because they believe they can do it better. And that hubris has ruined so many of these in the past.
Hubris is one way to put it. I don't know how anyone could be so deluded to think that having Aang just focus on the plot 100% of the time and not go on any side quests because he needs to get to the Northern Water Tribe immediately.
Avatar: The Last Airbender has to be one of the most talked about shows probably ever.
Dude, literally. I don't think people understand exactly how insane this is. I'm just so sad. Avatar is one of my favorite shows of all time. It's literally so perfect. World building is so peak. Do you realize how much world building is into side quests? Dude, they want it to be Game of Thrones where there's no world building? Oh my god. Just so sad. It's like they literally got people that never watched Avatar to write it. They just gave them cliff notes of the characters. They put the Avatar Last Airbender transcript into ChatGPT and it shit them out this absolute garbage slop pile.
I guess I'm gonna need another
that
one.
they're
I got
turning
one
into
already.
a show now.
If you just type in Avatar: The Last Airbender on YouTube, you'll get thousands upon thousands of video essays going over all the nuance of the show, all the plot elements, and everything that makes it so special. It is a show that has stood the test of time and is still actively discussed to this day, so many years later. So there's no way the people that worked on this are somehow
Gold
ignorant
coin and
to
leather?
these things. But they are just...
Again, I think
I don't have one of those. Let's grab one of those.
People have some sort of hubris where they think, nah, I'd win. Nah, I'll just do it better. Nah, I'm Joe Goat. I'm Joe Goat, ladies and gentlemen. And they think it's the IP. They'll just be able to tap into the nostalgia and make bajillions of dollars. And that's it. They don't actually believe in the thing that they're adapting.
just choosing
All right, we're
to
level
completely
7.
change them for some inexplicable
What? You
reason.
son of a...
I don't get it. Why adapt this then, if that's the case? A lot of money is going into this. You can tell that it's a high budget production just from the trailers. Visually, it looks pretty impressive, especially compared to the 2010 counterpart.
Visuals are nice and good, but dude, visuals are just
another
freaking
one.
wallpaper. The plot, the characters, that's the goddamn house.
Waste all that money. You could have just done a more faithful adaptation, and I've always
I'm telling you, it's the shadow government all over again.
said I don't really see a point in adapting something one-to-one. I do believe you need to take creative liberties.
Like One Piece, it's the spirit of the show adapted into a live-action audience. Bro, mwah, fantastic adaptation. But here they're changing the spirit of the show. They're literally keeping the superficial aspects and changing the heart.
It comes down to the most fundamental elements of what makes that property special in the first place.
Oh, yeah.
You can interject your own style and your own creativity into that universe while still keeping the DNA of it intact.
That's
it
it,
really isn't that difficult, and it has.
Well, I mean, it probably is difficult for a lot of
statue
people,
first.
being that so many people failed. Like, I just benefit of the doubt. I'm sure it's not easy. I've never done it, but get someone that actually can do it.
Maybe
It's been done
here,
successfully
and then go back up
in
here.
the past. Like, it just takes some care.
Aang, I'm calling it right now, bro. Aang, he's not going to be running away from his responsibilities as an avatar. He's somehow going to get into the fight with the Fire Nation guys, and he's gonna try to escape from that fight or something, or just barely survive that fight. And Sokka, he's not going to be sexist. He's going to just be the comic relief character the entire time. Katara is not going to be like this overbearing figure all along. She is going to be the hard carry. I'm telling you right now, Katara will be the hard carry for the
definitely.
entire
That's what
show.
they're gonna do.
I'm just 100%, and they're all going to be
The show's
super
gonna be all
nice
about
to
Katara.
Toph because Toph is blind.
I hate to keep referencing this, but I really thought they did a great job. The One Piece live action, it had the creator on.
Like, you don't think Zuko's gonna be a comic relief where Zhao is the main bad guy of one arc, and then Azula is the main bad guy of the other, and Zuko's just gonna be like the goofy comic relief daddy's boy that's just gonna say perverted takes on the whole honor
board, and you can really see that helped. This had the creators on board, and they clearly must have been ignored, and all of their advice fell on deaf ears because they eventually walked away from it, and now we're left with what seems to be an impending disaster in the Avatar universe here.
Oh, yeah.
Yet another live-action Avatar.
That's why you gotta sit down and just realize you don't care enough. That's it. That's the only thing you could do.
It doesn't compute with me how many times they have to learn
Yo, if
this
I run out of
lesson.
stamina, do I
These
drown?
shows, when you're taking from a beloved IP, need to at least pay respect to it. This seems to be actively
But my stamina's not
against
going
it.
up,
We needed to
but
change
it's
the whole show
slowly going
around so it
down?
wasn't just for kids, so it could appeal to Game of Thrones fans.
Fuck.
When again, it never was just for kids in the.
I love Game of Thrones, and I love Avatar, but they're not the same. They're not the same. Guys, we're remaking Land Before Time, except Human Centipede Edition, all right? Littlefoot's face is going to be sewn to his own asshole. And we're just... What the frick, man? That's a
We
different
had
audience.
to change
slowly going
Sokka
up.
pretty substantially here because the whole sexism
Not
thing,
really.
it just wasn't sitting right with us. It was very iffy. Even though that was extremely important for him as part of his character growth. It's not like they used his sexism for, like, jokes or to put people down or belittle women or anything. It was never used for, like, shock or anything. It was actually used because it showed that he was flawed and
Can I
needed to
ride
grow.
the wolf?
And he did grow. Like, it's just so fucking frustrating. Like, I don't get it. Why even keep doing
I love how he's just so sad. And I get it. I'm just so sad about this. Why are they doing this?
So yeah, I'm not optimistic about this show. I guess we'll see. Maybe it surprises me and everyone else and it comes out and it's a banger.
Oh, yeah.
I just don't have any hope for that being the case anymore.
Maybe this was all
We're
just
going the wrong
a
way.
trick.
We
It
gotta
was
go
a lie.
this way?
All right, they're getting your expectations low. You're gonna go into this disappointed, not angry, just disappointed. You're gonna go into it expecting it to be absolute and utter dog poop. You're gonna think it's terrible, and it just starts off with Sokka just saying like, "Hey, bitch, make me a sandwich." Bro, I would literally cheer so hard. I would promote your show for free. I would give you ad spots on 30 videos free of charge if you do that.
Or because of every interview they do, just making it sound more and more dog shitty. That's really about it. So yeah.
Yeah, what a yucky situation, bro. What a stupid, ugly, yucky situation. Destroying something so many people love. God damn it. All right, anyway, that's my take on how the woke have destroyed the show. Anyway, that's it. Stay weird, fam. Like, subscribe, and this video was streamed.
To the right. It's like there's a thing up here. I can't believe I died. There's the thing. Oh, now I'm getting cold. Might have to set up camp or something. What is this? Oops. I don't know how to ride pals yet. I wonder if that's something I have to learn later. Or like once I get to a high enough level or something. Famous. Alright, yeah, keep going this way. There's my stuff. I see it off in the distance. This is gonna take a while.
Every time I think it's over, and it literally never ends.
Yeah, my health is still going down.
Uh-oh. Let's
Should
see
you
what
hire
this
a maid
is.
here in the Philippines?
Diablo 4 superfans, be warned. On February 21st, Last Epoch will officially launch, and you are going to hate it. This video is for us Diablo 4 enthusiasts who believe Diablo 4 is the perfect ARPG in every way.
Yeah.
With absolutely no
Windswept
issues.
pills.
If you are not one of these people and
New
actually
place?
like Last Epoch,
Cool, cool.
I suggest you stop watching this video right now, as
Yeah.
it may trigger you. Okay, now that those people are gone and it's just us Diablo purists,
the
we can
real
finally
players.
get into why we're going to hate Last Epoch. My first of many reasons you're going to hate Last Epoch is its price. It's only $35 for the full game. What a stupid number, am I right? I know I'm not
Well, if
gonna
it's only $35, then the game probably is half as good as Diablo 4.
enjoy myself unless the game
Yeah,
is
I
at
mean,
least
come on.
$70. And there is no $100 early access version? Like, come on, guys. Are you even trying here? And get this, they're going to keep updating the game and won't charge for DLC and expansions.
Wow.
This is awful and such a bad idea. Diablo 4 is going to have an expansion every year. And I know, after this year's experience playing this absolute gem of a game, I can't wait to dish out another $70 for the expansion.
Only 70?
God.
Oh, he's not going to buy the deluxe edition. What a broke bitch.
Next thing I absolutely despise about Last Epoch is its skill trees. Yes, I said skill trees, meaning more than one.
It's too
You have a
much to think
passive skill
about.
tree, then a whole complete skill
Wait,
tree for
this is
every
too much.
single
Am I
skill
going the
in
right
the
way?
game. Again,
Way too
what
much.
an absolutely
Yes.
stupid idea and a
This is
waste
crazy.
of time. Let me show you an example side by side using Fireball. On the left, we have the Giga Chad Diablo 4's
That's right.
Fireball.
Yeah, it's simple.
And its
Very
skill tree
simple.
section.
Oh.
So freaking clean. And let's look at our options here. We can either do more damage with Fireball, or over
Yeah.
here, we can do more crit damage with Fireball.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you, Blizzard, for giving us what we want. Meaningful, game-changing choices in a skill tree.
Natural, yeah.
Now let's look over here at this abomination of a skill
Yeah, it's
tree.
like, look at it, bro. It doesn't even fit together. Like, it was just confusing. Like, what the fuck? Like, what if you go this way and then you want to go that way? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, it's just, oh my
All
god.
right, we're getting closer.
Last Epoch's Fireball.
Yeah, true.
The options we have to augment Fireball here are turning it into an ability where we can shoot multiple fireballs in a cone. Or
Wait.
turn it into a plasma ball that
Wait, that
does more
sounds good.
damage. Or adds an explosion. Or homing feature.
What?
Or turning it into a flamethrower.
Wait, what?
And we can even combine these together and have a plasma flamethrower that explodes. I gotta stop. I'm getting too overwhelmed from all these options.
There's too many things, bro. Like, yeah, that's.
Excuse me.
What? Wait, how are you gonna decide which
Look,
one's
this
better?
way.
Like, there's too many to like, dude.
I think you can all see what a major waste
Just go
of
one
time
or the
all
other.
these options are.
Just damage
They
or
could
crit
use that
damage.
time to create something we actually want in an ARPG.
Mhm.
Like having a system that locks skill points behind finding over 150 random statues. Or having a world boss, but make sure it's on a 3-hour timer
another
so we
mega
can
sphere.
all make sure we're there to
And some
kill it.
bread.
Or
That's right.
dungeons, where you need to pick up an idol, but you need 3 of them to open the door.
I want to draw attention to the fact that even Lost Ark had a better world boss system than Diablo 4.
Damn.
Can't hold more than one, so you gotta backtrack. Ah, yes, the good old days. Speaking
Yeah.
of being overwhelmed, let's talk stash tabs.
Oh, they added
Again,
more.
Diablo 4 has the perfect amount of them. 5. Maybe 6. Okay, I really don't know. Whoever uses that many tabs. Right, guys?
Yeah.
This is where I almost threw up in my mouth. When I heard in Last Epoch, you can have over 100 stash tabs.
It's
what
confusing.
even is that? Do you
Holy
think we're
shit.
stupid and don't know
Yeah.
how to manage our stash?
It's
Well, I
you
think
forget
you're
where things
stupid,
are.
Last Epoch, for not even making these purchasable
True.
with real money. You just buy them with in-game gold? Come on, you gotta have at least some pay for convenience or pay for power. But
Yeah, because they have to
instead
fund the game to make it better.
you won't. How stupid can you be? Okay,
Wait,
okay,
this is
before
Last
I keep
Epoch?
going down this path,
Wow.
let's get back to stash tabs. In Diablo 4, we have 5 classes. All we need is 5 tabs, one
Yeah.
for each class.
That actually
And
makes
Blizzard
sense.
believes and trusts us to make meaningful
Yeah.
choices on what items we can keep.
Naturally.
Sometimes I spend hours just going through all the items, deciding what I need to remove. Some of the most meaningful moments I've ever had in Diablo were just me staring at my items in my stash, or even inventory, deciding if I should keep a weapon with more damage to healthy enemies, or another weapon with more damage
Whoa,
to
shit,
slow
there's a
enemies.
bunch of lamb bells
And
here.
that's really
here.
what the game is
Which
all
one
about right
last
there.
time? Lamb balls, not lamb bells.
That's what it's all about.
You know what? This brings me to my next point on why
We made
us
it.
Diablo 4 superfans will absolutely hate Last Epoch.
What's that?
And that's because they have a loot filter. What? Why would you want to pick up less loot?
Yeah.
And why would I want to only
Yeah,
see
you want to
items I
see
need?
everything, right?
Do they think we're not smart enough to make loot decisions on our own?
Yeah.
No, that can't be it. Us Diablo 4 purists are the smartest out of any
Right.
ARPG player out there.
Oh,
We
that's
don't
cool.
need to be able to filter out white and blue items. We don't need to be able to color grade gear that drops based on having stats like plus minion damage. They don't even know how much fun we have spending countless minutes sorting
I was
through
trying to find
a full inventory of items,
other
carefully looking
freaking-
at all the stats to see what may be an upgrade after every dungeon run.
Pals I don't
Oh my
have,
God.
right?
I'm getting antsy. All this talk about a full inventory of yellow items.
What's
is
kind of surprising about Last Epoch is like whenever I watch the trailer for Last Epoch, it looks like all of the Diablo 4 builds are in Last Epoch.
Do I have that
too.
green one? Yeah, I do.
Like I just saw one with a guy running around with electric balls surrounding him. Like I did that in Diablo 4. So like Last Epoch is basically just copying Diablo 4 and stealing all of their ideas.
really make me want to stop making this video right now
Yeah.
and get back to my perfect Diablo 4. But before I do, I have 2 more reasons why you're going to hate Last Epoch.
Oh,
One
what's
of which
the- what
is
are
the
these 2
crafting
reasons?
system. In our exquisite game, Diablo 4, we can choose one stat to re-roll, where it gives you a random new stat.
You gotta re-roll.
Last Epoch has so many crafting options.
You get confused.
I'm only going to tell you a few of my favorites.
Yeah.
I mean least favorites. Least favorites. The first is being able to put the
I mean,
exact
least
stat
favorites.
you
Yeah,
want
yeah,
onto a
yeah.
piece of gear.
Well, then what's-
You want fire damage? You can add fire damage. You can transform an item into a unique or set item. Yes, there are sets in the game. How ridiculous.
Yeah,
This
Diablo
last part
3
about
had
crafting,
that.
I'm sure you will all hate. And that's the ability to
We've
craft
evolved
a
beyond
powerful
it.
weapon on your high-level character and give it to your low-level character to make them completely overpowered and able to breeze through
What?
the early game, destroying everything in sight. How
Wait.
silly. Don't they know killing hordes of enemies super fast?
Dude, leveling is part of the game. Like, you can't just let people skip leveling. Like, then is it really a game at that point?
Not fun at all. Give me my 4 damage
Yeah.
Diablo 4 Druid any day, because we are real gamers. Now for my final, and possibly most despised reason us Diablo 4 devotees will hate Last Epoch and its endgame. They have 3 endgame activities. The first being dungeons, where you'll be able to target farm rewards and have varying levels of difficulty.
Okay.
Then they have the Monolith of Fate, which has so much depth to it, but I'm going to keep things short
I can't
because I
keep-
really
this
got to
is
get to
too
my
much.
inventory full of yellows. It consists of a huge branching
This is too
mapping
much.
system with endgame rewards.
Bro, who can keep up with all this?
And bosses. With the challenge and rewards increasing with its difficulty the further you go. There's a whole lot more to monoliths, but who wants to go over the
Who
endgame
cares?
system
Yeah.
to that extent? I do, and I'll probably make another video.
Because like the good thing about Diablo 4 is that like if you want to kill Duriel, you have to kill 2 other guys and then you kill Duriel. And then after you do that, if you want to kill Duriel again, you kill the other 2 guys again, then you kill Duriel again.
Should I just grab
It's
a bunch of
simple. It
freaking
just
land
makes
bells?
sense, you know?
Finally, we have the arena. There are 2.
Yeah.
Do I have to play here?
One is the Arena of Champions, with a set number of waves followed by a boss.
Oh.
Each wave, you can increase the difficulty with a modifier, which
got
increases
10
your
right now,
reward at the
30.
end.
Is this like Simulacrum?
Then there is the Endless Arena.
I'm probably just
And
gonna
here's
grab
where
a
I
bunch
feel
of
the
like
developers of Last Epoch
bunch of the
are
same type
either
of ones.
aliens or working for the Illuminati,
Mm-hmm.
because this Endless Arena has a ladder system, a fully functional, active ladder system.
Wait, well, I mean, if they don't even like the thing is like think about it like this, right? It's
Where
like
am I?
Diablo 4. It took them months, like 6 months, to get the ladder right. And so like Last Epoch just thinks that they can come out and release it with the ladder on whenever the game comes out. Bro, like that shit takes time. But you can't just do that.
Guys,
Yeah.
Last Epoch is a small company, so considering it is taking Blizzard months to launch a ladder system, and this game will have it on launch,
Yeah,
I am sure there's
exactly.
either some supernatural
There's something wrong
or
with it.
future technology at play here, and we should just not trust it. Okay, so for those of you still here and are sure you will hate Last Epoch, stop watching
It's
now.
a fake game.
You have a full inventory of yellows to sift through. Go get to it.
mushrooms.
Okay, so those of you who are still here, I assume you actually are playing or will play Last Epoch on February 21st.
We're a bunch of idiots.
If so, then subscribe to my
A
channel.
bunch of idiots,
I
bro.
am too. And I do plan on making more videos on this game. Have a good one. Bye.
Wait, yeah, that's actually true. Somebody in chat said Diablo 4 is actually the first quadruple A game.
Quadruple A game?
Because it literally is Diablo 4. It's not the 4th Diablo, it's a quadruple A game. This is a good video. This is funny. I love videos like this. It reminds me a lot of the videos that I used to make whenever I was, still on YouTube, doing that shit back in WoW. Who's the creator? Frosty Laro. I guess he makes a lot of Last Epoch videos. Let me go and double check. Damn, he plays like all the same games I do. He plays like Monster Hunter, Honkai Star Rail. Damn. Well, good for him. Yeah, there it is. He's only got 3,000 subs. You want to give him a sub? I'll link you guys the video. Genshin? Well, not that one, right? I only farm Genshin. I don't play Genshin. And Subtony's goated. Yeah, this is really good. Like, this guy definitely deserves more subscribers. It was really great for me to see, like, I remember whenever Diablo 4 came out, it was, like, super cool for me to see, like, Rob, Rax, and, like, DM, like, totally blow up with Diablo 4. And, like, the really good thing about it, to me, was the fact that, like, now people like these guys, and they're making content about other games, and it's also being very successful. Like, to me, I think that's, like, so awesome. Because, like, I know, like, as a streamer, how hard that is, and that is really, really cool. Yeah, find some good creators. Yeah, I try to find good people and, you know, be as positive as I can be, you know?
Hell yeah. We doing good. Go me. Wait, did we not catch it? Did it break out? Well, I gotta find another one of those. I don't think we have that one. Get back here, you little fooker. What? It did break out. The other one. Cool. Now, there was another one like it was yellow right down here, right? I think it was around this way. Might have left by now. Yep, it's not here. I could have sworn there was one over there. Found a stick. Oh, there it is. We need like 17 more things. Oh shit, I'm out of arrows. We only got 6 more power balls though. 5 more. Get him. Oh, you killed him. Oops. Well, now I gotta. How do I? I gotta make more arrows. I need a workbench. Do I have enough to? Can I make arrows right now? You make it. No? Okay. Can you make it? No? Okay. You guys only make stuff when you're in like the base? I guess so. What about you? Oh, he can do it. Check that out. He's fast at it too. Good shit. Thank you. Now arrows. How many can we make? We can make 6 of them. We need wood and stone. Now, who can make that? Can you do it? Hell yeah! You do that, I'm gonna do this. Appreciate it, little guy. Oh shoot. Do I have stone with me? I do not. Well. Can I move now? I cannot. Well, no one else is hungry. Oh shit. Oh well. Can I build a fire since it's getting ready to get nighttime probably? There's stone right there too. Can I still catch this thing? Doesn't look like I can. Oh wait, I threw wrong thing. Yeah, I can't. Had to check. Thank you. I thought you were gonna make that. What happened? Did I go too far away for you? Thank you. Oh yeah, I went too far away from him. Let's make stuff. It's me and my pal, making stuff and building stuff, me and my pal. Yeah, 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 me and my pal, making stuff and building stuff, me and my pal. It's what we do, yeah, yeah. Okay, make this next. Yo, what up, Master? Yep, I am the village Hokage. Chilling out here with one of my pals. Just making stuff and building stuff. And trying to complete these little tutorial quests. How are you today? Roast rush boar. Ooh. I might have to drop some the items I have. I don't know if like cooking all this stuff or anything is gonna actually. Thanks, bro. That is gonna actually like reduce my weight. Yeah, that's not doesn't look like it is. Make that. You don't want to cook? That's fine. I'm doing pretty good. I'm enjoying this game more than I thought I would. Just gotta get used to it, pretty much. And yeah, I'm about to play some Lost Judgment. I don't know. I just been enjoying my night. Got some shit done. It was productive, and now I'm chilling. Okay, I need to figure out like wooden club. I guess I can just teleport to the base. Like, oh, whoa, that's probably why. Let's just teleport to the base. But I want to catch that one. But I need like. Go ahead. Attack it. That one over there. Get him. Get him. Get him. We're gonna catch him. Get him. Okay. Okay. It's in. Oh wait, that's right. I have arrows now. Oh, that's not good. I didn't mean to kill it. Oops. Okay. Well. Let me put some. Wait. Can we go 400 right now? Are we good? Okay, cool. I guess we can move. We can go about doing our thing. The game that no one has ever beaten. Nah, I'm sure someone's beaten it. It's got an interesting story. So at least there's that. I missed. I got one. Oh wait. Oh wait. Damn it. I got one more ball. Don't wag your tail at me. Taunt me like that. Cool. What's his name? Fuak? It's almost called fuck. I might rename it to just fuck. Fuck! I can make more of these though since I have more stones and stuff. What was I getting ready to do? Oh yeah, I caught that one. I still want to find the other electrical one. And there's some stone right here. But what's my weight at? 390. Oh yeah, I don't want to do that. Appreciate it, little guy. You can't fix it. Oh, he does have a video on
Ladies and gentlemen.
Layla and Andy.
The time is here. I promised you, and unfortunately, I keep my promises. I wish I could be a pathological liar like other YouTubers. However, unfortunately, I have parents. Now, Gamer Salt made a video, The Coffin of Andy and Lady Episode 2 story explained. A lot of people told me they wanted me to do like a dive on the lore of Andy and Lele. Episode 2 or Chapter 2 or whatever. I don't even know if you need Chapter 1. I know very little. I will give you a quick recap on Episode 1. Episode 1, indie game,
that game is interesting.
Andy and Lele trapped in a house. They're suffering and starving. Eventually, they manage to break into their neighbor's house and literally
I have another
catch him in
Palworld
the middle
here.
of summoning a demon where they kill and eat him. Because they're hungry and stuff. Now, they're being locked in the house because basically they're in like a China-type vibe setting and they're being
China-type vibe
harvested.
setting.
I think
I need to make some more Palworlds. I probably should do that.
It's creepy. It's scary. There's all sorts of shit. And the relationship between these siblings is... these are siblings, okay?
This guy's still down.
They're siblings, all right? This dude's kind of a weird pushover that's easily manipulated, and she is every psycho fuck in the world. She's like, you can't fix her.
She's every psycho fuck in the world.
You can't fix her. Now, I originally heard of this because
I need stone for that.
I got so
Okay.
much hate on Twitter just because it's, I guess, adult themed. Even and it's twisted and it's fucking dark, and it got an insane amount of hate on Twitter.
It's
The
pretty
creator
good. I
got
like the
doxxed.
game.
Anyone that supported this
is
stuff
gore.
actually got just
Shit.
blasted by the masses. And it's sad that we're living in a timeline where
I might get one more of those yellow
just
things.
dark and
Where am I
gross
right now?
gets hate. Like no
I guess I can just
one's
teleport back over
consume it,
here.
But there's also no reason to actually get crazy. So let's jump right into it. Let's see what we got,
The
baby.
strange story of Andy and Lele,
Where's
the
my base?
cannibalistic, murderous siblings, begins after leaving their captivity from the apartment
My base
complex.
is right there.
All right, dude.
Okay.
I was told that Chapter 2 is even crazier than Chapter 1. I was told that Chapter 2 makes Chapter 1 look like a sunshine, rainbows, and lollipops. I'm a little scared, I'm not gonna lie.
They were abandoned by their parents. The whole reason for their imprisonment was passed as an elaborate plan for quarantine after a mysterious contagious deadly disease. However, according to their investigation, the apartment
gotta make
complex
an incubator.
contained many people in the apartments with their blood type information written on their doors.
Which is scary as hell. They're basically used to be farmed for their blood. And since they have more common blood types, they were given less food because ultimately they don't really need them as badly.
Having detailed information about each captive. Each individual was treated differently based on how universal their blood type was. The ones who were widely donors were treated much better compared to the counterpart, who were even deprived of necessities such as food, hygiene products, and much more.
Like actual terrible stuff. Honestly insane.
For it seems as if the building contained his subjects whom they wanted to harvest organs from. The duo managed to escape their
Yeah,
imprisonment.
that's what I've been saying. Every time I say the harvesting organs thing, people say like that's not confirmed, that's not confirmed. Bro, it's all but confirmed, I think. Because for the government to actually do this and for the parents of these kids to sign them up so the government
That's
could
fucking
do this.
crazy.
Holy shit, what kind of messed up, twisted butt fucking harvest? Dude, I'm telling you, every time the word harvest is mentioned, it's traumatic. There is no setting anymore in the modern era that the word harvest is not terrifying. I will stand by this claim until my dying day.
Now I need to-
Until my last day. The word
Storage.
harvest is scary as crap, bro. It is.
They're ringing. Finally, the harvest can commence.
You see what I'm saying, bro? You see what I'm saying? The word harvest is just always scary, bro.
Killing some people on their way, getting on the local bus, and going to the nearest
just need more
town,
food.
which reveals there is no
Right, so this is new. The way it ended in the last, in the first chapters, they actually escaped from this captivity, this captive environment.
contagious pandemic which requires a quarantine, and the people in the apartment complex were simply keeping them captive to run experiments and harvest their organs. Being in a cheap motel room, left with pennies to their name, not knowing how they will manage surviving in this large new world, Ashley goes on her taunting and tormenting routine yet again on
Ashley out here actually insane. Bro, so scary. Sky Knight, thanks for the sub. Dude, every time Ashley does anything, it's like...
Does it say what they can do? What they build?
Andrew calling him Andy over and over again, which triggers him.
Bro, Andy! Bro, dude, they're siblings. No, it's
okay, this one's a farmer.
Right?
This one's
Ashley
a builder.
yet again has her weird lip-biting,
This one's also a
too
builder
close
and a
for
waterer.
comfort, touchy-feely
This one's
approach
also a
with
farmer.
her brother
Okay, cool.
Andrew,
Need this one?
which is at
God!
best questionable and
Need
at
this
worst,
one?
well, they tune
Need
into
this
At
one?
worst, well, it's Wincest.
And we
the
need
TV to see if they
this one.
hear anything about the building that they just escaped from, which reports on
They're
the
probably gonna go to
quarantine
sleep, though,
building being
soon.
burnt, which confuses them, dismissing it.
What? Nothing major, just a fire that burnt the whole place.
It's
down,
harvesting.
Everyone died.
See? It's already
That's
done
not
it.
what happened. Is this like a cover-up? What?
As a blessing, something that
And
would
I need-
destroy any evidence of them running away and killing. However, this
Whoa, whoa! This is crazy. Like, what I love
Another one
about
of
the
these.
Andy and Lele story so far, because as you know, I just love lore. Any game that has lore, that I just need to know it. I need to absorb it. It's been the darker and more cursed and twisted it is, dude, I am there for it. What's really so scary about this is even you think that the horror is the fact that Lele is
Yeah, they went to sleep.
absolute psycho bitch, but it's the fact that you don't know who the bad guys are. The parents,
Stone.
probably. The government, possibly. This corporation, are they tied to get to the government in this scenario? Or is the government turning a blind eye? It's just fascinating.
deepens the story that maybe the government is in on it as well, funding these buildings, which harvest organs at best, if not something much more sinister. And it turns out that they are destroying any evidence of them committing such heinous crimes by burning the entire place down, as it seems they are lying to the public that it indeed is a building facilitating support to the patients.
Insane. Insane. Like, you gotta wonder the levels of conspiracy this actually is. The levels and layers of conspiracy you have here, right? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm so happy I did part 1 of this a little bit ago. Like, who's the bad guy? The sister? There's demon summoning? That shit?
Who have contracted the mysterious disease. Whilst
Not gonna lie, human experimentation would boost medicine. What? Oh my god. Chad, what is wrong with you?
sleeping, Ashley has a dream which acts as a premonition.
Oh, that's right. So Ashley, after summoning a demon in the first chapter, now the demon told her
here's
that
more.
she will start seeing premonitions in her dreams.
That someone will break in and kill them.
He's not wrong, though. I mean, I guess technically not, but does that mean that, oh, Andy had Lele, bro? It just makes sense. I mean, it's true. So
That
like,
game was
takes Andrew out
interesting.
of the motel, and
I'm
they
looking
wait
forward to the next
outside,
episode, to be
waiting
honest.
see if the premonition would indeed come true. Waiting outside for a while, they see a hooded man passing them, not being the same person Ashley saw in her vision.
That's scary.
Which instead reminds them of the demon summoning neighbor that they consumed in the first.
That they consumed. Man really said it in the nicest way possible. The way and
My weapon's
detail that
damaged.
went into grinding him up and cooking him up and eating him was absolutely appalling.
That shit was crazy.
Andrew carefully and quietly goes after the cultist, infiltrating the summoning in the building, where he notices what amateurs they truly are, not cut out for this type of ritual. With them,
Oh my god, dude, there's a whole freaking cult. They just casually walk into a cult. What?
wanting to experience something thrilling, being part of the cult more for the coffee and free cakes than anything else. Seeing nothing interesting, Andrew leaves to get back to Ashley. Andrew, catching up to Ashley, explains the cultist club were amateurs and couldn't summon anything. And
Oh my god! They're just sitting there and they're like, those cultists, amateur Satanists, bro. Those Satanists can't freaking summon anybody, bro. We summoned demons on our first try. These guys are losers.
And Ashley explains no one showed up on her side either. Just when she is disappointed and wanting to head back, they see a mysterious black car pull up, being the same person from her vision.
Ooh, it's quiet, bro. Quiet
They
is quiet
see
in this game.
mysterious up, being the same person from her vision, there to kill them. It turns
Oh,
out
wait.
the piece of item that the demon gave Ashley in the first chapter did in fact give her the ability of seeing the future through visions to save their lives. Going to their room, Ashley contemplates on who this mysterious person is, who clearly is there after them, tracking them to kill them. Could it be possible he is from the organization that
Almost
trapped
there.
him in the building?
Like, you don't know. There are just too many, like, weird, undefined motives about, right?
I didn't
There's
realize
so many
you
motives
can
that we just
disassemble
don't
shit.
understand. It's kind of crazy.
Powerful organization that controls even the media. Ashley, being a psychotic mastermind, explains in detail what they should do in order.
The only person that actually knows what to do in a situation where people have unclear motives. See, for me, the best way to predict what's happening or to know what to do or what other people are doing is to know what people want, right? If you know what people want, you can more or less predict what they do. If you know what people
Fair
want,
enough.
that's fine. The issue with this whole Andy and Lele world is that there are so many unclear motives. You don't know why the parents left them in that house. You don't know if that house is run by the government or if they're just completely operating outside the law. You have no idea what these Satanist cultists people are doing, right? It's like this whole Danganronpa shit where you can't
No,
predict
wait, where?
anything. But there you
Well,
got Lele,
again.
an absolute psychopath. Again, completely unpredictable. She's gonna tell you what to do. Like, this, I think that it goes to show, like, the darkness of humanity to such an insane degree. And it's why I like this story. It's because of the unpredictability of it all.
To fend themselves off and kill the perpetrator, as no matter what, even
berry
if they
I
escape.
can't believe the user was doxxed on, the creator was doxxed for this shit. Dude, if it makes you uncomfortable, don't play the fucking game.
They will come after them until
will come.
There
they
might
are
be in
dead.
the
plan is to go
storage.
to the motel and lure
But little did they know,
Good job, guys.
they were actually on Epstein's Island.
killer
Oh,
out,
God.
who is possibly hiding in the closet as he wants to
What's that
do a
one do
quick
again?
and quiet job without raising any unwanted attention. In the motel room, they would pretend that they're going out for a snack, going through the local park. In there, they would hide
Cool.
somewhere and ambush the hitman, killing him with the gun that they took from a guard that they killed in the building.
Brother! That's some psycho plan! They don't even know if this dude's following them. They don't know if this dude's chasing them or anything. She's just, all right, we'll rent a hotel room. We'll stay in the hotel room. We'll go out the back door. We'll wait in a closet to see if someone tries to come kill us. If they do, we'll just kill them first. It's like so logical when she puts it that way, but at the same time, how did this pop into your head so quickly?
That they were quarantined in. Just then, everything going to plan. The hitman also hides somewhere in the park, seemingly knowing what the plan is. Just then, Ashley, being the criminal mastermind that she is, commands Andrew like a puppet to take the gun and claim the hitman's life himself.
It's crazy how manipulative she is. And it's like when you see this, when you're playing this game and you see her telling Andrew what to do, you're like, come on, Andrew, don't be a pushover. But sometimes people just get manipulated. That's just life. Like, right? They're siblings. They're in this together. They have so much past
Okay, good. There's still buried and
traumas
stuff
that
in
they've
there.
shared, and I get why he feels like he has no choice. She is the only person in the world that
Put those
he
in there
does sort of
too.
trust, despite the fact that he can't trust her even a little bit, because she's undergone what he went through.
She then pretends as if
Oh, you dirty boy! No, we can't do it, bro. She thinks she's Eisen, dude. What I think really struck me about this story the most is the fact that they did such a
Okay,
good
so
job
far so good.
encapsulating a manipulative relationship.
she's fooling
probably
around
take this out and
with
put it over
Andrew,
here.
running
Put these
into
over
another
here.
bush, distracting and tricking the hitman that they are hiding, not because
What
they
the
know
fuck is
that
that
there's a
thing?
hitman, but because they are fooling around.
What level is
Using
it?
this
35?
tactic,
Nope.
Andrew uses the gun on him and
Watch, that's the thing. I accidentally killed me last time.
She forces him into it. She literally forces him into it. She hides in the park for the hitman. The hitman also is hiding. So to lure him out, she makes believe she's having sex with her brother. So that the hitman could think that they aren't actually, they're just doing, you know, illegal sexual activity
Illegal
instead of
sexual
actually knowing
activity.
that he's there. To lull him into a false sense of security, to make him come so that Andy has to shoot him. Like, what kind of insane manipulation is that? Bro, Lele out here thinks she's Illuminati.
they leave the corpse of the hitman behind, taking his car keys, getting in the car with an envelope confirming that he was hired to kill Ashley and Andrew.
We're
Not
extremely grateful.
the car with an envelope confirming that he was hired to kill
We're
Ashley.
extremely grateful. that you've accepted to clean our laundry for us.
And Andrew, not contemplating on who is after them too much. They plan to pay their
Dude, she is so chill. Like, why is she so chill about all of this?
parents a visit and rob them, stealing as much money as they can to live off it for the time being.
Go rob your own parents instead of actually question anything?
What does this one do?
It's insane because these people have undergone so much. Like, on the one hand, yes, you had a backstory where Lele
I need more stone.
caused someone's death as a child, right? She's obviously a psychopath. But at the same time, not knowing that backstory, is she really that unjustified now? She wants to rob her parents, okay? Her parents locked her in a facility to harvest her organs. Okay, she murdered this hitman.
Do I enhance
Hitman was
my
coming in
stats or do I
to kill you.
enhance-
I hate to say it, but self-defense is incredibly based. At the end of the day, all the
pals.
things that she's kind of doing are just things that she needs to do to
I'll
survive.
hold on to the pal souls and souls
kind
and
of
like
get
enhance.
it. And that's what's
like,
so
the
crazy and
super
terrifying. 'cause
freaking
once you
strong
feel like
ones
you
that I get later.
understand someone, then they can manipulate you.
Ashley is still
Like the
resentful
legendary
for
ones.
them being abandoned by their parents. She even plans on killing them, especially as she has a dark heart and showed what a menace without remorse she truly is in episode number 1.
Crazy.
Andrew disagrees, only wanting to get some
It's like with a zombie apocalypse, she was always evil, just needed the excuse. Honestly.
money from them, breaking in when they aren't home. After
But in a zombie apocalypse, wouldn't you rather have some kind of crazy psycho bitch on your side?
Yes.
Like, let's be real here.
Yes, you
Let's
would.
be real here.
getting annoyed that
just don't
Andrew,
piss her
for
off.
whatever
Just
reason,
don't like
she
upset her.
She do that. She twists this man's brain. Dude, she's got his dick wrapped around her pinky. They're siblings. Yeah, this story's weird as crap,
Oh,
right?
shit.
I'm not gonna make believe it's not, but oh my god, she's so
He
manipulative.
falls asleep,
I can fix her.
awakening in the demon's realm, the demon that she called upon
No,
and
nuts.
summoned
I
in episode
can fix her.
Demon realm, demon realm. It's crazy how many layers there are to this story. Like, they did not need to have the whole demon part of the story, and it would have been the same fucking thing.
number 1. The demon indicates that the trinket that it gave Ashley to see the future has run out of energy, and every time she uses it, it needs to be recharged. For that, she needs to offer a new human soul.
Offer more souls.
It's just
Ooh,
adding
arrows?
an
Are these
extra
arrows?
layer of darkness and
Random.
depravity to an already incredibly depraved
Now I'm heavier.
story. I get it. Okay, cool.
To the demon in return. She considers giving the souls of her parents to the demon.
Yes!
What Andrew might think of it when the demon disappears, with Ashley awakening in her own
What they keep doing?
reality. Andrew seems quite worried, having Ashley sleeping on his lap,
Transport.
saying how he was about to take her to the
Oh my god!
hospital
It's planning more?
Brother, no, they don't have to do this.
Okay.
as it's been a
Why is he playing with her hair? No, come on, bro. Don't do it.
while. He low-key apologizes, seeming like he enjoys the attention
I don't know, bro. Twincest is wincest? Oh my god, stop it!
that he's getting from Ashley as well, into the twisted, unorthodox, questionable sibling relationship that they have. Parking in a local park,
Dude, why is it that when I'm watching this, the murder and the cannibalism is literally the most sensible and normal part of the story? Like, that's sending me right now.
for free, they walk the rest of the way, arriving in the new neighborhood of their parents that they recently moved into. Despite the mother telling Ashley to never call again, she
I need to
told
dismantle
Andrew
this thing.
over the phone when they still
So we have
communicated
6 of them now.
that they
That's all
are
I
in
need.
a new neighborhood, with Andrew still remembering,
Good shit,
managing
guys.
to track the place down.
God
And let's see, the next
Finding
thing I
out which
need.
house it is becomes really easy, as they even have nameplates on the doors.
Well, that makes it a lot easier.
I gotta do
Go
that
to the garden,
eventually.
seeing how large and beautiful the house truly is.
Armor shield,
Suspicious to
stone,
how
cloth outfit.
Their parents have like this beautiful, massive, glorious house.
Should probably make
Gorgeous
this.
house, a veritable palace, and they freaking sold off their kids to be enslaved organ donors. God damn, bro, this is twisted. Oh my
A
god.
ranch.
Oh, they would afford something like
Farm
this.
for raising
Entering the
sheep and
house,
fowl-like pals.
That's
Assign a
how
pal
they
with the
afforded
appropriate traits to farm
Unless that's how they afforded it.
to a farm to automatically produce
Selling
items.
children
Okay.
to Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh wait, that's the ranch.
and
Where they have
looking
that?
for cash and jewelry, they find a document from 3 months ago being death
Normal
certificates of Ashley and
parachute,
Andrew.
fireball.
Where before the supposed fire burning the building. This is despite Ashley calling a few weeks before, with the mother telling her off not to call anymore,
Logging
which depicts
site.
the parents were probably in on it too, selling their
Reduce
children.
wood at a base requires a pal
I mean, I've
with
again,
lumbering
I've been predicting
trait.
this since the first episode. But oh my god, dude.
Pit.
The parents know they're alive
Sign.
and would rather them stay fake dead. Oh my god, dude. And you wonder why Ashley's a total psychopath.
To this evil organization, and hence why they received such high compensation buying this property a few months ago. Just then, they hear the main door open with none other than their mother.
We can get these right now.
Although Ashley is cautious and
It's a shame you wasted our bullets. Bro, what?
untrusting of their parents, Andrew, like a little child, rushes towards the mother, happy that she's home and that they can finally see her, expecting.
Damn, mom's kind of bad, not gonna lie. What the? I'm just saying, why are the character designs so good?
To be embraced by her. The mother, on the other hand, is less than.
My God, she thinks her kids are dead. She sees them. What are you doing here?
She was hoping they were dead, technically, I guess.
And accommodating, surprised that she's seeing her son home.
My weapon's damaged.
That he's here, interrogating him why he's here. He simply explains that he's happy to see her and that the door was open, hence why they came in, wanting to visit their parents. Although she asks about the quarantine, he dismisses her question by offering her coffee. She then says that,
dude, what is even going on here? What is this dynamic? What is this relationship?
she wants to wash her face, with Ashley asking Andrew what he's doing, to which he replies that he's...
What do you
Ashley
do?
just wrote them off already. Ashley's like, are you
Grazing.
trying to be nice
That's
here?
what you do, you
Bro.
graze? That's it? That's what that meant?
Thanks for the bit, Sonic. Oh my god.
acting, and he's not so stupid not realizing that the parents had a hand in their pretentious quarantine.
Yeah, because again, remember, this is Andy's character. Andy had a really hard time thinking for himself at all. Just
I'm gonna need another wooden
because
chest.
Ashley is out here manipulating and controlling his whole life. He has never lived a life not being pushed and prodded into his decisions by his manipulative parents or sister. Andrew is the primary victim of this story. Andrew has killed 2 or 3 people already, and he is the main victim in this entire story. Just a subject of manipulation and humiliation and starvation in the harvest.
So stupid not realizing that the parents had a hand in their pretentious quarantine. Sitting at the dining table, drinking some coffee, Andrew lies that as there was a fire, they cleared Andrew and Ashley as they didn't have any parasites. The mother is caught off guard, clear that she had a hand in their wrong imprisonment. She then deflects a question about how they afforded this house, with their conversation continuing on for a while.
Dog!
I want to be able to fight that thing
that
soon.
the father is arriving soon and she should get going to make some food.
And I love how Andrew's just gonna let her get away with it because he wants to avoid conflict. He just wants a home. He wants to be loved. He wants freedom. And he's being taunted by parents that make believe they love him but don't. By a sister that makes believe she loves him. Dude, insane.
Way of telling them to leave, but of course Andrew, wanting to get to the bottom of it all, says that she can rest as he will make food, as he wants to see the father as well. The mother
I'll make food. Hey sis, remember last time I cooked? My ingredients were the neighbor.
still pretending, lets out a big sigh, being annoyed, not wanting their twisted misdeeds be revealed, letting Andrew cook. While cooking with the
They let him cook?
They're gone. Ashley explains to Andrew that she needs souls to re-energize her trinket, to which Andrew says that he needs to think about it, whether they want the parents to die. After some time...
Oh my god. She doesn't care
Shit,
about
didn't mean to do that.
Like, she doesn't even care or hate them enough to kill them.
Alright, just a little bit more.
Kill them to power up her trinket. Oh my god.
Oops, wrong button.
Time, the father also arrives, not looking
many
very
points do I
happy to
have?
see his children.
I only have 1?
Soon after finishing dinner, not even paying attention to what Andrew and Ashley say, the father says that he's exhausted.
Sorry, kids, I'm
For now.
exhausted. These are kids you thought were killed in a fire in an organ donating, harvesting fucking complex. Oh my god.
And needs to wake up early. Not at all one bit happy that his children are alive
I need
and
wood, right?
here to see them. The mother follows him, ordering the children to clean up, leaving them behind. Andrew and Ashley then discuss killing the parents, to which Andrew refuses,
I have enough to make
saying
this
that they
real quick.
cannot do that, especially as it would directly put...
Dude, look at that face. You're right. Dude, look
To
at
which
this.
Andrew refuses, saying that they cannot do that.
Look at this. Look at the character design. Look how much personality gets across with an expression. You're right. She does not think that even a little bit. It's like, you're right. I came up with an even more sinister and evil plan.
Especially as it would directly put them as prime suspects. Even though they have been declared dead, the organization knows the truth fully, especially
I really don't like Andrew. I'm sorry to hear that.
as they sent a hitman to
Because Andrew is all you'll get? What the fuck?
finish the job. That's when the mother quietly comes to the kitchen, observing Andrew having his hand in Ashley's back pocket, being
What the frick, bro? Oh my
I didn't even
God,
notice
dude.
that.
Send them back to the
I didn't even notice
harvesting
that.
complex, homie. Put them
When I
right
played
back.
that shit.
There is no scenario where this ends well. Put them away, dog.
inappropriately touchy-feely when she
Mr. I need
explains
stone
that
and
they
wood.
need to leave the place as they are already in their 20s, but they can't stay for a night, being too
Dude, the mom, after selling them off, tells them, guys, you can't stay here. You have to leave.
generous to them. It appears she knows about Andrew and Ashley's inappropriate supposed as well, ordering them to sleep separately and find different places when they leave the house. So, and
Imagine a mom needing to tell her two 20-year-old kids, you have to sleep in other rooms. What the fuck, bro? Dude, Andrew out here wanting to protect his sister. No one's touching my sister! Except for me.
Andrew goes
Except for
on
me.
to sleep on the couch, and Ashley goes on to sleep in the basement. The mother shouts orders at them to go to bed right now, or she would kick them out, when they have no other option but to go to sleep. In his dreams, Andrew is haunted by the memories of the cultist neighbor that they consumed in the apartment complex.
Dude, man is traumatized as
Alright, so now I
shit.
just need some
Dude,
stone.
Poor Andrew. This guy's the most tragic character I've ever seen. I feel like everyone watching or talking about this game is just talking
Maybe I
about
should have put this in a
how
different
Layla's
spot.
insane. And she is. She's fucking crazy. She's a demented, twisted little bitch. But no one talks about the actual tragedy that is Andrew's storyline. Like, imagine being this manipulated.
They were in, alongside other past memories. In there, he has vivid memories of his ex-girlfriend Julia, who told him in a very polite and nice manner, maybe
Probably
it's
should've put it
better
over
for
there,
Ashley
maybe.
to get her own independence, as Andrew keeps on
Yeah.
canceling and leaving early just to be with his sister Ashley. Of course, this is a
Dude, he had like the most wholesome girlfriend in the world that Ashley just scared off.
nice way to ask his relationship with Ashley is inappropriate, and she should have her own life rather than clinging onto Andrew. Seeing how he killed Ward, the woman in the building, and the hitman, he has no regrets as they were all bad and caused danger.
See, that's the thing. He has no regrets, even though he's been pushed into everything in his life. Man did not have one normal day or make one normal decision that wasn't.
What happened though with
forced
seating?
upon him
It
to
stopped.
survive.
He did all that to defend
Oh, it's
himself.
not a short break,
Even though
okay.
ultimately, that's not true, right? He helped Ashley trap the kid in.
How
the
much stone
box
do I
in
need for
their-
this?
In their past and cause her to.
I
die,
need 7 more.
right? He, by listening to Ashley, is making bad decisions, but he is convincing himself that he's not doing anything wrong.
And Ashley. But there remains one person who died innocently.
Yeah,
that person
kid in their childhood.
is Nina, who Ashley, in a menacing way, ordered and manipulated Andrew to lock in a chest in a dusty place, who died after being locked there for hours on end, suffocating
Goddamn.
a child whom they killed when they were kids themselves. And
The
all
one you should
that
not have
because
killed.
Ashley was jealous of Nina liking her brother Andrew. In this twisted memory,
Yeah, Ashley's absolutely insane, and she has no remorse.
Oh
for
my
any of
God.
this. Dude. And here's the thing, just trying to look at this from Andrew's perspective, I can see why he's so twisted. Like, you see
Hey, you're
why
stepping
he's
on my
forced
fucking
into these situations.
plant bed, bitch.
Ashley and Andrew buried a
You're lucky you're too
Obviously,
strong
it's
for me
no
right now.
fault, but, dude, man was manipulated to shit.
small corpse of Nina in the woods, with Ashley gaslighting Andrew that she will tell
Let's
Honestly, I
just
kinda wanna put
hide
this
it
over there.
then. They hit it.
on him if he finds any other friends and if he doesn't do what she wants.
If you don't do what I want, or if you find any friends, I'll kill them. Just kidding. Wait, what?
Will tell on him
There
if he
we go.
finds any other friends
Just what, bro? What a freak!
and if he doesn't do what she wants. That he is a
If you won't
I'll
do what
probably,
I
I'll
say,
probably move this and put it over here.
all about what you did. Shit, man. Super freak. She manipulates him into killing someone and then uses that as blackmail material. And now, the crazy... In the back of his mind, he knows that he always has to listen to her, or he always has this over his head. but at the present, it's almost like since he's had so many years of being forced to listen to her because of this blackmail material, at the current present day, oh fuck, at the current present day, he almost loves her. He almost thinks that he listens to her because he respects her. Dude, what crazy writing is this? She gaslighted him so hard, into the point that he thinks he's doing things for himself. This is actual
This little
Stockholm.
fucker keeps walking on my plant
Bad
beds.
person,
My
and no one
farming
will
spot.
like him, so he only has hair now, and no one else, as no one will like a bad person.
And dude, he does she's doing him a favor. No one will like a bad person. I won't tell anyone. You have me. She's doing him a favor by being on his side here.
Like he is. Their insecurity and possessiveness is too damn toxic, willing to go to such lengths to possess Andrew. And his happiness and well-being doesn't really matter to her that much, as if he doesn't belong to her.
And then she twists him again. I know you don't like me. No, it's not true. It's not that I don't like you.
She is not happy. Therefore,
Actual manipulative behavior. Oh my god.
it is not true love, as she wants to possess him and enjoys tormenting and gaslighting him. Having an extremely toxic relationship is as if
I need
she
more
has
arrows,
this
like a shit ton
frustrated
more
tension
arrows.
to him, drawn to him physically, but yet no.
Okay, dude. All right. Oh god. Okay.
The morbid aspect of it, yet trying to be inappropriate in a teasing and taunting manner, dismissing her actions as such. Andy knowing what a horrible and his sister is, yet loving care, saying that he has a rotting, moldy spot in his heart for her, depicting what toxic relationship they have. All
Dude, honestly, this is like, obviously this is incredibly far-fetched, but like there are themes that just hit home. Listen.
Okay, what was I getting ready to do?
Unfortunately, a lot
Oh, yeah.
of people have been betrayed. I've been betrayed. And I've been, at least people have tried to manipulate me in ways that almost worked. Okay?
That's why I need to make a
It
crusher
just
for the
hurts so
thing.
much. Betrayal never comes from a friend.
Poison arrows.
Said that wrong. Editor, betrayal never comes from an enemy. That's why it's so rough, bro.
always addressing each other by what they truly are, both
Rubber
fully knowing
gloves for
that they are
handling
horrible
jolt tag.
people. With
Activate
Andy being played
its
like a
partner
puppet,
skill and
they
jolt tag will
make
throw
a blood
electric
oath
grenades.
for
Oh,
Ashley
shit,
to
cool.
keep their secret that they killed Nina, while Andrew promises
An
that
egg
he will
incubator, that's what I
always
need.
be
I need
in her
stones and
company.
ancient civilization parts.
Dude, insane.
I don't know how to
The
get that
gaslighting is
yet.
insane. It's tantalizingly bad. It hurts me to even watch this.
She even admits that she wants them all to herself, with no one
need
ever
wooden
being in
stone.
his life, to which he disagrees, saying there will be others, but she would be his priority.
Literal win-win for Lele over here, all right? Lele caused all of this, but she's convincing him it's his fault. So she won't tell if he's stuck with her forever.
Hence why, even with Julia, he made his sister his priority, always leaving early and canceling on her. That's when he is awakened by Ashley, whispering in his ear to kill their parents. Yet again, unsurprisingly at this point, Ashley jumps all over Andrew being inappropriate. But of course Andrew doesn't seem to mind too much. But something within him clearly indicates that he knows something like this is wrong, always teasingly insulting her when she...
Crazy.
20 stone.
It's like he knows that he can't actually straight up tell her, I think you're evil, leave me alone. So he has to say it through a teasing way because he needs to get it out. It's like the comedy and the teasing aspects of the thing he's saying are masks and facades.
This is gonna get me stoned though, but whatever.
Downplay the things that he actually needs to get off his chest. He needs to tell her she's crazy, but instead of saying you are crazy, he'll have to say
I also need to make some more
in a way that
whatchamacallit.
he can get it off his chest because it's torturing him and suffocating him, but at the
spheres?
same time not actually being combative.
Pokeballs? Pal spheres?
Gets too close. Meanwhile, Andrew agrees that the parents should die, as the mother would surely snitch on them and expose their location. And he knows they were involved in the...
Bro, let's offer mom and dad to the demon. After she, like, you know, bites his ear and, like, does all his things, and he's okay. He is so manipulated. He is under her thumb. He cannot get out, dude. This is like, okay, at least if, like, someone's under a genjutsu, they're under a genjutsu.
Windswept
This guy
hills.
is just completely mentally enslaved.
their imprisonment. From the stairs, the mother comes down, not seeing Ashley, knowing Andrew would be sleeping on the couch. She starts explaining that she feels bad and owes him an explanation, but without Ashley. Trying to say something about a situation with Ashley and him, when she notices Ashley holding Andrew when she comes down.
Oh, She was about to spill the beans, and she saw her little Satan spawn daughter sitting there. Dude, I am getting some major Avatar The Last Airbender flashbacks. This is just Zuko's family dynamic. The pillow covering his crotch for some reason. Bro, nice pillow coverage, dog. Nice, nice. Love that. Bro. And it's like, here's the funny thing. He knows he's doing something wrong, and she doesn't care. Dude, this is just, she knows that her daughter's crazy, just like how Zuko's mom knew Azula was a psycho.
What the fuck?
Seemingly knowing that they had a
There we
weird
go.
past, hoping it is not what it seems like when Ashley...
For the love of God, this better not be what it looks like!
all of a sudden points the gun at her, ordering her to go down to the basement and Andrew to grab the ropes. It seems as if
Grab the ropes. Shit, man. She knows. She knows.
the mother actually likes Andrew and wanted to discuss something with him. There being more to the story and why the parents made the decision to have them imprisoned in the...
Right, obviously the parents don't just straight up want to imprison their children. Damn it, man. And now you know you can't kill her. You can't kill her, bro. You have so much information. You are living a life of mystery. You don't know anything that's going on.
the quarantine building.
Dude, and Andrew, again, Andrew's gonna end up being the one that's the victim of all of this. She's gonna kill her mom, feed her to the demon, and Andrew is again not gonna have closure.
Thing about Ashley being twisted and sick. She seems to dislike Ashley as she is quite despicable. Andrew goes up looking for rope when the father awakens, but he
He just went into his dad's room for rope.
tricks him to go down when he finds some rope and puts a cleaver knife against his throat, tying both him and the mother to a post.
Oh my God, bro, they're about to get Breaking Badded! He's about to Breaking Bad them!
Taking their credit card and the pin code, Andrew goes out to check that the
Reverse Uno card. I'm gonna
Let's go this
sell
way.
your organs.
code works. Meanwhile, Ashley prepares the
No,
ritual
we've
to
already kind of been this way.
She's actually gonna just sacrifice them to a demon just because she
sacrifice her parents. She explains that she needs to draw some blood from them so that they won't scream. That's when the mother explains
need to draw blood from them so they don't scream. What? Don't you fucking act like I haven't tried with you, Ashley.
that she knew when they killed and buried
I never told anyone what you two little psychos did to that girl. Bro, she knew all along.
Nina, but she didn't say anything to anyone to protect them. And she is not a bad mother after all. But knowing she and
I'm
the
out of
father
arrows
put
again.
them in the building a few months ago to die, she doesn't want to listen to anything anymore, getting some blood to draw the circle for the sacrifice. Andrew gets back, confirming the card works when Ashley summons the demon and offers the souls, which...
Bro, can you imagine? Can you imagine being in this position?
Jesse, we need to summon a demon, Jesse! Jesse!
Hey, yo, Mr. White, add the methylamine, summon the demon, Jesse. What the frick? Dude, he checked if the credit card worked. Yep, credit card works. Okay, summon Satan.
leads to the parents'
Credit
dying.
card works. Okay, let's time to summon Satan. What the
I thought
fuck?
maybe there would be some sort of twist at some point, but no.
I need
she
more
just
arrows.
summoned the demon
But
for
okay,
her
cool.
parents.
This is bad.
Dude, and they'll never know what she wanted to tell Andrew.
To ensure that they are dead,
Oh my fucking God.
Ashley stabs them, and
I
the
need
duo
a
decides
thing, a pal with the ability to do this
very good
for me,
parents.
so you can
See,
work
well,
work
I
my
mean, look at their daughter.
my
This is
mining
like freaking-
area.
Honestly, I think that the Zuko analogy was kind of awesome. The Zuko analogy was great.
to get rid of the evidence by reducing their corpses into parts and dumping them somewhere. They
Dude, this is so dark. It's insane. Cut her up into pieces. Hid them places. Dude. And
They
the
went through
crazy
some
thing
shit,
is,
yo. They did
on
some-
levels,
they
she
did some
love
shit.
Andrew. But Andrew's just too blind. Too manipulated, too gaslighted to even see that he's doing something awful.
They soon take the parts and place them in the fireplace to
They cut them into pieces and burned them. Oh my God, dude.
burn them. Meanwhile, having a taste for human flesh, Ashley takes some of their parts and cooks them into...
Okay, dude. All right, dude. All right. You eat one person, fine, whatever. Listen.
Now they have a
we've
taste
all
for
been
human
there.
flesh.
But this is too much.
a soup to enjoy them, having a
Merry Christmas, everybody.
twisted sense of
Merry
justice and
Christmas.
empowerment that eating humans gives her some higher meaning that she
She's crazy. She's just insane. I eat humans. I'm on the top of the chart. What the frick?
Consumes
Eric Cartman would be freaking out right now.
their memories and livelihood.
Ate her own parents as a power move. All right, so that was the overarching story for the chapter, and then there's a couple of endings. Oh my god, dude, there is so much wrong with this story.
After being left with some bones and the skulls, Andrew removes the teeth to prevent them being identified, and they head
Dude, they're in their basement, okay?
to bed so Ashley can have another premonition to see if they are in any
They're
danger
napping.
before leaving.
Good stuff.
In her dream, she sees a cold and
This one's
silent
sleeping
Andrew
outside for some
kicking
reason.
open the door behind Ashley as if he's intending to kill her. Andrew, holding a cleaver knife, grabs and drags Ashley by the hair, saying
Bro, what is this? Why do they have to make it?
how tired of her nonsense he is, killing her. She awakens, considering if
Actually killing her? In her dream or premonition, he actually drags her out and kills her?
this was a premonition and if
Because knowing Ashley, she sounds like the type of person that would be into that kind of shit, if you know what I'm saying.
he would actually kill her when Andrew gets to her, asking if she had a vision, to which she denies. They then take the remains of the deceased parents and go to the
I still
ocean
need to build a crusher.
and
That's
chuck
what I
them
needed.
far into it. They have their normal arguments and disagreements while having a lot of tension
I need more
between
stone.
them, getting into
And
the
I need
car,
more
driving
wood.
far away into another location, running away
That
from
one's
the
not back
authorities
yet.
and the
Some wood over
organization.
here.
What the frick?
Also, I can just
Dude,
like fucking
seeing
move it over
a
here.
scene like this without context, and you're just like, oh, it's so cute. And then you know the context, and you're like, oh.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that.
Oh.
It's also stone over here.
Oh.
That imprisoned them, having a lot of cash in hand, with Ashley unsure if
Dude, you just know that the Rule 34 is insane.
Andrew will eventually kill her or not.
God
as
damn
the
it, Nux.
manipulations and severe
Just know
toxic
that the Rule 34
possessiveness
is
almost
insane.
drives him into the edge of breaking. So it's very clear now, consuming human flesh for Ashley has become a power trip and
The creators shipped them before the fans could. Oh my god.
something that she enjoys and tries to justify
they kinda did,
through
though.
her usual nonsense. Andrew, on the other hand, acts like a whiny puppet who enjoys the tension between them. And the parents, despite clearly being condemnable for giving away their children to the evil organization to die in, they knew the twisted eeriness of them and how
Why
they
did things
killed
say
an
locked?
innocent
What does that
child,
mean?
Nina. To top it all off,
Okay.
Ashley and Andrew seem to be having a
Oh, so that went too
demon
far
on
away.
their side now who constantly requires human souls. So they
Whatever. Small price to pay for a demon, am I right, guys? Bro, if you could have a demon on your side that gave you incredible powers, like, let's be real here. Let's be just completely honest. Would the price of a couple of human souls a week really not be worth it? I'm just saying.
they would
A small price for the Mangekyo shotgun.
need to keep
A small
on
price for the
killing.
Mangekyo
There are several
Sharingan.
more endings to the story, which I will explain in an upcoming video.
Yeah,
So
thanks.
make sure to stay tuned by hitting on the subscribe button and the notification
I don't have enough
bell.
wood yet.
It's been your host Star, and I will see you on the next one.
Bro, what is even going on? How is this gonna have a chapter 3? What are they gonna do? W video. Gamers, check the frick out of Gamer Salt. Man did a really good job. This was absolutely insane. Oh my god. Alright, well, let me just spoil you just because I've seen like clips of this floating around. There is an alternate story where there's just full out incest. Like full out incest story ending. And we will not be watching it right now. Someone actually did it and voice acted the whole incest ending for the story. Yeah, this game's all kind of messed up. But again, internet lore is kind of my bread and butter right now. I am just all for it. Jeebus, Freebus, that was insane. Like, subscribe, and follow me on Twitch. Stay weird, fam.
Now, where do I want to build this thing? Oh wait, they'll do it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. What else can these other pals do? I should make 2 more beds, I guess. I'll put them over here against this wall. Need wood for that. All right, let's go make some more wood. Or so, yeah, cut down some wood. Whew. There's a shit ton to do in this game. Like, damn. Okay. What was I shit? What was I getting ready to do? Oh, it was building the arrows for me. I think it's taking a break now. No, it's in good condition. It just went somewhere else. Where's my little guy? Where is he? Planting? What are you doing? I went too far away from it, and now it's doing that thing. That's right. I was gonna make beds. I need to make beds. Hold on. I guess for now, let me just do this. That way, it can finish doing what it was doing. There you go. You can go eat first. All right, that's cool. Let's see. Beds. Maybe I shouldn't have put that over there. I should put it over here and have like the living room set or something over here. Tavern? That's what that is? Living room furniture set. We can technically just put that upstairs. No, because my bed's over here. Maybe I should put the living room set like in here, and then like, I don't know why this is like this, but okay. Well, we can put the PAL beds maybe over here, or like on there. But then how would they get to it? Was it? Okay, well, You're coming back, bro. There you go. All right, what do you do? Mine foreman, work slave, pacifist, dragon killer. So this one can actually work the mine. I think. Stronghold strategist. What does that mean? Vanguard. Go work the mines. Where you going? Yeah, it is. It kind of is. It's just gonna captivity. It's just gonna graze. It's just gonna graze. Go work. Go do the mine. Whatever, yo. Maybe I should just take it back. Put it. I get to take it with me. Seems pretty strong. But it says right here. A mine foreman, and it's not a pacifist, so it wants to fight. It's a dragon killer and a work slave. Maybe I'll just take it with me and put one of these in there. Vanguard and botanical barrier. I don't know what that means. We'll just do that for now. What do you do? Gluttony, clumsy. This thing is lame. This thing's lame. You can stay in here. Stronghold strategist and positive thinker. Pyromaniac. And he builds my arrows for me, which is great. I'll see you later, Naster. Enjoy your day, or night, evening, whatever you're on. I have no clue what else I should be doing right now. Oh, wait. I can upgrade my thing now. Hold on. All right. This is a meme. Is it? Oh, shit. Mewing? Oh, okay, yeah, I heard about that. So I got the berry plant. Primitive furnace and hot spring? We can build a hot spring? I don't think I can actually get that yet. I think I have to be at a certain level. Yeah, I have to be level 9. Hot spring. Oh, that I can make a saddle harness and then I can ride my dire wolf. Primitive furnace though, where's that at? Oh, I have to be level 10. All right, you guys, I guess do something. Increase your player level by capturing 30 pals. I still gotta capture a bunch of pals. But I just don't know which ones I want to get. Like, these guys don't really work. So I don't want to get it. He's not really doing anything. I'll put this one here. For now. And I'll put this one in here for now. We'll hold on to these. And I need to... I need more. This one doesn't really do shit anyway. Either, I mean. It just kind of grazes. But I've been getting like these little pal balls, so I guess that's a thing. I get random things of those. Those guys are just planting and shit for me and gathering. Is he putting those in there? He is. He's putting them all in here. Cool. Because there's 60 in there right now. Then he comes over here and does that. Now there's 62. Good shit. You hungry, bro? I got you. Maybe I don't got you. Here. You finished? No, you're good, you're good. You do this. Go eat. Yeah, there's food over there. Go eat on that, bro. I'll finish this. Yeah, they are. Kind of adorable. But I'm still gonna make them fight. Or work for me. Alright. I got everything. Do I need to make... Oh, that's right, I can make these now. Looks like he's in good condition. Looks like he finished eating. Well, I'm gonna take him with me now. Let me actually put some clothes on though. Where's the clothes I just made? Oh, there we go. There we go. That's cool. In foreign countries? I don't know. It depends on what foreign country you're in, I guess. But it's dangerous here in certain parts. Let me put this in here. And I don't know what this is. Low grade medical supplies. I guess I keep that. This I don't need right now. Put those in there. This too. This. I guess I can put those in here. Nah, we'll hold on to it. Put that in there too for now, I guess. And this. And maybe not that though. Well, I can't do it anyway. I still need I gotta go level up. I gotta go catch some more pals now. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta grab my pal and go with me. Why is he still hungry? Didn't he eat? We'll go with him for now. Or this one. This one's good. In Brazil, you laugh with him. Dork. You laugh with or at? That's the one I need to get. Get him. Say something in Brazilian. Why? What's that mean? Good afternoon. That's what it means. Boa tarde. Boa tarde. I'll try and remember that. I guess I can get more wolves, but My bow was damaged? Are you serious? Boa Tarde, Nasser. I'll remember it. What's up there? I can't build a repair thing here. I'd have to freaking... Or at least my base is like right here. I wish I could fast travel to my base though. That would be nice. I need stone. Luckily this is here. I am learning slowly. Now my weapon is damaged. Now this is damaged too. Alright, that'll work for now. I need to get to level 9, I think, so I can start making things. What did these guys do for me again? I don't know. But I want more of those and those. I think land bells help build, so I wouldn't mind. I already got enough of those. But I want more of the blue duck thing and the green fox thingy. What the fuck? There we go, level 9. Now I can make that that thing so I can ride my dire wolf. Wow, he did damage, yo. Little guy is pretty strong. If only the pals also collected items for you. That would be nice. What was I gonna do? What's he doing? Transporting? Oh, cool. Cool. What shit was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Grab this. I need more wood. So do this right quick. But how do I equip him with it? What the? This can happen? Where are they? I need more dire wolves so I can have them help protect my base. Oh, there they are. I didn't know this could happen. Bro, are you doing anything? You fools. Now give me your stuff. Hoe bags. I don't think I can get the other stuff. Yes, I can. I need you. I need that dire wolf. I need to help protect my base. You're coming with me. Come on after me. Come on. Get your ass over here. I'm catching you. Get your, yep, you're mine. What the fuck? Oh, they were coming to protect. Oh, look at them. That's adorable. They were coming to help fight. All right, what's he at right now? His health is low, so we need to let him rest up. But I'm gonna have like 3 dire wolves. The other 3 spots right here are gonna be different dire wolves. Okay, what was I gonna do as well? I guess I can't make it yet. Let me do this. And then this. How do I? Does it automatically? I'm gonna guess if it's automatic. I'm gonna guess it's automatic. What are we at, bro? You almost there? 420 blaze? Cool. Put these in there. I'll take the bread. A copper key, hell yeah. Take that. Leather, wool. Woolly. Fiber. I'll take the wood. Wait, arrows? No, give me this. Actually. Yeah, I put 1 in there. That's a 1. How do I take just 1? Control click. Take 1, put it in there. That way my little duck guy, fuck, puts more arrows in there for me. And I can come back and collect those. Holy crap. Anyway. Shit, now it's getting dark. This guy ready yet? I could build another bed. Let's see, how many? I got 6 out of 4 beds and 4 out of 7 pals. All right, so yeah, I only got 4 pals out, and I have like 6 beds. Let me add the dire wolf then. Yo, I didn't even know that could happen. I'm gonna need protectors. My man's went straight to sleep. All right, I'm gonna catch another dire wolf. I didn't know that freaking Syndicate could come and inspect your base and try to attack it. Sorry, bro. I know you're sleeping, but I need you to help protect my base. Oh shit. I need the other one too. Bitch. You work for me now. Oh man, I didn't mean to knock it out. I still need like one more. All right, well, let me go put this other one in the thing. Make sure it heals up. This one. And I need one more. Here's the one I accidentally killed because I didn't want to be captured. I respect it. Doesn't mean can I call it stupid? Nah, I mean not call it stupid. It would rather die than work for me. I can respect it. It's kind of hardcore. Oh, I'm not cold anymore because I got clothes on. Sweet. Now I can run around at night. Still need like a light source though. What the fuck is that thing? I just realized I can put that big one that I caught. Since it's not pacifist, it can stay at the base and help protect it. There we go. Oh, I should have known. Stubborn bastard. Mine. Mine. Hell yeah. The glutton. Oh shit. Command pal, summon pal. Often appears with blue flans and although it appears in the intimidation tag. Okay. Wait, what happens if I capture 10 of them? Just like with the lamb thingies. What happens if I capture 10 of them? Do they like fuse? Do they do a fusion dance? All right. I can put this guy. Oh yeah, he's not a pacifist. He can help defend my base. Do I have space in there for him right now? Yeah, I do. Look at you go. There you go. Oh, that's adorable. Can I put one more right there? I don't know. Kinda. But not really. They're up already. Okay, is this guy good yet? Yeah. I want you to help defend my base. Now, what are you? Just a glutton? Like, I don't know what that actually means. I don't know if I want him to... Oh, he's level 11. He would have to come down to level 9. This one too. It's all levels thing, huh? I don't know if I want to put him out. He might eat everything. I think I want to hold on to these. I don't know why. But now I need more fucking arrows. Guess what? Yep, that's gonna be fun. So I need wood and stone. The fuck is this? SCP Sniper Wolf? Level stalking paranoid. What the fuck?
Hopefully didn't get canceled yet this week, so just wanted to announce that I will be streaming over at kick.com/Nuxanor, link in the description. My first stream will be January 6th in the afternoon, baby. Be there or be square. Let's burn this to the ground. So we are doing Malo, okay? 1471. The reason why we're doing this is because we just did Dr. Bright. We just saw a comment about how Dr. Bright had sex with Malo. So, guys, we have to know. We have to know. Why is chat spamming furry mommy? I don't know.
That's why. I was using the wrong damn thing.
There's an app for that. 18 minutes. This is one of the biggest SCP. What the flibbles? We are jumping right into. Why is chat spamming? Why is she so hot? All right, dude. I don't know anything about this. God damn it. Let's see what this is all about. Come on.
Wait, hold on. I'm Steve Jobs. Come on. No, stop it.
It was a phrase so ubiquitous in the early days
What? I'm so confused.
of the smartphone craze that it's hard to believe Apple actually has trademarked. It was a testament to a simple and immutable truth about the world these new touchscreen phones were creating. No matter how strange and obscure the need, there would be an app to fulfill it.
Why are we starting with this when we're talking about Malo?
Perhaps you remember iBeer, the app that allowed you to pretend you were drinking a tall glass of beer for some reason. There was Car Matey, an app that reminded you where you parked your car in a pirate voice. And who could forget I Am Bread, a surreal game about controlling a sentient slice
I remember
of bread.
I remember that. I remember hearing about that. I never played it.
What the fuck
I Am
is going
Bread.
on? Why am I even looking at this? What?
There's one app out there somewhere on the market that you probably didn't download. And if you did, well, you have our sincerest apologies. Because even
What app
seeing
was
this
that?
video pop out on
Of course. The furry SCP is the one that starts, the one that comes from the internet.
Oh
of
my
course,
God.
the furry SCP is the one that comes from the internet.
to your feed probably sent a chill down your spine.
I've seen enough vor to know where this came from.
Well, if that chill ever even left. Take it from one gentleman whose life took a very strange turn after downloading a certain app that the SCP Foundation calls SCP-1471. Because the sentiment, there's an app for that, doesn't exclude experiencing mortal terror. Joe Lewis, an insurance salesman from Milwaukee, had just gone through another atrocious date. After a mediocre meal and
Couldn't be
an
me.
uncomfortable...
Couldn't be me. Atrocious date? cringe. What a loser. El Riz.
Well, 35 minutes of inane babble. Sensing the whole time that she really wasn't that interested, his date excused himself to take a quick phone call outside. Sadly for Joe, she never returned, leaving...
No! El Riz, negative Riz. Bro could not get 100 girlfriends that really loved him.
Him to pick up the check.
Oh shit,
of all the many words you could use to describe poor Joe Lillis.
Why are we... I still don't even know what we're talking about. An app? What? Oh my god, no, he doesn't date some sort of AI. It's not some AI furry dating app thing. No.
They can't be. That's a little too much.
There's no way. It's too on point for what's going on the internet today.
Would be
Yeah, but that's a little too much. Come on.
Ever since Carol, his wife of 10 years, had passed away in a freak accident, he'd been trying to find some kind of way to fill the void. They'd been high school sweethearts, intent on spending the rest of their lives with one another.
Excuse me.
As fate would have it, only Carol would get that tainted luxury. Joe would be forced to endure life after the joy of living had run its course.
I need more blue ducks.
He only hoped he might be lucky
and those green
enough
squirrel
to find
things.
love again. However, Joe was on the wrong side of 40, and as so many others his age were already hitched, he could feel his options going out one by one. Would he be destined to...
No, Joe, why? They didn't even need to say Joe Mama yet in the video.
live out the rest of his days?
Dude, I love how it's like, be Joe, divorced, cringe name, no job, loser, can't get a girl, and he becomes a furry. What does that say about reality, huh?
Alone.
How many do I have right now? 107?
Feel like spending the back half of his life catching reruns of Seinfeld and...
True, it's Jover. It's Jover.
Tending to his fish, he needed to get out there. And thankfully, like the
All right,
rest
let's
of
go.
us, he lived.
I need the blue ducks and green squirrel.
Oh my god, bro, this backstory is just... And that's when he turned to porn.
Sites, online services, and hot
wait, hold
Russian
on.
singles in his area than he knew what to do with. So surely one would have the right person for him.
Wait, why can't I write him yet?
Tinder, Hinge, Match.com, plenty of fish,
Stop running from me.
Harmony,
Oh
Bumble,
my god, dude, he's tried everything! Joe, no, Joe!
Boost, OkCupid,
Should've just stuck with your right hand, homie.
Friend Finder, Deeply Lonely Singles with LowExpectations.com, and so much more.
Oh my god, what a loser. Oh, what a guy. But has he tried Grindr?
However, all it seemed to achieve was setting him up for more disappointment. None of the dates he'd managed to get ever resulted in anything getting serious. Heck, it was a minor miracle if he even managed to
I guess
get
I need to
any of them
actually,
on a
like...
second date. Was this it?
Hell Riz, holy crap, what the fuck?
I need leather and fiber.
Dunking on this poor Joe.
Was this his life now? Had he only ever gotten one shot at love, and the grasping claws of fate yanked it away from him without a second thought? Would life continue on the hamster wheel of loneliness? Sleeping, getting up, eating, working, and sleeping again? Every day getting somehow both faster and slower as life trudged on to a disappointing and inevitable conclusion? What a terrible fate to find yourself trapped in.
Bro, I cannot believe he would just call out everyone in my chat like that. Oh my god, he just called out everyone. Sorry guys for your terrible fate. Oh, that's so rough, buddy. Oh man.
Whenever Joe
the anti-Riz
started feeling maudlin like this, he knew it was time to get proactive again.
How do I...
Maybe the right woman was out there. There were billions of them, after all. Surely
How
at
do
least
I-
one of them would be the perfect person for him. He just...
I cannot believe that we spent the last 4 minutes on how little Riz Joe has. This is literally the intro to the whole girlfriend, the 100 girlfriends anime.
Needed the perfect app.
Dude got freaking
Palworld,
dumped so many
Palgear.
times, God
That's what
felt
the-
bad
okay,
for him and
that's
wrote
how.
down that he gets 100 soulmates. That's literally the plot.
He'd burned through all of the most reputable apps already, and was now perusing some of the slightly seedier options, most of which were likely data mining fronts from the Balkans. However, as generic app after generic app passed, something different caught his eye. The icon was a smile.
Malo. Oh my god.
Malo version 1. Version? So it is a...
Furry AI.
oh my god, it's a furry AI app. Holy shit.
That's crazy that this is an SCP.
Cartoon dog.
But this is an SCP? Okay, because it's not a real thing.
Mallow, version 1.0.0. This gave him a little chuckle.
Honestly, would. I'm just saying, would. So would, bro.
At the very least, it was very different branding from the rest of the dating apps he'd seen. Maybe it had just been sorted into the wrong section of the App Store. He decided he'd check it out and take a look at the app's description.
Malo has 1129 on Rule 34. Oh my god. Right, it does.
God damn.
Shit. Oh my god, dude. Not gonna lie, would. I totally get this guy. Joe, you so right, Joe. You so right. I'm just doing some research. Okay, this is for research. But Joe is real for this one.
Description read, never settle for those awkward feelings of being alone ever again. Malo is an exciting and interactive experience that will keep you engaged and intrigued. The anxiety of social...
Oh, hell yeah. Now we're cooking.
Need like an actual furry SCP app yet. I feel like there has to be.
Situations can be nerve-wracking, but after just a few hours of Malo, you will soon forget all about those painful emotions of
Blue duck, green squirrel. That's what I need.
Craze that is quickly becoming the next social substitute. Remember, the more you participate, the more Malo will engage you.
I love how it sounds so out of place every time he says Malo.
Your experience is completely up to you.
Malo.
Absolutely no ads. Enjoy.
I think this way?
It
No
certainly
ads.
provoked Joe's curiosity at the very least. He
Dude, I love how he's sitting here, his hand on his crotch instantly.
did want to banish his feelings of loneliness, and seeing as the app was free and apparently had no ads, he'd surely be foolish to not at least give it a whirl. What's the worst that could happen?
Blue
He
duck,
began the
green squirrel. Blue
installation,
duck, green
and
squirrel.
only
Where
then noticed
are
that the app
they?
had no listed developer. It took up 9.8 megabytes of memory, which he wasn't tech savvy enough to see any issues with. More than anything, Joe was just enticed by the prospect of finally having another chance at companionship with Malo. After all, it is the next social substitute, whatever.
Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's like it's an AI girlfriend app, right? But there's no ads, so there's something more to it. Bro, I mean, yeah, he's down bad, but like, let's be real here. Just for the research, we'd all try it.
That means. However, Joe's excitement was quickly quashed when he hit the home screen button and noticed that the icon for the app never actually materialized. Strange. He checked the App Store portal again and saw that, according to them, the app had completely downloaded. What gives? Was it a glitch, or was Malo actually just malware? Either way, he was...
Well, it's called Malo. I mean, I guess that's kind of it's kind of telling everyone.
disheartened by the fact...
It's like when Pokimane named her cookies Mina cookies, when Mina is a type of bird that just copies voices, right? And it was a copy of, like, cookies that existed. Like, sometimes you gotta put the scam in plain sight.
that this
It's malware.
immaterial app certainly wouldn't be getting him any companionship. Or so he thought, anyway. Joe was used to
No, it doesn't materialize her, right?
disappointment by now, so he didn't take it too personally. He decided
He's
to
used to disappointment. Oh, that's so sad.
just play out the rest of his evening on autopilot.
Is it still chasing
making
me?
himself some soup, doing the laundry, watching more Seinfeld reruns, taking a cold shower, and preparing to cry himself to sleep again. Malo
Poor guy.
was already becoming a distant memory, just like all the deceptive sources of hope. But one strange thing happened that disrupted Joe's finely tuned evening.
Got a message from Malo.
Routine. He received.
Bro, this guy is
a
still
text
chasing me.
message. This was incredibly strange.
Poor Joe. Oh God, dude. No. He got a text message. This is strange, bro. They kicked this man when he's down.
Because nobody ever seemed to text him. The last text he got was from Carol just before her accident. So it was almost surreal
The
to
last text he ever got was from his wife before she died, and he's been single and dating for years.
Damn,
The
I gotta
last
get some
text
food for my
he ever
team.
got was from his. Oh my. Nah! They killed this man. Bro did not deserve this. Dude, you did not need to jump through all these hoops for someone to actually download Malo, okay? I would download it just to kind of see what it's all about.
hear that alert sound now. After everything that happened, he checked and saw that the text was an image attachment sent from an unknown number. Perplexed yet curious, he decided to open it. His curiosity soon gave way to a kind of melancholy nostalgia when he saw that the photo was of his and Carol's favorite
Oh my God! But Malo's in the photo.
cafe in town. They'd spent many a morning there, back when she was alive, treating themselves to a nice cup of coffee and perhaps a croissant. Just seeing it again caused an involuntary smile to spread across his
Oh my
face.
God, this is
It never even occurred to him, as it probably would have to
terrible,
others, that this could be seen as a little creepy. He hadn't frequented the bakery since Carol died. How would anyone even know that this place held any significance for him? Was it a stalker, a ghost, or just a spooky coincidence?
Yeah, definitely not that last one.
None of these
I
thoughts
should probably
even
leave.
crossed Joe's mind.
Bro,
He was just
Joe
grateful.
just too lonely and sad and stupid. It's so sad. They've built the saddest excuse for a character ever.
For the surprising reminder of the happiness he'd once had. For the next couple hours, things seemed lighter. He went about his evening, checking the photo every so often and smiling, until eventually he found himself in bed, still looking into the glow of his phone. It was such a beautiful little cafe. Then he froze. He noticed something in the picture. It'd been there the whole time, but only now he was...
Oh my God, Mallow was in the...
Oh shit.
Going to bed in his tie. Hey, don't give him a hard job, okay? This is Joe we're talking about. Bro is the hardest life in history.
Seeing rather than
Level
just
18.
looking. It was in
This
the
area is too
corner,
strong for me right now.
staring through the glass of the cafe store. So faint, he almost wanted to dismiss it as a trick of the light. It was a face. Well, not a face. More like a
What the
skull.
it's attacking
not
me?
A human. Not anywhere near human. Long, slender, and canine, with protruding fangs and vacant heart.
Ow! Holy shit!
It's sexy.
The pure white of the skull was buried in a nest of thick black hair. It looked like it was crouching behind the door.
It's gender bend, ancient Venus, Brian.
Fuck! That damn bird got me.
Where's chat? Listen, I ain't a furry, but
Yeah, I was too. I'm too low for that
What is
shit.
wrong with my chat? I wish I was stalked by a sexy furry. What the? What is going? What is
Oh, I can
happening?
respawn
You
my
know what,
base.
guys? We're doing it. We're putting you here. You guys are insane. What the frick, bro? Ah, why are you like this?
And grinning, whatever the hell it was. Just seeing it changed the entire tone of the picture. It was no longer a simple reminder of bygone joy. Now all that was radiating out of that image was a palpable sense of dread. Was someone playing some kind of awful prank on him? Just then he was jogged from his...
Freaking hell, man. His life is already a prank. His life is already such a
My pal team is hungry as shit. I wanna feed them.
Chat reflects the street. You know what? I'm docking you from screen privileges for that one. Sorry. I just want my screen full of hot furry stalkers. I mean, of
hot furry stalkers.
Deep dive into the lore of the SCP Foundation. I would let her suffocate me. Anyway.
Contemplation by another alert. A new message from the same number as before. With great hesitation, he hovered his thumb over the push notification and clicked. That's when everything got a lot worse. It was a photo of a bus stop.
Oh my God, she's coming! Oh my God, dude. That's insane.
Not just any bus stop, of course. It was stop C16.
Armor is damaged.
Always took to get to work.
Pal team was hungry. Bro, we gotta find food for these guys.
And also, why is she so like I could fix her, honestly.
It looked like it was taken relatively early in the morning, but nobody was there. Well, not quite nobody.
Oh, God.
There was that figure again. It stood at full height behind the partially frosted door.
She's got just the right bod, dog. I don't know, bro. I'm just feeling a certain way.
Glass that makes up the back of the bus stop.
God, I wish I was
the same large black humanoid shape with a white grinning dog skull where the face should be. Something
Dude, you know what's so sad about you guys? I'm just realizing something right now. I'm so sorry for Joe because Dr. Bright sleeps with Mallow. Joe literally can't actually even get it. Bro can't get a break.
Terrified him on such a primal level, like the way our lizard brain reacts to some ancient apex predator. And whatever this thing was, it clearly knew something about him. How else could it stage all these photos? Joe got out of bed and looked out of the window, down onto his dark front street. Empty.
Is it throwing bombs?
But after this surprise nightmare, he wasn't going to take any chances. He grabbed a kitchen knife
They're
from
eating
downstairs
him?
and placed it on his bedside cabinet, right next to his phone, with 911 on speed dial.
Oh my God. Bro is scared as heck, dude. Oh my god, bro. Please tell me maybe at least Joe will be into the NTR stuff. Maybe he's into the whole cuck thing like Sneeko.
Joe Lillis, a 43-year-old man, slept with the lights on that night for the first time in over 30 years. Sadly for him, the nightmare was just beginning.
I hope he has condoms ready.
Next morning, Joe woke up unharmed, but he wasn't pleased to see that he'd gotten several more texts in his sleep. There was one taken outside of the local insurance company office where
he's just there. Just there. Why is it doing this to the poor guy?
he worked. The strange creature with the skull for a face was looming around the corner, peering at the camera with its lipless
Weapons
grin,
damage?
like it was
Shit.
mocking him. Another photo was taken at the
I
local
can't catch a
supermarket
break, man.
Stalk me.
where Joe did.
That was a joke. People actually do try to stalk me. So I just wanted to clarify that was I only want to be stalked if it's from like a ethereal furry that wants to destroy me with their muscular areas.
Most of his grocery shopping. The frame was centralized on the cereal aisle, bordered on both sides by walls of garish mascots, endlessly repeated.
Bro, I can't
Down
catch
at
a
the
break.
far end of the aisle was a looming dark figure with
Oh,
that
shit,
cold
berries, hell
canine
yeah.
skull where a
That's what I was
human
looking for.
face should be.
Brother, why? Who's taking the pictures? Who is taking the pictures of the furry?
There were a few more, but worst of all was the last one. It was
by his wife's grave.
taken
Oh
at
my,
the
this
cemetery.
poor Joe.
What the fuck is that? It's level
The
12. I can
foreground
actually take that.
headstone reading Carol.
Why did you recommend this one to me, guys?
If
I
my
don't
damn weapon
understand.
wasn't wounded.
Beloved wife and daughter. Joe was horrified to see that skull-faced beast was rising up behind his wife's grave.
Wait, did it reincarnate his wife into her somehow? If so, poor guy Dr. Bright has sex with his wife. No.
Long clawed fingers curling around the top of the headstone. That was the moment that Joe decided to go to the police about all of this, before things got even more out of hand. He called an Uber to get down to the station. He certainly
I
didn't
can't,
feel like he was going
like-
anywhere
oh,
near
oh,
his
shit.
regular bus stop after
Okay,
last
makes
night.
sense, makes
He
sense.
showed the photos he'd been sent so far to an officer posted at the station.
Officer, you don't understand. I downloaded a lonely furry dating app and it didn't download and now I'm getting all these photos of like furries everywhere. Officer, what do I do? See a therapist.
Imagine
They agreed that there
imagine
was
saying that shit to a
certainly
cop.
something strange about it. While the behavior undeniably
Oh,
bordered
shit.
on harassment,
Harassment, bro? Dude, I want to call 911 right now to say, hey, I'm getting pictures. I'm being stalked by a furry. Just to see what they say.
it hadn't yet delved into criminal territory, so he would sadly be on his own until then. The best they could do was stay in touch.
Bro, we
at
did
the
not
rest of any new
accomplish
developments.
shit we came out to here to do.
Abreast of new developments. Good choice of words. I would also like to be kept abreast.
The only sage advice they could give him was not to delete the photos, as they could always be used as evidence in court later if
Or just block the number. They didn't tell him block the number.
things escalated. This was literally the last result that Joe wanted out of this.
I'm sorry, what? We
Considering
can make how many of
bizarre and
these?
threatening things were getting already, he really didn't want to find out what escalation looked like in this case.
Bro, you're just getting pictures on the internet. Like, what the fuck do you care?
But what else could he do but carry on, just trying to exercise as much caution as he could in these strange new circumstances?
There's gotta be something I can put
He went to
on
work
my
and tried
keyboard
his best to
just
stay
to make sure that
productive,
the
despite
button
fact
stays
that every
pushed.
3 or so hours, a new photo would arrive. Places that he liked to sit in the local parks, stores he'd frequent, restaurants he liked to
God, I'd love if I saw Mallow near where I would frequent.
eat at.
Bruh.
The nightmare skeleton dog thing would be standing in all of them, just mugging for the camera.
Block the freaking phone number. Oh my god.
On one hand, every time he looked at one of the photos, Joe felt like he was giving this freak exactly what they wanted.
This is just Vivzy Pop responding to criticisms on Twitter. It doesn't work.
On the other hand, how could he possibly look away?
Very easily, actually.
What if he missed something that could save?
Yeah, I'm very into this whole theory that his wife faked her death.
All right, here's what we're gonna do.
With the police and someone in a
I also need to repair my shit, so let me do that too.
Pranked, bro. But I thought you were
dead
But I need wood.
But it was a good one. Think of the YouTube revenue on this prank.
His life. It carried on much like that until later in the evening. Joe may have not been a genius, but he
Dude, they don't stop with poor Joe. Stop insulting Joe.
There was no
They really don't like Joe.
He'd seen too many of those seedy true crime documentaries about kidnapping to take his normal route home. He took a real detour, frequently checking
I faked my death for 5 years to prove my husband was a furry. True.
over his shoulder the entire time. Much to his relief, he didn't see anything out of place. Good. When he got home, he locked every door and bolted every window. Nothing would be getting the jump on him tonight. That's
Okay,
when the
now
next
we're
picture
good.
Came in. A photograph
In
of
his
Joe's
house.
empty office cubicle, with the bony face of the creature looming over the divider with a grin. He could feel his heart pounding away in his chest just looking at it.
Bro, poor Joe. If he doesn't go to work, how is he gonna make money to subscribe to Amaranth's Twitch stream?
How did this thing
Oh,
go
God.
down like this? How was it able to infiltrate everywhere in his entire goddamn life? Suddenly, he felt a smile spreading across his
He's just like, wow, someone cares about me.
Oh, poor Joe.
Oh, Joe, stop.
face. This freak had just messed up big time. Before all these creepy photos had been taken in
Because there's a security camera.
public places, but the one taken in his office? Oh, this crossed the line into trespassing. The police would have to do something about it now.
Yeah.
It had given
And police hate furries.
him an 8.
Look at what they did to poor Chris Chan after Chris Chan had sex with his mother. They actually kind of let him off. They really didn't do anything.
All right, let's
Never mind.
get back over there.
Police love furries.
Up his sleeve. That confidence faded a few hours later when he received another photo. This time, it was the skull-faced monster just standing on the sidewalk. The sidewalk that Joe remembered walking on his covert.
This thing has been stalking the shit out of him.
The furry nose.
He could feel himself break into a cold sweat. It seemed whoever this was, he really did hold no secrets from them. Now more than ever, Joe didn't feel safe in his own home. So you can only imagine how he felt when a few hours later, he received a photo of the skull-faced stalker standing right outside his own front door.
Oh my god, dude. Like, they make this like this whole horror story for poor Joe. God, I wish a sexy, furry mama would freaking stalk me. You know what I'm saying?
Staring into the camera. It sent him rushing to the window again to check outside. But of course, nobody was there. The next day when he called the police...
This is just Sniper Wolf! Oh my god, it's literally Sniper Wolf! It's even a wolf! It's even a wolf! Ah! Just taking pictures in front of his house! Malo is literally Sniper Wolf!
police and updated them on the situation. They told him that they were doing all they could. The best thing he could possibly do was to remain calm, but vigilant. He
I
needed
love the remain calm. Anytime someone tells you remain calm, you are never calm. Super sexy Sniper Wolf is an SCP.
to keep an eye on the photos being sent to him, so he could notify them if ever he was in any immediate danger. This put poor Joe's paranoia at a fever pitch.
I don't know, poor Joe needs to go to rule34.com and look up Malo. He's gonna change his tune real quickly.
Even when he went to work, surrounded by his coworkers, by witnesses, he could scarcely tear his eyes away from his phone. He was a slave to the photos, forever waiting for the next one, only to experience crushing regret when the photo actually arrived. It looked like it was taken moments before it was sent to him. Joe saw himself looking at it.
Yo! That's scary as shit, honestly. Oh my god, that is stalking to the next level. Oh my god. Bro needs to put his pants down and piss on himself to just dominate.
Put his pants down and piss on
his own
himself.
phone
It's the
in
Marcus
his office
territory.
cubicle, with that huge skull-faced figure looming behind him. He screamed out loud upon seeing it, and turned to see if anything was behind him. But of course, there was nothing there. The police inspected the office, talked to potential witnesses, and analyzed the photo. It showed no signs of
Analyze the photo.
What are they gonna see in the photo?
any
Like,
photographic
brother, did you
manipulation. But there were also
did you
no
fucking,
witnesses around the office who claimed to see anything strange
fake this photo?
that day. There was also no security camera footage in the last several days that showed this figure coming in or out.
Dude, at the police at this point were just thinking of pranking them, right? There's no way that they are actually taking this seriously. Bro, she is edging Joe to the extreme right now. God damn. Joe is gonna look like Kirito after he woke up from his 3 years stuck in Sword Art Online.
Lois started to feel
3
like
years
he
stuck
was
in
going
Sword Art. Oh, Kirito, right,
Perhaps
Kirito.
He was, but that didn't.
I don't know why I
change
think
the
like
tangible
Yagami.
and
All right, now where was that
ever-present
little
feeling
base?
That he was in great danger.
Dude
there.
doesn't even consider the fact that she's just that app that he downloaded. He downloaded the Mallow app with that picture of the dog, okay? Literally. And now he's getting texts from places where she couldn't be.
What the fuck are those things?
That his phone knows.
Those are level
Why does
16.
he
I don't know if I'm ready for that.
consider that she is just in the phone? Bro is in danger of being yiffed.
He didn't come into work the next day.
Yiffed.
He'd received more photos like that in the night of himself, taken in
I got
real
technology
time.
points. Sweet.
Obviously, it's not doing anything more than this. God, what an idiot. Joe deserves all this, honestly. It's a good thing Dr.
I think I went the wrong way.
With that skull-faced freak looming, he didn't want to leave the house. He didn't want to go anywhere anymore. He just didn't feel safe out there. How could he?
I think it was this way I was supposed to go.
Madness unfolding. There was a time where he could have said something like, "At least it only seems confined to my phone." He might have even suspected that it had something to do with that strange
No way! He actually... Well, the app promised he'd never feel alone again. Oh my god, I didn't think about this. Oh my god, I didn't think about this. The app promised he'd never feel alone again because it's gonna make him a paranoid schizophrenic. Holy shit, that's insane. That is a level of mindfuckery I was not here for.
Hello. App he downloaded
Fuck is
a few
this
days
thing?
prior that hadn't seemed to do anything. But this situation had evolved since then. He wasn't just seeing the creature in photos. It was here. He kept seeing quick flashes of it on the other side.
Yo, what? What the fuck was
Oh
that?
my god! Truth in advertising. Brother!
In the corner of his eyes, always darting away every
Wow, they fucked me up. They caught me and fucked me up.
was here.
I wanted to go I wanted to go check out the people's structure.
Help. Nobody could help.
Dude, honestly, that's so.
I want to go check out their
We were meeting
structure
the whole time, but
and
you'll
see
never
what was
feel
inside it.
alone again.
But
You'll
nah,
always be
son,
here.
not right now.
I am Five
We'll
Nights
wait a
at
bit.
Freddy's.
Joe just sat in the
We'll wait for
corner of his
daytime, so we'll leave.
clutching his kitchen knife.
This is what I need.
afraid to close
Egg
his
incubator.
eyes. It could be anywhere.
Oh no, because we got a technology point. We didn't get a
We know one
ancient
thing.
civilization part.
Joe Lillis never felt truly alone ever again.
God, that is actually so dark. It just punched me when I realized what the whole point is. Like, I'm trying to pick up on, like, what's the point? What's the point? Bro, when it just hits you and you're like, God damn.
He always had his new friend waiting just out of sight. And if ever you're feeling lonesome and decide to
Dude, that's badass. I would totally do that. I would totally get one of those.
download
He's running.
Mallow version 1.0.0 yourself, then you'll never feel lonely again either. Now go check out SCP-1025 Encyclopedia.
Dude, someone has to have made that app just to, like, warp your photos to have Mallow in them. Aw, man. Aw, man, it doesn't exist. Aw. I looked up Mallow and I'm getting, like, dating shit. That's hilarious. Okay.
That is funny.
That's awesome.
Considering that's probably what it was.
Oh my god, what a good one. Honestly. So did the SCP ever contain him? It's a Euclid class anomaly. Wait, so they never actually contained this. It's just on the internet, right? You can never actually contain something that only exists online. That's actually so cool. What a great one, honestly. Like, subscribe.
All right, cool. It's daytime.
Stay
Oh,
weird, fam.
gotta keep running. Gotta keep running. There's my stuff, but those other things should be gone by now, or soon at least. Okay, these guys are awake. Okay, that means those other guys took off, right? They're gone. Cause holy shit, I got my ass kicked. I should be able to catch one of those though. Once I get my stuff back. It took off running. Oh, I could have just teleported over here. All right, doesn't matter. We're gonna go check out that that base now. The Syndicate's little hideout. We're gonna go check that shit out now since It's daytime and those things that killed me last time are gone. Finally. Holy shit. Hold on. I want to get this thing. I'm out of arrows. Oh, God. That's fine. They're back? Oh, God, they're back. All right. I didn't really get to do much. I caught some pals. I still need like 11 more. But without any arrows, I don't want to like force my oh wait, hold on. Where's their base? Where's their base? Because they'll right while they're outside of it and they're running around fighting. Where is their base? What the fuck? This isn't even the right area. Shit. Yes, it is. Should be right there. Should be right over this way. It's not. Huh. Because I remember we used to come down there, go through this way. It's gone now. Their base is gone. It's like right there. Oh well. Still wish I could fast travel. But no need, I guess. We're here. Okay. Bro, I don't even know what else to be doing. Hold on. They're fighting them? What happened? Oh, they got him already. Cool. Fuckers. Invading my base. How dare you? How do I heal the one that's in minor injury though? I still need to catch like 11 more pals. I want to go. Oh, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get the more of those blue ducks and more of those green squirrels. But I need more of these as well. I got an idea. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, that's right, because he's in here healing up. Shit. Oh, well. Hold on. Let me make some more of these. That was a good one. What the fuck? What has my YouTube become?
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Now today, I have something pretty interesting to talk about. When you think of Florida, what's the first thing you think of? Old people, retirees. You probably think of Miami, beautiful women, unbelievable street food. You probably think of Disney World, alligators and swamps, humidity, and you know, all those crazy Florida residents. But I'm sure one thing that maybe slips your mind is the creepiest town in all of the United States of America. And that, of course, is Clearwater, Florida. We were gonna do a big video about a bunch of different creepy towns, but this specific town was so interesting and so oddly disturbing that we were just like, F it, we're just doing the whole thing about Clearwater. Clearwater is very, very interesting. If I could do a sales pitch to you, it's a cult buys a town. That sounds like a movie or a video game, but it's very much real life. And it's something that is so fascinating because it is still ongoing today. There's no real happy ending to this story, but it's a story nonetheless. So to really get into Clearwater, we're gonna have to understand Scientology. If you've been alive while the internet has been a big thing, it's impossible to avoid Scientology. You might know a little here and there, but it's a very fascinating subject, and I think to really get into Clearwater, we should do a little brief overview of what Scientology exactly is. And also, if I have any Scientologist fans out there, you know, sorry. So to quickly explain Scientology, it's a modern religion made by the science fiction writer L. Ron Hubbard. He conceived of this religion in the 1950s. The religion follows his teachings, which are laid out in his top-selling books, Dianetics, The Modern Science of Mental Health. He's a science fiction writer, but also a lot of what Dianetics is just like a compilation of self-help books. Kind of cherry-picking all kinds of things from different areas of self-help, you know, therapy and all kinds of stuff like that, and he kind of just put it into one big book, and then he threw a giant alien on it and volcanoes. Like, if you look at the book of Dianetics, it doesn't really correlate with what's inside. And a lot of people who started following the religion in like the 60s, well, they loved it. I mean, it's self-help practices that are actually practical, that actually help people. It's just when you get it, you know,
those red berries I got put back over there.
Leader goes kind of crazy, and you know, he's running away from people in the ocean. We're gonna get to that soon. It gets a little dicey. I think all things start with goodwill, except for L. Ron. I think he was just.
Put this back.
Essentially, they're a cult that brainwashes people to isolate themselves from their families and try to use celebrity endorsements to encourage people to join them. Which, with any cult that you're in, the biggest thing with cult is that you separate entirely, and then you almost depend on this new group of people to function and actually live. But the interesting thing about Scientology is that they have the celebrity endorsement aspect. The top one, of course, being Tom Cruise. That's pretty crazy. The Tom Cruise. I mean, he is all in. There's no, you know, oh, they pay him. No, this motherfucker is all in. So to have a cult that has such a prominent status in LA and people are so celebrity obsessed, it's pretty easy to understand how people could get sucked into this. There's also Danny Matheson from that 70s show. He's a good guy, right? Or Leah Remini, she was Kevin James's wife on King of Queens, and now her entire life is basically trying to expose Scientology. And I will say too, just because we're listing off celebrities and stuff, if you are interested in Scientology and kind of understanding the weird ins and outs of it, there's a great Louis Theroux documentary that's very, very good. I love Louis Theroux. Shout out Louis Theroux. The church claims that there are millions of active church members, but estimates seem to think that there are less than 40,000 Scientologists worldwide. The church's influence comes from the estimated $3 billion in cash and assets it has collected from its followers. And Clearwater is the epicenter of that revenue stream. So, how did Clearwater come to be? Well, let's take a look, shall we? Scientology's start in Clearwater once again begins with L. Ron Hubbard. At the time, L. Ron Hubbard was overseeing religion from aboard a ship to avoid investigations into tax evasion and fraud when he selected Clearwater as his spiritual headquarters. At the time, L. Ron Hubbard, he's literally living on the ocean. That's why they have a literal sect in the religion called the Sea Org. That's because of that. They look like they started making more. We should get on a boat and go because we should go. Yeah, that sounds cool. And he even gave himself a captain's outfit, like a general's outfit. Unbelievable. I think it was towards the latter half of his life when he was furnace in a hot spring. Puffs, all right. Even all the power and stuff like that. I think that maybe some drug use was happening. I don't know. Which it met his criteria. It was a warm climate. It was near an international airport, and it had a hotel that could be repurposed into the Church of Scientology's main base of operations. Which, look at that. Really, honestly, it is a beautiful hotel. I would go. Well, the church comes in. They're just like, this town's kind of a little gross. All right, it's a little party town. We're going to clean it up. We got to introduce morals back into this party town. We need to bring morals back into town. Isn't that right, L. Ron Hubbard? Yes, that's correct. They deemed it the Project Normandy. The Church of Scientology devised a plan to take control over the city of Clearwater, which is kind of a f***ed-up name to call that. Project Normandy. I'm pretty sure the Battle of Normandy Beach, Normandy Beach, in World War II is where people just got basically massacred. Which the first step was to purchase the Fort Harrison Hotel and establish it as their headquarters, which they dubbed as their Flag Land Base. The next step was to fully investigate the Clearwater City and county area so that they could distinguish their friends from their enemies and handle as needed. The church had the members infiltrate local newspapers, community agencies, and law firms in order to spy on their enemies, which is really, really weird and creepy. And that's one thing you'll find with a lot of Scientologists is those motherfuckers snoop and they dig because their entire formula for success is fear-based blackmail. The idea that they just come in and they immediately start snooping, terrible, yes. One of their targets was the mayor of Clearwater, Gabe Cazares. He began to grow suspicious of the church's intent as they continued to buy up more real estate through their shell companies.
Where I can pick
Soon,
berries and
Cazares
stuff.
became the church's biggest critic and called the group a terrorist group. Pretty funny. You're not in good standing whenever the literal mayor of the town is just like, does anyone else see those group of monsters hanging out over there? They're like,
here's a good spot. Here's some berries here.
What are we doing, Gabe? In an attempt to smear Gabe Cazares, the Scientologists tried staging a hit-and-run accident dubbed Speedy Gonzales. What? That is so racist. Did they have a manila envelope that said Speedy Gonzales on it? And falsely made allegations that the mayor had a second wife in Mexico, similarly dubbed Mayor Cazares Handling Project. There was also Project Taco Less, which again was another operation to ruin his career. Just racist campaign against this mayor. What's so weird is that it feels so juvenile. Oh, Speedy Gonzales. How about we name this one Project Taco Less? With every documentary I've ever seen or anything, Scientologists like to record people. Like, if they see that you're recording something, they'll come out and they'll record people. And they're very childlike. If you're just like, why are you recording me? They'll be like, why are you recording me? And they'll like do the back and forth game or the mimic game. And you're just like, okay. It's funny that it carries through even into all the way down to the 70s. I wonder if there's something where they're just like, all right, well, if you do get infiltrated, we're going to act like babies. We're going to act like juvenile 8-year-olds. Rebecca, write that down. First level, always be racist. Goes up to a person, boop, boops on the nose. All right, now go off, Tiger. Both of these smear campaigns were unsuccessful, and Cazares and his wife sued the church for $1.5
There were berries around here
million.
somewhere. I guess they're just not just back yet.
In 1986, the church ended up settling. Unfortunate. Today's video is sponsored by Factor. Are you looking to eat healthier, but you just simply don't have the goddamn time? Well, Factor is here for you. Factor is a subscription service that brings nutritious meals to your door. They are ready to eat right out of the packaging. All you need is 2 minutes to heat, eat, and enjoy. You know, during the week, it's hard to keep up with everything. All the rigmaroles, right? Your old lady's barking at you. Your boyfriend's being a bum. It's terrible. And last thing you have to do is you have to go to a grocery store, wait in a line, you have to meal prep all because you want to eat good. Then, just get Factor. With over 35 meals to choose from each week, and specialty options like keto, calorie smart, and vegan, you're sure to find a dish that works for you. I like Factor because it's fast, it's flexible, and at any given time, I can change my orders up if I'm feeling a little, I want to try something new. I just get in, get out really quick. Factor's here to give us these back alley deals, and by God, I'm enjoying it. And here's the thing, you're always gonna want good food, but when you're short on time or life is just throwing these goddamn giant barrels at you, give Factor a try. No, seriously, do it. So head over to Factor75.com or click this link and use code PAPAMeat50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and free wellness shots for life. 2 free wellness shots from these available flavors for every order while you are an active subscriber. Shit. Thank you, Factor, for partnering this video, and
it gets pissed if you get close.
To the video. These plans to take over the city were uncovered when the FBI raided the Scientology headquarters in Los Angeles and Washington. Documents showed that the United Churches of Florida was created as a front to protect church assets from seizure by the government. There was also Operation Freakout, which was a plan to get Paulette Cooper, a critic of the church, committed to a mental institution. Wow. There were also additional documents stating that Scientology had plans for complete world control. Imagine being an FBI agent, just United Churches of Florida. Right? It's just them documenting everything that they're illegal they're doing in this front to protect all their assets, which is just a vault full of gold.
Green
They
ducks
also claim they own a dragon.
and blue.
That can't possibly be true. Because of the raids, 11 church leaders
blue
were
ducks and
charged
green
with
squirrels.
conspiring to steal government
So I
documents,
also need to
theft of
find
government
those.
documents, and conspiring to obstruct justice. And even though plans to take over Clearwater were halted, this did not stop the church from continuing to buy as much property as they could. Over the next 4 decades
pretty
after settling
sure
there, the church had amassed
I need
58
to go
properties
up
in
here
Clearwater
somewhere.
under its name. 49 of them were downtown, and 73% of the property is tax exempt for religious purposes. And in the 1990s, Scientology magazine, one of the church's listed goals for 2000 was to, quote, make Clearwater known as the first
they're still-
Scientology city in the world. Bro is trying to become the Holy Roman Empire. But that's just the thing, is that their pockets are so deep, they're able to go in like McDonald's and buy up all these real estate options to where they probably control almost all of the downtown property, or at least a large portion of it. 49's a lot in any given city.
All right, well, at least
Might not
they're
be New
making
York
stuff
levels, but
still.
we're talking about Clearwater, Florida here. All right, just want to put that out there. Which Clearwater campus is
We
home
need to
to
go up
Flag,
there or whatever.
flagship campus for Scientology. They put a lot of emphasis on it. It's like it's one of their bases, if not the base for all of their operations. And a lot of the things that they did in Clearwater too was they would train a lot of operatives there. People would move there, and they would usually
I keep going
work
this
for
way.
free, and you would just sleep on a cot and eat beans. That's what it was like, and you're just like, we're like, la 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 la. I'm so happy, and it hurts to put my hands in the ocean, but that's okay. Scientologists all around the world travel there, and it's designed to host established followers.
The creepiest
Many
town in
important training
America by
courses take
Papa
place
Meat.
here, so it makes sense why they are trying to isolate and take over the city. They want people to come on in who are already established. They don't have to worry about all the bullshit of doing the feet and level things where you have to hold it, and people are just like, what the fuck is this? This is stupid. And they're like, no, it's really cool, actually. I'm going to leave. Please stay. No, I'm seriously going to go. And like, there goes another one. They want to have people who are already brainwashed, essentially. But when they go there, they're trying to have people flock to the city to make it look more legitimate and to, once again, seriously, like, emulate this idea that this is like a big religious holy land kind of thing and get as much free labor as they possibly can. One of the main courses here is chief training for Class
Before
5
my
org
wolf
staff,
kills
which
it.
is the highest level of staff. If you're Class 5, that's when you're learning about Xenu. You know, you paid your dues. Because also another thing about Scientology is to level up, you have to pay. You have to put money into it. It isn't just about doing good work. I'm a good guy. Cool. Write us a check. It's the pyramid schemes of all
Cool.
pyramid
Write us a
schemes.
check.
Is kind of what it is. They're auditing for OT7, Truth Revealed. These are the ultimate secrets of Hubbard's teaching, which is about doomsday
Blue
prophecies where Hubbard will come back from the dead
ducks.
in a messiah-like role to halt the enslavement of
And
his
green
followers.
squirrels.
So they're apparently going to get enslaved somehow, but he's going to come back. You want him to come back? This is a guy. Can he come back looking cooler? You know? The campus collects millions of dollars each week through fundraising and payments for expensive courses and high-level
Let's see one
religious
more of
counseling
each.
not offered anywhere else. It is said that visitors are expected to stay in Scientology's hotels and eat at private church
Experience
restaurants.
bonus.
If you're spending money at Clearwater, you're spending money at a Scientology thing. They will milk
What happens
you
if I
dry.
catch
The upper
10
levels
of
of the
them?
Sea Org are also trained there, which the Sea Org is also trained in Clearwater. And to explain what Sea Org is exactly, is it's a division of the Church of Scientology. They're paramilitary organizations, which they don't really have any. It's like dress up. It's very, you know. It's pretend. Before establishing themselves in Clearwater, the Sea Org existed on a fleet of sea vessels because of the tax evasion. Their members signed billion-year contracts and work non-stop,
Guess I get
usually for
experience
free.
bonuses,
And according to
but yeah,
Scientology
but what
beliefs,
happens if I catch
members
10
are
of them?
expected
What
to
happens
return to
then?
the Sea Org when they are reborn. That's a drag. Their motto is
I should
Revenomous, which
ping
of
this
course
place for
translates
food.
to, we come back. That's creepy. That is so creepy. Revenomous! Defectors have claimed that they were paid less than $50 a week for their services. And the Sea Org members are also victims of human trafficking, which is a lot of fun. They're often brought from other countries, tempted to join by offering a legitimate way of entering the United States. You want to live in America? It's nice here. Ooh, you landed in Clearwater? Yikes. So after the 70s, they had to die down because the FBI came in and they found all their crayon drawings and all their applesauce cups and their spit bibs and stuff and their hard hats. And this was the next time that they really pushed on Clearwater, which Scientology's footprint expanded in the area, and so did Clearwater's beaches' popularity for tourists. Business downtown struggled to stay open, and city leaders spent millions of dollars improving the area, and in 2016, city consultants began planning a $64 million effort to reinvigorate the downtown waterfront. Then, something happened. In the first 2 months of 2017, a handful of companies bought 6 commercial properties downtown for $26 million. It seems that the church had their own revitalization plan. And after a bid over an aquarium didn't go in their favor, the church had an explosion of purchases and non-church business owners were forced out. And let me tell you, with locals, It was war. The church doubled its footprint in less than 3 years. Business owners were offered cash with values 2 to 4 times the property's value. Most of these businesses didn't have buildings for sale, but they had to accept. The offer was strong, but also businesses for most of these places was bad since Clearwater had become a ghost town for tourists, and the locals knew not to come there. Years and years of the Sea Org being there, a lot of these weird Scientology people walking around scared all of the locals off and many of the tourists. Altogether, 32 companies bought 92 downtown properties since 2017, totaling in a cost of $103 million, and $99 million of that was paid in cash. Most of the buildings purchased have been left sitting empty and unused. Some of the shop fronts are just for show, and it evokes the feeling of fake town similar to North Korea and China. Trying to evoke the same thing as like thinking that it's a prosperous town, trying to think that like, oh, business is going on here, but it looks like a set at Disney World. It has left Clearwater as mostly a ghost town. You might look into a store and it's just the uncanny effect that there's nothing behind there. It's almost like this is a stage play. Uniformed employees of Scientology's Sea Org walk the streets at all times of day and night. The Sea Org agents will follow and photograph anyone that is caught walking through the area. If you were even just in town, God forbid you didn't know anything about it and you were just walking through, how creepy is it that a uniformed person with a camera would just follow you? And not only one person, but probably multiple people would follow you with cameras, record you. They probably don't respond to you asking what's going on, and you are forced to leave, and you probably just feel like you're in danger the entire time that you're down there. So this is a snapshot taken from Google Maps. It's of a skywalk between 2 of the churches of Scientology, and it is reported that these skywalks were built to keep members of Sea Org from interacting with the public. So not only that, but even while they were probably buying up property, they were making these sky bridges. You could be walking there and then you just see people up in the windows and you'll never see them again. There's just so much more mystery behind the eyes of a stranger when you know that they're in a cult. We did find this case on Lisa McPherson, which is interesting. It's a woman from the 90s. This is just something horrific that was seen by the public in the town of Clearwater while things are going on, and this is what happened during that time. So in 1995, Lisa McPherson, a member of the church who was having a mental health crisis, was stripped naked in public, begging for help. She was eventually taken into custody by members of the church who forcibly removed her from state care. She was subjected to 17 days of auditing to cure her mental condition, and she later had died from a blood clot caused by severe dehydration. The church faced 2 felony charges, but they were later dropped after the medical examiner ruled the death as an accident. The Lisa McPherson thing is horrible, but it's not surprising, unfortunately, because the Scientology has a thing they call as quote-unquote fair game policy that allows for aggressive tactics against perceived enemies of the church. This has included stalking, harassment, and legal battles against former members and critics. They have all the deep pockets in the world. They have all of these empty-brained people walking around with cameras that are going to record you in public, and God forbid any of these people think that you're that much of a threat. You're going to get struck down in the street. And who would even see it? No one! Because it's a ghost town. It's a town run completely by these crazy people. Which, and this is just a fun little thing. Let's go back to Tom Cruise real quick. Tom Cruise owns a penthouse 2 blocks from the main church. A man posted a video of himself touring the penthouse while under construction, and the Church of Scientology demanded that he take it down. He was then stalked and followed by members of the church. Eventually, he found cameras planted in front of his house, and he decided to sell the property because of these events. Do you blame him? What's insane to think is that Clearwater, this is something that's still going on, and something that is in the United States. When you hear stuff from overseas, like North Korea, and you hear stuff that's like they have a fake town that makes it look like their country is prospering and people are really happy, you think that could never happen here on your home turf or in a place like America, maybe Florida. You could maybe expect it in Florida, of all places. It is insane to think that this is something that just is ongoing and exists, and that there are currently people who are brainwashed, giving all of their valuable human years to this organization that is just pumping them dry. There's really nothing more horrifying than something that is just so blatantly real and in your face. To have the monsters of the town be people who were once humans who are now just these soulless people walking around harassing and recording people and serving some kind of crazy mission that they believe to be true. It's frightening. I would love to go. I'd love to go and surf. I think, in my opinion, that this is the creepiest town in America. I'd be very curious if you guys have any other creepy towns that we can cover. Do you think this is the creepiest town or not? I don't know. Tell us other creepy towns. I'd love to figure out some stuff. Until next time, thank you so much for watching this video. And hey, don't join a cult. We'll see you next time.
Don't join a cult. See you next time. Well, that place sounds interesting at the very least. At the very most. Definitely don't want to go to Clearwater, Florida. So I guess Mickey and then got tired of doing animations and coming up with stories. And he just wanted to, like, oh shit. Where are they coming from? That way? Alright, hold on. Let me get to my fucking storage. Oh shit, they're coming quick. I don't have any arrows. But I have this. Can my pals hold up? No, they're going to sleep. Oh shit. No, they're awake. Bitch. Get fuck out of here. They're awake, but they're fighting inside? Did anyone want to make arrows for me? Hell yeah, good job everyone. That's what I'm talking about. Now they went to sleep. Good shit, guys. Good shit. These fuckers. Give me all that shit. So I saw them fighting in here too. Did one of the guys? Yep. He kicked his ass quick. Good job, everyone. Sleep well. I am going to. That's right. I was gonna put stuff in storage. This is my egg storage. And this one, I am putting a security lock on it. So, if y'all don't mind. Cool. I need to make an incubator. But I gotta figure out how to freaking find those things. I need ancient civilization parts. How do I find ancient civilization parts? If I can remember how to spell. I just want to build upgrades. I can't. There's quite a few things here. Okay. Defeating tower bosses. Defeating or catching alpha pals. Defeating or catching lucky pals. Opening chests found around the world. Okay, well that's fun. So I need to level up some more, pretty much, is what they're telling me. That's fun.
So I got a tip from a viewer regarding my I investigated TikTok scariest surgeons video, and this is what they said. Hey man, I saw your video about the plastic surgeon. I got more of a lead for you. The situation is worse than you think. First of all, I am native Chinese, so I understand the captions and the clips you found about Dr. Li Feng. I googled it up in Chinese and it led me to his Chinese website, Li Feng Facelifting, and it's misleading. They named their business in a way that sounds like they're a plastic surgery department within a legit hospital. But the truth is that they're not affiliated with anything. This is a report of them being caught injecting people with expired medicine. This is a website that shows the owner of their company is under legal trouble. My guess is they're a group of unlicensed doctors who got in big legal trouble for their practice in China, probably deep in debt and looking for some quick cash to pay for it. They got blacklisted in China, so they reached out to foreigners.
Yeah,
okay, wow, that was a lot served to us all at once. So I'll break each of this person's claims down to simple terms. Number 1, Dr. Feng is not affiliated with a real plastic surgery department. Number 2, Dr. Li Feng's team has been caught injecting people with expired medicine. Number 3, they are currently under legal investigation. I have my sources ready and I'm excited to present you guys with the information that I've learned. Also, if you haven't subscribed, we're almost at 2 million subscribers. You don't have to. I'll earn your subscription by the end of this video. With that being said, let's get started with the topic.
I'm already subscribed though.
Clearing things up from part 1. So with part 1 being a massive success for the channel, thank you guys for watching that one. A lot of people had a lot of comments. So let's start with clearing up fully healed results. The TikToks all showcase about 7 days after the surgery and they never really update us after that. There is one video on the Dr. Kim TikTok account showcasing a 30-day post-op and that heal doesn't look bad. The comments also agree, it's not that bad. The question remains, why don't they post the fully healed results? Some people say it's rage bait. Some people think that the customer is just so dissatisfied that they never come back for another post-op checkup. But honestly, unless we interview this team of doctors, we'll never know. I do, however, question why a professional plastic surgeon like Dr. Yoon would disapprove of how they look 7 days in.
Every surgeon has to make their decision on what they think is right, and for me, no thank you.
I mean, wouldn't he know the most about the healing process? Unless he was overreacting for some TikTok clout, which I don't know the man personally, and I would hope he isn't overreacting for some TikTok clout, because that would just be extremely unprofessional. I'm gonna lean towards him being serious. Next, I saw the term ghost surgeon being commented a ton, and I had no idea what this meant, but after finding out what it means, I'm very happy you guys brought this to my attention. So, ghost surgeon is a term for underqualified workers in the medical field performing surgeries under the name of a real surgeon, who usually is involved in order to perform on more patients and make more money. Because obviously the main doctor has to take his time performing the surgery, so the team is like, hey, why don't we pretend the main doctor is performing the surgery, but actually let some of our nurses perform it so that we can book more people and make more money. Even though the main surgeon's not doing anything. He might help, but yeah, let's let our nurses take over. And I know what you're thinking. That is horrifying. Nurses aren't qualified for that. Yes, exactly. This is a scary thing. The practice is illegal in South Korea, but activists say weak regulations in the country's booming $10.7 billion plastic surgery industry have allowed factory-like clinics where unqualified staff substitute for surgeons to thrive. Doctors sometimes simultaneously conduct multiple operations, meaning they rely on substitutes who may be freshly qualified plastic surgeons, dentists, nurses, or in some cases, medical equipment salespeople to undertake some of the work for them. Under South Korean law, someone who orders or performs an unlicensed medical act is subject to a maximum punishment of 5 years in prison or a maximum fine of 50 million won, $44,000. If a ghost surgery is performed by a licensed doctor, that could lead to charges of causing harm or fraud, but these crimes are hard to prove. Many substitute doctors don't know down the work they've done, and many clinics don't have CCTV cameras. And even once the cases get to court, ghost doctors rarely get heavy penalties, which emboldens
get
clinics
more like
to continue
direwolves
with the
and
practice,
shit, like
lawyers say. So yeah, I wasn't kidding when they get the nurses to fill in sometimes. And apparently sometimes dentists. Imagine a dentist performing your plastic surgery. So this is the case for South Korea. We need to find out the laws pertaining this in China. According to english.gov.cn,
I forgot
when talking about China strengthening
those,
the regulation of beauty surgeries, such operations must be done at qualified institutions by licensed medical staff, and no organization or individual is allowed to do such businesses without due qualifications, it's stressed. Ghost surgeries have led to death, with one specific story coming from South Korea. In 2016, a 24-year-old man named Kwon Dae-hee underwent jawline shaping surgery. The procedure involved the doctor removing bone in order to complete the look of a sharp jaw. At 12:56, the plastic surgeon who was supposed to be performing the surgery enters the operating room and begins cutting Kwon's jaw. About an hour later at 1:59, that same doctor leaves the room and comes in with the ghost surgeon. They switched a couple more times, and Kwon was even left in the operating room without doctors, just nurses, for 30 minutes. At 11:27 p.m., the clinic called emergency services and Kwon was transferred to a university hospital. Sadly, Kwon died 7 weeks later. His brother described his head bandage to be seeping red. His family launched a civil case against the clinic, accusing it of negligence for failing to explain the dangers of the surgery and failing to take proper measures to save its patient. And in May of 2019, the family won damages of 430 million Korean won, which is 381,000 US dollars, based on the assumption that if Kwon had lived, he would have worked until age 65, earning the average manual worker's income. I included that story to show you guys the dangers of ghost surgeons. Do I think this is what Dr. Kim's team is doing? Possibly. And the last thing I want to clear up about part 1 is this Dr. Jae-hoon Kim account that a Spanish video claims is the Dr. Kim from TikTok. Now, this man seems to be located in South Korea, not Shanghai, China. Either he's now operating in China, Dr. Li Feng's team is impersonating him, or he's involved in some way. They couldn't have coincidentally chosen the Dr. Kim name because in older videos on that TikTok page, the watermark says Kim Jae-hoon. Okay, now that we're all caught up to speed, let's talk about Dr. Li Feng's team being under legal investigation. LiFengLapi.com. This is Dr. Li Feng's real working website. This is where he posts his plastic surgery results, which just like on the TikTok, they aren't fully healed.
头不动啊，姐来自哪里？今年多大了？做的额头加中下面部大拉皮，今年第几天？说效果满意吗？姐今年多大了？50岁。好，我们做了什么项目啊？有点大拉皮。那我们今天第几天了？14天缺陷。说效果满意吗？很满意。说是哪个医生做的？李峰院长做的真的很好。好的，谢谢姐姐。
I mean, this just goes against the theory that they're only using this as rage bait. It seems like the 7-day results is their go-to post-op footage for anything, even on his website. This is what he's proud of. Though it's all in Chinese, I did use the Google Translate tool. In the About section, we can find their contact number and address. Keep this name in mind, Huzong Medical Beauty Clinic. Now, copy and pasting it into a search engine will lead to many results, but right now, we're going to be focusing on the first one, CIOpharma.com. For context, CIO Pharma is a professional organization in China that provides third-party services throughout the pharmaceutical lifecycle. Anyway, back to clicking the first thing that pops up when you look up their address, and that in parentheses, which I'm gonna assume is their other clinic name. And why do I say other clinic name? Well, they've gone by other names, and we're gonna get to that later in the video, but it's there. I mean, I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to point at that it's in his About section, so we're gonna use that as our starting point. Anyway, guess what comes up when you look that up? Well, a record regarding the use of inferior drugs by ding ding ding, Shanghai, Huzong Medical Beauty Clinic. Allegedly. I'm gonna be using the word allegedly a lot just to be safe. So reading through this, we would find out the following. On October 25th, 2022, law enforcers conducted an on-site inspection and found that 7 bottles of penicillin for injection and 5 bottles of glutathione for injection had expired. The client held a valid medical institution practice license.
All right, so I need like one more of those.
160,000 won, which is 22,549 US dollars and 55 cents. Now, that's insane. Holding expired medicine for what reason? I'm sure all professional hospitals are required to throw out expired medicine right when they expire. But the only thing that throws me off, is one digit. You see, it's almost the exact same address. The only thing different is that 6 is a 7 and vice versa. But for now, let's keep looking through links that pop up when you look up the Chinese version of the name. Zhuanlanzihu.com, a website showcasing a preview of a legal case studies collection written by 3 lawyers at a law firm in Beijing. Shanghai Huzong Medical Beauty Clinic Co. Ltd. is suspected of commercial bribery. Commercial bribery is when an employee of a company is selling things, like for example, let's say data records, for example, which they aren't supposed to be selling to an unrecognized entity. That would be commercial bribery, as they bribed you with money into giving them information that your company isn't selling. Again, this doesn't go into any specifics due to it being a preview. And again, I must say, allegedly, shcn.gov.cn. Huzong Medical Beauty Clinic appears on a list named Person Subject to Execution for Breach of Trust in 2022, Legal Persons, twice, both for December 14th of 2022. Now, this website seems to be the real deal. This is the district government website in the city of Shanghai. Here's a little note from the viewer that sent in this tip. His name is Nico, but I will say you should take this with a grain of salt. I am not familiar with the Chinese credit system, but it's not like what the meme says. From my understanding, if you are being sued by someone and you have to pay them, the court might restrict you on spending your money on luxury things, such as buying a car or traveling. Now let's head on to another website that is also a result of looking up the clinic in its native language, which is obviously Chinese, qcc.com. This website is an enterprise credit inquiry system, a database to look up a company's history and other information, though we need a login to view more, as it requires a Chinese phone number to register, which neither Nico nor I have. Though we did get a little preview, and if we hover over former name, we see two names pop up: Shanghai Baihe Medical Beauty Clinic Co. in 2018 and Shanghai Xinyan Medical Beauty Clinic Co. from 2018 to 2020.
Is it dead?
Multiple name changes.
Oh, he
huh?
killed
We can
it.
also see that they apparently have 8 administrative penalties and several red numbers next to titles such as judicial cases 149 and dishonest information 44.
again.
Now that we have these two previous names, what happens if we look up the Xinyan one? Again, in its native language. Well, they were allegedly sued for loan contract disputes in August of 2020, but the case was closed as the plaintiff withdrew from the lawsuit. And they were allegedly also sued that same year in a sales contract dispute, with the company's assets being frozen as a result. Perhaps this is the reason why they changed their name? I feel like I have to tell you guys again that I'm using Google Translate, so I'm reading a lot of broken English here. And it really doesn't help that for some of these websites you need an account to look deeper. And I feel like it would be kind of a pain to ask you guys on my story if you guys could help me some even more, which again, you guys do help me. Make sure to follow me on Instagram. You guys tip me a lot of good video ideas there, and I really appreciate it. And like I said in part 1, if I ever need help, I do reach out on Instagram. So now if we look up the other name, the Baihe one in Chinese, it will lead to a report from March 30th, 2016, stating that the clinic was caught by the police for buying large amounts of unauthorized drugs from Korea and Taiwan. Shanghai Baihe Medical Beauty Clinic Co. 12 people, including the person in charge of the company, Sui Mu, were arrested, and more than 12 pieces of various beauty injections produced in Taiwan and South Korea were seized. After investigation, the criminal suspect Sai and others have rented hotel rooms as offices since 2013 to set up Hong Kong Face Barbie Biotechnology Co. and transported cross-border products from Taiwan through logistics transportation and smuggling without Chinese approval documents. Various types of beauty injections under the number are shipped to Shanghai. In addition to using related drugs to provide beauty and plastic surgery services within the company, they are also sold to Shanghai Baihe Medical Beauty Clinic Co. The total amount involved in the case was more than 3 million won. Okay, let's just take a breather. Let's take a breather real quick. Those were all of my sources that I wanted to bring to your guys' attention revolving the TikTok plastic surgeries. Now let's go back to the claims that I mentioned in the intro of this video. Is Dr. Li Feng affiliated with a real plastic surgery department? According to CIO Pharma, the client held a valid medical institution practice license. So, allegedly, yes. Actually, looking back, I meant to say allegedly no, because we don't know about the quote-unquote real department. For some reason, I thought the question was asking if he was licensed. So, yes, he's licensed, but no, it's not a quote-unquote real department that he works for. Number 2, has Dr. Li Feng's team been caught injecting people with expired medicine? No, but they have been caught being in possession of expired medicine. Maybe they have injected people with it. We don't know that. 3, are they currently under legal investigation? That is one I cannot answer. I mean, really, we don't know if the cops over in China are investigating them now. I feel like at this point, if all of these documents are true, and I wasn't just reading the broken English and got a lot of misinformation, I don't even know how they're still up and running. But it seems like they have like a slap on the wrist type of way to deal with this, at least in South Korea. I mean, we read that someone who orders or performs an unlicensed medical act is subject to a maximum punishment of 5 years in prison or a maximum fine of $44,000. Like, that is horrible. And again, do I think that Dr. Kim is running some sort of ghost surgeon operation here? I'm not gonna answer that one. Allegedly, I don't know. No, I really don't know. The reason I can't really give you guys a solid answer is because the dates of the post-operation videos on his website were all posted around the same couple of days. I just don't know. It doesn't say like, I finished the surgery today and we're posting it today. I don't know the time frame of each of his surgeries. But what did we learn here, guys? Never get a plastic surgery that's promoted to you on TikTok. How about that one? I was gonna say never go to China for plastic surgery, but I feel like some people are just still gonna do it just because it's cheaper over there. Like, I'm gonna get my hairline surgery in Turkey one day. Y'all gonna see. I'm gonna vlog that. I ain't gonna lie though. I got a good hairline. Like, I know I got a widow's peak, but like, I got a pretty healthy hairline. What y'all think? Anyway, let's head on to the outro. I do want to give a huge shout out to Nico on Instagram at NNIconIcon. This video would not have been made without him, and I appreciate him so much. So make sure to go show him some love on Instagram. If you guys liked the video, make sure to actually click the like button. I hope I earned some of your guys' subscriptions. We're almost at 2 million. But yeah, music video out in a couple days on Valentine's Day. You can go click notifications on for that for the premiere. It'll premiere live on this channel. And we have new hoodies out today. There are some pictures of me and my friends looking all cute. It's a distressed hoodie. It's pretty nice quality. If you want to check that out, go to earldoesn'texist.com. That's really it for this video. I'll see you guys next time I upload. Stream Hachiko and stop loving me.
How are they looking on food? Okay, yeah, they're good. Primitive furnace. Here it is. I also need a what? What did it say? The hot springs, right? Here it is. So I think I'll put the primitive furnace like over here somewhere, maybe. I'm not the best at doing all this. I need wood, stone, and flame organs. I don't know where to get those, so I gotta find some flame things to fight. I gotta put the this time I'm gonna keep with me. These I'm gonna keep with me. I'm probably gonna cook them. Probably cook some of that stuff too. That goes in there. This goes in there. I need more arrows again. But to make more arrows, I need more wood and stone. Okay, so. Man, I need more stuff. I need more like pals to be able to work those other things over that I have over there. Shit like that. Like I need pals to work the tree area I have, and I need pals to work that mining area I have. I don't know which ones do that, but I know that's what I need. I also need pals dedicated to making arrows for me. What's my attack at? Like, shit, right now. Okay, that'll work for now. Why isn't my pal eating? There's food in there. Can I make it eat? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? That's not it. Where the hell is it? Why isn't the fucker eating? Why are you in here? How did you even get in there? All right, we'll do this. There, go eat, you little weirdo. I don't know how you got stuck in there. Fucking A. Can I ask pals to do stuff? Open menu. Add to party, feed, pet. Well, it doesn't really help. Still gotta build a furnace. All right. I need stone, wood. And I need flame organs. I just don't know how to make them. Or how to get them. I think I got the electric organs from that electric thing that I caught, so I'm pretty sure I just need to find one of those fire things. Wherever that is. I think it's this way, to be honest.
Hey there everyone, you know what kind of video this is going to be. This is the monthly compilation video. This is where I put together all of those cases I found that aren't quite long enough to be their own video, but are definitely worth talking about. So, let's get right into it.
Oh, it's another green squirrel. I don't need it right now, though.
Oklahoma man arrested after leaving scene of crash that killed 16-year-old daughter in Bixby.
No, Rain's Naked Tower. It's not supposed to challenge.
Was driving home on January 11th with his wife and 3 children at around 9:30 p.m. in Bixby, Oklahoma.
Well, I need
this
arrows
wasn't
still.
any sort of normal family drive.
What am I doing?
It was all over the road. He was driving 70 miles per hour, passing multiple cars in a no-passing zone, all during heavy rain. This was when Elliot slipped, the car flipped, and rolled over several times.
Damn.
One of Elliot's kids, his 16-year-old daughter named Shelby, wasn't wearing a seatbelt. She was ejected from the car and thrown down the road. Ambulances arrived and found the family, taking all of them to the hospital. All survived except for Shelby. They did all they could, but she was pronounced dead at the hospital. When I said that the family was taken to the hospital, that was a bit of a lie. One member of the family had completely vanished, that being Elliot himself. Elliot had fled the scene. He ran over to a family's home and switched cars, running from the area. The police began to investigate the scene. They found an open bottle of vodka next to the passenger door of the car, with a good swig clearly having been taken. They also found marijuana, empty pill bottles, pipes, and all manner of empty alcohol bottles in the trunk of the car. The police managed to track Elliot down electronically the very next morning in Chickasaw. They got him to stop, where he came out of his car, still slurring his speech even the next day. They loaded him into the car, where he appeared pretty dazed.
really loaded.
Elliot told the police plainly that he had bought the vodka on the way home and taken a good gulp before hopping in the car. Elliot was charged with leaving the scene of a collision resulting in death, first-degree manslaughter, and, to a much lesser degree, passing a vehicle in a no-passing zone. The Bixby police chief, Todd Blish, spoke out saying, "These situations are tragic in every sense of the word." As it turns out, Elliot has a pretty long rap sheet involving all sorts of vehicular crimes. In fact, he had 3 other charges of leaving the scene and even another DUI. He was freed on a $102,000 bond on the same day as his arrest.
Holy shit.
It isn't really known what he's up to now. 3 men found dead at Kansas City home days after watching football game. Now, this story is a very strange one involving 3 men in their 30s, Ricky Johnson, David Harrington, and Clayton McGee.
All right, I need to
Living
put
out
points
in
into our
Kansas
build
City
speed. This is
themselves,
ridiculous
all
now.
3 of the men went to their friend Jordan Willis's home to watch the Chiefs game one Sunday night. After that, nobody ever heard from the 3 men again. Given that they all went to Jordan's home, naturally he was the first person that people were going to call after all 3 of the men vanished. However, all of the calls to his home went unanswered for days. The friends and families of the men couldn't really wait any longer. Clayton's fiancée went over to the home 2 nights later, only to get no answer once again. Desperate, she broke into the home through the basement and got inside to look around. This was when she came across a horrific discovery, a body on the back porch. She then left the scene. The police were called, rushing out to the home. This is where it was reported that Jordan finally came to the door, naked from the waist up, holding a wine bottle. Upon a bit more investigation, they came to find 2 more bodies in the backyard as well. David Harrington's mother has said that Jordan plainly told the police that his friends must have frozen to death. Jordan, the man living at the home, hasn't been charged with any sort of crime. The police say that there weren't any signs of foul play at the scene, but they are admittedly still waiting on medical examiners to shed a little more light on what went down that night. The police did obtain a search warrant for the inside of the home, but it doesn't appear that they found anything unusual. Jordan said that he didn't hear anything any of the other times people came out to his home because he had a loud fan and sleeps with earbuds in. He has said through his lawyer that he didn't have any reason to go into the backyard, both because he had been working often and because
So it sounds like he's innocent, but...
Friends and family have voiced their frustration online, writing comments such as, "This man was inside his home alive while my friends were dead in his yard for Lord knows how long. They were all hanging out since after the game Sunday. He knew people were looking for them." Another wrote, "He read messages of people searching for him on Tuesday. My husband banged on his door for 20 minutes. My friend banged on his door and then busted a window and yelled and announced her presence while she's inside and still nothing from him. Then the cops came 10 minutes later and he comes out nonchalant in his boxers with an empty wine glass in hand." Another friend said, "3 men do not just go outside and freeze to death while the owner of the home, their friend, stays inside and only when police show up comes outside in boxers like you've just been chilling for 2 days while your 3 friends are dead outside. Make noise here, people. This story is not okay." He had been contacted for over 24 hours prior about where our friends were, and also their car is still parked at his house, and didn't reply to anyone. Jordan's attorney has said that he was close friends with all 3 of the men and had nothing to do with their deaths. He also said that Jordan had no knowledge that they were in his backyard or needed any medical attention. He also didn't know when they left his home or how they died. He said that he simply saw the 3 men leaving the house that night.
How can I make more baked beans if I don't have any beans in my inventory? If I don't have any red berries, all the red berries should be in the pet food place, pet storage place.
If you can, please throw a few bucks their way and help out. I'm posting a link down there in the description and in a pinned comment. The toxicology reports on the 3 men could take weeks to come back. I guess we'll just have to see how it goes for now. Let me know your theories in the comments. Update. So, just since I recorded this video, a lot has come out. It turns out that the homeowner, Jordan Willis, was known as the chemist in high school.
The chemist?
He had a history of making and mixing drugs for his friends.
Oh, shit.
The cousin of one of the dead said, "Jordan's the chemist.
Bro
Jordan
was
is somebody that is
on
known
that
from
Walter
high
White
school
arc.
as, like creating drugs for people to make them feel better in certain situations. They all knew him as that." The police have told the families of the victims that they had very high levels of drugs in their systems, including 3 times the lethal dose of fentanyl as well as THC and cocaine. A 30-pack of beer had also been purchased. The consensus among the families is now that drugs were likely responsible. The current most prevalent theory is that the men were simply so zonked that they passed out and froze to death outside.
What
Jordan
the
Willis,
fuck,
despite
man? That's the way to
saying
go.
he had been going to work previously, admitted that he had been passed out cold from the substances for a full 2 days before the police arrived.
Holy shit!
With the whole country looking at him as a murderer, he's taken this as a serious wake-up call. He has since moved out of his home, put his things into storage, and went into rehab. This one is retired judge killed by son.
Dude was on
after
that
he
Walter
refused
White
sleeping
art.
pill.
gave his friend some drugs. They passed out
Alfred
for 2 days
Carnes,
and
the
died
son of an FBI
outside.
agent, was a retired judge living in Austin, Texas, with his wife Susan, who is a retired elementary school teacher. Both were known as pillars of their community. What people didn't know, though, was that their son was a bit off. Their 45-year-old son, Seth Carnes, was living with his elderly parents.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to increase my build speed or whatever, because this is ridiculous.
He says that she tried to put it into his mouth despite his wishes. So he went back into the garage that his parents had converted into an apartment for him and grabbed his Remington 870 shotgun that he kept in the nightstand.
What the fuck? What was this pill again?
He went back to his mother and shot her in the left shoulder and collarbone.
Bro, what the fuck?
He then turned to his father and shot him in the left side of the chest.
What the fuck?
Also
He didn't want to take his medicine.
Elbow.
It's like, I'm not taking my medicine.
Seth's own daughter ended up calling 911, telling the operator that her father had just shot her grandfather. Police rushed out to the scene, surprised to see Seth coming out the door, seeming very chill, holding a cup of coffee with one hand and waving with the other. He casually told them that he had just killed his parents. The police entered into the home to find Alfred dead on the living room floor with a single spent shotgun shell near the kitchen. Further inside, they found Susan lying on the ground in her son's bedroom. Paramedics did what they could, but they couldn't save them. The police weren't really sure what to make of all of this, simply stating, the preliminary investigation suggests that the murders resulted from a disagreement, escalating into family violence and death. Seth Carnes is now being held in the Williamson County Jail without bond. He was charged with capital murder and the killings of his parents, both of which were 74
Fuck, what was I gonna do?
Given that this is Texas, he could be facing a death sentence.
Alright, I was looking for whatchamacallit.
It's all but guaranteed that he'll end up with a life sentence at the very least. Here we've got woman arrested for using vibrator on a Georgia beach found dead.
What the
Here's a very strange story that happened back in July of 2021 in an area of Georgia called Tybee Beach. A family was on the beach at around 5:30 p.m. when they could hear a woman moaning, clearly enjoying herself. This was when they saw her using a tool upon her junk right there on the beach. It lasted for several awkward minutes until the family finally decided to call the police, and that's when the woman ran off to a local restaurant. The woman who called the police was able to show them a video that showed the whole incident with the woman going ham on her ham right there on the beach. It didn't take too long for the police to find the woman, 34-year-old Christina Revels Glick, that very day. Body cam footage was taken of the arrest, where Christina told the police that she was simply lying down on her towel, nothing more. The police asked to search her bag, causing her to admit that, yes, she was having some fun, but said that it was only for about 20 seconds or so. She said that she was just trying to relieve some stress.
I don't want to say voyeur, but what is it? There's a thing for that, like when people are excited about getting caught.
Problem is, once the story broke and the body cam footage leaked, it ended up getting over 2.5 million views all over social media. Christina, charged with indecent exposure and disorderly conduct, apologized and said that she didn't think anyone had seen her. She was facing up to a year in prison, but it seems she got away without much damage. Aside from humiliation, she had managed to dodge the consequences. However, this case would take a tragic turn months later. What seemed like a sad case of internet ridicule was actually much deeper and just sad.
Sorry to wake you from your sleep, bro.
Christina's landlord had failed to contact her over the phone time and time again after she failed to pay the rent for her apartment in Hinesville,
Well, now I'd definitely be pissed.
So this landlord decided to go out to her home and meet up with her in person. Getting no response, she peeked inside to see a blood trail leading all over the home. Going inside, she found Christina's badly decomposed body. She panicked and called the police. The police estimated that she had been dead for quite some time when she was found, about 30 days at the least.
We came back. Wow, we went a full circle.
People online immediately came to the assumption that she must have ended her own life due to the previous online humiliation. This was the story for quite a while, as it seemed to make the most logical sense. However, it was Christina's own family who came out to set the record straight. They felt that her death had very little to do with the beach incident. They revealed that she had long been on a downward spiral of drinking and abusing drugs. They said, in their own words, that she had went off the rails when her marriage ended just 6 months after her most recent child was born, which she had 3 of. She went out to Florida, got arrested, went to prison, and came back.
What level is this
Surprisingly,
thing?
her husband took
No,
her back
not
after
yet.
all of
Nuh-uh.
that, but she had changed. Despite once being a very well-off university graduate, she had fallen in with a pretty bad crowd. She had numerous run-ins with the law
I gotta
in both
find that
Georgia
red
and Florida.
Firefox
In fact,
thingy.
she was avoiding Florida due to
Not
being
go
a
that way, 'cause I just came from that way.
This
Maybe
was
go
after
this
she
way.
had stolen a car just a few years prior. The same year as the beach incident, she had been arrested multiple times for public intoxication. She also had several lawsuits against her for unpaid rent, property damage, and stolen property. She was barely even in contact with her family anymore at the time of the beach incident, living alone in squalor. Here we've got man shot roommate to death in argument over remote.
Oh my god.
In a case that took place in Springdale, Maryland, a
Ooh,
38-year-old
you thought
man
he got
named
fucked up.
Richard Benaw was sleeping in his apartment. That was until his roommate, Scott Hayes, repeatedly started making a lot of
I wonder
noise
if I can
at
catch it if
about
it gets too if it gets low
5:30
enough.
Richard said
Says
that
level
he tried
30.
to ignore
Whoa.
Scott, but soon
It knocked
enough
them all
Scott
out.
came
Never
up
mind.
behind him and asked him where the TV remote was. Richard claims that he took the blankets off from over his head to see Scott holding two large knives. Upon seeing this, he pulled out his own gun and aimed it at his housemate. Seeing that it was now getting all Wild Wild West style in his apartment, Scott backed off, saying to Richard, "You won't shoot." That is when Richard claims that he said, "There's only one way to find out," and fired at Scott. That's where the case goes from unbelievable to stupid. Richard then says that Scott ran upstairs to his own bedroom. Richard, upon seeing bullet holes but no blood, said that he felt Scott was probably fine and went back to bed. Later on,
He's
he
probably
woke up
fine.
and drove out to a friend's house.
Yeah, he's
to tell
probably
him
fine.
all
He's
about what
alright.
had
He's alright. I
happened.
just shot him, but
They
he's
then
alright.
went to a marijuana dispensary together and bought some goods to smoke. Richard went back to the home with his items and decided to clean up the bullet casings and flush them down the toilet. Given that my toilet can't even handle a Q-tip, that's quite a feat on its own. He then swept up the dust from the hole-punched drywall and called it good. It wasn't until several of his friends urged him to call
Those things, those are the ones I think I need.
To do so.
The red ones over there.
Police came
The
out to
Fox
the apartment
Sparks.
to find
Fox
Scott dead in
Parks,
his bedroom,
whatever.
face down on the ground with a knife in each hand and a third in his waistband. Richard insisted that he shot him in self-defense, but admitted that he decided to get some sleep, go to a friend's house, go buy some weed, and then come back home before he bothered calling me. He was charged with manslaughter, assault in the first degree, assault in the second degree, and possession of a firearm as someone convicted of a violent felony.
I didn't mean to do that. I got flame organs
Now
though.
we've
See?
got
Yeah.
Pastor tried to push wife's co-worker into
Now I can,
McDonald's deep fryer.
What did I need
Here
it
we have
again?
a story from High Point, North Carolina, in which a woman was working at a local McDonald's when she got herself into a little bit of a bind. She was working as a new manager in training when another employee was disrespecting her, as she put it.
What did I need for this again? I forgot.
She called her husband, a 57-year-old pastor named Dwayne Waden, who quickly drove out and came to her defense. The pastor picked the disrespectful employee up by his collar and punched him in the face. He then held him down on the counter and attempted to push his entire head into the deep fryer. He wouldn't stop
that's what I
until
keep hearing.
several other employees freaked out and pulled him away. The victim suffered a large gash across his forehead and right eye, along with some scratches along his neck from the countertop. Police were pretty
I don't wanna run out of
surprised to see
arrows.
that this man was the pastor of Elevated Life International Ministries and a respected truck driver, here on CCTV laying the smackdown on a McDonald's employee. He was quickly arrested on an assault charge and released on a $1,000 bond. His wife was subsequently fired from her job very shortly after. And now we've got Ohio woman charged after pretending her daughter had cancer to collect donations. Here we have a tale from Pleasant City, Ohio that isn't very pleasant. A 41-year-old woman named Pamela Reed has been hit with some pretty heavy allegations recently in relation to her daughter's supposed cancer diagnosis. Pamela had told her daughter's elementary school upon signing her up that she was, quote, blind in her right eye and would be having a port implanted in the near future for her cancer treatments. She didn't limit these comments to the school, posting much of the same rhetoric on Facebook, speaking often about
Alright,
her
now where's
daughter's
this
battle with
Rain
cancer.
Syndicate Tower?
This is when the money really started rolling in. Several local organizations started making an effort to help Pamela, her daughter,
How do I even
and their
find 'em?
family out with medical expenses.
Oh, here it is.
This included a fat $8,000
Right to my right,
check
it's right
in
over
order to
here.
help out with the cancer treatment expenses. However, things took a wild turn when all of the students at her daughter's school were required to take a routine eye exam. The young girl, likely unaware that she had to fake being blind in one eye, performed just fine on the vision test. The school was also concerned that she had missed about 280 hours of school by January, which is roughly 35 days of class. A school administrator took the initiative to call a healthcare provider who had seen the daughter in the past, who seemed to be a bit confused. This provider confirmed that the girl didn't have, and never had, cancer or leukemia. This was when the school decided to contact both the police and children's services to inform them of what was going on.
I guess that means we caught like what,
went out on January 8th
20
to give Pamela a
different
bit of
ones or
questioning.
10 different
During
ones? I don't
this,
know.
she openly admitted that her daughter didn't have cancer and never did, fully admitting to altering documents from her healthcare provider and sending them to the school. She also admitted to shaving her daughter's head in order to make it appear that she was on chemotherapy. And
What
said
the
that
fuck?
She did all
That's
of this simply
that's
because
fucked
she
up.
enjoyed the support she was given as a result. Pamela was swiftly arrested and hit with a charge of theft by deception, a felony in the 4th degree. Her bond was set at $50,000, and it appears that she was unable to pay, as according to news media, she has remained in jail. If she is convicted, she's going to face up to 18 months in prison.
Found it.
Both the daughter in this story and Pamela's other child, age 10, were taken from her custody over concerns for their safety. At this point, it isn't really clear if they're with relatives or with state custody. It isn't likely that anyone's going to be making any donations towards Pamela's bail anytime soon.
I hope I'm strong enough
And
to
here
fight
we've
this
got
thing. To do
Washington,
this.
D.C. police searching for man who allegedly lit another man on fire. Here we are in the capital of the United States, Washington, D.C.
baby, what's good?
This is where the police are looking for a man who partook in a particularly brazen crime just 1 mile north of the Capitol building. On a Monday afternoon at about 3 p.m., a man took out some sort of liquid he was keeping in a clear bottle and poured it all over another man at the intersection of North Capitol
Zoe
Street
and
Street
Grisbolts.
Northwest.
That's
He
cool.
then pulled out a lighter, lit the man on fire, and ran off as he panicked and struggled. Police aren't really sure of the motive in the attack and don't even know if the two people knew each other. What they are able to say is that the victim was sent to a local hospital with some pretty severe injuries. The police soon released a statement saying, "The Metropolitan Police Department currently offers a reward of up to $10,000 to anyone who provides information that leads to the arrest and conviction of the person or persons responsible for a violent crime committed in the District of Columbia." If there's any chance that someone watching this video right now recognizes the suspect here, you should call the police at the number on screen or text their tip line. Who knows, you may
they have a
get
lot of
pretty
health.
nice reward. And this one is, New Mexico man arrested after police find dozens of diamonds in anal cavity.
What the fuck?
Now here's the tale of a lovely man out in the state of New Mexico who is facing some odd charges. This all started when he was caught riding a motorcycle without a license plate, leading to other things. The police spotted a 23-year-old man, Eusebio Padilla, driving down the road on a motorcycle with no license plate. They pulled him over and noticed that he clearly had a knife on his possession. After seeing that, they decided
this thing
to
has
pat
way
him
too much
down.
health.
After the pat down, the police walked away momentarily. When they looked back at the suspect, they realized that he was really digging into his ass. In fact, it appeared that he was trying to pull something out of it. Well, it seems that they helped him with this little endeavor as they managed to see exactly what he was trying to get, a literal buttload of diamonds. 44 diamonds, to be exact. When questioned, Padilla said that he had gotten them from his uncle who, quote, usually has stolen items. He said that he was hoping to trade the juicy jewels for some drugs. Shortly after, he was arrested on charges of both receiving stolen property and tampering with evidence. It doesn't seem like he has an attorney. And now we have, Florida woman used aunt's dog's urine for court-mandated drug test. Did you really think we'd get through a whole video without a Florida case? There's no chance of that happening. This one is a short, sweet, and juicy one. A 42-year-old woman in Florida named Jessica Beatty had previously been arrested and released after possessing some drug paraphernalia and driving with a suspended license.
Oh my god, yo, that thing I fucked
she
up
was
quick.
subject to some random drug test as a condition of her parole. Well, it seems that Jessica wasn't too diligent in avoiding drugs, as she panicked and had to find a way to pass her test. Somehow, she was able to collect a bottle of pee from her aunt's dog right before the test. She handed that in, hoping that she would get away with it. That wasn't the case. She was caught, and pretty easily. It wasn't clear how exactly, but she was out of luck. Jessica admitted to collecting a bottle of hot dog piss and attempting to pass it off as her own. She then provided a valid example of her own nectar and was promptly arrested.
We are not gonna be able to beat this thing right now.
It doesn't seem like she passed the test, not to mention the fact that she just tried to pass off a fake sample. She was booked into the Pinellas County Jail, where she remains on a $500 bond. And now, father who hasn't stopped breaking wind since he ate a ham roll at a Christmas market 5 years ago sued for $200,000.
Oh shit.
Here we have one of those bonus stories that isn't really necessarily a crime, but it is a lawsuit, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw it in.
I couldn't find the thing to heal.
You'll see why.
I thought I had some, I guess not.
Out in the UK who, after eating
yeah, we're not gonna be able to beat that thing right now. We need to be stronger than that.
And he's ready to sue. The story all started when 46-year-old Tyrone Praise went to a Christmas market in Birmingham with his wife and kids. There,
oh my god, I gotta go back and get my shit, don't I?
Chowed down. And then he farted, and farted again, and farted again. And he continued to do so for the rest of his life up until this point.
Yo, what?
Within hours,
That's
he
crazy.
claims he was hit with stomach pain, a fever, and diarrhea. He says that he was bedridden for a whole 5 weeks after. Even after getting out of bed, he said that his gas is so frequent and so horrible that it wakes him up at night, disrupting his sleep and frequently embarrasses him in public. His lawyer, surprisingly, yeah, he did find one that would take this case, says that, even though his sickness subsided, his stomach continues to churn and cause him endless farts and great embarrassment.
What the fuck?
The lawyer says, the symptoms are, primarily, fatigue and altered bowel function associated with churning within his abdomen and flatulence. The barrister also chimed in, saying, the extent of the symptoms has been life-changing.
I hope my stuff isn't inside the actual
spot. It seems
spot.
that the case mostly hinges on whether
I hope
or
it's
not
outside the
Tyrone
tower.
had contracted salmonella after eating the ham roll. It has been said that there were other
for that.
customers who felt ill as well, but not quite to this extent. It seems that E. coli had been found on a knife at that stall, but no salmonella. So it'll probably be an uphill battle to prove that he ever had it in the first place. Either way, Tyrone is aiming to sue the operator of the stand, who denies all blame, for £200,000. This case actually will be going to trial later on.
Oh my god, I can't believe
we'll have to
it.
see how it goes.
That's just gonna be crazy.
Once again, thank you for watching my video.
That-
if you found it
that
interesting,
thing is gonna be
please give
crazy.
it a
Oh, I
like,
could've just
as it really
teleported
helps me out
there.
in the algorithm, and feel free to subscribe if you want to see more content like this. If you don't mind, go ahead and follow me on social media, because if anything were to ever happen to this channel again, that would probably be the only way you'd ever hear about it. If you want to support the channel even more, which I really do appreciate, I have a Patreon account that I always keep linked down in the description below. There you can get videos early, ad-free, and uncensored. Channel memberships are now up too, and you can get the same content there as well. Thank you for watching, everyone. This has been your host, Kyle. Thank you, and good night.
Cool, I got my stuff back at least. I am not going in there right now. Ooh, that was close. My pal almost killed it. I guess catching more of the same pals is something I should be doing. Oh, they're running though. Where you going? Cool. I don't know. I still don't know what happens if I catch 10 of the same type, but I'm trying to right now, I guess. Didn't knock it away. I want more of those fire ones though. I just don't know where they are. There's more of those green ones though. If I catch enough of them, do they like merge and like level up or something? Or like learn new skills or something? Out of arrows again. That's fun. Oops, did not mean to bring him back. Alright, let's head back to the base. I should probably look up some tips and tricks for this. I think I'll do that. And grab some food. I was gonna play Lost Judgment, but I didn't realize how addicting this game would be. Where are you going? Oh shit. One shot it. Oops. Where you going? Yeah, you saw what happened. Where's my pup? Okay, I know he can swim. He's hungry though. Where's all my food stuff? Oh, I got this too. Okay, there we go. Oh shit. I didn't even notice his health. My bad, dude. Let's get you back to base. No more fighting anything. I think it's this way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this way. Yeah, it's this way. Here, matter of fact, why don't you Hop in your, oops. Hop in your ball, bro. The hell is that? Oh, it's another one of those water ducks. Too bad I don't have any arrows. Come here. Yeah. Okay. I'm learning. But I feel like there's so much more to this that I don't even know. So I got a lot more learning to do. Okay, Direwolf, I do need you to come out. You were able to heal up a little bit, but I need to like speed up there. He's harvesting. Harvest Moon. Hey, duck. What's he watering? Yeah, I just wanted to have those. I might put more over here. But now I need to slowly make my way all the way over there. Can I? No, I'm not gonna help. It kind of helps because we get that little leap. That little leap forward. See, like that. It kind of helps just a bit. Right, that's good enough though. Can I put stuff in here? I should be able to, right? Bunch of excess stuff that I have. That's not enough. That's not nearly enough. Baked berries, the red berries should go in the thing. This I don't need either. Yo, we're not nearly putting away enough stuff. What do I have what am I, oh. That had to help, right? No, my weight's not even going down now. What do I have so much of? Bro, my weight didn't even... Oops. My weight didn't even go down. Let me put that egg away, too. I need to get an incubator. Come on, slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Wait, matter of fact. No, because we didn't freaking get the thing, the ancient thing. Put the egg in there. Why is there an arrow in here? Gimme. Seriously, what am I holding on to that hat that weighs so much? Is it this? Fuck it. I don't know, but we can move now. Yeah, I guess it kind of was because it was like 49 weight or whatever. But anyway, excuse me. Why are you out here? What the fuck happened? Why did the door close? You guys are weird. Holy crap. How's your food looking though? Y'all good? Yep, y'all good. Put those in there too. I do need more arrows though still. So if one of y'all want to make that, that'll work for me. Let me just select the recipe here. Put max. Maybe I'll come back sometime and someone would have made it. I need better, whatever these wooden chests are. Well, then what's this gold coins for? Oh shoot. Oh, I also need to fix my shit. Ah, need wood. I did say I was also gonna put stats into my build. My work speed, I mean. Cause that shit is slow as fuck. Maybe I should at least get to like 500. I don't know. How fast do I go now? That's not bad. It's only on 1 point too. If I get to like 500, we can do shit a lot quicker. That's right. Build a hot spring and build a primitive furnace. I don't know where I should put those, and do I even have what I need for them? I think I want to put the primitive furnace like over here somewhere. I don't know, because it doesn't really need to be by that, but I also don't really want it to be like, I don't know. I can put it over here somewhere. This would be a good spot over here. Need wood and stone. All right, well, might as well do this real quick.
So today we're going to be looking how to escape the Matrix, how to get out of being controlled by people above us. Some people might say this sounds stupid. Clearly in the Matrix if you think that. Me, I'm not. I got my Ninja Turtle pajamas on. That clearly means I'm not in the Matrix. How could I be in the Matrix if I had such strict?
Do you ever sit and think what a future millionaire might look like? While you are scrolling and wasting your time, I work my ass off on my businesses. My friends invited me to a club, but I declined because I prefer to escape on temporary fun and think long term. But at the end of the day, Someone has to fill the boiler.
Does anyone
right?
believe what this kid is saying?
Bro,
That he's actually doing this shit?
What club are you getting invited to, bro? You're 9. Mickey Mouse's clubhouse. Is that where you got invited to? My friends invited me to the club. Yeah, bro. An after school club. You ain't getting into a real club. What business are you working on? I understand being motivated at a young age, you know. I've been wanting to do YouTube since I was like 9 years old. No one took me serious for a long time, okay? It's very difficult to get anywhere when you're so young.
Just a few more hours playing Fortnite. Yeah, good. I need people to wash my cars. While you are getting drunk and going to parties, I'm actually working on my businesses. And in a couple of months, when you're gonna see me in Dubai and living my dream life, you're just gonna call me lucky and hate. Just watch.
Are you going to Dubai on a holiday? How are you gonna get there without your parents? What cars do you own? Hot wheel cars. What are you escaping, bruv? School. You can just pretend to be sick. It's not that difficult. You don't have to make an inspirational Instagram reel. What, you're sat there at parties? I'm working on my business. Just go to your friend's birthday party. They're gonna have cake there, man. You're missing out. Bro's acting like these parties are at midnight. That's past your bedtime. You'll be asleep by then.
School. I hate this fucking school. I love business, but that's the problem with the school. School doesn't teach you how to make fucking money. I hate this fucking school. I hope you're doing well, guys. Enjoy your day. Make things that you love. Make things that you love.
What was the point of this video?
I have no clue what the point of that video was.
What is going on? What's
He wants to encourage the older people that are watching him to enjoy business, and he can't wait to get out of school. I guess that was the point.
Maybe I'd be making the same videos. I used to actually hate school. I used to think,
sorry, we're gonna put the thing over here,
help me become a YouTuber. Realistically, it's not a great way to think because this could all have failed. But, you know, it didn't, luckily. So I'm here now.
I need to study people I'll never meet. I need to memorize countries I'll never go to. I need to do equations I'll never use. And this is the education system? No, it's the fraudy system. What you need to do is you need to educate yourself. You need to go on the internet and grind.
Hey,
follow me to escape the system.
Yo, follow me and grind, bro. Hey, what you just follow me and grind. What are you guys doing? Subscribe and grind right now. School, fuck school. Subscribe to me and grind. Just get your phone and just start grinding on it. Like
what the fuck?
That's what I'm talking about.
People need to start studying words. Look at a bank. There's also a bank, a river bank. What does the river bank do? It controls the flow. The flow of what? The flow of the current, the currency. If it's controlling the currency, it's also controlling the flow of what? The cash flow. Money moves like water. So if I understand where the water is going to go, I just have to position myself where the cash flow is going to be next, and I will get wet. Welcome to the big leagues, motherfuckers.
Bro is just yapping. Bro's telling people how to be professional yappers like him. If you didn't know, guys, heat rises. Do you know what else rises? Money. When it goes into your account and it goes up. Now I just need to position myself in the air to catch money as it comes to me.
Well, I don't let my kids wear jerseys of sports players because you'll never wear another man's last name on your back if it's not your last name. Because I want my kids to understand that our last name is the best last name in the world. And if they truly feel that, every waking day, they're going to give 100% effort in everything they do because their last name is attached to it. And it's got to mean something to them. Because your first name can mean anything, but that last name, that's something that's going to be passed down for generations to come. That's your legacy.
And charcoal.
Bro, just let your kids have fun. What are you on about? You're telling me, if I get a Ronaldo t-shirt, am I not creating a legacy now because I've got another man's name on my back? Bro, do you know what else ain't worthy? That gap in your teeth, bro, okay? That's pissing me off, okay? I'm not gonna lie, right? I was trying to be calm. I was trying to be like, yeah, okay, this guy makes sense. He doesn't make any sense. What is this guy's last name? I really want to know. His last name is Moon. Bro shaved his head like his last name.
7 hours a day. Raise your hand when you want to speak. Don't question the work you're doing. Ask to use the restroom. What does that sound like to you? Slavery? No, it's called school. Follow me for more tips like this.
Where was the tips, bro? Why am I following? Why am I following for more tips when there was no tips? You did not give me any advice. How am I going to escape the Matrix with this knowledge? I don't even go to school anymore, bro.
If you want to make money, the most simplest thing you can do is position yourself in a high-end job. We at a high-end restaurant, a golf course, or fucking restaurant inside a...
This isn't going as fast as I would like it.
Fucking job. What the fuck? How will anyone ever respect you? You can't think,
This guy will help me.
You can't dream. You gotta do it.
Do you want to make money? Work in a restaurant in an airport. get yourself in a high-end job by working somewhere where potentially rich people could go to. Yeah, bro. Let me work at McDonald's in the airport and just start dropping my CV every time a rich man comes in, bro. Yeah. Oh, what would you like, sir? Yeah. Oh, a Big Mac? Oh, yeah, because... Sorry, oh, did you know that I would be the perfect man to do your pyramid scheme?
Punishment,
I'm the perfect man to do your pyramid scheme. Hey, trust me. Yeah. That's me, all right, yeah.
I am
Perfect.
now the alpha.
Bro. Not how this works. I am the teacher.
The alpha takes priority over the teacher. The alpha takes priority over everything. Do you not know how that
You're a
works?
child.
The teacher is telling the alpha to sit in this seat right now.
And the alpha doesn't have to listen to orders from its lower.
Well, you don't have to listen, but the consequences that follow are going to still apply to the alpha.
The alpha doesn't take punishment.
Let's see how well that works out for him, okay?
I wouldn't show up in class the next day. I'm sure the alpha will be hiding something in his backpack. You can't trust American schools.
The alpha will be hiding something in his
go
backpack.
crazy. He will get revenge. I would be skipping school for the
Hopefully
next week,
not.
just in case.
How many people can you call up and be like, yo, can you wire me $1 million? I'll send you. I'm good for it. Oh, you don't have those friends? I do. So I can tell you it's real. Oh no, there's no way. That's because you're a peasant. You don't understand these.
Because you're a peasant.
In due time, be quiet. Think more than 4 seconds before you speak. Don't be reactive. Be proactive. Listen, maybe I'm not wasting my time here. Maybe I'm trying to teach you something that's good for you.
So we're all peasants, guys. I mean, I could call people right now and they probably won't give me $1 million. So clearly they're not real. I need to get better friends. None of them have $1 million to their name. For some reason, this guy is super rich and he still has to ask his friends to borrow some money, which he will then pay back. Doesn't make much sense to me. If you're so rich, just pay it yourself, bro. Why are you asking your friend for some money if you're rich?
You have to ask permission to go to the bathroom? Why? It's slavery. Legal slavery. Kids piss themselves all the time in class because they can't go to the bathroom, guys. Why do you think that's a thing? Slavery is a mental game. Change to the youth's mind. It's the most powerful thing you guys could do.
Fool yourself
This
right
guy
now.
keep looking
Fool
at his-
yourself. You don't want to be part of this.
Dude had to keep looking at his phone just to like, oh yeah, I look good saying this. I'm in this suit. I got watching anything else. Yeah, I look good saying everybody gonna eat this up. They're gonna buy the shit out of this. Yeah.
Slavery. This is very, very dangerous for the youth. Also, I've never heard of a kid pissing himself. You can go to the toilet if you're that desperate, I think. It is a bit annoying that you have to ask to go to the toilet. It's not like you're on a lesson for hours and hours. You do have breaks in between you could go to the toilet.
I don't give a fuck if you try to bring up my past just to hurt me. I've made amends and I'm moving forward. You can sit with it and look fucking stupid, or you can take some notes and learn something to make your life better. You're welcome, motherfucker.
Guys, KSI boxing training leaked videos. Crazy. Didn't know it used to be white before.
Didn't know it used to be white before.
Drop me in Africa with no food, no water, no house, nothing, and watch me come out in a private fucking jet. Put me in a prison cell for 10 years and watch me come out a fucking animal. I'm ready to take every single UFC belt in every single division. This is my mindset. No matter the condition or the situation or my emotions, I will overcome and adapt.
Bro, from your accent, you're from England, a first world country, where the fact is your private jet. Bro's stronger than the Bears, won every UFC title, just because he's just like that. He's just built different. He's just built different. Bro, you are not escaping the Matrix. You are part of the Matrix, bro. Put me in Africa, no food, no water, no house, no family, no friends, no legs, no arms. And watch me come back as a transformer, bro. That's my mind.
It's a transformer,
this
bro.
This guy tweets, brushing your teeth is a scam. Haven't flossed or brushed since March of this year. Not perfectly straight.
What the fuck?
I don't know this at the age of 7. And yes, they are slightly inflamed. My body is getting rid of brain toxins and old fillings. A natural, healthy process. Entire dentistry industry is a sham. Guys, this is why you should never brush your teeth. You should just let them go rotten and be toothless.
That's nasty,
how
yo.
you escape the Matrix. When you just have gums and you can't chew. That's how you become an alpha male. Like, subscribe, and turn on notifications, or you will never escape the Matrix.
That was a good video. That was They Are Not Escaping the Matrix by PXRGE 2.0. That was a good video. shit. I can't believe I did that. Where's my stuff at? Alright, yeah, I'll go here. I guess we'll go here. So we can't fast travel, just we have to do it from the base. Or I guess maybe from one of these two. I don't know. Let me not do anything let me not do anything stupid like that again this time. Oops. Keep pressing the wrong button. Where'd it go? Let's take this one out just to get some meat and stuff. Is that the one? That's not the one. I think the other one ran up this way. Well, now I don't know. Maybe that's it. No, that's not, but whatever. We're gonna take it anyway. Cool. Now, that's not where I was actually trying to go. So I want more of the, whatchamacallit? Little fox fire thingies. I want more of those. Those things right there. This fucker keeps running. Sweet. Experience blood is plus 272. So that's what happens when I catch more of them. But like, what happens when I actually catch 10? Do I just stop getting the experience bonus or something? Five out of 10 for those. Where you going, Piplup? You might kill it if I'll let you hit it. So I got 5 of those now. I guess that's just a better way to level up if you just catch like 10 of the same ones, so you keep giving those experience bonus. I want more of the Firefox things though. Once I get 10 of those and I don't need to get 10 of them anymore, I can just start killing them for the fire thingies. Fire organ or whatever. That's not what I was looking for. I guess they were. Is that a gun I hear? Oh. That's the one I want. So what's going on with this base? What happens if I release it? Can I catch it? Oh, wow. Okay. When to relax and drastically declines. Its reaction time drastically declines. Or it slides from head to toe. Oh, shit. Well, I got a new pal from it. That's cool. So this is like the structure I found last time. There's another syndicate thug down here. Go ahead. Good shit. Oh, we might not. We gotta climb back up, dude. Okay. Now we still need more of those. I don't know how many more do we need, but I want more Firefoxes. Seriously? You really didn't want to be caught by me, huh? Take this one though. Okay, I don't know where I can find the Firefoxes like with ease. But, you know, we looking around every— oh, there's another one. You rest my ball in the Pokeball. Your ball. Fox Parks? Like Spark? Spark? I don't know how to pronounce that. but we need 2 more of them. Fox Parks, Fox Park, Fox Park, Faux Park, Folks Park. I don't know. But I'm gonna let the wolf chill. Oh, there's the last 2 we need. Sweet. I like how they try to help each other fight if one of them gets attacked. That's 9 and here's 10. Okay, what happens when I get 10? Complete. All right. I don't know what happens though, but you know it's apparently complete. Where you going, Piplup? It got out? No, it didn't. Okay, we're good. Yo, it just knocked away the shit. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I didn't want that to happen. Oh, I got enough PAL fluids now. High quality PAL oil too. Look, I got 15 PAL fluids. Cool. Let's go back to the base. What was I trying to build again? Oh yeah, the hot tub. Time machine. Not a time machine. Sorry, just a hot tub. I wish it was a time machine. That'd be nice. That'd be cool. Oops. Head butted. Ah. Oh well, that's fine. Brandstone Field. I didn't hear the notification, but thank you for the follow. Too bad I don't have timestamps on those things. All right, so what do I need to do right now? Oh yeah, we were gonna build it like over here. No wait, hot tub? The hot tub? We can build that like over here. A hot spring? Would that be weird? Fuck it. Might be a little bit weird. Need wood. Let's go get some wood. Oh wait, when do we need? Okay, we got those in the thing though. We got those in the storage. I just must be out of range to be able to access it automatically. Okay, we're too much stuff. We're carrying too much. Maybe we should just put the the hot tub over here. I don't know. I mean, over there wouldn't be bad either. Lucario? Yeah, technically over here wouldn't be too bad either. It's so random to put it there, though. Can I put it inside the house? Just have a hot tub on the second floor. Or the hot spring, sorry. Probably shouldn't put a hot spring on the second floor. Screw it. I guess we'll just put it over here in the corner. I know it's weird, but we can just fix it later. Look, they're coming over to build it. Maybe I should help. Go ahead, guys. Do your thing. Wait, you actually help build too, little guy? Okay. That's right, you do. Never mind. That one's hungry. He's gonna walk away. Here, I'll help you out. Cool. Oh, they're going to sleep now. Well, thanks for the help, you guys. I do appreciate it. Okay. Can I use it? Ah, good stuff. And now I can put more. Now I can have more pals. But first I need more, I need another bed. First I need more wood. There we go. Hope this doesn't wake him. Sleep well, little pals. We're gonna add another duck. Yeah, another duck. Holy crap. Oh wait, what about Piplup? Or what about the one of these little Firefox things? What does it do though? It can make fire, but we don't really need it to, really. Not right now. What does this one do? It can work the wood thing? Hell yeah. There you go. Go to bed. Bro said I'm gonna sleep right here. Bro, there's a bed inside. He didn't even want to do that. He said, "No, I'm gonna sleep right here. Right here. Right, Sean." Alright, bro, do your thing. Do your thing. Okay, what do you do? So yeah, you just build the fires. This guy actually works the wood thingy, I think. I don't know how he would, but I kind of want to see it. And this one works the minefield. and helps water. Bro, I want them to, hell yeah. I need to make another, I need to upgrade my base again. Build a medieval medicine workbench and build a high quality workbench. High quality workbench, huh? So we can get rid of this one, build a high quality one. But I gotta learn it first. High quality workbench, high quality medieval. Oh, there's a high quality one. And medieval medicine workbench. There's this one. We'll put it over here somewhere. Oh, I probably don't have enough for it yet. Yeah, I need ingots, wood, and nails. I don't even know how to make nails, but I know how to make ingots. Because ingots is right here. Oh, wait. Yeah, this. We have enough for that. Oh, I need ingots. I think that's in here. Or not. Thought I had some. Yes, I didn't. But there's those flame thingies. I need it for something. I don't remember what. But I just know I needed them. But I still know for what. How do I make the ingots? I thought this made the ingots. Now it just says I can cancel, but... Required kindling. Is this where that other one comes in handy? Oh, also, is it working the, it is! Hey! Check that out. Yeah, no, you gotta go. You gotta go. I don't need people trying to get me to boost viewers. I'm not buying viewers. I'm not doing any of that shit. Fuck out of here. Let's see, block. What? Block. Ban. How do I get ingots? I have the ore for it, but I need, it says requires kindling. Is that what the fire Pokemon's for? I might take one of the direwolves out for now. Put this guy in there, and maybe he'll go kindle the. Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Now I just gotta hurry up and get this shit done so that I can make wait, what else do I need to make? High quality workbench. We're getting the ingots, but I need more ore. So I gotta go get more ore. I don't know how to make nails. I wanna hurry up and build these two things so that I can make another spot open for another pal and put my direwolf back in. Make sure they keep my shit safe. Let's go get some ore. I can get it from right here, right? Oops, I'm hungry. I should be able to get ore. No, that's that palladium shit. Or I think I know where to go. Nails from ore, but only made in high quality bench. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'll have to make that too. This is where I can get the ore though. And welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Just trying to get used to this shit. First time playing it. Kind of addicting. So I need a high quality bench. Wait. You get nails from ore, but only from the high quality bench. But you need nails to make a high quality bench. There's gotta be another way to get some nails then. Like maybe I can find them from like one of the bases or something. Oh, I need to chill. I'm carrying too much. No, you're not slow. That's why I might be slow. This little action of moving forward to jump on the mount, it really helps in case you're like carrying too much. Oh, he cooking up fires for me. I don't know why he's kindling the fire, that fire. Oh, he's done here, that's why. Cool. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. What was I gonna do? Crap. I didn't mean to pick that up. Damn it. Oh, yeah. Here, this is what I was gonna do, never mind. Make more of these. Charcoal. There we go, that's better. Can I make it from heat? No. Old bow's an old bow. Go to my technology. What am I looking for? Let's see. Poison. Oh, there it is. Nails. Yeah. Oh shit. Sweet. That works. Appreciate it. I need a. Okay. How many do I need? How many nails do I need to make this? I need 10 for this one, and so 5 for this one. So 15 total. Let's see. Now I actually just have to figure out where to make them from. Is it this? It is. Okay, cool. I need 15 total. I'll just do this for now. And let me do this. Help me out, bro. Appreciate it. Maybe I should increase my build speed again. Or my work speed, I should say. I think I'm gonna put total of, I think when I get it to 500. And then start putting everything else in. It's a little bit faster. Make a bet you can go out at night. Huh. Melee it to death with the help of my pals because it only has 3 moves. I have have a bow and arrow, but I do get tired of having to make arrows, so I probably do just need a bat. So you just have time. I'm gonna learn. Huh. That should be actually pretty easy. It sounds easy. The purple bat, I think I actually have one, to be honest. I think I caught one of them. Or not. Yeah, this thing. Tom bat? Is that it? Took me a little bit. The arrows won't work that well? Oh shit. Yeah, must be why my pal did most of the work. It's the boss? Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I definitely haven't seen it yet. Purple cat boss. Purple cat boss. I'm gonna need to catch it. I'm gonna want to catch that. Good job, little guy. Thanks. All right, now these are done. Okay, no, hold on. What was I getting ready to make? This. I have enough nails. I need wood and I need 15 ingots. Okay. So I'm gonna need more to get more ore then. What is this one doing? Oh, it's cooking the baked berries. Oh shit, that's dope. I didn't know it did that. And what was he about to do? Use the crusher? Maybe? I should probably kill these guys. Do I have any arrows? I don't have arrows. What if I go over there? He'll attack. Ow! Ow! Jerks. Rockler. Good stuff. What's up, dude? No, we're not fighting that thing. I hope you didn't try to do that. I just want to do this. Gets you points to get an egg incubator. Really? Because I have a bunch of eggs that I've been waiting to incubate. And I was trying to figure out how to get an egg incubator. I thought I had to take out the rain syndicate. I thought I could get something from there. But that thing is, yeah, it's gonna take me a little while to get strong enough to beat that thing. Oh, hold on, I'm carrying too much. And then down, and then up, and then down, and then up. Purple cat is the easiest. Okay, good. Yep, on and off, keep going, and then it will slowly but surely get there, even though we're carrying too much weight. Almost there. I know this dire wolf is like tired of me going back and forth with it. I like how the purple deer I got over there on the left is just smacking its head against the trees to farm wood. It's just hilarious. Almost there. Oh wait, hold on. Can I just do this? Yeah, just do this. Yeah, that's a lot faster. It's on the right side of the map. Is that where it is? Okay. I'll have to make a bet and see about trying to fight it. Make more of these. Thank you, little guy. It's been doing good with the cooking the food for me. I didn't know it could do that. Okay. I need to make a bat. Workbench. There it is. Wooden club. Maybe maybe there's a better bet I can make after after this thing finishes making these ingots for me, and after I finish being able to oh shoot. No, stop. Ah, crap. I forgot I need those. Oh wait, no, it's making them. Never mind. It's making I thought I was messing up. I need 15 of them and I need some wood. Is there a better bat that I can make with the advanced workbench? Something right side. Oh, in tech. Oh, there it is. Sweet. Let's see. Okay, yeah, there it is. So I just need wood now. And this one, how much do I have? I have 12. I still need more ore for that. Bro, what am I carrying? Hold on. Old bow schematics? Oh shit. Unlocks the recipe for old bow. Can be crafted with a primitive workbench. That's cool. No, not that. Because that doesn't go in there. I have a spot for that already. And that. Yeah, I gotta... Okay, cool. We're slightly less heavy. This goes in there. I gotta figure out what I gotta look up what I use gold coins for. Alright, that's good enough for now, I guess. But not really. What am I doing? I need to get rid of some of this. Probably that, to be honest. So let me build another workbench over here. No, not a workbench. That's another thing. I should probably put it further out here because I know we're getting ready to expand this. I could just put it inside, but nah. I'll put it over here. Put it out this way. I know we're getting ready to expand this house. Let's see. Put that in there. Probably put these nails in there. And because I noticed that I can like as long as my stuff is in somewhere in the base, I don't have to have it on me to start building it. Yo, what's good? Els. I'm just gonna call you Els. What's good, bruh? How you doing? Just figuring this shit out, getting ready to go and fight of the purple, what is it? The purple bat cat? NPCs around the map. Yeah, purple cat, the boss. My day's been good, but right now it's 2:05 in the AM. How about you? How's your day been? Yeah. Okay, cool. Now we can get it. Let's one's common, one's uncommon. That still needs ancestral parts too. All right, I got the bat. Oh, I'm getting the bat. Enjoying my stream? Thank you for stopping by. I would put another video on, but I'm learning things right now. Oh, did it finish cooking the bit? It did. Good shit. Maybe I'll have it cook this too and this. Oh, hold on, I got another fire over here too. So whenever it wants to, you know, go and do your thing. I think I have one more fire around here too. I don't know why we have so many fires. Do I like anime? Of course I do. Of course I do. But before you say it, I'm not trying to buy like any themes, like any themes or whatever. Any graphics. Which type do I like most? Probably psychological and fantasy. Bro, if you try to sell me graphics after I already said I didn't want any, come on now. Okay, right side of the map, right side of the map. Oh, we gotta go this way. Is it like over this way? Like in the beginnings? Let me look it up. You like DBZ? That's what's up. Not that one. Where is it? No. I wish it had pictures with all of them, because I'm not sure where to... No, that's not it either. So it's on the right side of the map. So it's either over here or over here. Or over here. What's number 1? Does it say? Tower boss. Zoe, yeah, I couldn't beat them yet. Chill it. Type ice. Gumos. Doesn't really say what it is. Or what? Okay, that's what it looks like. I think I've seen this one. Well, I'm gonna try to go for chill it first. See if we can find it. It's ice and it's weak to fire, but I don't have any fire pals. Ground and weak to grass. Do I have a grass pal? Nah, well, yeah, he is grass. Okay. So let's go with this one. Ground and weak to grass. Gumas. Wonder where its location is. And I ask you to give him a yep, you're out. Let's see. Is that Gumas? There's Chillet. That might be the purple bat. Oh, hold on. You don't want them then. Told you don't want none. Back up. So we need to go back to the base so we can just fast travel. I think the base is this way. Yo, what? I don't have any. Whatever. He was coming to help. I appreciate it, man. I hear a building. Okay. We need to take this. And we need to fast travel to the other side of the map. I think it was... Yeah, we're gonna go over here and then go to the right. But what was it called? We're looking for Gumos. Oh, look at it. That's what it is. Doesn't look like it's supposed to be a boss. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, it doesn't look like Gumos is one of the bosses, but it says over here that it's a freaking boss. It's weird. Or a tower boss. Brown and weak to grass. Wide open area near coastline. It starts with a G. It's probably green tail or some shit. Natural, weak to dark. Maybe I'll go for one of the weaker ones first, one of the level 11 ones first, and get used to fighting that shit. But I don't have any like fire. I do have a fire pal, but it's kind of weak. Unless they level things to me. And chill it, I think is this friend right here. Just like right from here. So let's trade you out for one of these. I'll leave to level 3s though. 5. How do I level sync it? I don't know. It's to the right of the red area where there's a lake in the middle of the island. Oh, over here? So it's by the rain signal indicator. Oh, there's chill it. Cool. Pin King. Yeah, I don't know if if I've seen him yet. You haven't traveled there yet? I'll probably just go see if I can fight this one first. I gotta get used to it. Fast travel. The black area. It is dark as fuck. Pretty much just need to follow this, I think. They're fighting each other. Oh. Oh, no, you said that wasn't it. All right, well, I might as well take Chillette out first. I haven't even traveled over there yet either. To the right side of Chillette. Yeah, I haven't traveled over there yet. There it is. He's weak to grass, I think. No, he's weak to fire. But this guy is kind of, he's only level 5. So we'll go in with him. No, yeah, we'll go in with the one I got right now. I'm also gonna take this. I don't want him killing it. Oh shit. Yo, this thing fucked us up. Oh, cool, we got it. We got fucked up though. And I don't know how to... Hey, we got some though. Sweet, that's what I needed. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta get better at timing my dodges. That thing would have killed the fucking bat thing. Probably would have killed me, like this guy almost did. Where's my this thing? Is this the right way? I think this is the right way. Yeah, it's the right way. I saw it. Oops. Let me get back to base, go tech a tree and... Yeah, definitely. That's the plan. Get the egg incubator. I got a couple eggs I need to... that I've been collecting. There it is. I should be able to fast travel with this. Yep, okay. Whew. All right. There we go. Still need stones though. I think that's enough. All right, so as far as the egg incubator goes, I'll probably... Oh no, we need wood now. Wait, that's not what I was trying to do. Oh, I still need stone. Okay. Change the hatch time if you're in your own game. Yeah, I am. Weapons broke. That should be enough though. I'll probably put the incubator over here with these tools. But maybe more over here. Yeah, we got enough. Wooden stone. Oh, they're building it. Thank you. Still need stone. You can put it to instant hatch? Holy shit. That's a bit crazy. Actually, that should be enough. I wonder if you finished everything else. Yep. Good shit. Yeah, having this little guy around was useful. Probably have to rearrange a lot of this. Put like the fires in one spot. Like I have to move that to put that over there. We got a lot of little things to do, but it's coming along. Yeah, here we go. Wait, I gotta get the eggs too. Let's go with this one first. Large dark egg, because it's uncommon. Common. Uncommon. Yeah, let's go with this one first. But in the way, you gotta wait 3 days for that shit? That's crazy. But it must be worth it. I don't know how to set it though. So it looks like I'm still gonna have to wait. Oh, I could have set it in the options menu when I was making it. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Wait, can I still? No, I can't right now. Maybe I can at the main menu though. But at least that takes 30 minutes. Wow, you can see it in there too. Maybe I should probably make another one. Cloth, stone, and another ancient sieve parts. I have to get those first. I guess for now though. Oh crap. Carrying too much again. But at least I'm not going very far with it. I want to make sure I keep everything separate. Well, this I can just put back. All right, let's move this up here to this one. Well, actually, since this is empty now, right? Okay. Actually, I probably didn't even need to do that, but dismantle this. Like, it might have just stayed, but I don't know. Storage for this here. So I do have to exit out and reload it. Oops. Okay. What else? Yeah, this goes in there. I'll probably keep the wood and stone with me. This I can put in there, and those ores. Put in here. Horn, I don't think I like different pounds. I don't think I need that to put that in there. Flame organs. I know I wanted this for something, but I don't remember what I was gonna get it for. So for now, put that in there. Put that in there. This too. This too. Precious pelt. Yeah, sure. There. And I can probably take these with all the eggs and move that over there too. Oh wait. All right. Now the fires, I need to move those somewhere else as well. Maybe put the fires like, I don't know, a lot just in front of here for now. Oh, it's still cooking. But then it'll get dark over here if I leave this. If I take this one out, I think I kind of want to leave that there for now. That one I can take out. Nah, cause I kind of want that spot to have a fire too for when I go cut trees over there. But this one I could take out when it's done. Good shit, you guys. There you go. Ooh, no, don't want to do that. Don't want to do max on that. Because I'm putting berries in there for them. Is it done yet? Almost. There. Now it's done. Okay. Oh wait, do I have that pal with me now? I do, right? No, it's in my storage. Yeah, this guy. Stronghold strategist. He could be useful. But I still need to make a high quality workbench, and that's what we were doing before. Fuck. So I can probably take this out. Hold on. I still need 3 ingots and some wood. And to get ingots, I need this and I need ore. Oh, I can make 1 for now. So we go this way. Okay. Ooh. Crap, I forgot I don't have any ammo right now. That worked. Good job, boy. Yo, how much ore is in this thing? There we go. All right, back here. Why is it sandy low? Was it because it's been working a lot? All right, that'll give me enough ingots, and then I just need the wood. Yeah, I got one. It's right there. Hot springs right there. I don't know what it's for, but it's there. So there's this medieval workbench and a high quality workbench. Wait, I need to make both of those to upgrade this thing? Medieval workbench and a high quality workbench. Yep. Oh, that's what it's for. I guess they'll just hop in once they need it. Okay. What was I gonna do? So this first, we still need 12 more wood. All right, and I'll just need the ingots, which ignots, whatever they are. And once this guy finishes, we'll be done. Let me just grab those, and now I have it. I can dismantle this workbench. Actually, I'm probably gonna need all the workbenches, all three of them. So we'll put one of them right here. This will be the high quality one, and the medieval one will be next to that. Face this way. The fuck was that? Yo, what? Yo, they fucked it up. They fucked him up. Let me move this workbench. And we'll put it over here. I'll probably need all three of them, I don't know. But, you know, just in case. Now I'll just need the medieval one. I just need 30 more wood. Well, 30 wood total. Yeah, I'll just go over here and get these trees. Oh, that's right. Now that I have clothes, I won't get cold anymore, so I don't really need those fires that are out there randomly. I guess it doesn't hurt for now. I might as well leave them. That way my friend, whenever he hops on, and since he didn't build clothes yet, maybe I'll make some clothes and put them in storage for him. Cool, we got enough now. And a medieval workbench. Put that right here. So what can I make with you? Oh, that's the primitive one. Oh, Other than the next one is still the same. A stone pickaxe, wooden clothes, bat, old bows. Or maybe I gotta get schematics to use that one. I don't know. What about this one? What does this do? Oh, I can make medicine. Strained medical supplies are effective for treating ulcer and fracture. They do not heal health. What the fuck? They do not heal health when eaten, however. Low-grade medical supplies are good for colds and sprain. What the fuck? They do not heal health. Juice that improves mood when consumed. Drinking it greatly increases work speed, but lowers sanity. Drinking it magnificently increases work speed, but significantly lowers sanity. None of these things. What the f— Alright, well, whatever. It's fine, it's fine. But I should be able to, yeah. Wait, why is my— why is it gone? Why is it falling ill? Over full. Developing eating disorder due to stress. Bro, there's a— his sanity is low. Get your butt over here. Come here. No wonder his sanity dropped. Bro, you need to get in the freaking hot tub, the hot spring. Why don't you go do that? Stop. Oh shit. I just picked up all the wood on accident. I need another one of these. I can't rename those. Okay, but I need— yeah. Are you going to the hot spring? Tell me you're going to the hot spring by yourself. I don't know why you waited this long. Like, holy shit. Thank you. Whew. Holy crap, man. Is it good now? No, because he's still over full. This guy still got an eating disorder. What the fuck? And he went back to work? But what are you doing? You're saying he didn't go up all the way. Can I tell it to do something? Why can't I make it, like, go heal itself? Bro's gonna fuck himself up, yo. Oh, look, it's transporting. do need more arrows though. Oh, is it gonna help me make arrows? It is. Hell yeah. It's still over full though. It developed an eating disorder. I don't know why it didn't take care of itself sooner. Should probably eat something. Good job, little guy. Thanks for the help. Oh shit. It gave me a lot. See, for this, I need more wood and stone. Right now, I need more stone. And apparently, that little guy's gonna make them. Okay, I'm gonna go upgrade my thing. I think I already upgraded it, to be honest. No, I didn't. I'm gonna go upgrade my base, and then I'm going to go and see what else I need. Once I set a bunch of arrows to be made. There it comes. Okay, wait, that's the wrong thing. So a cooler box and a sphere workbench. What the hell is a cooler box? Tab, technology. Metal axe, metal pickaxe, that's gonna be useful. Wooden gate, probably should start getting that soon too. Meat cleaver, pelt armor, crossbow, metal spear, training dummy, chillet saddle. Ooh. Antique storage set, wall torch. Probably should put some of those in the house, but I think we're gonna redo it. Megasphere, sphere workbench. Oh, there's this. I need a cooler box, right? Mega shield. A viewing cage? What the fuck? Wall mounted. Where's the cooler box? Tropical outfit, tundra outfit. Sandbags, bear traps. Feathered hairband. 3-shot bow. Ooh. Well, that fires 3 arrows simultaneously. Only consumes 1 arrow per yo! Feathered hairband. What does this do? Somehow protects its wearer from lethal head injuries. Somehow. Somehow, some way. Meat cleaver, pelt armor. Saddle. Assault right. Bro, I can give him an assault rifle? House plant set. Crossbow, metal sphere, training dummy, cooler box. Assign an ice pal to help prevent food stored inside from spoiling. Huh. Okay. And the sphere workbench, I'm guessing, just produces spheres used tree. Yeah. All right. Why is that thing eating again? It should be it should be trying to freaking get its sanity back up. I don't remember which one goes where. Oh, there we go. Is everything okay? Yeah, they're sleeping. Where's the other one? It says it's sleeping. Where's it sleeping? Did it really go to sleep out here? Bro, you're gonna make me take this away from you. You need to chill. Positive thinker. I don't know. I didn't mean to do that. Command pal. No, I don't really. Freaking. Attack aggressively. Don't attack. Focus on same energy. Emotes. Feed pet. I can't tell it to like go and fucking heal itself. I can't tell it to focus on self-care for a change. God damn. I think it's this one. Oh, and the red berries I should put in the thing. I don't know where else to put this shit. I'll check Oregon. I'll probably put that here. I don't even know what these are for. Can be sold to a merchant for a high price. I don't even know the fuck where the fuck to find a merchant. I'm guessing that's why the gold coins are for. Find a merchant and buy stuff from them. I need all that other stuff. These I don't really need right now. Ugh, excuse me. This put in here. I'll take this for me. This one I'll keep with me. I'll keep these with me. This. And actually I'll probably take the gold and keep that with me. It doesn't actually weigh anything, so that's good. Okay, what do I need? No, not that way. I have everything I need for this, actually. Now I just need to make this. I have ice organs, which means I might have it. I think I do have an ice pal. I still need ingots and stone. I need 20 of them. So I need more ore. And I need stone. Okay, so let's go get some ore. Kinda wanna make that 3-shot bow thing. Oh shit, he killed it. Oh, that one's dead. There's no more ore up here to collect right for now. I think there's more some over there, to be honest. Yeah. Get off. How am I getting ore and wood from this? Oh, it was just on the side and I picked up, I guess. How much do I need? That's why I gotta make the ingot first. Might as well take all of it. These are weight limit is at 500 now. How much ore is on this thing? I guess I should upgrade my tools too. Oh great, weapons damage, let's go. Ah, crap. Yo, it killed it quickly. Is he chasing after that other one? No, he's not. Okay. Bruh. How do I make it go heal itself? Hold on, I gotta put it in this thingy, in the thing. Cause it's obviously not trying to take care of itself. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. What was I getting ready to do? Okay, so we want this. So that's only gonna make 15 though. We need 20. Gotta repair this. Need stone to do it. Probably should repair that first. There's some. Who was that? Oh, there's some ore right there too. It's a good thing that thing is peaceful. At this point, this will probably do better, huh? Nope. I'm gonna need like 5 for it. Okay, cool, we're good. I hope they add a repair all button soon. Or eventually. Okay, what else do we need? We still need more stones and ingots for both of these. Oh, it's another one. I guess I should, once this breaks again, I'm just gonna make the new one. I probably should have done that. Hmm. I had 20 still. Wait, what? Okay, and now another thing I needed to make was I forget. This fear thing? Yeah, the sphere workbench. Didn't we already make that? Yeah, it's like right here. Sweet, thanks, man. Uh-oh, what's going on? Kick his ass, kick his ass. Good shit. Good shit, you guys. What was I gonna do? But yeah. Alright, so yeah, I just need the cooler box thing. Which comes from this. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's do it. Wait, Nox? What the fuck is that? Mind Foreman and Cold-Blooded. Cold-Blooded. Huh. That's cool. I guess I'll take it with me so I can start leveling it up. Put it there. I don't really use that one yet. Not much. Do I have enough now? Now I need stone. Okay. Here's some over here. I think I found a good spot to build a base because we got plenty of resources nearby. Oh, do I have enough now? Need 20. I can go farm it over there, but that takes much longer, so no. There's that thing again. That fucker keeps walking on my crops. I'm gonna catch it one day. Oh yeah, gonna catch it one day. I think it's enough. Okay, cool. And since it's storage, I guess we can put it over there by these things. Yeah, now you can still walk through. No, wait, hold on. Yes, I want it there, but I want to line it up a little bit more, a little better. There you go. I'll help you out. You should go finish my arrows. I don't know what you're doing over here, little Lambell. I was hoping you would finish my arrows. Okay. We can build, now we have max number of bases and max pals working at a base. How's he doing? He's still over full. I don't know how to heal him. Cause he doesn't want to fucking rest and get his sanity up. Sanity's at 58 now. Does it slowly go up while he's in here? Yes, it does. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just leave him there for now. Where's that other egg I had? Huh. Common. Large common. All right. I don't know what else I was gonna do right now. I am not lost, but like, oh, that's right. Hold on. I wanted to look at what I need to make the 3-shot bow. So I need stone for that. Let me go get that. None of the stones have respawned yet. Oh, is this stone not gonna respawn because this incubator is here? Oh shit! I gotta move it. But there should be some stone over here somewhere. Yeah. Damn! I gotta move that incubator now. Shit! Scared the shit out of me. Yo, what up, Miracle 001? How you doing today? You chilling? I'm just trying to get used to this game. Trying to figure out all of its workings and whatnot. You feel me? I guess we could work this and make some stone, but that shit takes too long. Oops. Yeah, this takes way too long. I'll just wait for the other ones, for the other sources to, natural sources to pop up and then mine them there. This fucker needs to get out of my base. Move. I'm gonna catch you one day. You can, ooh, you just wait. Oops. How many more, how much more, okay, I can make it. Now I have a 3-shot bow, and I think I also want to make a better pickaxe and a better regular axe. Oh shit. Yeah, what up, Stephanie Foster? Appreciate the follow. How you doing today? Hope you're having a good one. Okay, are those axes, stone axes in here? No, that was a metal axe. So I got wood. I need ingot, whatever. I need stone. So, and I think this one too. Yeah, ingot and stone. All right, so I need a total of 10. I got 3, so I need 7 more. Also, let me switch my bow out. Old bow, 3-shot bow. I can probably put the other one in here. In case I need it someday. And let me here we go. Wait for it. There we go. I forgot how much ore it takes to make an ingot. Ingot? Yeah, ingot. I'll just mine the whole thing. Yeah, I definitely need to get a better pickaxe and a better axe. This takes too long still. And these things break after all, break too soon in my opinion. Well, that's maybe not too soon, but I get tired of having to repair them. So I want something with more durability. Yeah. There we go. What are you doing up there? Look at you, dork. Get out, get down from there. What are you doing? Huh? Alright, nope, I don't have enough yet. Oh wait, I still need the ingots. Ingots. There you go. Can you make those for me, my homie, my dude, my guy? My little firebug. There you go. I need to move that incubator when that egg is done, because I think it's keeping some natural stone from respawning there. Let's go see that other ore is up. Let's see if it's back. Should be up here. Yep, it's back. Perfect. Oh, there's another one over there too if I need it. Hold on. Let me actually put something on because this is going to take a bit.
Bada bing, bada bing.
It's nighttime, and Sarah can't see clearly. There's just not a lot of light.
Where's my other
but
one
she
at?
does know that she's standing on the edge of a cliff. Below her are these jagged rocks with sea urchins just roaming about. The waves are crashing in. I mean, even if she jumps, she could land on a rock. She could injure herself. But if she doesn't injure herself, let's say she jumps and she's fine, then what? Is she really going to swim 2 miles to St. Thomas Island?
By the way, this is Jeffrey Epstein's girlfriend turned madame, supplying girls to international elite by Rotten Mango.
Is this even in the right direction? What if the waves just push her back to the jagged rocks? But even then, knowing all of this, knowing what's waiting for her below, seems better than what's waiting for her behind. Behind Sarah is Pedophile Island, where she would later state she has been held and essayed sometimes up to 3 times in a single day. Sarah is hesitating. She's running through all of the options. A straight jump would probably kill her, but maybe she could slowly climb down the rocks. She's going to get closer and closer to the water and then inch her way in. She starts bending down and she hears these golf carts coming up behind her. She's got to move faster. But then there's another, and then the lights illuminate the entire space, and these 2 girls, 2 very young girls, a bodyguard, a model scout, and a middle-aged woman walk straight up to Sarah. Sarah starts panicking, but this middle-aged woman gently walks closer to her.
Well, that one's still spawning, but that one's not.
It's okay, honey. Come with us. Sarah looks back. I mean, she's still thinking, I could still jump. I mean, it's gonna kill me, but I could still jump. But she's got no choice. She takes the woman's hand and walks back with them. Back to the island where there are bungalows filled with girls in Victoria's Secret lingerie and food that she's not even allowed to touch. She has no choice but to go back to the island formerly known as Little St. James. But to her and hundreds of other girls, it's known as Pedophile Island or the Island or just hell.
Okay, that sucks. I feel sorry for them. Alright, now I can get rid of this other one. I can use this one, and I can go back and...
We would like to thank today's sponsors who have made it possible for Rotten Mango to support RAIN, the nation's largest anti-sexual violence organization. They created and operated the National Essay Hotline, and all resources will be linked in the show notes as well as the description. This episode's partnerships have also made it possible to support Rotten Mango's growing team of dedicated researchers and translators, and we would also like to thank you guys for your continued support as we work on our mission to be worthy advocates of these causes. As always, full show notes are available at rottenmangopodcast.com. But there is a beautifully heartbreaking, gut-wrenching book on this case called Silence No More, and it's written by Sarah Ransom. She is a victim of Epstein and Maxwell, and just her sheer tenacity to keep fighting for justice is beyond admirable. I would highly recommend checking the book out. Virginia Giuffre is another victim that was pivotal in Epstein's second arrest. Both of them have countless interviews as well as articles where they have shared their stories through their own words. Many of the other victims have as well, and I would highly recommend going to listen to those first. Some victims' names, identifying information, and dialogue have all been changed for privacy. Due to all the ongoing lawsuits for legal and professional reasons, we will be using the word allegedly, even if authorities or the general public believe it is a fact. However, our intention is not to cast doubt on victims' testimonies. Any and all theories mentioned are netizen speculation only, and with that being said, I want to make it very clear that all of the details in today's episodes can be easily found online. We are not investigative journalists, and if you ever feel in any episode that something was miscommunicated, misrepresented, or have any additional information that you would like us to know, please let us know down in the comments. With that being said, the very last episode that we've uploaded was part 1 of Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell's crimes. I would recommend checking that out before diving into this one. We went through Jeffrey Epstein's death very briefly, his childhood, his life, how he made his money, a lot of the crimes that he committed, some of the relationships that he had, and now this episode is going to focus more on Ghislaine Maxwell because she's got a very important part to play in all of this.
We didn't talk about her at all.
Not much at all, but she's been there the whole time. So with that being said, let's get started. Headington Hill Hall. It seems straight out of Bridgerton. It is this English-style castle-like estate in England with 51 rooms, a tennis court, swimming pool, of course, 24/7 guards posted at the main entrance, fences with barbed wire on the outer layers of the property. There's video cameras drilled into tree trunks, and the lawn doubles as a helipad. The house is so massive massive. There's a full-scale parking lot in front, multiple gardens. Like, you know, the tiered gardens, the multi-level gardens. I mean, this house is full of history. It was built in 1824, and it's said that Oscar Wilde, the author known for The Picture of Dorian Gray, had attended parties there. But now, the 50-room castle was owned by a single family, the Maxwells. The Maxwells of Pergamon Press, one of the largest publishing houses in the UK at the time. Now, Robert Maxwell, the patriarch of the family, would later go on to own the Daily Mirror, which is one of the biggest publications in the UK with kind of a seedy reputation. They're considered more of a tabloid newspaper, but massive nonetheless. And Robert Maxwell was worth $1.9 billion. The Maxwells are not just rich, they're filthy rich.
She was born rich.
She was born with a diamond spoon in her mouth. During Christmas, there's usually this beautifully lit up 3-story tall tree inside the mansion. I mean, this is extravagance. It's opulence. If any of the Maxwell kids, Robert Maxwell had 9 of them, if any of them wanted to know when daddy's coming home, all they would do was wait for the noise of the helicopter. And he would land on the front lawn and they would run outside. And most Sundays, Robert Maxwell would host Sunday brunch for all the industry leaders in the media world that he felt like he wanted to spend more time with. And he would invite them over to his house for brunch. Now, technically, this invitation is optional.
This is really
you can turn it down if you want. Of course you can. There's such a thing as free will. But it's Robert Maxwell, billionaire, controller of the media. I would hardly call it a choice. Perhaps you turned down a Sunday brunch because you made other plans. The next day, your front page on Daily Mirror with an article about how your company is going down south or allegations about how you're a horrible person to work for. So every single Sunday, the men in suits, they would find themselves driving up this long, windy road, past the lush trees, through the giant property, until they finally get up to Headington Hill Hall. You know what they called him, right? They called him a brazen, impatient, rude, insufferable, intolerant scoundrel with a monstrous ego. That's what they called him in the press the other day. You know what Robert responded back? What? He said, "I plead guilty to all of it." Oh geez, his poor wife Betty, she's like a poor dormouse. She's so quiet, so shy. I mean, at a recent party he threw at the mansion, Robert, in front of his wife, was hitting on another married woman. And when that married woman said, "Oh, no thank you, I'm not interested," you know what he did? I heard he turned around straight to that married woman's young daughter, maybe 20 years old, and hit on her in front of everyone.
Damn.
The Maxwell family was known to be a bit strange. Robert Maxwell would attend galas and work functions with this beautiful young woman on his arm. And if you didn't know, you might think that's his wife. Billionaire marries young, beautiful woman. It makes sense. She was always dressed in the most expensive gowns. I mean, he would stare at her lovingly and show her off to everyone in the room. Isn't she just beautiful? It was his 22-year-old daughter, Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yep.
So when all the business executives walk into the estate for Sunday brunch, they are led to the formal dining room and they find Robert seated at the head of the table. He looks up to greet them. They smile. They look down near his legs. And there is his daughter, 22-year-old Ghislaine Maxwell, kneeling at her father's feet under the table.
Doing what?
Just tears streaming down her face, eyes red, snot, everything. Robert Maxwell was completely ignoring her. Take a seat, everyone. Everyone at that lunch that day had to eat and talk to each other about business, make jokes with Robert Maxwell, how's the printing business, all the while acting like Ghislaine Maxwell, the billionaire's daughter, was not at his knees under the table sobbing. It was bizarre. But there would just always be 2 men who Ghislaine's whole life revolved around. She did everything to please them, to make them happy, to feel loved by them. The first being her billionaire father, who would be found dead in the water near his super yacht, with suspicions on whether or not he was murdered.
Whoa.
Then, her billionaire boyfriend, who would be found dead in a prison cell, with suspicions on whether or not he was murdered. Her father was the disgraced Robert Maxwell of Pergamon Press, and her boyfriend, the disgraced Jeffrey Epstein of Palworld Island. Maria was running down the hall of the massive New York City townhouse. Some people said this place felt haunted. I mean, the color palettes were always mainly burgundy and deep, rich, dark colors, which is beautiful. I'm sure it all costs a fortune, but it has this suffocatingly grim, atmospheric undertone to it all. There was a taxidermied tiger in the office, a giant stuffed giraffe. There was a life-sized female doll hanging from a chandelier in one room. And in the master bathroom, there were just boobs hung up on the wall. Not paintings, not drawings, or even pictures. Fake breasts mounted on the wall, like suction cupped to the wall, so the owner of the mansion could take a bath and play with the breasts on the wall.
But frame it as artwork type of thing?
I don't even think they were framed.
Oh.
It was like a villain in a cartoon movie was given $1 billion. This is the type of house that they would build. But some rooms in the 40-plus room estate were genuinely beautiful. Some of the ceilings had elaborate murals painted on them. I mean, one was like the sky and the clouds with angels, and you look up and you feel like you're staring at the clouds. I mean, regardless of how beautiful these rooms were, there was just always this creepy energy about the place, and even more so now. Maria ran to her room at the end of the hallway, and she slammed the door shut, and she looked around panicked. She moved this giant piece of furniture up against the door to block them from coming into her room. She would stay there until she thought it was safe to escape. The night before, the wife, the lady of the house, as they call her, came to Maria in a bathrobe and asked her to follow her to the husband's room. The room that Maria's like never allowed to go into. Maria worked for them. She's not a guest. She's not a friend. She's not a colleague. She's a young employee in her 20s. The woman opened the door, and there was this middle-aged man just laying in his bed. I mean, the whole energy felt obviously unprofessional, but Maria felt like she had to go with it. The lady tells her, rub his feet. What? Maria was disgusted. She didn't want to rub his feet. That's not what she was hired to do. I mean, what other option does she have? Get fired? So she sits down, removes the blanket from his feet, and starts rubbing it. She's trying not to be good at it so that she can leave ASAP. But the man asks her to sit in bed with him, in between him and his wife, partner, whoever she was. Maria felt like she can't say no. So she gets into the bed, into the middle, and they proceed to assault her.
Here it is.
Together.
So that one's good.
Maria stated the wife was wiping her tears and rubbing on her. Eventually, Maria found the chance and the opportunity to get up, run out of the room, run down the hallway, back to her room. Maria pushed up a giant piece of furniture to the door so that they couldn't come in, and she did not sleep at all that night. The next morning, she's trying to wait for them to leave for the day or leave for work so that she can run through this massive 30,000 square foot mansion to find a way out, and she's listening. And then her phone rings. She puts it up to her ear. Hello? It was the wife. What do you want? Nothing. I don't want anything. I'm going to the police. Maria called the FBI. She told them everything. She told them how she was hired to work at Jeffrey Epstein's mansion in New York City, where she was assaulted by Jeffrey Epstein and his wife partner. She doesn't know, but her name is Ghislaine Maxwell. She told them everything that she knew, everything that had been weird since she got to New York City. She met the couple in Palm Beach. She thought they were a married couple and they just were patrons of the arts. That's what they told her. Maria's an artist. She was excited when Jeffrey offered her a job in New York City to live in his townhome full-time in the city of art and help him purchase art. But when she gets there, that's not her role. Her role is to work the door. Every day, Maria would just sit by this big 15-foot tall oak door of the New York mansion, one of the largest private residences in the city, just like a few blocks from Central Park. And she would sit by the door with this white notebook, and her role was to log everyone that came in and out of the house.
Really?
Everyone had to sign in when they visited, even if they were just delivering something. I mean, it was mind-numbing, tedious work. That was in her job description. But it also meant Maria saw everyone who came and went. She immediately noticed a lot of young teen girls in school uniforms coming into the house. The first time it happened, she probably thought, maybe it's a relative or something. But the second, third, fourth time, Maria's getting confused. She's getting alarmed. It's not like they have a high school kid that's inviting friends over. What business would this older couple have bringing high schoolers into their mansion? Maria gently brought it up to Ghislaine, the lady of the house, and she just told her, they're here to audition for Victoria's Secret. You know Jeffrey is very close friends with Leslie Wexner, the CEO of Limited Brands, the ones that own Victoria's Secret and Bath & Body Works. So I go and I scout for models at Central Park. They come in for an audition, and if they're lucky, they'll be models. From then on, Ghislaine would scout in front of Maria. It was just odd. Sometimes they'd be in the car and Ghislaine would be like, stop the car. The driver would park in the middle of Central Park or near private schools. Ghislaine would just hop out, run over to a high school girl in her uniform, give her her number, and then run back to the car.
What the fuck?
That's insane. Just in the middle of New York.
Yes.
Wow.
And it was ballsy. They would target private schools where these are pretty privileged kids too. Maria would later see these same girls at the house, and the whole thing, I mean, I guess it made sense, right? But then Maria started seeing some red flags. She couldn't shake the feeling that they're not auditioning for Victoria's Secret. Like, the whole thing is weird. Side note, Maria herself is really young, so she doesn't know how these things work. But Maria's thinking, first of all, the parents aren't coming with them, which is weird. Like, if you're getting scouted to be a model for some sort of career, your parents would likely come. Second of all, some of the girls have braces. Maria's like, I don't remember the last time I saw a model with braces. And third, the girls were auditioning for Victoria's Secret, so Ghislaine said. And they're way too young to even have any breasts, really. Most of them didn't even have any breasts. So she's like, this is just kind of weird. Maria's sitting at the stool in the front when one of the young schoolgirls comes running down the stairs, crying, screaming, and she just rushes out. Maria turns around and Ghislaine is standing there. Oh no, like, what happened? What's wrong? She didn't get the job, that's what's wrong. Some girls are not cut out for modeling. Maria starts feeling really sick in that house. I mean, the way that Ghislaine talked about the girls, like they were auditioning to be models, and the way the couple treated the house staff. I mean, all the house staff were treated like useless peasants. Anyone that was deemed beneath the couple were subhuman. It was shocking. Sometimes Ghislaine would even call somebody a nobody to their face. At the entrance of this massive townhome, they actually have what they call the living chessboard. It's a chessboard with figurines, and each one is a staff member, modeled after the staff member and custom made. They're all just chess pieces. So imagine you're the housekeeper of this house. You come and you're cleaning the chessboard and you're like, why does this chess piece look exactly like me? Why does this look like the maintenance man? Why does this look like the assistant?
They made it like a custom chess, but looks like workers.
The staff members, yeah.
That
of
is
the house.
So weird.
It's so bizarre.
And they just like moving them around like a little chess. But
Like-
only the workers, not themselves.
No, they're just pawns and they're gods of the masters of the universe.
Oh, that's so sick and twisted.
Yeah. But also the psychology of coming to work and you're on a chessboard. One day, Ghislaine walked over to Maria at the front and she pointed. Look at that pinhole right next to you. Maria looked, I mean, it looked odd. Was it reflective or something? It looked like there was a hidden camera or something there. So Maria later asked Jeffrey about it, and he took her into a room where the entire desk was lined with screens and CCTV footage of secret cameras throughout the property, which is to be expected. This is a massive mansion with artwork that cost millions of dollars. The painting alone behind Jeffrey Epstein's desk, which, side note, we went through this whole desk thing in the first episode, okay? But it's 20 feet long. This is like a dining table of a desk. It's the most massive desk people have ever seen in their lives. But behind it is a painting of a woman in a red dress, and she's pulling down one part of her dress to just expose one breast, and she's cupping it.
What the
That
fuck?
painting alone is $6 million.
How you
So
doing, America?
having a lot of security precautions is not the alarming part. It's to be expected. The alarming
You
part
enjoying
is
your
that
day,
Maria is inching
evening,
closer to the
afternoon, or
screens,
night?
and she sees that most of the CCTV
I just need
footage
10 stone. I'll just grab it
is
from here.
inside the house, inside the bedrooms, and even the restrooms.
I'm doing good.
Where you would expect full privacy. There were hidden cameras. If you were anywhere in this house, Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell were watching
Just
you.
trying to figure out this game.
And the
Getting
FBI
better at
did
it
nothing
slowly.
about it. They took her call and they said, okay, thanks, and hung up.
Is it because it's just private resident? They can do whatever they want?
No, Maria was SA'd. She was assaulted by them.
Oh.
They're basically saying it's your word against a billionaire's.
What the hell, man?
There's a saying in New York, the only sin in New York City is not having money. And Ghislaine Maxwell was a sinner. So she invited a few acquaintances over to her New York City place to repent. Now, I'm not sure if they all knew what they were there for a tea party. I mean, they show up to the address on time. It's this giant brownstone on the Upper East Side, and they knock on the door, and a staff member of the Maxwell New York City property ushers them in.
It's
So this is
3:31
not Jeffrey
a.m.
Epstein's house. This is Ghislaine Maxwell's New York City townhouse. Right this way. Madam will be with you shortly. They're like, Madam? They step into the foyer, and absolutely nothing in this house is settled. I mean, everything is in your face, but it's not tacky. It's like eclectic. It's rich, it's in your face, but it's just interesting. I mean, rich people are so weird. Take it whatever way you want, but it's not beige. The whole place is royal blue, red, and black. There's ornamental china everywhere. There's samurai suits on the wall. It's just fascinating. They get ushered up to the living room where they find Ghislaine, surrounded by her father's photos, family photos, business awards that her dad received, and she's just weeping on the floor. No introductions,
All right,
no
cool.
hellos, no pleasantries. Ghislaine just starts allegedly screaming at them.
I think we can find another
broke,
boss.
I'm broke. I'm broke.
She's broke.
She was wearing nothing but her undergarments, dripped in expensive jewels like diamonds all over her neck, wrists, fingers, weighed down
Level
by
23,
diamonds, pearls.
15.
She had a full face of makeup on. She went from screaming to quietly but still dramatically complaining to everyone. And side note, people said that her voice was always like a low purr.
Lumos is sweet the
I'm
grass.
broke, do you hear me? I'm broke. The guests look at her. I mean, this is so over the top. They're in a
113,
very
629.
clearly expensive brownstone. I mean, if you're really broke, you could probably sell that samurai armor suit downstairs. They're staring at all the diamonds just dripping from her neck and wrist. It was, even by high society standards, very out of touch. It was so abnormal. What's going on?
Yeah, why is she not wearing clothes?
She's having a moment.
But she had all the jewelries on.
Exactly. It's
Was
like
this a choice she made?
It seems like it.
Okay.
It seems like she wanted to be in some sort of soap opera. But everyone there, they try to be sympathetic. Ghislaine Maxwell was a sinner. She had no money anymore because Robert Maxwell, her beloved father, was dead.
I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm
Robert
doing.
Maxwell was found
Slowly
naked,
getting
dead,
followers,
floating in the
nothing
ocean near
important.
his $15 million super yacht named the Lady Ghislaine. After his favorite
Nothing
kid.
different from what everybody else has been doing.
Ghislaine was Daddy's little girl, his little mascot. So it's very
Except I don't
understandable
plan on
that she was
buying
very
followers.
distraught
I
over
heard
his
that
death.
some streamers do
even
that,
this
but no, I'm not
was just
doing
a
that.
bit much.
But wouldn't he just leave everything to her?
Oh, we're gonna get into it. Even when Robert Maxwell was still alive, Ghislaine was incredibly proud to be his daughter, but in kind of an alarming way. She once pulled aside a family friend of theirs, and I guess they're slightly disagreeing on something, and she turned on him and she said, "Don't forget, I'm Daddy's girl." And he was
Wow.
like, "What? Okay."
Okay.
Then she would turn around to her dad, and suddenly she'd be very quiet and timid and snuggle up on him, sit on his knee. She worked her dad. I mean, she knew what he wanted from her, and she became this blank canvas for him. But now he's dead, and nobody knew why. I mean, they did, and they didn't. Three pathologists disagreed on the exact cause of death. There are theories circulating that he had a heart attack and fell into the water, then died by accidental drowning. One person close to Robert Maxwell argued that Robert always woke up in the middle of the night, butt naked. He would walk over in the dark to the edge of his yacht to pee off the side. They speculated that he probably fell and drowned. Side note, Robert Maxwell had a thing for urinating off of the sides of things. Allegedly, he urinated off the top of the Mirror paper headquarters. Just like the roof, so a stream of pee was shooting down. I digress, but yeah. Others thought...
This is so out of this world, bro.
You think that's out of this world? Robert Maxwell had known links to the British Secret Intelligence Service, as well as the Soviet KGB, as well as Israeli intelligence. He was a secret spy for like all three of them. The speculation was that he might have known something that he shouldn't have, or maybe he got cocky, and he thought that with his billions of dollars, it would protect him from some of the most powerful entities in the world, and he started asking for things. Or maybe he was trying to get more for his end of the deal, whatever deal he had with them. I mean, obviously, this is purely speculation, but people argued, knowing Robert Maxwell's personality, where he's constantly described as a bombastic, egomaniacal bully, nobody thought he would have gone quietly, nor would he have self-exited. So there's a lot of theories circulating that he was murdered. And some people just believe that, no, he self-exited on the Lady Ghislaine near the Canary Islands. Because a few weeks after...
I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing now. No big plans other than what other streamers have been doing. But no, I'm not. I'm not planning on buying any viewers or anything like that. I'm not planning on buying any bots or anything like that.
Robert's death, Maxwell's empire caught fire and burned to the ground. Authorities discovered a $500 million hole in the pension funds of the company. He had taken from his employees' pension so that he could stay afloat. When Robert Maxwell died, his net worth was negative $1 billion.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
It's speculated that he realized this and there was no more that he could do. They were going to go under. The boat was sinking, so it's either go to jail, live in disgrace, or exit off the Lady Ghislaine. So the speculation is he chose to exit. That's what some people speculate. Ghislaine doesn't believe that he would have self-exited, but none of that mattered. The Maxwell family name was wrecked, and she could either stay in London where everybody hates her guts and try to rebuild it from the bottom up, or she could move to a whole new city and see if she could reinvent herself. That's exactly what she did. Ghislaine Maxwell came to New York City, got a place on the Upper East Side, and the obvious answer for someone like Ghislaine is to either A, get a job. I mean, you've got a degree from Oxford, one of the top 5 universities in the world. Or B, do what a lot of other high society people do, get a husband.
So she technically still has some money, but not a lot.
She doesn't have billions, but she's not broke.
Yeah. She has diamonds and a mansion.
She's got probably speculating tens of millions. But not billions. Now, the people in attendance at this very bizarre broke tea party, they thought she's
38, level 38. We're gonna get there.
First of all, she's not broke. Second of all, she's just gonna find another man to finance her life, and that's okay. Because Ghislaine was always the type of girl that guys liked. Ghislaine once threw a big dinner party at her house, and usually guys are notorious for complaining about going to these dinner parties. They don't find it fascinating, they don't find it exciting. It's just another dinner with more people that you have to make small talk with. It's just not that fun. But the guys, they loved Ghislaine's parties. One of the attendees stated Ghislaine was a masterful hostess. I mean, it was like her life's calling. She knew how to cater to everybody's needs, but not in like this overly nice, I'm trying to please you or impress you way. It was almost just a level of class that exuded out of her. Just sophistication, very graceful. The tables were always beautifully arranged. The food was prepared by chefs and it was absolutely delicious. And then after dinner, Ghislaine disappeared. Eventually, she comes back to the dinner table holding a big stack of silk scarves. Everyone, come. We're gonna play a game. She starts passing out the scarves only to men. Blindfold yourselves. The objective of the game is all the men will have their eyes covered and the women will take off all of our tops and bras and we will walk around letting the guys guess who is who based on how the breasts feel. Based on weight, cup size, they can guess.
What?
You're kidding me.
Yeah, most of the guys were like, now that's how you throw a dinner party. They really liked Ghislaine. They thought, what a cool girl. But the girls, they feel so uncomfortable and in a way betrayed. Like what woman in their right mind would peer pressure all these other women into a game like this?
Yeah. And are they couples or is
No.
everyone single?
Some couples, some single. People said Ghislaine was more like a man than a woman, and that's why men liked her. She was sharp, witty, a night owl. Not saying that that's like male specific, okay? But that's what people were saying about her. And she only wore the most expensive clothes, like broke or not, she only wore the most expensive clothes. And she just had these very interesting ways of flirting. I don't know if you can call it flirting. Allegedly, one time at a wedding, Ghislaine was flirting with a married man. Not the groom, but a guest, married nonetheless. And she's caressing his arm, laughing at his jokes. And his wife comes up behind him like, who the hell is this lady trying to rub up on my husband? The husband turns to introduce his wife to Ghislaine, but Ghislaine looks her up and down. And what is this? Ghislaine loops her arm around the husband's arm and walks him off into the crowd.
What?
At another party, Ghislaine walked up to a writer. I believe this is the first time they're meeting. This writer is married. They're 3 minutes into a random, bland, pleasant conversation, small talk. The writer's wife is like 5 feet away. Ghislaine looks him in the eye mid-conversation, interrupts him. If you lose 10 pounds, I'll f you.
What?
Another guy dropped her off at her townhouse, and when she got out of the car, she leaned down through the window and said, if you come in and f me, I'll tell you the secrets of my father.
What?
It was, aggressive. It's like the concept of whatever I want, I get. It was just embedded into her DNA. It appears like she could not process any other outcome for her life. Other times, it wasn't as straightforward. She would allegedly meet a man at a high society party, lift her eyes up at them, and a lot of them describe her way of looking at people as utterly compelling. She was very charismatic, very magnetic, almost in a cruel way. Like you know that she's mean, but for some reason you want her to like you. The moment she looked at you, you would engage in 2 seconds of small talk with Ghislaine because this is your first time meeting, right? And you'd say things like, well, I work in finance and the main will you take me out to dinner? She would just say it so casually, like, oh, I like your pants. Kind of like that. And it worked most of the time. I mean, it didn't hurt that Ghislaine is beautiful. She's really electric. You wanted to be around her because it almost made you feel good. Like, this is a really cool person. And if they enjoy spending time with me, that must mean I'm cool. That's how Ghislaine made you feel. So one of the guys ends up taking her to dinner to this nice little restaurant. And for the first half of dinner, I mean, everything's going well. She's a great conversationalist. I mean, nothing ever felt boring with her. And then halfway through the dinner, the conversation of her dad comes up very subtly. It's not like he's like, who's your dad? Tell me about your dad. Did he die? What happened? It just seemed casual. It would have been one remark and that's it, but it wasn't. She did not talk about anything else the whole dinner. I mean, once that conversation about her dad came up, all she talked about was how great her dad was, how incredible it was to be a part of his family, and how great he did for his businesses, how she would open up the daily newspaper and there would be an article about him because he was that prominent of a figure. By the end of the dinner, she had been so loud and people were so interested in the story of her billionaire father. The entire restaurant was quiet and listening in. And it was so odd. The man said, on one hand, Ghislaine is so confident and magnetic and she's so straightforward. She's constantly hitting on guys and making the first move. But on the other hand, you could tell that she's severely insecure. It felt like she's got a lot going on inside. And like a nice gentleman, he probably thought maybe it's best to let her work through these things on her own before she starts dating people. But to some guys, they are drawn to that insecurity. They can smell it from a mile away like blood in the water. And Jeffrey Epstein was one of those guys. One day, Christina gets a call from Ghislaine. Christina's an author and kind of an acquaintance of Ghislaine. I mean, I would hardly call them friends. They're cordial. They know of each other. They run in the same circles, but that's about it.
It's never egg.
Christina gets this call out of the blue. You need to come over right now. Christina rushes to meet up with Ghislaine at her apartment, and the minute that she walks into the door, it's like she's getting pitched. Ghislaine is confident. Her voice is strong. You're going to make a lot of money, Christina. You are going to meet everyone. Your life is about to change. I'm sorry, what's going on? Live with me for a year. Move in so you can learn everything about me. And you're going to help me write a book. I'm sorry, what? A book isn't entirely a bad idea. I mean, Ghislaine does have a lot of high-profile friends. Her dad was mysteriously dead billionaire Robert Maxwell. She was also super close with members of the British royal family while she was studying at Oxford. She befriended Prince Andrew. She bragged about how she made Princess Diana cry. Yeah, just another reason to hate Ghislaine. She went to the Clintons' daughter's wedding. I mean, she was connected to all the people who ruled the world. But it's still such an odd random request. Like, they don't even know each other. Live with her for a year. Like, drop everything in Christina's life and live with Ghislaine for a year. Do people even care that much about her at this point? Christina is not convinced, and I think Ghislaine could see that. So she switches her tone, and she stands in front of her big window overlooking the city, and she says, you have to write this book for me, because I want Jeffrey to marry me. I need him to see me in a more elevated light with a book written about me. He'll do it. He'll marry me if there's a book on me. Okay, Christina's like, now it's clicking. Christina now understands why she was called out of the blue. Everyone who even knew of Ghislaine in New York City, everyone in these circles knew that she was absolutely infatuated with Jeffrey Epstein. The author that Ghislaine invited, she knew this. Just a few months ago, there was an incident that she thought was kind of strange. Whether it was genuine curiosity or just like a small talk sake, the author asked Ghislaine, my goodness, Ghislaine, how are you keeping yourself so thin? Ghislaine looked at her and very confidently, like this is not a raging red flag, said, Jeffrey likes his girls thin. Well, still, how do you do it? Well, did you ever see anyone in a concentration camp with any weight on them?
Damn.
No, because they didn't eat. So I call it the Nazi diet. I just don't eat. Side note, both Ghislaine and Jeffrey Epstein were Jewish. So that is a really bizarre... She just says, I just don't eat. The reason that Jeffrey keeps me around to begin with is that I don't make mistakes. It was such an odd conversation. What does that even mean? Are they dating? If so, what kind of mistakes are you talking about? I mean, it seemed like they were less of a couple and more like a team. The author remembers going to parties thrown by Ghislaine at Jeffrey Epstein's massive townhouse in Manhattan, one of, like I said, the largest private residences. She would show up and Bill Clinton would just be there.
Whoa.
Or sometimes Prince Andrew would just be in attendance, you know? And it seemed like a two-person team. Ghislaine would be connected to all these powerful people through the Maxwell name. She would bring them to Jeffrey into his den, literally and figuratively, and he would do business with them. So Ghislaine was more old money in that sense. But not really. Okay, so it's complicated. The Maxwell family were actually ridiculed often in the UK for being nouveau rich, like new money rich, just obnoxious. They're not aristocrats. They're not royalty. They're not classy. But they're still connected with a lot of people with titles. So compared to Jeffrey Epstein, who's just this vulgar finance dude on Wall Street, I mean, she's got connections.
At the stage that when they met, what stage of career is Jeffrey Epstein? Like, he's already made it at that point?
He's kind of on his way. Like, I would say he's made it, but probably not to the status he will be through Ghislaine.
So Ghislaine's genuinely just attracted by this person rather than his status.
Oh, no, he has money. No status, but he's got money.
So she likes the fact that he's rich and she just genuinely really attracted to him.
Yeah. So he still has that New York City apartment by the time that Ghislaine is inviting all these people over. The biggest private residence in New York City.
So he's very, very wealthy already.
Yeah. But I don't think that he was at his peak in terms of finances when they first met.
Okay.
I think through Ghislaine, he ends up making a lot more money. Now, Epstein was really not a likable person, even in Ghislaine's circles. I mean, to give you context, Epstein had some powerful friends. So if you remember from part 1, he was friends with like Leslie Wexner, the billionaire behind Limited Brands that owns Victoria's Secret. But Epstein's circle is still, like I said, limited to this finance world. And even there, Epstein was just a bit too much. Like, either you hate him for being so vulgar and bizarre, or you like him because you convince yourself, wow, this rich guy doesn't take himself too seriously. Ghislaine, she's a Maxwell. She went to Oxford University. She's very close friends with Prince Andrew. I mean, he threw her a birthday party in England once. She's close friends with the Clintons. It's just a different league. Side note, allegedly, whenever Jeffrey Epstein and Prince Andrew were at a party together, people said it was the most boring party in the world. Because it seemed like they had, allegedly, this competition was who could look the most disinterested and bored.
What?
Yeah, so the two of them, they would just be sulking in their corner. They looked like they were too intellectual, too high class to be entertained by anything. Another source that was at one of these dinner parties said Prince Andrew thought it was absolutely hilarious that people were so fascinated by Kate Middleton's wedding. So this was like right before they were going to get married. And he thought it was he was in hoots because everybody was like, what is she going to wear? Oh my gosh, who's coming? Who's invited? And he just thought, look at these peasants. Hee what? This is so funny. Ghislaine's friends thought Jeffrey Epstein was weird. I mean, firstly, his New York City apartment was strange design. But also, at these dinner parties, if they were mid-conversation and Jeffrey Epstein found himself getting bored, he would just interrupt everybody and scream, and what does that have to do with pussy? That was his favorite thing. Ghislaine would be the only one sincerely laughing. Everyone would just be glancing at each other and awkwardly chuckling because what the hell is that?
It's so crazy these two found each other.
Yeah.
That's cringe.
They're so weird in their own way already.
I can see, made in hell.
Right, I already can see how this is gonna like go
escalate.
Yeah, exactly.
Ghislaine's friends would ask her, wait, so what does he do for work? Oh, he's the money manager. But he only takes on clients with at least $1 billion to manage. So now, Christina, back in the apartment, is no longer interested in writing Ghislaine's book. She's not going to waste a year of her life writing a book for Ghislaine just so Ghislaine could get proposed to. Like, what kind of deal is that? But Ghislaine keeps begging. Jeffrey has been medically diagnosed by the best doctors in the world. Fuck. He needs 3 orgasms a day. Sometimes he has an erection that lasts 24 hours.
No way.
Christina's like, excuse me?
And what does that have to do with this?
Exactly. Christina felt like, am I on drugs? Is she on drugs? And like, what chapter of a book would that even go into?
The opener.
Yeah, the author's note. I mean, Ghislaine's like, I cannot keep up with his needs, so I drive around. I look for girls that are his type, then I offer them a deal. Do you want to give a rich man a massage for a few $100? Christina's like, what are you talking about? What I do in Palm Beach is I get in my car, I drive to the trailer parks. I look for Jeffrey's type, and when I see what I'm looking for, I approach them. I bring them to the house. The way Ghislaine described what she does for Jeffrey is interesting. It's so casual yet so professional. Casual in the sense that Ghislaine talks about picking up these girls like she's picking up takeout for her boyfriend, just debating on which meal he's craving and then going to pick it up. But at the same time, you can tell that Ghislaine takes it very seriously. It's like a career, a profession. Apparently, she would even leave parties early to go pick up girls for Jeffrey.
So at this point, are they dating or are
Nobody
they romantic?
Knows. So
nobody knows.
It's speculated that they started off briefly romantic. And then they were no longer romantic, became best friends and codependent on each other for various things. Jeffrey Epstein was probably dependent on Ghislaine Maxwell for her connections. And I think that he liked being associated with her. She was really good at hosting. She was doing all the wifely duties without him having a wife. She's hosting these parties for these business partners and getting him more clients for whatever he's doing.
And she's just obsessed with him.
She's obsessed with him, and he's paying her a lot of money. We don't know how much, so it's almost like ex-girlfriend, employee, best friend. It's just weird.
Yeah.
And there's no
I guess look at another
definitive
one just because,
timeline
but,
or a strong point of when it transitions. It's very odd. But it does seem like she's obsessed with him. Whether she wants to marry him for the money or for the love, it's unclear.
I need to go
Christina looks
this
at
way.
Ghislaine. Wait, but who are these girls? What are you even talking about right now? And Ghislaine whips around and says, they are nothing. They are trash. Christina was taken aback. I mean, Ghislaine was clearly desperate for Epstein. I mean, enough to go and find girls for him to sleep with 3 times a day. And she still wants to marry him. But not only that, she's talking about these women like they're subhuman. They're nothing but slots to fill in Jeffrey's busy schedule. Christina walked out of that apartment that day disgusted. She had no idea that Ghislaine Maxwell was talking about children, 14-year-old girls. One of the most iconic stores in New York City was Henry Bendel on 5th Avenue. The brand's colors are brown and white stripes. I don't know if you guys remember Henry Bendel. And at one point, a lot of wealthy women would go there to shop. It's like a department store, so they have a little bit of everything there. And Liz was working
This is
there,
some sick
assisting
shit,
a woman.
man.
And Liz was asking, wait, how do you spell your name? I'm so sorry. It sounds like the French spelling of gasoline. And the woman said, it's Ghislaine. And my boyfriend thinks I'm a lot like gasoline. I'm the gasoline and he's the match. So Liz and the woman, Ghislaine, they start busting out laughing. I mean, I've worked in retail before. These are like the best clients. Sometimes in luxury retail, you have people who take themselves way too seriously and you feel like as the salesperson, you have to walk on pins and needles because they're so prim, they're so proper. But then you have someone walk in buying stuff and they're so fun to be around. It is like the best part of your day. And Liz is genuinely having a good time. She feels like she's making a friend. Ghislaine picked out a ton of stuff and requested that Liz drop it off at her hotel nearby later tonight. Which, I mean, it isn't completely unheard of in Manhattan in luxury department stores. So Liz is like, okay, yeah, that's fine. And I'm kind of excited to see her again. Not in the, oh, I can't wait to spend time with her, but more so, at least it'll be fun to drop it off with this client rather than a different client. So Liz hauls all the bags to the hotel. She gets there. The concierge was expecting her. He escorts her to the dimly lit hotel bar where Ghislaine is sitting with a man. This is my friend, Jeffrey Epstein. Hello. They had Liz sit down, and she remembers thinking, wow, if Ghislaine is electrifying, Jeffrey's on fire. I mean, the two of them are just so fun. They're so hilarious, fun, natural to be around. Ghislaine explains, our residence is being renovated, so we're staying here for the time being. Oh, actually, do you mind helping me bring the bags up to our room? Liz agreed. They went up the elevator, got to the room. Liz came in, and they were still talking as normal. Then all of a sudden, Jeffrey gets up, goes to the restroom, and Ghislaine, without saying anything, goes in after him. And it's just a little bit weird. Liz is just standing there like, okay, I don't know what they're doing. Then they come back out in bathrobes. And again, it wasn't the craziest thing in the world. I mean, they didn't make it weird. They're still having open conversations about casual stuff. It just seemed like maybe they're turning down for the night. And then out of nowhere, the entire energy of the room shifts. Jeffrey and Ghislaine start making out in front of Liz, intensely. Liz has zero idea on what to do. I mean, does she just say, okay, bye, thank you, and leave? Does she wait it out and hope that they're done in 3 seconds so that she can politely excuse herself? She doesn't even know. She can't even fully run through her options before Ghislaine starts waving at her to join them. Ghislaine kept narrating what Jeffrey likes, how she pleases him, but Ghislaine's voice was never in this weird, overtly sexual way. It almost sounded like a big sister teaching a younger sister how to braid her hair. It sounded so natural and almost normal. Liz stated the night escalated into full assault, and as soon as she had the opportunity to run away, she ran away.
This is fucked up.
And Liz left as quickly as possible, ran home. She quit her job at Henry Bendel. She wanted to get as far away from her job, as far away from Ghislaine as possible. She wanted to just get over that night, like forget about that night and try to move on from the trauma. A few weeks later, Liz is working at a new high-end retailer. A woman walks in through the door. I'm looking
It's
for
Ghislaine
Liz.
again. Oh my god.
It was Ghislaine Maxwell.
Bro, what the fuck?
For 3 years, Liz tried changing her phone number, her apartment, her job. Ghislaine and Jeffrey always found her. Because Ghislaine and Jeffrey always get what they want.
That is
There's
some
an
sick
interesting
shit.
quote that's history repeats itself, but in such a cunning disguise that we never detect the resemblance until the damage is done. So I guess it's supposed to mean that history is running on a cycle. We're doing the same things over and over again, and we don't even realize it because it's so cunning. Ghislaine Maxwell seemed to be modeling Island, Little St. Jeff's, after her childhood. Whether this is intentional or subconscious, the similarities between the island and Ghislaine's childhood are eerily creepy. So we briefly went over the island in part 1, but Jeffrey Epstein owned an island in the US Virgin Islands where he would take, honestly, whoever he wanted. Sometimes he held scientific conventions there where he and 20 of the top physicists in the world, including the likes of Stephen Hawking, would explore the concept of gravity. Other times he would go there with his closest friends. Who's been on that island has been hotly debated. Names like Bill Clinton, Naomi Campbell, Stephen Hawking, Prince Andrew, the Obamas, like they've all come up. Their presence on the island has all been debated, but the locals that were there, they knew that young girls were constantly on that island. They don't know about the Clintons or the Obamas or Naomi Campbell or any of these people, but they nicknamed Epstein's plane as the Lolita Express because every time he would fly in with a plane full of underage girls and they would be barely clothed, just lounging in the sun with Epstein. It's stated by victims that the island is where a lot of the trafficking and the, quote, loaning out to celebrities, CEOs, world leaders happened. Because of how secure it is, the island is controlled by Epstein. It's his own lawless land. You can only get to it by landing his private jet on a nearby bigger island, then taking his helicopter to Little St. Jeff's. Allegedly, Epstein purchased a ton of sea urchins, like the spiky-shelled black balls, to put into the ocean to spread throughout so that nobody could get on or off his island without him knowing about it.
Supposed to be like a
It's basically like being completely
here?
deserted on an isolated island. There have been allegations of rituals being held on the island where the rich and influential have sacrificed children in exchange for more power. Allegations of group intimate relations with world leaders and underage children. It's also alleged that what we know about everything that happened on the island is only tip of the iceberg. It's stated that a big group of Jeffrey Epstein's victims on the island were foreigners, underage foreigners from Eastern Europe that were flown in to be trafficked, abused, and then flown back with threats and fear. It's been corroborated to a degree by another victim from the island that said this was true and that Epstein would joke about how it's perfect because they don't have to listen to the girls talk because nobody understands their language. There are allegations that victims' passports were confiscated on the island and it became a jail. They had lost all ability to say no to anything. They were completely powerless. But the frustrating thing is, we don't know for 100% certain what happened on that island. We know bits and pieces from victims, but the full scale of all the crimes that took place, I don't know if we'll ever know. But I can present you with some of the stuff that we do know. And what we know about this island and how it was run, it seems alarmingly similar to Ghislaine's childhood. So I'm gonna try to give you little bits and pieces of both because it's kind of eerie. A lot of this was told in Sarah Ransom's book where she was lured to the island by a friend of hers. She was recruited essentially to the island. She gets there, her passport's taken, she has no way off, and she's being assaulted.
It's level 23 though.
It's bad. So, growing up, Robert Maxwell, Ghislaine's father, believed that his whole life, women are just there strictly for men's pleasure. I mean, they're strictly there as objects to be used at his convenience. He would hit on other women in front of his wife. He would hit on those women's daughters in front of that woman and in front of his wife. I mean, women for him were just a good time. That's it. On the island, Sarah remembers Ghislaine was going to be arriving separately from everyone. And Sarah was so nervous and excited to finally meet this woman that every other girl on the island was talking about.
I don't think I can
Some
fight it
even
right now.
called her Mama Bear. One girl told her she's powerful, wealthy, and she knows everybody. Don't cross her. Just stay out of her way and you're going to be fine. Just do whatever she tells you to do. When Ghislaine's helicopter landed, Sarah nervously waved hello when Ghislaine got off because what else are you supposed to do? Ghislaine looked her up and down, walked past her, because to Ghislaine, just like Robert Maxwell, Sarah and these other girls were nothing. They are trash. Growing up, Ghislaine's dad trained her to be some sort of some sort of arranger, connector. She was always putting two people together. So when her dad Robert would host parties at the Hill Hall, Ghislaine was expected to bring people she thought would be interesting for her dad, or bring people that would be interesting for her dad's friends, i.e. very young women. And she was really good at it. Ghislaine would always find the right people to connect. She knew how to read people. She knew how to read the room. She knew exactly what people were looking for. Ghislaine would make such seamless, smooth introductions between two parties that you would never even know that all of this was masterfully planned and meticulously executed by Ghislaine. She just had a way of making everything, normalizing every single social interaction. On the island, Sarah claimed Ghislaine would wake her up in the middle of the night to go service Epstein. Even if she told Ghislaine she was bleeding from the assaults from earlier that day, Ghislaine would calm her down and forcibly drag her if she needed to, because her job is to connect the two. She's there to arrange the meeting between Sarah and Jeffrey Epstein, and she was going to get her job done. Growing up, it said Ghislaine developed an ED at just 3 years old. They say it's one of the main reasons that the Maxwells spoiled Ghislaine more than the rest of the kids. Her parents felt like she was really neglected when she was a baby. So right around the time of Ghislaine's birth, the eldest son of the Maxwell family had slipped into a coma. And a lot of people were just not paying attention to Ghislaine. And it's speculated by Ghislaine's parents that Ghislaine developed a terrible eating disorder at just 3 years old to try and receive some attention. On the island, Ghislaine tells Sarah she's too heavy. You being 5'9" and 146 pounds is not to Jeffrey's liking. Ghislaine would make sure that all the delicious food that the chef prepared were off limits to Sarah. All the snacks would be locked up. When the rest of the group would sit down to eat, Sarah was given thin slices of cucumber, tomato, and tiny, tiny portions of meat. The other girls would glance at her, and Sarah, she can't leave this island. She's being abused. There's no way out. There's no escape. She's miserable, and now she's being starved. She's taking giant gulps of water in between bites of cucumber to try and fill her stomach. Growing up, Ghislaine had these Sunday weekly reviews. Every Sunday during family dinner, the Maxwell kids would be instructed to stand around the dinner table. They can't sit down. They would have to stay standing until Father Maxwell would walk in, and the room would be silent. Everyone would have their shoulders pushed back, their chest forward, and they would wait for him to sit down at the seat at the head of the table, and he would probably say something along the lines of, "Proceed." The children would have to go one by one, giving a full presentation to Robert Maxwell about what they did this week, what they achieved, and what they hope to achieve next week. If he didn't like their responses, they don't get to sit down. They don't get to eat. He would take off their belt and whip them, and then send them up to their rooms where they would have to write him an apology letter after getting whipped. On the island, Ghislaine would have Sarah stand up at the dinner table and had all the other girls point out all the, quote, fat parts of her body. And she would laugh, "You're enormous. If you didn't eat for an entire month, you'd still be overweight and disgusting." Other days, she would grab Sarah's waist at the dinner table, have Sarah stand up and start poking at her waist. "Look how massive you are today. It looks like we need to cut down even on cucumbers." Ghislaine told her the only acceptable weight for her at that height was 114 pounds, which would actually classify Sarah as underweight. But Ghislaine did not care. Growing up, Ghislaine's mom never stepped in to help when the kids were being belittled or berated by Robert Maxwell. She took a very passive approach. Some would even argue that she...
All right, I'm tired. I'm actually getting tired. Finally, it's 4:05 a.m. I don't know how long I've been streaming. But I know I was supposed to play Lost Judgment, and I just completely, like, didn't. I just got just absorbed into Palworld. So maybe tomorrow I'll do like a thing where it's like me and I play with some more viewers or something. And I'll just like give people my invite code. But right now, I am going to, I don't know, get something to drink, maybe watch some anime, and head out. But yeah, as always, thank you for watching, thanks for stopping by, and thanks for tuning in. You could have been anywhere in the world, doing anything in the world, but you were here with me. And I appreciate it. Peace. 12 hours? I've been streaming for 12 hours? Total? Let me change this. All right. I'm out.